sponsored by Pfizer.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, what's going on? It's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly flyer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. How about Post cereal, Quaker cereal, or instant oatmeal, Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispie Treats, which are amazing, Welch's Fruit Snacks, Nature Valley, Nutri-Grain, or Quaker Chewy Bars, and General Mills cereal, various sizes and varieties, all just $1.99 each when you buy 4. Now we go to 95.7 The Game's Pop-Tart, Dan Dibley.
And that was a lot of goodness, but there's more. Earn 4 times points on Juicy Sumo Citrus Fruit, just $2.99 per pound. Clip or click Lucerne Butter, 16-ounce selected varieties, or cage-free eggs, 18-count grade AA, just $3.99 each. Limit 2.
Over medium, thank you very much. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more details. We'll see you in the aisle.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. Our New Year's clearance sale has been so popular, we're extending it another week. Now through January 19th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. All those savings add up to one thing, a Happy New Year from the Floor Store. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-207-4545. That's 800-207-4545. Once again, that's 800-207-4545.
In San Francisco today, sunshine, a few clouds, and a high of 62.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadone.
God damn, man.
Let's go, Jana Mountain View. You fired up? It's a hump day, baby, here on the roast. Joe Spadone alongside Joe Shasky. You got Carter in the back. We got Sam Lubin in his Miami Hurricane gear, ready to go. Monday, national championship. Woo! Hey, what a win last night for the Golden State Warriors. 119-97. A game that tipped off like at, 8:15? So I was already nestled in bed, and, I had a cup of coffee there. It was decaf because that night, I can't be wired, Joe. But, they actually allowed me to rest my eyes a little bit at halftime. I was like, the Warriors are going to have a blowout win when the opposing team doesn't have their best player, Denny Avdia.
Did you watch the third quarter at all? They started to make a comeback.
Yeah, but, they figured it out. They righted the ship.
Kerr had to call that quick timeout.
Yeah, they won the quarter by 2 points. So there you go. Congratulations, Portland. 119-97. The Dubs, don't look now, Joe. 3 games over 500.
Yeah.
And D'Anthony Melton's looking good. That is something that has been a revelation.
Quinn Post is still shooting.
Yeah, 1 of 5. Not as great as shooting effort. Steph really hasn't been shooting well from beyond the arc, but, it's fine. In a game where Stephen Curry only scored 7 points, you won by over 20. I will take that any day of the week, twice on Sunday.
I still just don't understand who the 8:15 Blazers Warrior game on Amazon Prime is for.
It's for the West Coast, because it's supposed to be a coast-to-coast thing, right? That's why they did this.
I get it. Like, Rosh Mathai's thrilled because he gets to go on to the Warrior broadcast with Bonte and Mully, and I get it. Like, I do. I do get it from his perspective.
Sure.
How does this make any money for anyone else? Did you see that? My wife kept saying, why is it empty? I go, well, that's a loaded question. Warriors aren't very good right now. It's an 8:15 Tuesday start against the Blazers.
On a Tuesday against the Blazers, who have no one that you want to watch.
Gary Radins used to have a saying like, Tuesday night against the Expos. Who's going to be there? Tuesday night against the Blazers. 8:15 start.
Steph Curry's still there, so that is still a draw. That's how you sell it. It's like, I'm going to go see Steph Curry. It's not, I'm going to see the Warriors.
Then why wasn't it
I'm going to go
filled?
see Stephen Curry.
I'm just asking you, why wasn't it even close to filled?
Well, it's as you said, it's Tuesday at 8 o'clock. It's school is back in session, Joe. It's back.
The NBA, Adam Silver is he's clueless. He's just clueless.
But the Warriors aren't. They got the win last night, and they needed it. And you know what? Vibes, dare I say, getting better in Golden State. Wins equal good vibes for me. I don't care what anyone else says. When you win, the vibes will be better. And they're winning right now. And DeAnthony Melton, again, the guy I'm going to keep talking about, who we all thought could be a big part of this season down the stretch, has been that for the Warriors now since January, actually since the last month. And his minute allocation will go up. Last night, 23 minutes, 9 of 14, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc, a plus 20 and 23 points. The Melt Man, baby. The Melt. I know you're a fan of them, getting their grilled cheese and their tomato soup. Let's go. I'm all about it. Yeah,
Melton is a nice role player. There's no doubt about it. But, I mean, his team looks broken. I mean, I'm just calling it what it is. They look broken.
We're going to talk about after a win last night, we're going to do broken?
Joe, there's a guy on the bench with a hoodie on the entire time.
I really don't even care about the Jonathan Kuminga. No, he's going to be gone soon.
You don't, but what have we been pontificating on as an entire league? Forget Warrior fans. What has everyone been talking about for about 8 months now? It's probably longer.
Yeah, but I think we've all understood the last couple months. It's over. It's a wrap.
Yeah, but any calibration of what I'm watching right now, this is where it's really difficult to be a Warrior fan. It's going to be completely different whenever they try to indoctrinate whoever it is that gets acquired. So all this goodwill and vibes, okay, we'll see. I think we're in a holding pattern. I think it's just fair to say, we're in a holding pattern. One thing is very evident to me. Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green cannot be on the floor together.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
That is a problem.
And a huge problem. So everybody can be like, oh, they've won this, they've won that. They haven't beaten anyone of significance. They literally laid down against the best team in the league because they don't think they compete anymore. The coach looks quite frankly, the coach looks more disinterested than the half fan base that was at the game yesterday. And the reality is that I don't think Jimmy and Draymond Green get along, and B can play on the court together. This team is thoroughly average. I don't even know if average is the appropriate description, but I mean, you look at their record, they're a couple games better than the Blazers.
Well, they're also just a couple games back of getting the 5th or the 6th seed in the West.
Which has been the story for 3 straight years.
Okay, but I'm just telling you that's the story right now. So for them to go on a little bit of a winning streak potentially, sure, they're right back in it, and then maybe you're changing your team about how you feel about this
win
team
during that time.
Well, they've beaten the Spurs for the number 2 seed. They've beaten them. I don't care when it was. They've done that.
But you're asking about right now. They haven't had a signature win in literally months. That was in 2025.
I don't care when it was. They've beaten the Spurs, Nuggets, and Lakers this year already. They were close to beating the Thunder at one point.
The Nugget win was the first week of the season. That was October.
It was. They had a 50-piece from Aaron Gordon in that game.
We're in the middle of January.
They beat Milwaukee with Giannis last week.
They did.
You know what? That's actually not a bad win.
That's actually not. It is a bad one because the Bucks are 17 and 23. What are you talking about?
You stole my thunder.
Stop.
You stole my thunder.
I'm giving you teams that have won.
That's a good win. When you beat a Miles Turner-led team with Giannis 1 foot out the door, that's a really good win.
I mean, how many opportunities have they had to have one of these wins? No, but that's kind of my
point. How can anyone feel really, really, really good? Yeah, you're winning against teams. The Blazers sat Danny Avdija. If I just walked up to average NBA fans,
you don't even know. You have know what he looks like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm not trying to hate. He's just having a great year.
He's really good.
No, he's having a great year.
He's going to be an all-star probably.
Yeah, he's having a great year. But they're sitting everyone. Guys, they're uprooting this team. And it's going to happen at some point. So all this goodwill and wow, the vibes. All right. Wake me up in a week and a half when I see the new team.
Wake you up when they keep just getting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games over 500. That's where you're at right now. That's fine. No, Warriors fans, I think most Warrior fans feel how you feel right now. I'm trying to be a more positive person in 2026.
Do you think Jimmy's thrilled?
14 days into it.
Do you think Jimmy's thrilled?
I don't know what Jimmy wants. I never know. I am not even going to imagine the enigma that is Jimmy Butler and his emotional status.
What about Steph Curry? You think he's thrilled?
Steph wanted all of this. I don't know.
No, Steph wanted to play in high-impact games or whatever the phrase was.
Yeah, he wanted meaningful basketball. Well, that's what he wants to play in.
This team, if they got into meaningful basketball, they might not even play their best players. We can't compete with them.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That was the message they sent me.
What do you mean?
2 weeks ago. They sat all their best players. They said, we don't think we can compete. That's the message they've sent me as a fan.
There's the message that the head coach is sending, and then there's the message that the players are sending. Is there a mixed message there? Is there a lost in translation there? I don't know. The Kuminga crisis saga is going to be resolved sooner rather than later.
Sure?
Tomorrow is going to be the date, right, where it's official, where they can move on from him. He's trade eligible. The ball will get rolling there. I do want to focus, as you're saying, on a more positive story, even though the Warriors did win last night. And hey, a win is a win, and you'll take it, especially when the other team doesn't have their best player. I thought for sure the Blazers were going to be a lock because this entire season and years in past, when the opposing team is missing their best player, the Warriors haven't showed up. But they did last night in a game in which Stephen Curry really didn't do much offensively. Everyone else stepped up around him. Moses Moody shot the ball well. That's a positive. That's encouraging for me. And then D'Anthony Melton, of course, as well. Amongst Brandon Pajemski had a a good game, I will say, too.
Pods is, if you pay a little attention, quietly been playing well.
He has been.
Here's the problem with Moody. He'll have a game here, and then 3 clunkers, and then a game here.
No, he needs to do more. Yes.
Right? He's the most streaky player. Can the guy play 5 good games in a row?
I think you just said it.
Not even great, just good.
They have a team of streaky players,
Yeah,
which is a
no
problem.
question.
And that's kind of what we've seen in these first few months of the season is when they're streaking together positively, hey, you're going to have wins against the Spurs. You're going to have wins against the Lakers or the Nuggets. And then when you only have one guy that's playing well or shooting the ball well and everyone else is in a funk, you're going to lose against a team that's led by a Ryan Rollins or something.
I'm not convinced just because tomorrow the calendar turns to the 15th that they're going to work out some deal right away.
Oh, I don't even know. If you were to ask, hey, Joe, would you bet me in a month from now Kuminga's gone from the Warriors? I don't bet you. I don't know. Because I hear from Nick Friedel, who covers the Warriors for The Athletic and is our 95.7 The Game NBA insider. He's like, yeah, it's no guarantee he's gone. Anthony Slater, same thing. We've been talking to for years. We've been covering the team now with ESPN. He's like, yeah, it's not a guarantee that he's going to get traded. Oh, great.
If the Niners, and I want to talk Niners today.
Please.
If the Niners' word for the season was resilience, the word for the Warriors would be uncomfortable. Everything's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Fit on the floor, players with each other, the young player with the coach. Everything's uncomfortable.
I sleep on pillows that have feathers in them, like the goose down feathers, and sometimes those feathers pop out. And when you're walking around.
They're expensive.
Yeah, they're nice. They attack you, though. So sometimes when you're walking around, or like this morning.
Are those PETA approved?
No, they're not. Definitely not. We're not. PETA doesn't like our station. We have a thing called rat on the table, and we slam a rat down. PETA is not friends with our station. That's okay. You know what? We can't be friends with anyone. But sometimes the feathers poke me, and it's irritating, and it's constantly bothering me, and I'm trying to find it during my show, and you might see me on the YouTube where we are streaming right now, fidgeting and stuff, and it's not me just fidgeting, although I am fidgety by nature, trying to find this damn feather. That's kind of how it feels watching the Warriors this season. Where's this feather that keeps poking me in the back? I can't reach it. I want to remove it. And maybe by removing Jonathan Kuminga, that's going to solve everything. But spoiler alert, it's not. It's not going to solve anything. I don't know what you're going to get back. We're actually going to have a cross Warriors-Niners conversation in the next hour. That's going to be very fascinating to see and get the feel for how fans are feeling about both these squads. And I do want to talk about the 49ers, Joe, and kind of pivot right now, because Fred Warner's practice window is officially open. That's a big deal. Now, is he going to play this Saturday? I don't know. Reading between the lines from Shanahan, he says it's a long shot, but if he's practicing, there is a shot. So it went to 0% to a couple percent to, if he's practicing, maybe it's 50%. Again, these are all just hypotheticals from my perspective. But just the shot in the arm of a Fred Warner, what that could do for a franchise. We had Baldy on yesterday. What did he compare it to, Joe? Willis Reed, once upon a time. Now, Willis Reed, I wasn't alive when this happened, so
he played 5 seconds.
Exactly. It was Game 7, 1975 finals. Willis Reed he was hobbling, he was super injured, and he just went out there just to get galvanize his team.
You maybe, I don't know, people may not remember this, but
you weren't alive either. I was saying you were alive in 1970.
But to a lesser degree, David Lee did the same thing when he had the hurt hip.
Right.
The year that he was out pretty much the whole year. He came in and gave him a couple of minutes in the finals and in the Western Conference Finals, and it was a big jolt to the crowd. And he basically was done. I mean, his hip was just shot. But he did the same thing. Ceremonial, just show up, give up your body. Kevon Looney did this in the finals. Remember when he was injured, he had hurt his ribs or his collarbone or whatever it was. Boogie Cousins did this. We've seen lots of guys kind of man up and play in adverse situations. Fred Warner's better than all those guys.
Oh, he is the greatest linebacker potentially of his generation.
Yeah.
That I don't say that lightly. And you could have back-to-back 49ers. Like that, it is so damn hard. I want to preach this, and I want to give credit to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan and the scouting department. In today's football, it is so damn hard to find two positions on defense for me. The hardest positions to find and nail: secondary play, specifically a cornerback, a lockdown cornerback, because you can count those on like one hand, the amount of lockdown corners in the league right now, and linebackers. It is so difficult to nail those picks, and the Niners, for the linebackers, at least in my lifetime, have been able to do that. Whether that's going back to Jim Harbaugh era, whether that's going back to now. I mean, you have Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman, Dre Greenlaw, Fred Warner, Azeez Al-Shire was a third stringer. You see what he did on Monday? Oh my God, he's flying around. Like, I'm sure I'm missing some. Chris Borland, who retired, I thought he was going to be a really good player for them. A guy that even barely played for the organization. I'm sure I'm missing some other people, but
Elijah Lee.
Okay.
That's for you, Carter.
So you get what I'm saying here. They've been so good, and Fred Warner has been so good for this team. If he gives you anything the rest of this way, it would be gravy. And just having him suit up, and if he does suit up, he's damn sure going to play. If he is putting on a helmet and pads, he is playing. Could you imagine the opposing fan base? You're going to be there, Joe. Could you imagine Seahawks fans seeing Fred Warner run out of that tunnel?
Oh, they'd be nervous.
Booties would be clenched.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Then there's the whole question of, how well can he move? What's he look like? I want him to be on the sidelines. I think he's going to play. I know it sounds insane.
I don't think it sounds
I'm just
insane.
Recklessly speculating. I just don't think you're going to hold this guy back.
This is what Shanahan had to say about it.
We're activated. We're opening his window so he can do some stuff like that. But again, we're not doing much, so he'll walk through out there with us today and things like that. But hoping he can be ready for next week.
I mean, it would be so damn inspirational for this team. It'd almost be like, not poetic, but it's not the word I'm searching for. You lost Bosa for the season, and then you lost Kittle. On top of when you lost Kittle already in the first week against the Seahawks team, you lost him for a big chunk of the season. He comes back, gets hurt again, hurts his Achilles, and according to Shanahan yesterday, he spoke to the media. We'll get into more of that sound. Kittle is supposed to have surgery on his Achilles today. You lost that, and you felt like you lost Fred Warner for the season. We had Dr. Nirav Pandya, UCSF Health, on, Joe, who's our 95.7 The Game injury insider. As soon as that Fred Warner injury happened, that ankle dislocation, he's like, yeah, he's probably out for the year. I'd be shocked if he came back, even for a deep playoff run. Like, that would surprise me. Now he's like, now Fred is a freak specimen. He's an all-time player. He's going to try to work his ass off to get back. But even Doc Pandya is like, no. The fact that he's practicing this week, it is incredible. And by the way, going back to the electrical substation thing, are we going to blame the electrical substation for his recovery now? Are we not going to
probably away from
dismiss
the
that?
electrical substation.
No, he's filmed it on where he was practicing last week. It was right near it.
Carter, that guy called in, huh? The guy who wrote the article?
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday. He wanted to get on really badly.
Yeah, I should book him for the podcast.
Dude, book him. I'll give you his number.
That's got a podcast feel to it.
Have fun with that.
What?
Good.
I'll be like, get my Rogan on, except in the sports world.
Oh God. Hey James. Hey Loveman, pull up that bear video. There you go. That would be your Joe Rogan.
So there's coils underneath the pyramids. All right, keep going.
Well, I think Aaron Rodgers is available now. If you want him as a guest, he'd probably agree with you on that.
The amount of tweets I saw yesterday, which encapsulated what I was feeling, which is the fact that Aaron Rodgers only went to one Super Bowl and obviously only won that one Super Bowl that he went to is still mind blowing. Mind blowing.
The fact that Mike freaking Tomlin lasted as long as he did, and if you're just joining us and you've been under a rock the last 24 hours, Mike Tomlin, former Steelers head coach, stepping away or parting ways, if you will, from the Steelers organization after 19 seasons. 19 seasons. It's pretty incredible.
I mean, he was one and done 9 years in a row.
I know. And I do want to have a conversation about how long a Super Bowl win buys you as a head coach, because I know he went to 2. There's a difference. He did go to 2 Super Bowls. He won the one against the Cardinals, against Kurt Warner, Larry Fitzgerald, one of the greatest Super Bowls of all time. James Harrison, the 99-yard touchdown return, incredible. And then he got to another one against Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy and the Green Bay Packers. Lost that one. I believe it was Rashard Mendenhall had that horrible fumble in the game. That was basically the decider. Charles Woodson, I think, broke his collarbone early on in that one.
Green Bay was throwing the ball early in that game.
Yeah, it was good. And then he didn't do anything after that. He, as you said, how many years, one and done?
9 in a row. They haven't won a playoff game in 9 years.
And he was there for 19 seasons. I want to explore more of that. And if Kyle Shanahan was to ever win a Super Bowl here, is that gonna like equate to 10 more years that he's just gonna have in the bag? Because he's already been to 2 Super Bowls, and he's the second longest tenured head coach currently on a current team in the NFL. And he's the only one that didn't win one. Sean McVay tied with him, and obviously Andrew with the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll explore more of that. Plus, we have a special guest coming up at 6:50 that we're going to talk about more on the other side. His name is Will Gavin, NFL UK play-by-play host and announcer, and he went viral this past weekend for his call of Christian McCaffrey's 2 touchdown receptions. We're going to play those, and we're going to get into it. Will Gavin join us at 6:50. Can't wait for that. Spadoni and Shasky, and it's all brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
As we're heading into the new year, why not consider revitalizing your home? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By choosing to upgrade crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room. Golden State offers decorative options from Windsor One and Kelleher, who make it easy to transform plain walls and ceilings into timeless design features. Molding not only enhances your style, it also hides imperfections, protects your walls, and adds lasting value to your home. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com and click brands for Windsor One and Kelleher, the most trusted names in the industry. Now that January is here, start designing your home's new look for the new year with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Building better in the Bay Area for 70 years. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
At Big O Tires, now through January 25th, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tire store for pricing and book an appointment online today.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. A third show was just added. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 5 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to yourself and everybody else.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Funny you have that read, Joe. I started rewatching The Sopranos. You know, it's a new year, so you just rewatch it. It's what you do, Joe. I know you'll feel me on this. No,
Season
you do.
1's not as good.
It's not as good, but there's just some classic one-liners in there. It's like in the very first episode or the second episode, you had Paulie and Sal, I can't say his name on air, go into like their version of what a Starbucks is. He's like, how are people not getting in on this? What the hell? It's just the whole thing is just so good. An espresso, they're stealing our culture, everything, and we're not making a dime off of it. I was like, stop, Paul. Just the whole thing. Wow. The amount of stealing culture-wise and not profiting off of it as they're profiting off everyone. Just the hypocrisy, the Hippocratic nature of the entire show from guys like Paulie and Tony and everything. It's just hilarious. And I love rewatching it every single time, and it never gets old to me. Certain shows just will always have that for me. Like the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones I could rewatch. After that, I'm pretty good. Maybe 5 seasons. And then I'm out. I'm in, though, on Will Gavin, who's going to be joining us in about 17 minutes. What's up?
So you've opened the door on me.
Pandora's box.
There's all these like Illuminati like symbols, you know, the eye and stuff. Like for example, like
the Freemasons and stuff.
Yeah, you don't look into any of that. It's really
no. I know of it.
No. This is true.
No.
This is all
I know
true.
of it. I just My as you would say, my bandwidth, I could only take so much of all the conspiracy stuff.
Well, it's not even conspiracy. It's just the same symbols pop up over and over in logo designs.
Right.
And like, for
it's
example,
science.
The CBS eyeball, like you'll see it everywhere. It's on the dollar bill. It's all over. Like, and you say, Joe, of course it's an eye. It's everywhere. It's all over. When you bring up, basically the Starbucks, that's basically what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's kind of, but they didn't want to, do their name. Yeah.
You ever seen what the Starbucks logo is?
It's a mermaid.
You ever seen it upside down?
No. No, because I don't want to pour coffee on myself. So no, I haven't seen it upside down.
Well, apparently upside down, it's and I might be pronouncing this wrong, but
I'm a McCafe guy, Joe.
which is basically like this, like
what?
horned, Ram type figure, which is, Knights of Templar type stuff?
Sure, whatever. Okay.
Hold on, I'm looking at it now.
Just
You're
look
right.
at it upside down. That's literally what it is.
Yeah, it does look like that. Yeah, it does. I'm seeing some other Starbucks symbols that are X-rated. I don't know how I could do that on this computer. Yeah, that's very interesting. And yeah, I've never seen that before.
Well, have you ever looked at the dollar? The amount of symbols that are on the dollar?
I don't carry cash anymore. What? I'm just telling you. I don't look at dollar bills. I don't.
I mean, back in the day, there was this thing where if you fold, I forget if it was a 20, a 5, a 10.
You fold it in a certain way, and you can unveil hidden meanings in it and stuff.
Well, it would have the
You must have loved National Treasure.
The towers burning.
With Nick Cage.
What?
You probably love National Treasure with Nicolas Cage.
I don't think I've even seen it.
Great movie. Yeah. It's all-timer.
If you're into the Starbucks logo, you're going to go crazy for National Treasure. No, I'm not into it.
I'm just saying it's one of the many Illuminati theories that are out there.
And you're going to love National Treasure.
No, you will love National Treasure. No, I'm being dead serious here, as you would like to say. Watch National Treasure, Nicolas Cage, Sean Bean. It's a classic. Very fun. It's good.
Does anyone have a dollar? If you just pull out a dollar, there's pyramids, there's the seeing eye, there's a million different little things
Lucas
on there.
Alexander
there's
when he comes
the owl hanging on the side. There's a million different things.
People who actually have a dollar.
We have Will Gavin joining us in 50 minutes. We'll ask Will Gavin about all this, I'm sure. And who is Will Gavin? He's the British NFL play-by-play guy, his words, for Talk Sport over in the UK. And he had an electric call on the Christian McCaffrey touchdown a la Juwan Jennings.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead. Touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4, 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
He's so good. And that was the one, obviously, to take the lead. Not the Juwan Jennings. The battered, bruised and broken. Just incredible.
That guy's incredible.
And we're going to talk to him in about 14 minutes. I have so many questions. So, first and foremost, he's British, right? Their sport, what they are known for, the beautiful game is what they call it, is soccer. And even us calling it soccer, they think is disrespectful because they call it football over there. Fine.
Our name for football is probably pretty stupid.
It is because we kick it only a couple times during it, right? And we throw it for the most part.
I think they just call it American football.
They do.
Or gridiron or something.
They do. How did he get into it? Did he get on did he stumble upon it one night just watching an American football game? He's like, wow, Dad, I really like watching that. Instead of then he's like, I'm going to disown you kind of a thing. Yeah. I'm curious how he got into this and the differences between calling this an English Premier League game, all of that. And just, I do think, and this might sound sacrilege, and I do think British announcers, pound for pound, calling a game might be better than American sport announcers. They just have a way of capturing the emotion, and maybe it's the vocabulary they use, Joe.
No. Think about golf. Peter Allis for many, many years was amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'm going deep here. A lot of people don't know who that is.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Not only was he a great golfer, but he was also a great commentator.
Yep.
And there's just, the way it sounds is just incredible. Can we play it one more time? I want you guys, when you hear it, think of the level of detail and description on the cuff, on the fly. This is not, and that one thing that bugs me about some of these announcers, all of them. I'm not picking on anyone in particular.
What's bugging you?
When they have to insert these catchphrases that they've been working on, that they know I gotta shove this one in there, and it's off the cuff. Play it again.
Okay, so I'm gonna do
the level of detail plus the descriptive words he uses. This guy's a poet. He's an MC spitting on the street.
Will Gavin, Talk Sports Radio, calling the go-ahead touchdown from Purdy to CMC.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead. Touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4, 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
Incredible.
That is That's like the hardest bars you've ever heard in your life.
And he said, descriptive, right on the G of the Eagles logo.
He puts his foot backwards, goes right, goes left.
I like how we do the accent,
dude,
too.
He nails it.
We do the accent for him because we love it so much.
No, he absolutely nails it.
I have another one. You want to hear another one?
Yeah, I want to hear
Here's the
another
Juwan Jennings touchdown throw.
I honestly, God,
I know.
Keep going.
Let's go.
Purdy hands the ball off. It's a little trickeration as it goes to Juwan Jennings. He's going to throw downfield. Christian McCaffrey, end zone. Touchdown Niners! Touchdown Niners! What an unbelievable play!
Oh, you just hear the passion and the enthusiasm. He has no dog in the fight, Joe. He's not a Niner fan. He's not an Eagle fan. That is what you want. Unbridled passion for the sport and getting the tone right.
Setting the scene. Visually, I'm imagining through the words that he's describing what's going on. I have an uncle who's like the greatest storyteller of all time.
Right.
And that's what this art is right here. That's the art of storytelling, Slick Rick style.
I have so much respect for guys that do play-by-play. I never did play-by-play, so I have a degree in broadcasting electronic communications from San Francisco State. Shout out to Beckett Department, the best. And they have like play-by-play classes you could take. I just never did that. But the guys like, we have here Mark Grandy has done it in the past. Evan Giddings obviously did a game for the Warriors this year. I have so much respect.
Hard.
It's very difficult.
It's so hard.
The amount of prep work you have to do, the amount of names you have to know, like the amount of stats and like fun facts that you have to know about all these people. And some of that, I want to shout out the researchers that also are a part of this, because it's not only the guys that are doing that, but like I have so much respect for Grandy, for Giddings, for all guys like Will Gavin, obviously. It is so difficult to not only hit the layups, right? So you just got to hit the layups. First and foremost, like down and distance, time left in the game, what's the score, all of that. You have to know all of that first and foremost. Then you can start doing the little batted, bruised, broken. You can start adding on the little layers of that. But you have to get the call right. And what makes the call great in all time is getting the emotion on top of it, for me anyways.
And feeling authentic.
Yes. And you don't have to yell is another thing. Pat Summerall, for a generation, your generation, was he yelling like that?
Because he was himself.
He was himself.
There's an authenticity to it. John Miller is authentic.
Yeah.
Adios pelota.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really...
Dwayne Kuiper, right?
Absolutely. Very authentic. I think people that like make me cringe are the ones that like, I know they've been like working on a catchphrase. Look, I'll call it what it is. Like, Greg Pop is a great broadcaster. He is. I hate the San Francisco. I hate it. I think it's fake, and I think it's super disingenuous, and I think he worked on it all summer a couple years back, and he's like inserted it into it. He can't. It just doesn't feel natural. I'm a Lon Simmons and Joe Starkey.
That's who you grew up with. I get it.
I'm not trying to hate on Greg. Like, Greg is an all-time broadcaster. I don't like the San Francisco call. I don't like it.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance at Pleasant Hill today. Can we get Will Gavin to do a Steph Curry three-point shot? Maybe. Well, why not? After the NFL season's over, Warriors, baby. Maybe Will Gavin could do some NBA play-by-play. That's who's coming up next, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. As we know, these football playoffs, hot and heavy, they're underway. So let's keep playing here on Underdog, the best place to get in on the action, because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, as I've been telling you, is easy. You pick your favorite players and their stats. You go higher or lower, pair them together. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I'm looking at these 2 1 seeds and their quarterbacks, And I'm thinking defensive struggles, so I'm going lower on passing yardage for both Bo Nix and Sam Darnold. What are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code, my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms_DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go to ncpgambling.org.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead, touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4, 23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
Oh, what a call. Will Gavin on the call right there for the Niners go-ahead touchdown in Philadelphia to advance to the divisional round. And it is gaining traction. I'm on social right now. I mean, this guy's being featured on Good Morning Football and NFL Network. He's been all around. And now he is joining us here on the Morning Roast. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Will, good morning to you, sir. We appreciate the time this morning. Let me start here. Are you stateside or are you across the pond currently?
No, I'm back across the pond right now. I'm in London, and I will be back in Seattle this Saturday for the game again. I am heading back across the pond again, but unfortunately, it's a wonderful thing that I have twin 18-month girls, but it does mean that I am not off the hook to stay for 3 or 4 straight weeks through to the Super Bowl, which I would love to have done if I could have done.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on that, and good luck to you, sir. Will Gavin joining us on the River Islands guest line. I got 2 that are 3 years apart, and I can only imagine with twins, Joe. I mean, God.
I got a 2.5-year-old. He just turned 2 in November, and he's sleeping in the bed with us every single night, and it's a nightmare right now. It's just a nightmare. So God bless you. Good luck, my man. You know, you did it.
Look, I was just going to say, luckily they're not quite that age yet, and they're still in COT, so I can get away with it. Napping at this very moment, probably not because I'm speaking this loudly, but you know what I mean. Like, it's still a little bit of leeway before we get there.
All right, you hit the scene hard this weekend with Niner fans, and I got to say, your call was amazing. The description, the ability to capture the energy of the moment, lay the scene out of what the Niners were going through, explaining the backdrop of how decimated the team was. I mean, Will, how long have you been doing this?
So I started doing football as in soccer commentary 15 or so years ago now. And I funnily enough, I gave up doing football commentary because it wasn't really something I wanted to pursue. It was, I went into presenting radio and kind of did a job like you guys on overnight radio for a long time. But last Sunday was my 13th ever NFL game. I've only been doing it for the last 3 years. I do all the international games and the Super Bowl for TalkSport, basically. So I'm still a relative rookie, and to see just the amount of attention that this is getting is unbelievable.
Will Gavin joining us here. That's incredible.
My jaw dropped.
My jaw dropped too. I was like, 13 games, Will?
Wow.
13? That's incredible.
The only reason I know that number, I hadn't gone away and counted it up, but somebody asked me the same question after the game on Sunday. One of the guys actually from the 49ers international team. And I was like, I've only been doing it for about 3 years when our former play-by-play guy left. And so I went and I looked and I figured out how many games it was. And yeah, lucky 13, we'll all be wearing our Purdy jerseys come Saturday.
So Will, let me dive deeper into that. Well, why wasn't soccer hitting you that way? Because I got to be honest, kind of like you're Benedict Arnold, the British version over there, liking American football more than your own, as you would call it, football. Us over here in the States, obviously calling it soccer. Why wasn't it hitting you as much?
Look, I love football, our football. I love soccer. It is still my first passion. It's still the sport I first fell in love with. Going to watch my local team when I was kind of 6, 7 years old, and we used to sneak onto the terraces when they'd let people out about 20 minutes before full time, and we kind of sneak past security to go and watch the last 20 minutes. Like, I still go and watch football regularly. TalkSport is still very much a football-focused station, like as much as we've really adopted and come to love the NFL over doing the rights the last 7, 8 years or so. But I fell in love with American football. My old man worked for a San Francisco-based company, worked for Oracle. And so we'd be back and forth. They've got an office here. He'd work out there maybe 4 months of the year. And so I came out and I'd visit him, and I ended up watching Niners games on TV. And in fact, I kind of joke about it. The time that I remember it very vividly was I came in on a Sunday and I got to the hotel, and I was about 16, 17 years old maybe. and I stuck the TV on, and Sunday Night Football was on, and it was 49ers Giants, and I fell in love with everything about the presentation of the sport. I fell in love with everything about the hard hitting, the passion. Just it really, really caught my attention immediately. The thing is, my flight was delayed by about 4 hours, so had I arrived on time, I might have ended up being a Raiders fan, and everyone a delay to that flight.
Oh my God! So who's your favorite 49er then? Like, since you grew up with the team.
See, all time. That's a really hard question. It's difficult. I feel like I should say Richard Sherman because he's been giving me some love on social media over the last couple of days.
Isn't that a weird thing to say? Seattle Seahawk legend, but who also played for the Niners, Richard Sherman, and we kind of love him.
Look, I'm a huge Frank Gore guy.
Me too.
That's very much when I first started coming in. And Frank came out and did a big event with the 49er Faithful UK fan base last year. And I got a chance to meet him, sit down and interview him. I didn't tell him at the time that the first 49ers jersey I ever owned was a Frank Gore training jersey. And then one of the guys from 49er Faithful was like, oh, Will's a mega fan of yours. And I was like, oh God, he's just the sort of thing you don't say to someone. And he insisted, he was like, do you have the jersey with you? And I was like, yeah, I've got the jersey with me. And he's like, made me get it out, put it on, signed it on my back. He was so lovely about it. And it was, that was a real moment for me. But that, I'd say Patrick Willis, of this team right now, it's hard to love anyone more than George, and being there on Sunday and seeing him go down, but then seeing the reaction from all the guys in the locker room afterwards just showed how much he's the heart and soul of this team. Yeah, I love it.
Will, you are amazing, and I feel like we're blood brothers over here, just separated, by I don't know, big ocean of water. But the way you captured the essence of how Niner fans felt when Purdy climbed in the pocket, made that throwing run, and the description, everything. No wonder, you could feel that you knew this team. That's the sense I got when I heard it. Can we play it one more time for everyone?
I got it right here.
This is Will Gavin. No, I can't get enough of this call because I'm getting goosebumps.
Will Gavin, he's joining us right here on the River Islands guest line. Talk Sport play-by-play.
He sends Bourne in motion, stumps his foot, gets the ball, looks to his right-hand side, steps up in the pocket, throws left instead, touchdown Niners! Christian McCaffrey right on the G of the Eagles in the end zone. And in the fourth quarter, they retake the lead. San Francisco up 4-23-19. And this battered, bruised and banged up San Francisco team just won't take it lying down.
It's a Picasso, Will. I'm being honest with you. I mean this with all my heart. It was brilliant. It's just brilliant. So take me through, when you're setting up this scene right here, you don't want to over-talk. You want to analyze the play that's happening. What's going through your head as you're trying to present this, or are you just blacking out? Because sometimes I black out when I'm broadcasting.
What I'd say is, I love that my passion's really come across and how much I love the sport has really come across. A lot of people have kind of gone, I'd rather have a neutral on my games, or I don't know why it's a homer doing it. I implore people to go and find the other clips we've released from the last year or so. I first went viral last year with a call of the Cooper DeJean pick six in the Super Bowl, which I got to tell you, if that sounded high energy, the Cooper DeJean call, where basically it was one of those fluke moments. I set up the call by saying, Patrick Mahomes, this is a night where he's trying to prove his legacy. It's all on the line. He needs to make some magic. He needs to make something happen. And then he throws a pick six. And it was just one of those really fortunate, but I lost my mind. And as a fan, I'm not a fan of the Eagles as a 49ers fan, but as a broadcaster, as someone that's, loves the game, that loves watching great players. Cooper DeJean had a sensational rookie season, and see him make a play like that, I just love it. There's a DK Metcalf touchdown from early this year where I lost my mind just as much. It's not just a 49ers thing, but I do think that I think it's sometimes guys get too technical, and I'm not calling anyone out when I say this, but I think it should be about storytelling. And I think that as much as you want to help the listener understand how they're lined up, where they are on the field, down and distance, time left on the clock, give all that context, give some context to what they are doing on the play call. I think once the moment has happened, live in the moment, make it clear why it's important. Don't just, immediately turn to, right, I'm going to re-describe the play and explain that you ran a reverse Texas route. And it was all that, I'm give it the context first, make people understand why it's important. I think that's particularly important for, like, we're broadcasting back to a UK audience, right? So as much as the UK fan base has grown and grown and grown and is become such a big sport here, I would say that there is still, like, they still love it for the pomp, the circumstance, the all the razzmatazz. Like, they love the NFL for, like, the Americana and everything. They don't necessarily want to know that they're in kind of split 2x2 formation and all that stuff. So it's kind of finding that balance between the two.
Will Gavin joining us here on the Morning Roast, play-by-play for Talk Sport, and he has gone viral. For obviously, I do remember that Cooper DeJean pick six you had last year, Will. What would be a more improbable run, Will? The Niners winning the Super Bowl or U.S. men's national team winning the World Cup this summer in the United States?
It's not even close. It's the U.S. men's national team winning the World Cup.
Come on, don't do that to me.
Honestly, it might be the US men's national team getting past the round of 16 is less likely than the 49ers winning the Super Bowl this year. No, I'd like, with the new format, they'll get out the group and then everyone's got a chance, right? And there's a chance, actually, I might be out on the West Coast for their knockout game should they win the group. I'm planning to do a little trip down, do some games in LA, some games in San Francisco and Santa Clara, and maybe a couple up in Vancouver as well. I don't know. The US men's national team right now, as much as I'm a huge Maurizio Pochettino fan and loved him as, like, my old man was a Spurs fan growing up, and, like, that I have a big link with that there. It just feels like there's not the talent on that team. It has one or two stars, but it's just not going to be strong enough in depth. And as much as a home World Cup can carry you so far, as we saw when we hosted the Euros here, I don't know. I'm not quite there. Whereas the 49ers, like, maybe I'm just talking myself into it. Maybe I just want it to be a great game on Sunday and on Saturday, sorry. And look, I went into the Eagles game expecting an Eagles victory. Like, I thought the 6 was high, but I still felt that the weakness on weakness, strength on strength of that game just meant they were going to have too much for, as I said, the battered, bruised, beat up 49ers team. Multiply that by 10 this weekend, right? The last game the Seahawks played, they held Kyle Shanahan to his lowest points total and his lowest yards total in his entire time as 49ers head coach. Like, that should mean that this is a game the 49ers shouldn't go and win. But the coaching job they did last weekend, the way that they managed to rally around after George went down, the changes that they made schematically on the offense over the remaining 3 quarters, the way that they tackled, like the worst tackling team in the NFL over the last 5 weeks of the regular season. And yet I remember maybe one missed tackle in that entire game, which was on the Saquon Barkley outside zone run. And outside of that, it's like, I think everyone made every tackle perfectly. So, you know, I feel like there might be something special happening. I feel like the coaching is so good that it can overcome, but there might be no bigger test than this weekend at Lumen.
All right, Will Gavin on the call right now. He was on the call over the weekend, Niners-Eagles for NFL UK. He's going to be on the call again this Saturday. I'm going up to the stadium, to Lumen Field. I'm super pumped up for this one.
Guys need to link up then. Come on.
I definitely. You know, you were talking about storytelling, and, like, before you came on, I was basically explaining to these guys, you know, I have an uncle who's a great storyteller, and, you know, part of the way that he tells a story is you're imagining each little thing that's happening. And when you were describing all the places, we went through a lot of your highlights kind of as a crew here. That stadium is kind of like a fortress.
I'm sorry.
What? No, it's great. That stadium is like a fortress. You know, it's like a concrete fortress, and they are a wild bunch. And the way that you're describing the energy of what the Niners were accomplishing at that given time, that's how the whole fan base felt. We were behind enemy lines, hostile environment, against the Super Bowl champs. And I don't even have a question. The way that your storytelling was, I just got to say, man, it was on point. And I'm a lifelong Niner fan. You captured the moment.
So I'll tell you, this weekend, I've been to Lumen Field twice before.
Okay.
I was there for a Thursday night football game against the Packers. We were out in the fans. We were up in the press box, but we were with, like, a traveling tour group from the UK, and they all had ticket seats. So we went down and stood with them because no one sits in the lower bowl in a stadium like that. And it's what I understand why everyone in that lower bowl owns their own pair of earbuds, right? Like earplugs, because it is insanely loud in there. But they lost that game. And then I was there in 2020, January, for week 17, when Dre Greenlaw on the half-yard line ended their run for the number 1 seed and saw the 49ers take that 1 seed and go on a run of their own. Went to Miami, had a bit of a bad time there, but like, I'm just saying, I've seen Fortress Lumen. I have seen, I still think of it as the Clink, but I've been there. I've seen it. I've experienced it. I'm not scared.
Wow.
He's not scared.
Let's go.
Will Gavin joining us here. He's going to be on the call, NFL play-by-play over in the UK for Talk Sport. Will, so you mentioned your dad, a Tottenham fan, obviously, and for those that don't know, Tottenham, one of the bigger English Premier League football clubs over there across the pond. You an Arsenal fan then?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, that would have gone down brilliantly in my household. My old man and I played Fantasy Premier League together for a good 20 plus years. And his one rule was never an Arsenal player, never a Chelsea player.
Rivals to them, Tottenham. Yes.
Yeah. He would just never pick them in his team. No, I was a Reading fan who not a lot of soccer fans, I imagine, even on that side of the pond will be aware of. They're a League One side. They have been in the Premier League a couple of times, but they were my local team and they were the team I fell in love with, like going to watch them, kind of scrappy, kind of ragtag. But yeah, we've had some Americans on our team though. Marcus Hanneman was at Reading. Bobby Convey was at Reading, a couple of US men's national team guys. So, there's a little bit of history there, but yeah, it's that's a big thing in the UK is like that. As much as you've got your family and your rooting interest, like supporting your local team and rooting for them is like it's kind of that thing in that DNA. People are quite tribal about it in a way.
We know all about that.
Yes, we do.
We know all about that. So, Will, like as a storyteller, there's the Christian McCaffrey story. Guy didn't play really at all last year. He was injured all of last year. He's been an unbelievable gladiator. And then there's like the Brock Purdy story, which is, it's one of the most remarkable sports stories I can ever think of. Then there's the tragic Shakespearean story of Kyle Shanahan, where he feels like he can't win the big one, as they like to say. What's your favorite story on the 49ers right now?
Listen, if the 49ers win the Super Bowl, I think that it will be split between the Brock Purdy fairy tale and the Kyle Shanahan finally gets over the hump. And I think the way that what will happen is it'll be about game day. It'll be about what happens on that Sunday, who they face. And I know we're getting very ahead of ourselves. I think the Fred Warner comeback story probably gets in there as well if they get all that way. But I think it'll be, if they come from behind, and we all know that Shanahan doesn't come from behind in the fourth quarter, as we're regularly told. If they come from behind, or if they have a 10-plus point fourth quarter lead and don't lose it, then everyone will talk about Shanahan finally after the 2 as the head coach, the 1 as the OC at Atlanta, all of that. Like, he was never the guy who could win the big game. He's the genius. He's got a coaching tree already at a young age, like all of that, but he hasn't got over the hump. But if Brock Purdy goes into that game, if it happens, and it's very much touch wood, and it would be amazing if it did, and just balls out and throws, has another 4 or 5 total touchdown game, scrambles for 1, throws 2, 3 more, like it will be Mr. Irrelevant to Mr. Perfect. It will be like, that will be the whole story of it. And I can't wait. It's not happening. I don't think it's happening. I truly think we're losing Saturday, and I hate to say that. And I'm sorry, all the Niners fans.
It's okay. You're guarding yourself, Will. So
that's
like a true fan.
An upset, Will. That's why it'll be an upset.
Will, what's the biggest, you think, misconception or misnomer when you compare an American football fan compared to an English Premier League soccer fan?
Oh, that's a really good question. I think because I'm often asked to compare what the NFL fans are like here to the NFL fans abroad, and because it's a weird thing, right? I think actually the way the NFL is treated in this country, because you have to be a little bit obsessed, because you have to, if your team is playing in Sunday night football, Monday, Thursday night football, stay up until 5 a.m. to watch them play. Because you have to have that level of dedication to the sport. Now it's become way more mainstream. Now it's become way more central to culture. But 10 years ago, everyone that liked the NFL looked like me. They were overweight, bearded, they're probably playing Dungeons and Dragons on the days that they weren't watching the NFL. They were nerds, right? It was a subculture. It's become more popular, and it's become more I'd say the big thing is that I think when I speak to non-soccer American fans, so people who don't follow the sport but just know it kind of tangentially, they've got this idea of it being very, the hooligan-led thing, quite violent, and actually it's the loveliest environments you'll often experience are at football games in this country. And I think similarly, I've been into tailgates at big rivals, and like I said, I've done games at the Seahawks. The Eagles this weekend, we went on a tour around the tailgate and did some kind of social content, etc. And all right, they were maybe a little bit more hostile by the time we got to the end of that game, and they were calling for everyone to lose their jobs and their heads, indeed. But like, everyone was lovely. Everyone we spoke to was delightful, and that's always been my experience. And actually, like, I think people just they know they're going there to have a good time and enjoy themselves, and the back and forth of it. So I think there's a lot more in common than people would think, and I just think people like love sport and love having a bit of fun with it. And sometimes the back and forth and the banter between the fans is part of that, right?
Absolutely. Will, let's do this again. You're a great.
That was amazing.
I mean, just a great personality.
You're not going to play it again, are you?
No. Honestly, like
I've heard that clip so many times over the last few days. But the problem is, I keep going to go on my phone, like I'm in the office at work, and I've got a notification about something, and I open my phone, and it opens up on Instagram, and it's me shouting, and it plays out in the office, and immediately everybody turns around and goes, "Oh, watching yourself again, are we?" Honestly, I walked into the office. I flew out of Newark on Monday morning, and so I was in the office yesterday we had a podcast recording, and the first thing someone said to me is like, "Are we still allowed to address you by name? Are we still allowed to talk to you personally, or do we have to go through your PA now?"
Wow.
Like, unbelievable. It's just the most British thing ever. Like, you have a moment of success and everyone immediately wants to rip the piss out of you, basically.
Sir Will Gavin here on the Morning Roast. We appreciate it. Hey, thanks so much for the time this morning, Will. Let's do it again in the future, man.
Always. Anytime, guys. Anytime.
Brilliant.
There he goes. That's Will Gavin.
Great stuff.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, cutting live from the Laugh Amongst studios. And it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Great booking, Sam. That was awesome.
It's interesting. I've seen a lot of different podcasts about how like the art of expertise is gone. Pablo Torre was doing this long expose about how there's no longer any experts. Everybody just Googles everything or they YouTube everything.
Everything's AI. It's generated for us.
Yeah. And like there used to be people that were like experts in the field that didn't need to Google anything. They didn't need to, go into the computer. He was talking about the art of storytelling. And I do really feel like the art of storytelling has been lost.
Setting the scene.
Well, yeah, like I grew up, and again, I'm not trying to turn this into campfire stories, but like we used to hang around the fire up the Russian River, and I'd listen to my uncles, and I'd listen to my grandfather or my dad or whatever, my cousins, and we would all talk. And there was an art to telling a story and getting everyone to laugh. And now where everyone's got their face in their phone, not that it's going away, it's just less prevalent as it was a generation ago. He's a great storyteller.
He was, and that was incredible. If you missed any of that interview, find out on the Odyssey app or on YouTube where we are streaming. On the other side, Joe, I teased it last hour. We're going to do a little cross-pollination here. We're going to do a Niners-Warriors segment. And there's a trade involved in this segment that might split certain fan bases and their allegiances here. I'll explain on the other side. It's going to be brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
We've all been there. sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our New Year's clearance sale has been so popular, we're extending it another week. Now through January 19th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. All those savings add up to one thing: a Happy New Year from The Floor Store. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast! Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Unbelievable. It's just the most British thing ever. Like, you have a moment of success and everyone immediately wants to rip the piss out of you, basically.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
Oh, God, Will Gavin was great. If you missed any of that interview, we just had the British NFL play-by-play guy, as he calls himself, for Talk Sport over on the other side. This is a great beat.
You got to do the song. Keep the beat going. Ready? Riding in my car, listen to the radio. God, Nate Dogg was so sick.
Rest in peace. The greatest featured artist in the history of music is Nate Dogg.
Yeah, he never had a bad song.
Ever.
And prayers up to Corrupt. I guess apparently he's going through some very serious health stuff. Daz Dillinger posted.
Damn.
Dog Pound and was a big part of my youth. Classic albums.
Nate Dogg, just the voice, too. Just so distinct. Like Will Gavin's.
Yeah.
Sir Will Gavin, as I called him.
Awesome.
And he was incredible. I didn't know he was a Niner fan. Like, I learned so much from that. If you missed any of it, Odyssey app, YouTube, find it there. Incredible, incredible, incredible stuff. I wanted to, if we had more time with it, I was going to ask, I was like, do you dabble in basketball at all? And would you like to call a Golden State Warriors game once upon a time?
Well, I think basketball
if we're doing Snoop Dogg, why not Will Gavin?
I think basketball is the hardest to do radio play-by-play.
It's very difficult.
Because the ball's moving the entire time, and it's just really difficult.
I one-up you and say hockey radio play-by-play might be the most difficult. Shout out Dan Ruzanowski and Tim Roy, who both respectively.
So fast. Guys are on and off the ice. It's actually a good point.
It's incredibly hard.
Football is almost perfect for television because you have 10-second play, 15 to 30 seconds off, 10-second play, 15 to 30 seconds off. So there's like lulls in the action. You could play the replay. You can have some analysis. You do a little play-by-play. Baseball is very slow moving, right? So you're allowed to tell stories and you're able to like pick and choose. But the way Will did football, and he's right, like you can't overdo it. He'd be like, Kendrick Bourne, he used to play for the New England Patriots, who's acquired week 7. It's like, you just got to call the play.
Correct.
They're in trips formation.
Yeah.
Like, no, just I don't know. The way he set the scene was perfect.
The right balance when they're on point, and maybe he's gotten a little older and he might not be in his prime anymore, and maybe it's even for me sacrilege saying this, but like Kevin Harlan was the gold standard for a long time for me for radio play-by-play football. I like him on television. I do. I prefer radio play-by-play Kevin Harlan more, though, because he does set the scene with his voice more, and you have that imagery in your mind. And he tries to do it on television, the radio play-by-play side. It just doesn't work as much because you don't have to explain as much when you're on television.
Who was on the Warrior broadcast on Prime? I turned it off because the thing kept glitching.
That's a great question.
It was bad. It was not good.
Yeah.
Who was the second Peacock group?
We'll find that. We'll get on that in a second.
Jamal Crawford was one of them on the NBC one.
But it wasn't Mike Tirico.
No.
Yeah, so
it was
not Mike Tirico. By the way, we're getting a lot of love for that interview and for Will Gavin on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. From the 415, that was an amazing interview. He gets it. 707, the way he says 49ers is so sexy.
It's incredible.
Make him say it again. We got 925. Joe, you call it a Picasso, but this guy doesn't probably realize that's not hyperbole. That was masterclass.
It was incredible.
And then someone from the 617, that was bloody brilliant.
So, I think one of the greatest calls in the history of sports is Owens. It may not be a championship call, right? But like Starkey encapsulated how everyone felt. We couldn't beat the Green Bay Packers for years. And then finally, Owens, the guy who dropped a zillion balls in that game, he was not the Owens that he is now. After Steve Young trips to start the play, and then he rifles one, he gets smashed in between 3 or 4 guys against that Green Bay team. It was, especially given the sequence of the back and forth, and he captured how every Niner fan felt.
I love that question. Just greatest calls of all time. Radio, television. You can stick it to Bay Area, 888-957-9570. I'll throw that Will Gavin one up there. I will. He sets the scene perfectly. Now, everyone's going to go to, do you believe in miracles? Yes, Al Michaels. You're going to go to,
well, we're going radio calls or TV
it doesn't
calls?
matter. It doesn't matter for me. As far as sports calls all time, I like
the shot around the world is going to be up there.
It's got to be up there. Vince Scully, right? In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened. Kirk Gibson, obviously. I know.
I'm not picking Kirk Gibson.
You're not. America might, though.
No,
you're not.
I'm not.
You're not. That's
and I'm
fine.
not allowing it on these airwaves.
Well,
Love Vin, but no.
I do. Rest in peace. And it had a part of a Bay Area tie.
I can think of
Oakland
a better
Athletics.
Vince Scully call.
This is what I'm saying, like the catch. He was on the TV broadcast.
Okay, that's fine. I'm telling you. You guys say that. Everyone else is saying that's the greatest Vince Scully call of all time.
It's a Dodger play.
It had an Oakland Athletics team on the other side. I know you guys like to not care about the East Bay.
I'm gonna
there was an East Bay team there.
I'm gonna set aside the Dodger aspect of it because it's not that. The catch is just such a better play and call objectively than Kirk Gibson.
That's fine. You guys can feel that way. Again,
you're entitled to your opinion. It's incorrect.
Even if it's wrong, I'll go Matt Kolsky. You could think that's your opinion. It's just wrong. 888-957-9570. greatest calls of all time. As we also talk about this, Joe, you had a very interesting hypothetical in our show call yesterday. Now, you have a lot of them, but this one was the most interesting.
You only get one.
You only get one. There could only be one. And it's a Warriors-Niners related question. This is how you phrased it. You can only have one Bay Area sport fan.
You only get one. You can't get both.
You can't get both. The Warriors make a big trade this weekend for Michael Porter Jr. or the 49ers win over the Seattle Seahawks. Which one would you rather have? You can only pick one. And I thought that was so interesting. When you asked that, where was your mind going first with it? Like, why bring it up? Because immediately I was like, oh, well, one of these teams is in the playoffs. So, I mean, of course it's the Niners. But then you started to think, it's like, yeah, but one of these teams has Stephen Curry, and his Q rating is so high, and we want Steph. We want Steph to win a fifth one so damn bad that it would mean more than any other thing if Steph would get that fifth. So then I started to understand the question. And you're attacking Bay Area sports fans in their souls. You're asking them to choose between loving the Niners or loving the Warriors. And damn it, I love it. And it's brilliant.
I mean, think about this. You make a trade for Michael Porter Jr. or better. Let's just start there.
Okay, or better. Is that how we're going to do it? Or better. Okay,
or
sure.
Better. All
sure.
right? There's no guarantee you make the playoffs. There's no guarantee that guy works. There's no guarantee that your team gets out of the play-in. There's no guarantee you win a series, and then another series, and then another series, and then win the finals. All right? There's no guarantee the guy stays healthy.
No.
There's no guarantee that it works, like, really well. I mean, we saw Dennis Schroeder get traded. Now, he's not a very good player, and it didn't work at all. I mean, they were out on that in like a week.
You see him getting a 3-game suspension for trying to, like, punch Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and Draymond needs to be careful about how he talks about him. I don't know. The whole thing is weird. Yeah. Then you contrast that with the Niners. If I say that I guarantee that you beat the Seahawks, that doesn't mean that it guarantees anything past that. You could lose to the Bears or the Rams.
It's true.
Your season could be over. There's like no guarantees on anything on any of this.
No.
If you're asking me what I want today,
I'm asking you
the most, it's unequivocally I want the Niners to beat the Seahawks because my probability of winning a championship then becomes exponentially higher. It's one more game to the championship game. It's this team beating that team in that house where we lost in one of the more devastating playoff losses of most Niner fans' lives. It's this team doing the unthinkable and getting maybe Pearsall back for a championship game, probably Fred Warner back for a championship game. It's this team with that coach against two teams, either the Bears or the Rams, who you've already beaten.
Yeah.
60 minutes away from going home to have the Super Bowl at home.
I know.
The journey is a little smaller if the Niners win this weekend than what the Warriors have to travel after that. And plus, just how I'm feeling today, I want the Lombardi more than anything. It's the thing that's evaded me. Not that I don't want another Larry O'Brien. Of course we do. We want to have, this Curry win his fifth. I am so tired of seeing 1984, 1984, 1984, 1984 in every single comment section after the Niners have a big win. Yeah, but you ain't won nothing since 94. If you presented me one or the other, the Warriors make a big trade or the Niners win this weekend, I want the Niners to win this weekend. It's not close for me.
888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. You have one of two choices. You can only pick one. Warriors make a big trade this weekend for Michael Porter Jr. or better, or the 49ers win this weekend in Seattle. You can only pick one, Dub Nation, and it's no guarantee of either. And you know what, Joe? I'm actually going to go the opposite. I thought I was going to be leaning out where you're thinking, the Niners winning this weekend, and I'm thinking of as a sports talk radio host. That's how I'm viewing this right now. And I think if the Warriors were to trade for Michael Porter Jr., this team would significantly be way more interesting and way more fun to talk about. You know what he's doing this year, Michael Porter Jr.? He's been unbelievable. He's been so damn good. He's averaging 25, 7, and 3 on 50% shooting. He's been pretty healthy for a guy that hasn't stayed healthy damn near his whole career. I mean, just the other night against the Mavericks, it was a loss. Dropped 28 points, 9 boards, 3 assists.
What position is he going to play on the Warriors?
Doesn't matter. Positionless basketball is back, baby. He's huge.
Right now, you have 2 power forwards who can't play together.
Yeah, this guy can shoot though.
No, I'm just saying. Like you have right now on the Warriors, you have 2 power forwards that can't play together.
Draymond, hey, you can go to the bench. I got Michael Porter Jr. in here.
Do you think the coach is putting?
Well,
Draymond
no, but
on
I'm
the
just saying. Again, these are all hypothetical scenarios. We're having the conversation.
If I take the Seahawk win, I guarantee that the Warriors stand pat, and I know standing pat has made me miserable.
Sure,
and I get it, but it's the penance I'm willing to pay to move on in the playoffs.
I need to be able to talk about this Golden State Warriors team, and I want to talk about it in a positive light for months from now. Like, I need this Michael Porter. I need a trade, Joe. I need a Warriors big-time trade so bad
I'm
for
not
the
convinced
Mentals.
Michael Porter Jr. gets them to the Western Conference Finals.
I'm not convinced winning this game, you win the Super Bowl, but you do get to the NFC Championship game.
But in this one, if you win this weekend, you get to the equivalent of the Western Conference Finals.
No,
in the NFL.
That is absolutely true. All of it is true. I'm still making that trade for the Golden State Warriors. Because if they don't do anything, Joe, they are cooked and one and done.
So the Niners lose this weekend. I think
this is how I'm phrasing it to you. I think this Niners season's already been a huge success.
Yeah, but I'm not done.
You're not. You're not.
Now I'm greedy.
You are greedy.
Here. And here's the thing.
You're greedy Williams.
Next year, let's say they lose this game, the Niners.
Let's say.
What's the status on Kittle for next year?
Not looking good.
Yeah, probably MIA.
Probably.
Right? Okay. Is Trent Williams coming back?
I don't know.
Okay. Trent. I'm going to put Trent
Question
TBD.
Mark. Yeah.
Okay. What about CMC? Is he going to be able to do another 450 touches?
Probably not. You need someone to share the workload with him next year.
So I'll put TBD on him. What's going on with Jennings? He's a free agent. Is he coming back?
I don't know.
Okay.
What's he going to command?
Okay. What about Spencer Burford, your left guard? He's a free agent. Is he coming back? I know it's a name that's way down. What about Robert Saleh? Is he coming back?
No.
Okay. So Saleh's not coming back.
Baldy basically told us that yesterday. We can play the cut when whatever.
All right. You think Fred's going to be vintage Fred next year or probably a tick down or two?
I don't know. He might be coming back this week.
Yeah. But will he be the same Fred Warner he's been the last couple?
If he's coming back this soon, I seem to think he might be. If he's recovered this quickly from the injury, he might be same old Fred Warner. He might be.
I'll give you that.
I'm not putting anything past that guy. I'm not.
They're probably going to trade Mac Jones, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah, so
I'm
Mac Jones
circling
out.
the Colts for that one.
Okay, Mac Jones out. Well, obviously Purdy's been awesome, but he's missed time the last 2 years, so you have to find a backup quarterback, which we kind of know is important.
We could do that.
Okay.
Jameis Winston. I'm just throwing names out there.
Yeah.
I knew that one bothered you.
Yes. Okay.
Russell Wilson.
Like, if the Niners lose this game, Niner fans have to understand we're back down to the bottom in terms of like you get the bottom of the mountain and you have a big climb up. Nothing's guaranteed. You're in the toughest division in the sport right now. Right now, the division is 40-13 in terms of the teams that are in the playoffs right now.
Sure.
3 of them representing the NFC and only 1 team outside of the NFC West. So you got the Rams going nowhere. You got the Seahawks going nowhere. The Rams also have a top 10 pick from Atlanta.
They have Stafford's getting another year older, though. Stafford, that's a thing.
MVP?
Yeah, he's going to win the MVP this year, sure, but he's getting older. And he just hurt his finger on his throwing hand this past week. The guy, he could be brittle at times. And Sam Darnold, we're going to find all about Sam Darnold and who this guy is this Saturday. We are going to find everything we need to know about him.
And a lot of cap and a lot of picks. So I guess what I'm saying is like, you win this game, this might be your best chance to win a Super Bowl this year. Of all the years looking forward, I know we want to always like the future. The future's right now for the Niners. The Warriors just feel like their time is already come and gone. So, and I think we're all afraid to admit it.
Nothing is guaranteed, but what is more likely to lead to like more positives? after a Warriors trade for MPJ or a Giannis. See, I don't like putting Giannis next to Michael Porter Jr. because the level of player and talent is it's astronomical. It's so much different. Like, Michael Porter Jr. is more realistic than a Giannis Antetokounmpo. I understand when you said MPJ are better.
Yeah.
Like, MPJ is like
It's
realistic.
to be determined.
TBD. But what is more likely to lead to like more positives for either of these teams? You can only pick one. Would it be a Warriors trade for MPJ or a 49ers win over the Seattle Seahawks? You're saying Seahawks.
I'm always going to pick, in football, when it's 1 year at a time, I'm always going to pick the playoff game.
I only have maybe one or two elite more seasons of Stephen Curry. I need to maximize Steph. I do. I need to get him help. Steph, in his 5th ring, is the most important potential next championship in the Bay Area. You can disagree. You can say it's the next 49ers Lombardi trophy. That's fine. There is no one more beloved than Stephen Curry in the Bay right now. Do everything you can to get that guy another ring. That's why I am in this hypothetical taking a Warriors trade over a 49ers win this Saturday. Doesn't take anything away from what the 49ers have accomplished thus far. We just had Will Gavin on, who does play-by-play over in UK for Talk Sport. He doesn't even think they're going to win this weekend. He doesn't. Does that take away what they were able to do last week over against the Philadelphia Eagles when no one was giving them a shot against the defending champs over there? Hell, you can make the argument like that was one of the greatest, if not the greatest win given the circumstances under Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy.
What team is closer to a championship right now?
Well, right now, it's the regular season in basketball. So I'd have to
just ask you, like, right now. Like, because I could ask the same question in 2018, and everyone would say the Warriors, right? But this is not the 2018 Warriors. What team is closer to a championship?
Right now, it's the 49ers. It is.
And they've knocked on a door more recently than the championship that the Warriors won in 2022.
Correct. Although the Warriors have more recently won a championship.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes.
But that doesn't ensure
no, it doesn't.
future success.
I want to make that clear. They have won, and Kyle Shanahan has not yet. I like that is a fact.
Kyle Shanahan, this playoff, has as many wins in the playoffs since Steve Kerr going back to 2023.
Wait, say that again?
Steve Kerr's won one series since 2023.
Okay, but he had to win how many games to get there?
It doesn't matter. And we've won one
But
game.
you're comparing series to a...
Yeah.
Like, that's different, though. Like, again, we're nitpicking sports here. You just compared one football win to a series.
Well, that's how it works.
I get
That's
you.
why a one win this weekend gets you one game closer to a Super Bowl.
Fair enough.
You trade for Michael Porter Jr., we'll see.
We'll see. But does that not make the Warriors infinitely more fun to talk about and discuss for you? Like... No, it doesn't. You serious?
Well, yeah, but talking about sports is great, and I love it.
And it's an important thing.
You know what's more fun? Celebrating championships.
Great.
Celebrating playoff wins.
I understand.
Playoff wins live in infamy.
They do. They do. I want to talk about the Golden State Warriors for a couple more months and have fun talking about them. That's why I'm taking that. From the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, Joe. 408, Spadoni, obviously not a fan. Come back, Bonte, we miss you. If getting Giannis costs us Jimmy, I'll take MPJ every time. Jimmy is a Warriors fan. I'm with Shasky on this one. Shasky is correct that the Niners are more important. Also, this question is entirely ridiculous. That's fine. No, it is. It's sports talk radio. Of course it is ridiculous. It is. But that's what we do. We talk about ridiculous things on here, and I think it's an interesting test to see just how good we are feeling about the Warriors and just how down we are on the Warriors in general. I think that's just kind of what we're getting at here, too. It's just how down Bay Area sports fans are on certain teams. And right now, they're down on the Warriors. Even after a blowout win last night against the Blazers, it's January 14th, and the biggest storyline is that Kuminga, who hasn't played in months, is he going to get traded?
I mean...
That is. No, I understand it's a losing battle, and I'm going to lose it. That's fine.
I don't know. I don't think I like Michael Porter Jr. I want him. I'll take him. But he's not moving the needle for me. Over a Niner playoff game?
What if it's a trade for Giannis then? I know we kind of dismissed that already, but if we're playing hypotheticals
make it so much
here,
different. Yes.
If it was the Warriors get Giannis or a Niner win.
Today, I'm still taking the Niner playoff in Lumen Field against that team. They're the number one seed. You would go to the Philly and then back that up with going up to Seattle and beating them, and now you have one game to get to the Super Bowl, which is at home? Yeah, give me the NFL game.
I would cut my finger off for them to win this game. I'm not even kidding you. I just wouldn't do that for Giannis.
You wouldn't cut your pinky off.
My pinky, yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. You're lying.
You would cut your finger off to
the
win
tip of
this
it
game?
for sure. I wouldn't even think twice about it. Honestly,
Says the guy who's bailing on me for the weekend.
Yeah, please. You're wearing a mask. You're wearing a mask right now. Come on.
Wife's
Please.
sick.
Please. Get out of here.
I would cut my pinky off to win this game. Ronnie Lott agrees with you somewhere.
888-957-9570. You can only pick one Bay Area sports fan. Warriors make a big trade this weekend for Michael Porter Jr. or the 49ers win up in Seattle. If we had a poll up for this on YouTube, I don't know if we do. Maybe we'll put one up. I'm sure 90% would say, do we have one up?
I'm so in conviction with this that I truly believe, even if you told me on the back end, Joe, you're losing the NFC Championship game, I would take the playoff win over the Warrior trade.
Interesting.
That's how much I want this game.
Okay. Why? Why does this one mean so much for you?
Because it's the Seahawks, and they're the number one seed. We just saw them basically, destroy us at home. I mean, they destroyed us at home. And I want this game. When I think of Seahawks up in Lumen, whatever it used to be called, Quest or whatever field, the Richard Sherman play is going to live in my head forever. It just is.
Would it mean more than beating the Eagles, though? I don't think so.
It's not mean more. It's not mean more. That's different. That's what the fan base. For this team right now, that's a huge win. At one point in time, that Eagle loss was huge, but not bigger than the NFC Championship game loss to the Seahawks.
But there's no remnants of that Seahawks
Doesn't
team
matter.
or anyone, quite frankly.
Doesn't matter.
Pete Carroll's
there
not
was
there.
no
Russell
remnants
Wilson.
of the 1981
You like
Niners
Mike
beating
McDonald.
the Cowboys
You like Mike
when they had
McDonald.
lost in the 70s.
You like Mike McDonald. You like Sam Darnold. You like those guys.
I don't know about
You kind of did in the offseason. You like Sam.
No, I was explaining to you that he had a great year.
You did. You liked him, though.
Nah, I don't know about I never really liked Darnold.
Okay, but you like Mike McDonald.
Oh, yeah, he's a good coach.
Okay. You don't really have hatred towards them.
No, I do. Their fans are very turn of the century. We just got here. Let's put on some face paint. Yeah, our team's good.
I don't think that this win.
They're very upstart.
This win, yes, on paper and because of the standings and how these teams have played, it would be a more significant win. It'd be a better win than Eagles. I don't think it'd be as satisfying, though.
I'm 43 years old. I don't think you understand the 2014 loss in January broke the psyches and the backs of Niner fans for close to a decade.
Oh, you don't think I know that? That I know all the Niner fans that hated Richard Sherman and the Legion of Boom and everything.
It was
everything. Harbaugh, Pete Carroll, Russell Wilson. I know.
It ended Patrick Willis. It ended Vernon Davis.
Yeah.
It ended
There's no
Frank
remnants
Gore,
of those teams, of anyone from there.
Joe Staley, Justin Smith. They got the championship, we didn't. And that's the part that's not only was it the greatest moment in Seattle sports history, they rubbed it in your face and then went out and destroyed the team that you couldn't do.
Let's go to Dave in Fresno. When we have this hypothetical, we threw it out to the phone lines. 888-957-9570.
It honestly made me hate my team.
I know you did. And then you made him hate him even more when you had to go get Jim Tom Sula and Chip Kelly after that. And then you got Kyle Shanahan, and here we are. Dave, what's up, man?
Yeah, give me the Niners win. I mean, it's been since 1994. I still have to go watch that VHS to get any glimpse of any Niners Super Bowl. Who are we kidding? I love Steph Curry, and it's kind of sad seeing what's unfolding for him and all the noise surrounding him, and he's still playing elite. But any win closer to a Super Bowl for the Niners, come on, bro. That's. I mean, again, since 1994. That's insane. This team has been so close so many times, and I know Niner fans they're very emotional right now because all the heartbreaks under Harbaugh, and now Shannon, he's been so close. And this year, and everybody keeps talking about it's so wide open. I know we're hurt, but there's no juggernaut in the way. We can beat Seattle, so if you beat them, you're a step closer to playing in your own stadium for the Super Bowl, bro. A trade, come on, bro. We make a trade. I mean, who can we trade and what can we trade if you're the Warriors? Seriously, we have no value to give other than Steph. So you're not really going to get anything significant.
That's not the hypothetical, Dave. That's not the question. We said what if they make a trade? Michael Porter Jr. I said everything withstanding. Michael Porter Jr. or 49ers win on Saturday? You're taking the Niners win on Saturday. I hear you on that. That's going to be 90% of people. We have the poll up, Sam. What is it?
What is it?
Yeah, what are we at on YouTube?
Right now, the poll is so the question is, would you rather see this weekend a big Warriors trade or the 49ers beat the Seahawks? So far, 84% are picking a 49ers win over the Seahawks.
Well, it boils down to this. Do you want a Lombardi or do you want a Steph 5th championship? That's really what it comes down to.
And also, not only have the Warriors won 4, which has spoiled us, and I love basketball. Basketball's not bigger than the NFL.
No, it's not.
And as big as the Warriors are in their given
Stephen Curry is as big as the NFL, though, around here. He is.
Yeah, but 41 million people tuned into the game over the weekend. Yeah. It was the largest viewing audience for a wild card game since, wait for it, 2022 Niners-Cowboys.
Yep.
Also, best traveling fan base in the sport by far. Every metric has shown you that. Niners. I get it. The Warriors are huge. They're a juggernaut. Compared to the Niners, it's not close. The Niners created this market in terms of winning.
Sure.
Now, I know the A's did a lot of winning in the 70s, and I know that the Raiders did winning. But in the 80s, the Niners set the standard, and then obviously the Raiders had moved away. It unified the area in terms of winning and sustained winning for 30 years. When this team wins, they're the biggest team on the planet. And it's a playoff game against a regional and divisional rival that a lot of people grew up hating, because all the guys that are in their 30s now, that's the first team that they hated, was the Seahawks. Not for me. I grew up hating the Cowboys and other teams.
Sure.
But a lot of younger guys. Sam, how old are you?
33.
33. Is that the team you probably hate the most growing up?
Honestly, growing up, I probably hated the Broncos more than any other team. But, the Seahawks, they definitely, endeared them. They endeared themselves in a very hateful way, if that's the right way to say
Carter?
it.
You're how old, Carter?
I'm 33 as well.
We're all the same age.
And I hate the Seahawks more than I hate any team on the face of the planet.
For you.
Not close.
Yes. And what did 2014, that loss, mean to you?
Oh, dude, I cried for years about that loss. Years.
I mean, ending Navarro Bowman and everything. And I know there's no connective tissue. I get it. But I'm telling you, dude, just those jerseys, the whole thing, they took the championship we thought we had coming to us.
I'm telling you, the Niners already ended that version of the Seahawks. They got Pete Carroll fired.
But they
got Geno Smith out of there. They've gotten Russell Wilson out of there. Everyone else left. You took Richard Sherman from them, and he became an all-pro. You ended that Seahawks team. I don't think this current Seahawks team, there's nothing to hate on them.
You don't end it unless you win a title after. Yes, on one level, I agree. On the other level, you validate everything when you go and win the title.
Let's go to Mike in Fremont, wants to get on this conversation. 888-957-9570. Would you take a Warriors big-time trade this weekend or a Niners win over the Seahawks? You can only have one. What's up, Mike?
I would take a Niner win every day, all day. Doesn't matter, especially against the Seahawks. You got to exercise one demon with the Eagles in the playoffs. Now you get to expel another one with the Seahawks. I'll take that any day. Plus, a Michael Porter Jr. trade, you don't know if that's going to work out, and that doesn't make you a contender right away. So you're still not done. It doesn't move the needle. Niners, bang, bang, Niner gang all day.
Okay, that's Mike in Fremont. Again, the poll is 85% in favor of the Niners winning this Saturday. I totally get it. I do. I'm going to be in the minority with this one. If there's Warriors fans or the Bay Area fans out there that want the Warriors to make a big trade instead, 888-957-9570. I'm thinking about the big picture, and I'm thinking about Stephen Curry and why I do want to see him play more meaningful basketball, because we might not see it anymore. It might be done. It could. There's a very good chance we've seen the last meaningful basketball of Stephen Curry's in a Golden State Warriors uniform. That sucks. That sucks, and I want to see more of it.
I mean, that could be the case even if you make a trade.
No, absolutely. But I want to take the risk.
I mean, think about it. They made the trade for Jimmy last year. I was through the roof.
We were, both of us.
He didn't even play in the second round.
No, he got hurt, which sucked. Again, which sucks. He lost George Kittle. And they still advanced, which is crazy for doing the Niners perspective. All of it. Man, it's interesting now that I'm thinking about it more with the Seahawks in this rivalry. and just the layers of it. And I get it. It's more from a fan base perspective for you.
Yeah, it's fan base.
I don't know a lot of Seahawks fans. I really don't.
Oh, they've been popping up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know. We used to have a producer here, Mauser, who was like, that was the only one I knew.
Yeah, he's a very conflicted individual. He's a Giants fan, LeBron fan, and a Seahawk fan.
Oh, that is all over the place right there. That's
just
an awful. I think it was his dad or something was a Seahawks fan, which is fine. We have a Chargers fan here, Evan Giddings.
The taste for one 49er championship has never been higher. And we've been knocking on the door. I saw this guy put out a video. He's like, oh, the Niners could have 10 Super Bowls. Dog, we've been to 7 NFC championship games in 15 years.
Blue balls, baby.
And we have nothing to show for it.
Yeah. I know.
7.
I know. And if they were to do it this year, it would be the most improbable of all of them. Those other ones, they were like the number 1 seed, or you had Nick Bosa, you had Fred Warner, you had George Kittle, you had all pros on the field. You have, 2 all pros or 3 all pros technically, and Kyle Juszczyk. So you have Chris McCaffrey, first team all pro this year, all purpose yards. You have Trent Williams, who's the second team all pro, who has 1.5 hamstrings, and Kyle Juszczyk.
You know, in a weird way, this is a cross-sport analogy. Giants fans, San Francisco Giants fans hate the Cardinals. We hate them. Absolutely, we hate them. We've hated them. And when they won in 2012 against the Cardinals, did it take away, or even in 2002 when they beat them and went to the World Series, did it take away from losing in 87? No, it didn't take away, but it felt great.
Yeah.
Even though there was no connective tissue from 1987 to 2002 or from 2002 to 2012, because I just hate that team.
Right.
I just absolutely hate that team, and I can't stand them. And the Seahawks is even worse because you're in your division.
Let's go to Al in San Francisco. A lot of people are fired up about this conversation.
And I'm going to the game. Who's coming with me?
I think Brady in Spokane's going. We'll get to him or her in a second. 888-957-9570. You can only have one Bay Area sport fan. A big Warriors trade over this weekend or a 49ers win up in Seattle. You could only have one. 888-957-9570. Al, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Thank you for getting me on here. Thanks for the time. I will take the trade for the Warriors to the Niners because the Niners not going to win Saturday over Seattle. So I will take the trade, maybe get a all-star player, elite player. I think Giannis is on a trading block. We get Giannis, it's a steal.
Are you a Niner fan?
Yeah, I support him, but I'm not a Niner fan.
That's a no. It's okay.
Well, no, that's okay. But that's part of the conversation. Not every Warriors fan. Not every Warriors fan is a Niners fan.
Yeah, I understand that.
That is the unique angle on this. That there are other people that aren't Niner fans that I'm surprised aren't calling in. Yeah.
But he also said, well, they're not going to beat Seattle no matter what. No.
And this hypothetical,
in the exercise, they are winning.
That's the whole point. That's what I want people to know. In this hypothetical,
you're advancing to the NFC Championship
everyone
game.
says they hate on the text line, but everyone keeps calling in about and they keep interacting with it. So I don't think you do hate it. Either you take the Niners win on Saturday or the Warriors make a big trade this weekend. That's what's on the table.
But
that's
in this
what we're giving you.
Scenario, when you're a Bay Area sports fan who's not a Niner fan, you're probably a Raider fan. So you're always going to root for the demise of the Niners.
Maybe, but I don't even. Yeah.
No, there are a lot of them.
There are a lot of them, but again, I think they're rooting for that forever, and they're beleaguered, and they're done, and they're whatever. I don't even worry about them. Brady in Spokane says they're going to the game. Let's go to Brady.
Let's go.
Hold on. We're getting screen in the back. I don't want to throw. We got Sam leaving the building. We got Carter do a double duty back there. We'll get to all of you in a second. By the way, did you know this? I want to play the sound. Apparently, the Seahawks are doing a lot of trash talking, according to Kyle Shanahan.
Who?
Yeah, I think that's all like wrestling, I guess. Just fake entertainment. And if it distracts someone or gets them out of preparation or something, or they lose their emotions during the game and they make things personal or something, then of course. But I think everyone's just having fun.
Doing WWE, he's calling it scripted? He's saying it's scripted trash talk?
It has no bearing on the game unless you play poorly.
What is even the trash talk?
Well, look, I watched Chris Culliver make some comments the week of the Super Bowl that he'll want back for the rest of his life.
Yikes. That was all-time awful. And then he had Randy Moss doing what he was saying.
I'm the greatest wide receiver ever. Really, Randy? You're not better than Jerry.
I've been watching. You know how you're on YouTube or on your reels and you get like the Bill Simmons podcast, like little snippets because they're on like Netflix, but they're still doing the reels. And I got one. It's like, who you taking, Jerry Rice or Randy Moss? And Bill Simmons is like, it's not even close. Bill Simmons is like, I'm taking him for a game. I'm taking him for a career. I'm taking him for a season. He's got everything. And then the guy, who I don't even know the other name, the guy, he's kind of an older guy, has a mustache. He's like, Yeah, but for a play, I'm taking Randy Moss. Like, what? That's just, like, what is the goalpost there? But for a play that you need. No, for a play, I'm taking Jerry Rice, too. He's going to catch the ball, and he's going to get separation.
Jerry Rice is the greatest football player who ever lived. Ever lived. It's his 30s. If I just took his 30s, it's better than almost every player who ever played the game.
He's so good. He's so sick. Dude, they had the Kittle graphic. He's bringing up the TO. And then, like, even on the broadcast, they're just laughing the absurdity of the all-time touchdowns in a 49ers uniform. And Jerry just dwarfs everyone.
1,500 catches.
It's unbelievable. No one's touching him.
You'd have to have 100 catches for 15 straight years. I don't think people understand that. 15. He has 23,000 yards.
23,000. Almost 200 touchdown receptions.
Yeah, I think
yards
it's
from scrimmage, 23,000.
Yeah, it's Joe. No one's touching him ever. Period. He's the GOAT. I would also double down and say no one's touching Emmitt Smith's number either.
Yeah, no,
18,000 or whatever it is.
Especially, I think
yards.
the only one that even has a chance if he plays like he's 40, he'd be like Derrick Henry, and he's not doing that. What's up, Brady in Spokane? Says you're going to the game. Awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. It's like I was there week one, and it was like 50-50 fan base, and it was a dogfight, right? And my best friend's a Seahawks guy, so some friendly / not so friendly banter there, you know. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I'm in 31 myself, so for me, just growing up, going to games at Candlestick when I lived here, and then going to games in Seattle more often, I think for me, it would be like a Super Bowl win, right, in some regard, but we got to get that ring. We need that 7th. We need to get that over that hump.
I'm with him.
I love that call. And Brady, it sounds like he grew up maybe in the Pacific Northwest. That's a next level hatred, which I understand. Like, you want to just be able to.
You're behind enemy lines.
You're behind enemy lines. You're seeing these people every day at your workplace or going to school or doing whatever. You want to be able to talk smack. I totally get that. Like, you need to be able to talk your talk. Brady, shout out to you. And he said, yeah, it was a sea of red in week one. I think we forget. It was like half full of 49ers fans. At least the broadcast is what it looked like.
But it's different when you're planning all offseason to go to a game versus a 1 week, schedule. I don't anticipate a ton of Niner fans.
What are you thinking, like 80-20?
How could I even have a feel?
Well, you're going up there. That's a good indicator that a lot of people are going. You're going up there.
I know. I honestly don't have a good feel for how many are going to go.
And the fact that it's on the West Coast, I think does help.
It's an easier flight. It's still expensive.
And some people will drive, like Northern California or like this
12-hour drive.
Oh, I know. My brother lived up there in Port Angeles. He was in the Coast Guard. That's where he met his wife, actually. So I understand. I totally do. I know. Miguel in San Antonio wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. You could only pick one this weekend, Bay Area sports fans. Warriors make a big-time trade, or the Niners win over the Seahawks on Saturday. What's up, Miguel?
Hey, Chasky Spadoni. Thank you for taking my call. And on this one, no chance that you go with the Warriors. You have to go with the Niners. This is the NFL. NFL is king. And this Seattle franchise, I mean, they stole like a decade of just me seeing Sherman calling, just trash talking us. I mean, I punch air when that comes up, when I see that. Even, and it's relevant in this season, they had Lynch punching air up in the box, what they did to us, on that last game of the season, taking the 1 seed. This is so much more important. And imagine how important this is going to be for our rookies to get that experience in the playoffs, beating Seattle in this game, and then getting experience in the NFC Championship game. I mean, this goes so long. And, the Lombardi, that's what we need. I mean, the Warriors, we've gotten titles. We've seen that. I love that team. But the Lombardi, I mean, like Chassie said, it's been since 94. You're dusting off VHS tapes to relive that. I was in high school when that, with the Cowboys. I hate the Cowboys, but this Seattle team, and it's just they're number 2. We got to take him out this weekend. There's no way I go with the Warriors. And then you got to think about in basketball, you got the Thunder coming up. I mean, that one trade doesn't guarantee anything. This puts us so close, gets us all the experience, gets revenge. It's just without a doubt, like Carter said, cut off a pinky. Let's do it.
You guys guys are full of crap that are coming off your pinky. All of you are full of crap. You would not do that.
You clearly don't care about the Raiders the way I care about the Niners.
Well, think about this. 120 minutes. If they win this weekend, they're 120 minutes away from doing the unthinkable. If they were, just allow me the minute, just a minute. Just dream a little, all right? A kid can dream. You beat Philly on the road in Philly.
I know.
You basically end what they got going.
I told you it's going to be the revenge tour potentially.
And
I know. I've said it all week.
At Seattle.
Yeah.
What did you say all week?
I've been saying they have potential to do the revenge tour scenario outside of the Kansas City Chiefs. You could beat all the teams that have knocked you out in the NFC Championship in the last decade. Eagles, Seahawks, Rams. The only thing that would have completed it if the Chiefs are still there, but they're not. They're gone.
Well, even if it's the Bears, it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm saying in the Super Bowl if you get there.
Yeah, okay. But
there's no hatred of anyone in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it would be remarkable. And you know who I want in the Super Bowl?
Who?
I want the Patriots to shut them up. I want to beat them because they thought that their dynasty's better than ours, even though it's pretty remarkable. I would want the Patriots.
There's zero team I fear coming out of the AFC.
Well, I don't want to play Josh Allen.
Nah.
I don't want to play him.
I think you could beat the Bills. I do.
That's just me.
No, I hear you.
Don't want to play D'Amico.
You want to play Bo Nix is who you want to play.
No, I don't want to play Sean Payton either.
That's who I'd want to shut up. He said to the reporter yesterday, I cannot stand that guy.
What do you know about going in the A-gap?
Now I'm angry. Let's hit the injury report before I blow a gasket here, Carter, because I'm going to. The window is open. Kyle Shanahan announced yesterday that they were opening the practice window of linebacker Fred Warner, and the hope is he can be ready for next week. Fred has been out since the Tampa Bay game with a fractured right ankle. He was listed as limited on the 49ers practice injury report. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always out in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And it's a great Warriors Wednesday because we're talking Warriors, we're talking Niners, halfway home here on a hump day. We got damn near full phone lines talking about it. 888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. It's a hypothetical. It's one or the other, folks. Bay Area sports fans, I'm giving you a big-time trade for the Golden State Warriors this weekend, or I'm giving you a 49ers win over the Seattle Seahawks, but you could only take one. Shasky's taking that Niners win. I'm taking a big-time Warriors trade. I want to see Steph compete to get that 5th trophy. That's how much he and the Warriors mean to me. What say you? 888-957-9570. Joe, do you want to go back to the phone lines?
I do. Oh, I definitely do. I just want to make sure that we understand something.
Let's make it abundantly clear.
Okay. When the Warriors were in the finals, and again, the Warriors are huge. Would you agree?
Locally, when Stephen Curry and the Warriors are humming, they dominate.
And what about nationally?
Nationally, it's going to be football because nationally,
no, about the Warriors nationally.
They do numbers. No, they do. They do numbers for NBA rating standards. They are a cash cow because of Stephen Curry.
Yeah, they rate tremendously.
Yes,
okay?
but there is different. But I know what you're going to say because
the Celtics rate.
Yeah, they're a brand. Yeah, they're a brand. They rate. I guess the Lakers. Yeah, like there's a couple ones that do. But I know what you're going to do. Football and basketball are not going to rate the same.
Well,
they're not.
Then why are we using the same correlation?
Because locally, that's what I care about. And locally, when the Warriors do well with Stephen Curry, they dominate. Our ratings show that.
Yeah, yes. And the Niners are bigger than the Warriors. And I love the Warriors, but
nationally, I'll agree with you.
No, and locally.
Not when Steph and the Warriors are playing well. I disagree. I disagree. I think Stephen Curry as his own fan base rivals some NFL franchises. I think that's
over the Niners.
Not over the Niners when the Niners are playing well.
Okay, then that's the conversation we're having.
But it is comparable, and you're acting like it is a landslide.
No, Joe, it's not comparable. When 41 million Americans are watching one wild card game versus
different. Football's always going to dominate.
the Niners,
college football is going to crush the NBA.
The Niners
Does that mean we care more about Fernando Mendoza in Indiana? No.
The Niners did a 28 number locally. A 28. Do you know how big that number is? Do you?
Yes. Joe, I hear you. It's not a hot take to say football dominates basketball. It's not a hot take.
I think the only people not taking a Niner win are people who aren't Niner fans, which is a fair point.
Let's go to Red Reggie in Oakland, wants to join the conversation. What's up, Reg?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hey, first of all, I would say the Warriors globally are a bigger thing than the Niners. Yes, football is king, but there's a reason why the Warriors' value is more than an NFL football team that is the 49ers.
If they were both on the open sale right now, I disagree with you. The Niners would sell for more. And the reason why the Warriors, Forbes evaluation is higher is because they own the land in downtown San Francisco. The 49ers rent the land from Santa Clara. That's part of how they do these evaluations. I'm very tapped in on it. And David Sampson, who does all these things, the Forbes thing is way off. He says if the Niners went for sale like the Lakers, the number would be through the roof.
You make a good point, but my point is a big reason of that is because of Steph. As far as the Warriors' valuation, he catapulted the Warriors' value. Not only locally, but globally. But to answer you guys' original question, I'm going to have to go with the Warriors making a huge trade. And the reason for that is because the Niners, we're not talking about a win to go to the Super Bowl or a Super Bowl win. I think the Niners are going to be good either way. If we win this weekend or we lose. Kyle has been shown that he has the 49ers on the right track. We're going to compete every year. I think it's fair to say that the Warriors really aren't relevant, to be honest with you. And if we're talking about a big-time trade, I'm guessing we're talking about a franchise-changing type of trade.
We said Michael Porter Jr. or above. That's what we said. A Michael Porter Jr. is the baseline, and then anything above that's a big-time
Remember,
trade.
they made a huge trade for Jimmy Butler last year, and they got into the playoffs.
If that's the case, then I'm going with the 49ers.
Okay, there you go.
I thought he was going to go Warriors.
Okay, that's Red Reggie in Oakland. He's like, never mind, Michael Porter Jr., he's out. He's out. I think a lot of Warriors fans are in on that. But what he was basically getting to is, like, he's so down on the Warriors, he wants them to do so. That's where people are at. Like,
I agree with
more of a desperation pick if you are taking the Warriors, and I understand that. And it is a desperate pick from me. That's why I'm taking them. I need them to be more exciting, Joe.
You know where they are?
I need it.
They're in their, like, Steve Nash, Laker days. That's what it looks like. He's closer to that.
Stretching his back?
Or more like, hey, bring in Gary Payton and Karl Malone.
Oh, no. Oh, God, yeah, Karl Malone, yikes. Let's go to Damon in the dump truck. What's up, Damon?
What's up, Damon?
What's up, guys? What's up, man? Hey, Shasky.
What's up, dog?
Shasky, can you hear me?
Yeah,
you really find out who's who in times like this, huh?
Yeah, man, telling me.
Hey.
What's that? Whoa. What's that supposed to mean, Damon? Come on.
Spadoni, man. Hey, man. Spadoni. Come on, man.
Yeah, what? What you got? What do you want to say? Say it to me.
I don't know, man. I guess I kind of always sensed that, you know what I mean, that you're a Niners fan, but not like through and through a Niners fan. Like,
I'm a fan of football, Damon. I was the only one on this show. No. Run the tape. I was one of the highest people on this station heading into this season on the San Francisco 49ers. I was one of the few that said they had a shot at the division on this
tape.
No, seriously. Yeah, you will. Do it.
Up for Jake Moody.
No.
Run that tape, please.
Yeah, do it.
Please play it.
Yeah, because there was nuance to it. And you don't understand nuance to it, and that's fine. Because it's not the morning nuance, it's the morning roast. I understand that. I was higher on the Niners heading into the season than you were. I was the guy saying they had a shot in the playoffs. Carter's nodding his head. Thank you, Carter.
I don't even think you believed it.
What do you mean I didn't believe it? I said the NFC was wide open. I said, why are we all just crowning the Eagles and Rams like they're going to do something? Matt Stafford had a bad back.
They both went to the playoffs.
They did, and you beat the Eagles.
Yeah, I know.
You did.
It's what made it such an upset.
Outside of that, it's been wide open this NFL season. I've been high on the Niners this season. I've been so down on the Warriors, which is why I'm taking the Warriors making a big trade. Because for the soul, I need to see something happen with this team, Joe. Because I know we're the flagship, and we're going to have to talk about them. I'm thinking down the road. I'm not thinking in the now.
This is the difference between the men and the boys.
Future.
The men can talk through the misery, and the boys can only talk when things are good. When things are hard and difficult, that's when I get my backpack and my flint, and I get my little campfire going, and we knuckle up and we find a way.
Okay. Great.
When you're in the playoffs, you want to continue advancing.
I agree.
60 minutes away from the Super Bowl, sign me up every single time. Niners win.
888-957-9570. You taking a big Warriors trade this weekend or a Niners win? Let's go to our friend Oreo Cookie, who's in Oakland. What's up, Oreo?
Yeah, what up, what up? Hey, man, I got to go with Spadoni on this one, Shasky. Now, you know that I'm a 49ers fan, so it's not fair to say that if you go with the Warriors and you're not a 49ers fan,
why?
bro.
Why are you going with the Warriors?
All right. So let me tell you why, man. Look, there is no wrong answer here. Now, the 49ers, according to me, how I feel, we've already won. We've already won. Now, I'm looking at this as a perspective of your window for championships opening and closing. Now, for the 49ers, they are opening right now. They are wide open. Our young guys are getting experience. Our veterans are going to be coming back next year. Next year is the year for us, bro, and I really feel that because the window is going to be open. Now, for the Warriors, we all know that window is closing, bro. We all know it, but I ain't going to do it for no Porter Jr. I'm sorry to say, Stoney, you got to raise that bar up. You got
no, don't throw me on the bus. That was Shasky's hypothetical in the show call. Shasky said MPJ
or better. Let's go, Russ, man. Let's shoot for the stars, man. Let's go, Anthony Davis.
Hey.
He's up there, man. If he has that 1 year when he's healthy, Anthony Davis in the middle with Steph. Oh, man, that's lightning right there, man. That's lightning in the bottle.
If you combine Anthony Davis and Michael Porter Jr., you might have a healthy star. You might.
Who do you trust?
Thanks, Oreo.
Who do you trust to finish a game? Ricky Pearsall or Anthony Davis?
Oh, no.
I mean, come on.
Wait, who gets more injured? Is it the first tackle that Ricky Pearsall takes or the first layup that Anthony Davis takes? Oh, my God.
I'm honestly taking Anthony Davis as the sad part.
That's sad.
They're like, I love when this is the best. Shanahan was like, yeah, we're going to get Ricky back at practice if we were practicing today, which means nothing to me. Like, it means nothing to me. Did he practice or did he not?
Well, on a more serious thing, I know you've been keeping him for like, where's Nick Martin? I guess he's still in the concussion protocol. Like, that's kind of like
that's the substation.
No, that's scary. Like the brain. Like in all seriousness, like that sucks. Like,
well, you saw the study that came out on The Athletic?
No.
Man, it was like 3 times the amount of suicides in the NFL versus the NBA and Major League Baseball post-playing career.
Jeez,
it was like
that's sad.
It was really sad. Yeah. But I think a part of it was, the average NFL player has only a 3-year lifespan. Not that the other sports are significantly higher. I don't know. It was very, very interesting.
Well, we do have
there's nuance to the conversation.
We have a mental health problem in this country, and people that need access to the actual help, whether it's the medical field, whether it's the pharmaceuticals, all of that, insurance. It's a major, major problem, and that needs to get fixed. And I think that's something we could all agree on. Unlike this Warriors-Niners taken situation, there are people coming at my fandom saying I'm not even a real fan of sports. That hurts my soul. That hurts me, guys. I'm a diehard fan. I'm Rob Lowe in the hat. I love it all. You guys are coming at me now? I'll defend myself. I will.
Next question.
Ryan, Aubrey, Justin, Adam. We'll get to all of you on their other side. 888-957-9570. You could only have one. Sports fans, big Warriors trade this weekend or a Niners win in Seattle? What are you taking? It's brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Bonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant, a medical office building, are underway. And an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hey, this your boy Frank Gore. Now back to 95.7 The Game.
Let's go. We're rolling, baby. Spadoni and Shasky, morning roast. 8:18 on a hump day in the Bay. We're talking Warriors. We're talking Niners. Big game for the Niners. Divisional round against the Seattle Seahawks this Saturday up in Seattle. Shasky's going to be there. Carter TBD, although he's getting sick too, so maybe not.
I just got a feeling Carter, I'm going to pull his arm by the end of the week, and he's coming.
You're coming?
I just got to
Stop!
see him.
You're going to rip his pinky off? Just rip it off? He's going to come out with
Sierra's going to be like, I'm feeling great now, and honey, I bought you a private plane ticket to Seattle.
Have you figured out what you're doing for Michelle for her birthday on Sunday? Is she listening?
So that's a no.
Hey, Michelle, I'm unless I don't see you or like, come in contact with you, happy birthday. Sunday, it's her birthday.
Women don't
28.
like when you bring up their birthdays.
You say happy birthday. They don't like bringing up the age factor.
Well, that too.
But as we know, Joe, we are in a new society here, and those sort of stigmas are going away because we embrace age now. So you just need to go with the program.
I'm going to remain old school and not bring it up at all.
That's fine. You can do that. We're bringing it up at all. We're not going old school today. We're going new school with hypothetical questions. Sports Talk Radio at its finest. 888-957-9570. Would you rather the Warriors make a huge trade because they can't trade Jonathan Kuminga starting tomorrow? Did you guys know that? January 15th is tomorrow. The Warriors can officially trade Jonathan Kuminga. It might be at noon, not sure the time, but tomorrow is the day. So that's why we're bringing up this conversation first and foremost, is because the Warriors can make a big trade and Kuminga could be a part of it. Now, what constitutes a big trade? We had the baseline of Michael Porter Jr. because that's been reported or speculated the last couple of weeks. Giannis would be the guy. So, like, if you were to ask, fans, like, hey, the Warriors make a big trade for Giannis, or you have a 49ers win in Seattle, I think that would be interesting.
You could tell me they're trading for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and I'm taking the Niner playoff win.
You're full of crap.
I'm just telling you.
Come on. Jokic, Giannis,
I
Shai?
am so desperate for a Niner Super Bowl.
And I just think that also, you might just be so over the Warriors. You might be. I think you are.
No, it's not. Of course you want all the titles in all the sports. There's duh. But the Niners have been knocking for so long. So long. I can't do another era of Niner players that I adore not winning a big one. I just can't. And if you win and you get closer, if you get to the NFC Championship game, you can almost taste going to the Super Bowl.
But what if it meant this big trade, Steph gets his fifth? What does that mean for you?
I mean, that doesn't mean that it's going to happen. There's no guarantee.
Well, I'm asking you what it would mean.
Oh, it'd be great. It would be great. Look, him getting a fifth would be remarkable. The Niners not having one since 94, 95.
So that would mean more to you as a sports fan.
It's okay.
Right now. That's fine. That's not a shot at Steph. That's how you feel as a fan.
It's just the Niners. We've been knocking for so long.
I understand.
So long.
And I don't want this to make it sound like I'm making you pit against Steph Curry.
No,
that's not what I'm doing.
If you're asking me to pick, I'm always going to take the Niners right now. Have the Niners won last year, I'd be let's go to Steph's fifth.
But it's because you've got so much blue balls and you've been at the altar so many times.
7 NFC Championship games in 15 years.
I know it.
3 Super Bowl losses.
We got full phone lines. I know.
Super Bowl losses. And if Steph had one, and this was the difference 1 to 2, okay, he's got 4.
3 different Super Bowl losses with 3 different quarterbacks too. 2 different head coaches. I know. I know, Carter. Let's go to Aubrey in Vallejo. Wants to join in the conversation. What's up, Aubrey?
Hey, what's up, How you guys doing this morning?
Great, man. We're fired up.
Man, if I had to choose, I got to go with the 49ers. I mean, I do not want to see a division rival play a Super Bowl at their stadium. And for two, you could take back what happened in 2013 up north. I'll never forget that play when he got tipped by Sherman and got all the trash talking. I'm like, division rivals, it's personal. It's always personal.
Let me throw another one at you. Thanks, Aubrey. What about losing to Darnold twice?
Yeah.
I mean, you could do the unthinkable up north, and then possibly might be going down to L.A. for the Rams. You could also take that back in SoFi from 2021, where you had it right in your fingertips, and you let it slip away, where you could go back, potentially, say, for instance, if they beat the Rams, then I got to say, it's going to be – I'm really thinking that this whole playoff run could be a redemption tour.
It could be. No, we were calling it the revenge tour. How original, right? I said that to the guys yesterday. I was like, guys, I found it. No one's thought of this before. It's very original. The 49ers revenge tour scenario. And it's Eagles, Seahawks, Rams getting to the Super Bowl back at Levi's Stadium.
It's more like the Revenant. That's really what it is. We got mauled by a bear this season.
And he had to sleep inside of like a horse.
Yes. And kind of like Luke in Empire Strikes Back.
There you go. The
And
Tauntaun.
Basically,
what a nerd.
No one would have thought. And quite frankly, not Leonardo's best movie.
It wasn't, but it
not
was
even close.
But it was a culmination. It's like this. He deserves.
Which
this
is
one.
why the Niners are going through what they're going through.
This is Kyle Shanahan's.
This is his Revenant.
Like
he's had better teams.
He's had Wolf of Wall Street.
This isn't even like this is hands down the worst defense they've ever rolled out in the playoffs in my adult life.
Yeah, dude, they got Garrett Wallow and Eric Hendricks out there. Garrett Wallow.
I know, and I'm opining for Jason Webster, Ahmed Plummer, Lance Schulters. I mean, like Zach Bronson. Like that's what I'm opining for. The early 00s Niners defense.
I got to give it to our producers in the back. They just came up with a diabolical hypothetical that I'm going to toss on your lap like a dead fish. This is brilliant stuff.
Okay, this is a hypothetical?
It's hypothetical.
You're going to hate this.
Would you trade away Stephen Curry if it meant the 49ers won the Super Bowl?
This year?
This year.
Oh, my God. That's so not fair. That is so not fair.
It's such for playing the hypothetical game.
Soul?
That is exactly what it is. Thanos on the bridge, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Would you trade away Stephen Curry if it meant the Niners won the Super Bowl? And whatever hypothetical that is, because that doesn't make sense
Am I
at
a bad person if I say I wouldn't say no?
I would say yes.
Wow.
I think I would. Like, that's how you got to understand. I love Steph. He's the greatest.
Okay, make it more diabolical. He's getting traded to the Lakers.
I mean, that's probably a bridge too far.
I'm out.
That's a bridge too far. Yeah, that's a bridge too far.
Okay, so then what is what's the team then that's you're
that'd be
okay
like
with?
Buster Posey batting cleanup for the Dodgers.
The
as they win 3 in a
Sacramento
row.
Kings.
What?
The Sacramento, the team that like is
Look,
okay.
I watched Jerry play on the Seahawks. I watched Joe play with the Chiefs. Ronnie play with the Jets and Raiders. Yeah. You know, like you don't understand. Like this Niner team, they have to win one in my life, in my adult life. They have to. Like I have to see them win one.
You trade them though. If it meant that you wouldn't say no. Sam, that is brilliant.
People would scoff at this, like the babe, the curse of the babe. We knocked on the door more in the last 15 years than the Red Sox did for 86. We've had way more heartbreak in a 20-year period than the Red Sox ever went through in their 86-year history of waiting in between championships. Way more. It's not even close. It's like not even close.
Yeah, they had the Bill Buckner play.
We had Kyle Williams.
Stuff. Yeah.
We lost in overtime to the Chiefs. We didn't know the rules. We had a 10-point lead in the Super Bowl. We were posing after intercepting the ball. Posing. Like, we lost on the greatest play in Seattle sports history. We lost in the Super Bowl. The lights went out.
Beyonce.
It should have been a P. Well, there's a million things. We should have ran Kaepernick. You should have thrown to someone else.
Jacoby Jones, rest in peace.
I mean,
I know.
Why do you have to go the extra length and do the Jacoby Jones and really like just
rest in
twist
peace.
the knife?
He passed away.
It was old. Bruce Miller was getting held, and not by the police, by a Raven.
The amount of people that are saying "Bye, Steph" in the Boxer and Curson words get
I don't think you understand, Joe.
Oh my God,
Joe, we love Steph. Steph's one of the greatest players.
Bye, Curry. 650. Goodbye, Steph. Have fun in Charlotte. 707. The idea of Steph to LA just ruined my morning.
It did. But like, we love Steph. I don't think you understand the thirst for a Niner Super Bowl.
No, I trust me, I do.
It's the most heartbreak a fan base can have without winning at all.
But Joe, my timeline is flooded with people going insane about a mediocre Warriors team because they are dying for a Curry fifth ring.
Yeah.
That's why they care so much about a mid team right now is because of Steph. It's all over my timeline.
What was the most amount of people in a Bay Area championship for one of the parades? You think it was the Warriors at Lake Merritt?
Giants, maybe? The Giants one was pretty big, right?
The Lake Merritt one was huge.
It was. We were there.
I wasn't able to get a head count.
I was there.
That's why I went there.
I was there because at the time I was with the station when they won it. I was doing promotion, so I was there setting up. Dude, it was a lot of people.
I'm not kidding when I say this.
It was a party card.
I think you can get 10 to 15 million people if the Niners win it all.
Woo!
That sounds insane.
Well, what's the biggest one ever in the history of sports? That's what I want to know.
The Giants one was pretty big, but the Lake Merritt one was like on a whole nother
Actually,
level.
I know the biggest one in sports is when Argentina won the World Cup and like they shut down the entire country. Like I think that was the one.
I think World Cup is different than a sports league.
It is.
Joe, the amount of times that my uncle's like, yeah, the Bay Bridge got shut down. People were ghost riding whips and doing sideshows. If the Niners win the Super Bowl, the Golden Gate and Bay Bridge would be shut down for 24 hours. People would be partying.
It would be a party. We'd have to get. Well, thankfully, we get up so early that we'd have a party.
It's the country's biggest sport. Northern California's biggest team. Like the drought is just going on longer than any of the other teams, and it's the most improbable.
Let's go to Justin in San Jose, who's been patient. Let's go to him. We got full phone lines on this. 888-957-9570.
If it meant getting a Niner.
Do we just want to go with that? Do we want to go with that? Is that too mean? Are the people going to get upset if we do that?
It sounds so sacrilegious, but we're here. We're having fun, whatever.
I wouldn't, by the way. I wouldn't do that.
Steph, enjoy Charlotte.
As we all know, I'm the number one Steph fan here at this station. He's my guy. So I'm keeping Stephen Curry in the Bay no matter what. Justin, good morning.
Stop! Good morning, fellas. What's up, Shaq? Hey, Spadoni, how you doing?
What's up, man? What you got?
Hey, listen, I'm going to go with the Niners. And you brought up Carl Williams. There's been this dark cloud hanging over the Niners ever since he muffed that punt. You know what I mean? And excuse me, sorry. And putting the rat on the table, the only Seahawks fan before 2012 was the kid from Free Willy. So this just means so much more to me and all the fans. So
Free Willy, huh? Justin in San Jose.
My phone is going absolutely ballistic. Hands down, Steph. See you later. 7th and Mission. There's the Greyhound station.
We learned there was limits. The only team he can't go to is the Lakers.
Yes.
Okay, that's the only team he's not allowed to go to in order for the Niners to win a Super Bowl.
It's almost as bad as you like immediately going to the Kirk Gibson call.
It's an all-timer. Get over it. Sorry, it's an all-timer.
Not for me.
I wasn't born yet, so I don't even care. I was born 4 years later.
Performance-enhancing performance.
Performance-enhancing performance. Everyone was Stop.
What?
Barry Bonds is your favorite player.
Yeah, I know.
Stop.
Yeah, but why does it Kirk Gibson get pointed at?
Because he was hurt.
Oh, yeah.
He was hurt, Joe.
I'm aware.
He was hurt. It's a big moment. It was a big opportunity. Ryan in San Bernardino. What's up, Ryan? Oh, my God. These questions, man.
Hey, for me, this one's easy, and I have a hypothetical after this, but for the 49ers to have an opportunity to beat the number 1 seed, rival Seahawks, on the road, and then go on to play either the Rams in L.A., where we do very well, or our fan shows up well, or play the Bears, who we've also played, I think it's an easy call to take the Niners to be 1 game away from the Super Bowl. The hypothetical is if the roles were reversed, and the Warriors, as constructed, were in the playoffs and they won a playoff series, and the 49ers are at the trade deadline, would you like the Niners to make a big trade or the Warriors to win another playoff series?
If the roles were reversed, I would switch it. If the Niners were in the same spot where the Warriors were, like at the trade deadline, I would switch it. I would. I am a prisoner of the moment right now.
Well, but also it's hard, and why we did it this way is because just one trade in the NFL, although it could make a huge difference. We've seen it in the past.
Christian McCaffrey.
One player doesn't play both sides of the field.
No,
so like
but it makes a huge difference.
It does make a huge difference, but the impact that a potential Michael Porter Jr. would make on a Warriors team, and Keon White's been great. He's made great plays. But then what Keon White has been doing, it's night and day, just different when it comes to the minute allocation. Yeah. But it's a great question. I love it. We got some heavy hitters on the phone lines. We'll get to them. The Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line's going nuts. 888-957-9570. The Stephen Curry trading him away for a Niners Super Bowl more people are for it than I thought.
We got a new poll on YouTube, which is exactly that question. Would you trade Steph Curry if it somehow guaranteed you a 49ers Super Bowl? 60% are saying yes.
Wow.
As long as it's
for
not
a Niners.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
As long as it's not the Lakers. We have to have parameters on this
because
thing.
that'd be a no go.
Can't happen.
It can't happen.
It's like Clippers or Kings.
Well, you get LeBron back.
would be okay
what if
with
you got
that.
LeBron
I would
back?
hate that. I would hate if it was the Clippers.
Oh, the Clippers.
Guys. I'll worry about that at the parade when I'm celebrating the Niners finally winning one.
And the confetti's falling down.
Finally looking at like, hey, that's George Kittle, Super Bowl champion George Kittle. Hey, look, it's Fred Warner, Super Bowl champion Fred Warner. Hey, look, it's Brock Purdy, Super Bowl champion Brock
Joe
Purdy.
Shasky, Super Bowl champion radio host. There you go.
Shanahan wins one. Oh, my God. Build the statue now.
Apparently, Baldy was saying, remember, Kyle Shanahan could be a Hall of Fame coach without a Super Bowl. He said he could be up there with the Marv Levy's of the world and the Bud Grants, but you'd rather him have the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Again, trying to reach his dad. All these stats, like, he's gotten out of these playoff wins. He's up there with his dad. He's like, that's great, but his dad won too. He wants to be like his pops. I understand that. Let's go to Louisa. Is that am I pronouncing that correct? Louisa in Berkeley. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning. Yes, I'm an Italian. I just got out of the gym, decked out in my 49er gear. Shasky, you're 1,000,000% right. 100% 49ers. I've hated the Rams in the 70s, the Cowboys in the 80s. I hate the Seahawks with a passion. And now that the Chiefs are out, full-blown hatred directed north. This team is improbable. This team is amazing, and they play with a joy I haven't seen for a long, long time.
Totally agree.
Bang, bang, Niners, bang.
Let's go.
Wow. Right out of the gym, Louisa. Coming in hot.
Mom, is that you?
Mom, meatloaf.
I never know what she's doing back there. What is she doing? God, I love that. There's so many lines in that movie. It's so good. Oh, good. More for you and me. Anthony Hayward. What's up, Anthony? You taking a big Warriors trade this weekend? Or are you taking a Seahawks win? Check that. A 49ers win over the Seattle Seahawks. Excuse me.
So I'm kind of biased since I'm a Warriors fan, but if I was a Niners fan, it's no question you take the Niners. They haven't won a Super Bowl since I was in junior high. I still had a pager. But give me. I know it's all hypothetical. Give me Shea Alexander with or without Steph on his side, because I'm a true Warrior fan. There's more Curry fans than Warrior fans here in the Bay, but yeah, give me Shea Alexander with or without Steph. That's the next 10 years. It's the Warriors. But hypothetically, that will never happen. But go Dubs.
There you go. That's Anthony. He was honest. He's like, hey, I'm not a Niner fan first, but if I was, I get it. And then he's like, but it's kind of weird hearing him say Shea Alexander, not Shea Gilgeous Alexander. I'm not going to lie. It kind of threw me off. Like Sean Alexander almost. But hey, he was being honest. And you were like, no, I don't want Shea Gilgeous Alexander. I want a Niner Super Bowl.
I do.
Yeah, I get it. You'd also trade Steph if it meant winning a Super Bowl for the 49ers.
That's how crazy this team's made me.
But you know what? You're not alone. The poll shows it. 60% of sports fans are taking that.
The trauma from losing never goes away.
No, it never does.
Now, 2010, winning in 2010, winning in 2012, winning in 2014.
Joe, the trauma of losing is greater than the thrill of winning.
Yeah, no
it
doubt.
always is.
But when you do finally win, it makes it all that much sweeter.
It does. And for them to do it at home potentially would be next level stuff. No, it would be. Like for them to do it at Levi Stadium.
If the Giants, the San Francisco Giants didn't win in 2010, do you know how much we would hear about Jose Cruz Jr.?
Oh, yeah.
How often do you ever hear the name Jose Cruz Jr. anymore?
Never.
The guy dropped a freaking fly ball down the right field line, was the Gold Glove winner that year, and they lost to the Marlins. They were the wire-to-wire NL West champions the year after losing the World Series, all right? I'm not saying you won't hear about Kyle Williams, but it'll finally be put to bed.
Right. You can finally
move past
Kyle Williams can go to sleep at night. There you go. He's like, oh, it's over. It's when, as I go nerdy on you, it's when Frodo threw the ring into Mount Doom. It's done.
I would want to float with all of the Harbaugh Niners. If the Niners did win a Super Bowl, I want all of them to get a ring and all of them to be in the float. I'm dead serious on that.
Patrick Willis, Frank Gore,
Navarro
Justin
Bowman
Smith.
in his Charger coaching outfit.
Navarro Bowman in his Charger coaching outfit. All of them there. Let's go to
bring Alex back. Bring Kaepernick back. Bring
Alex,
them all back.
you bringing
They
Alex
both win
over?
it. They both win it.
Okay.
Yep. They both do.
All right.
Greg Roman, I'll let you back in.
Well,
you know what?
He has nowhere to go, so he can only go with you guys.
The only one I won't let in is Trent Baalke.
Why are you going to do that to him, Joe?
Because he's the reason why we didn't win at all.
Trent was the architect. I thought A.J. Jenkins could have been a hell of a player. Trent. Super in Berkeley. What's up, Super in Berkeley? Or is it Super?
Yes, I would definitely take the Niners to the infinite trillion power. You got to have the Niners, especially at home. And in fact, I used to live in L.A., Dallas, Seattle, and now I live in the Bay. So I kind of hit all the NFL enemy territory.
There you have.
But no, definitely the Niners. And I would definitely trade Steph because I'm telling you what, he's already a legend. He really doesn't have much to prove. I mean, 4 wins is great. He's got, top scorer, and checks a whole lot of boxes. Trade him out. He knows it's the downhill slide in his career.
Wow, that's Super in Berkeley. Trading Steph. Oh, my goodness. No, I'm not doing that. He needs to be a Warrior lifer. And again, we're having fun, people.
Steph would trade himself if he knew Niner fans could win it all.
People are going to clip it and be so offended and being like, how dare you do that? Oh, my God. Steph built this radio station. Yes, he did. We love him. What did Steiny say? Stephen Curry's been the best thing to happen to my career. He's been the best thing for Shasky, for me, for this entire station. We love Stephen Curry.
I would argue Guru.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
You're right. It goes Stephen Guru basically on the same. He's listening right now and he's smiling. So you just compared him to Stephen Curry. You know how happy he is with that. He's the chef. Steiny,
Guru, Steiny. It would actually be Steph, Guru, Steph. How does it go?
Oh, hold on, I have
Did
it.
I do it right?
I cut that as the rejoin once upon a time, and it's one of my favorites I've ever done. Carter, whenever you find the rejoin, it is an all-timer. It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go. It was like a horrible connection, too. Before we hit the break, let's go to...
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
I think that's the only thing the guy said, and then he hung up.
The
Warriors
Warriors are huge. When the Niners play a game, you could hear a pin drop in the marina. You can hear a pin drop in North Beach. You can hear a pin drop in the Mission. Like it's just like it's like no one out. I'm like, what? I'll do it at halftime. I'll go take the garbage out on Sundays at halftime, and I'm like, there's no one out. There's no one doing anything. Everyone's watching the Niners.
They're locked in, man.
I've got neighbors on one side that are from Japan. I got neighbors on one side that are from China. They wear their Niner jerseys on Sunday.
Do you really? You have China on one side, Japan on the other?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And they literally wear the same Niner park next door every day.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a huge Niner fan.
All right.
And he gives me the double thumbs up when they win.
Listen, people are fired up about this. We're going to keep rolling with it. Robert in Dublin, BPA, Uncle Gene, Kevin, Rob in Philly, all of it. 888-957-9570. Are we changing the parameters? Are we doing
just go all in.
Are we doing it?
Just go all in.
Would you trade Stephen Curry if it meant winning a Super Bowl for the San Francisco 49ers?
Just laugh, people.
Would
have fun.
you do it?
Just have fun.
Come on. Would you do it? 888-957-9570. I wouldn't, but I understand that people might. This segment is brought to you by the Inn at the Tides at Bodega Bay. Experience coastal elegance at the Inn at the Tides Winemaker Dinner Series, January 23rd with J. Gregory Cellars, February 20th with DRNK Wines, and March 20th with Aperture Cellars. Limited seating. Reserve now at inatthetides.com, Carter.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut? it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-894-3737. That's 800-894-3737.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shanco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shanco today.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e all on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. A third show was just added. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 5 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
I was one of the highest people on this station.
What is going on here?
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci, man. And you're listening to the new and improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
High on life, Carter. That's what I'm high on. That's it. No drugs, no alcohol, just life. Waking
Shut
up.
up.
Snorting sunshine.
You gotta be careful. Sam just looked over and was like, ah! That's right. Vitamin C
Sunshine,
for me.
Mike.
That's all I need.
It's science.
Thank you. People are fired up. Robert, BPA, Uncle Gene, Kevin, Robin Philly, the Boxing Gerson Work Injury Attorney Sex Line, 888-957-9570. A conversation that started in the 7 o'clock hour. It was just a harmless hypothetical, guys. We were asking the question, since Jonathan Kuminga is available for trade tomorrow, starting January 15th. He is eligible to be traded. We started having the hypothetical.
He's been eligible to be traded for what feels like the millennium.
I know. And it's silly, but that's what Sports Talk Radio is sometimes. This weekend, we gave the hypothetical. You can only have one of the two options. A, the Warriors make a significant trade, baseline being a Michael Porter Jr. or above type of trade.
Yes.
Or you could guarantee a Niners win in Seattle. You could only pick one. That poll went like 85% Niners.
It was runaway.
It was runaway. So then our producers in the back were like, this is too one-sided. Let's come up with something more diabolical. Dr. Evil, right? So Sam Lubman, he's like, check this out. Puts it in my box. Ask him if he would trade away Steph if it somehow made the Niners win a Super Bowl.
If you guaranteed me that the Niners could win the Super Bowl, I would trade Steph away, as long as it's not the Lakers.
And that's what we're doing right now. 888-957-9570.
And it sounds like insane, right? This is a fun hypothetical. That's how crazy the Niners have made me over the last 30 years.
That you even entertain trading Stephen Curry.
They lost to the Packers when they were the number 1 seed. They fumbled the ball multiple times with running back passes. Packers were just better than them.
Yeah.
The next year they lose to the Packers. That was the year that Steve Young cracked the rib or whatever. The year after that, they lost again to the Packers. Then they finally beat them in the wild card game, only to fall short the very next week. And then have Garrison Hurst dislocate his ankle or whatever in the NFC Championship game. And then you had the Garcia years. They weren't good enough.
No.
They weren't good enough.
Had a
they
fun
had some
comeback.
Crazy, miraculous wins. The Harbaugh team should have won the title. The 2011 team is one of the greatest teams I've ever seen. And the offense let themselves down. Eli was amazing, so I'll always cape up for Eli in that game. And Kyle Williams. I mean, that is as traumatic a loss for any fan base ever. Kyle Williams, just say it. Kyle Williams. Not once, twice. And Ahmed Bradshaw fumbled in overtime. They blew the play dead. Then the next year, you find a way to win in Atlanta, down however many points. You go to the Super Bowl, and you're at the goal line. You have an opportunity to win at the goal line, and you lose to the guy's brother. And Joe Flacco. Yeah, I know. And Anquan Bolden took your soul, okay? The next year, you lose in the greatest moment in Seattle sports history. It's bigger than the Super Bowl. That was at home. Richard Sherman making the play of all plays. Again, in the red zone, with the game on the line. It was actually a dime by Kaepernick. It's the greatest play ever. He contorted, turned. The only guy who's catching that ball is Crabtree. He bats it back, and Malcolm Smith is trailing the play.
It was a Hall of Fame play. It just was.
Again, all these games, the Niners were winning in the fourth quarter at some point, except the Super Bowl, to the Ravens. And then you go down, 2019, they were up 10 on Andy Reid and the Chiefs.
I know.
Sammy Watkins happened. Tyreek Hill happened on third and whatever. 2011, you were up 10 against the Rams in the NFC Championship game. Jimmy happened. 2022, you lost all your quarterbacks, and one of them snapped his UCL in the NFC Championship game. 2023, you lost in the Super Bowl in overtime. In overtime. Again, you were winning the game. Yeah, I've been through some trauma.
Just a little bit. 888-957-9570. Let's relive that trauma with Kevin in San Francisco. What's up, Kevin? Good morning.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Long-time listener, et cetera, et cetera. Niner die hard. There's always been my number one. Love Steph, but I think for me it's an easy call, trading Steph for a Super Bowl win. I'm going to take it a step further, though, and it's going to be controversial, but Steph, I love you. I would trade you for George Kittle's Achilles tendon to be healthy, for a 100% healthy Pearsall, for a 100% healthy Trent this weekend, just to get these guys out there and give it a shot and try to bring it all home and get the win at Levi's. That's how far I would go. I was born the year of the last Niners Super Bowl, so I've only seen losses at this point. And, we got to give these guys a chance. And Steph, make the ultimate sacrifice for the Bay.
Thanks, Kevin in San Francisco.
Carter, what did you just text me?
What was that?
Kyle Williams, real estate agent profile in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Is he really?
Yeah,
Good for him.
Phone number, everything's here.
Awesome. Where's he doing it at? Here
We should get him on.
In the Bay?
You know,
Or
his
where,
dad
LA?
was the GM of the White Sox.
Yep.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Kenny Williams.
Like when the White Sox were good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like Paul Konerko.
He would not rather be the White Sox right now.
Like Paul Konerko. I was going to say.
I'd rather be Kyle Williams.
Oh, man. Oh, well, who is it? You were telling me Nico Horner. Horner is the guy that we could be interested in?
Yeah,
here in San Francisco?
I want him. Let's get him. Bring him in. And Nico Horner was over at San Francisco Baseball Academy over the weekend. He's a Royce Head graduate in Oakland.
Yeah.
And did I say that right?
Head Royce.
Head Royce. Excuse me. I flipped it.
Right near the Greek temple over there.
So San Francisco Baseball Academy does like this slow-mo Sundays where they do slow-mo swings of all the kids.
Oh, cool.
Well, they did the pro, Nico Horner, and it was like slow-mo pros. So it was like 5 slides of Nico Horner and then LJ, my son, at the very end, slow-mo, and he put like something to the effect of, I'm honored to share this post with young LJ.
Oh, that's
really sweet.
That's really cool.
I really want Nico on the Giants.
Yep.
Really quick, speaking of middle infielders, Brandon Crawford, according to Susan Slusser, just got inducted into the Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Absolutely deserves
a lock.
it.
Yeah,
that was
good.
a lock of this.
Yeah.
It was a Giants
Just want to
Hall of
throw that
Famer.
in there. So
That's a good one,
Livermore
though.
legend.
You just put Hair Hall of Fame, too. All-time lettuce from Brandon
I agree
Crawford.
with that.
Absolutely. He wakes up and just oil comes off of it, all on the pillow. Let's go to, this is going to be a great one. Brian in Palo Alto. Brian, I know you initially called in for the Warriors trade hypothetical.
We're just having fun.
We're just having fun, though. Brian, would you trade Stephen Curry if it meant the 49ers win a Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium this year? And also, good morning.
Good morning. If the 49ers won the Super Bowl this year, I'd be 100% okay with trading Jonathan Kuminga. So,
thanks. That's a layup.
Yeah. Look, I think there's a bad when you start talking through Steph trade hypotheticals, there's a karmic energy in the universe.
No, I hear you.
We're just having fun.
Violating.
I get you.
I know. And, gosh bless, Mike Levy Jr.'s finest hour is approaching, right? When he can get this malcontent off the roster and get a serviceable player back. And I'm looking forward to that. Can you imagine, by the way, if they can't get a deal done?
Oh.
Like, that is Lake Up's official transition to the Jerry Jones Lake Up era, right? Like, they have to. Like, do they actually think they can not do it? So, anyways, looking forward to it. That's it.
Will I see the shot this weekend?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think they got a shot, Niners?
I didn't think they had a shot last weekend, so I don't think it's appropriate to say they don't have a shot. Yeah, and I think anything's possible. I think, this is Mike McDonald's first playoff game as a coach. Darnold has a history. Let's hope Eric Kendricks and Morgan Wallow have another one in them.
Close. That was Garrett. Thank you, Brian in Palo Alto. By the way, it's come down a little bit. It was 7.5 points. It's down to 7.
God.
Some money coming in on the 49ers, Joe. 7-point dogs currently.
Can I ask a question?
Seattle.
Would Steph trade himself to get a Panther Super Bowl?
You want to ask him that next time you're over there? Hey, Sam, next time you're at a Warriors game, can you ask Stephen Curry that? Steph, would you trade yourself if it meant Carolina wins the Super Bowl?
To the Kings.
Yes. To the Kings. No.
It has to be the Kings.
No.
I'll ask, would you go to the Lakers? Like, no, Lakers is too far.
No, not the Lakers.
No. That's good. What is that? No. That's
would you
too
go
far.
to the Wizards?
Is there another team you wouldn't do it if he were to, like, is the Lakers the only one?
Celtics, I don't really want to see him play
I'm
for
with
the Celtics.
you.
What?
I'm totally with you.
Yeah, I couldn't see Steph be a Celtic.
To a lesser degree, to the Knicks
The
for
Knicks,
me.
I was going to say who they're playing tomorrow.
But again, we're talking about the Niners here. So,
I know.
Just can't pair up with LeBron.
You just can't do it.
Unless it's in a Warrior uniform.
Unless you get LeBron in
Yes,
the trade.
that's totally
Steph
different.
for you trade Steph to the Lakers, you get LeBron back, and then the Niners win a Super Bowl.
And then LeBron takes the Warriors and wins a title.
And then LeBron takes credit for the
Can't
Niners
even say
winning
it.
the Super Bowl.
I knew they were going to win it the whole time.
LeBron is the grand marshal for the 49ers Super Bowl parade.
Bonte would be so jealous.
No, he'd be happy. He'd be
the grand marshal with them.
I'm here with Rosh Mathai. Look at the Kings float.
He'd have the crown and like the whatever, the cape with like the spotted dots on it and everything. Oh,
What about
God.
the Rockets?
I don't care.
Yeah, it's whatever. He'd be with KD. Be with KD again. KD might be upset about that. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're having fun. Would you rather the Niners win this Saturday or the Warriors make a big-time trade? 888-957-9570. And on top of that, Shasky's saying, you know what? If push came to shove, I would trade Steph to win a Super Bowl this year. And we have the poll up. Is there an updated version of said poll on YouTube? What are we at, boys?
Right now, we are at would you trade Steph Curry if it guaranteed you a 49ers Super Bowl? Yes leads 56% to 44%.
Okay, now it's getting more 50-50. They're like, I don't know about that. Do you believe what Brian in Palo Alto said, that there's some sort of karmic, like badness?
We're having fun.
Okay.
I don't look that deep into it. And if you do and you're offended, come on.
It's called our boss.
I always go to Billy Zane in Titanic. A real man makes his own luck. So there you go. There's a real man makes his own luck. You can put that in their back pocket, save it for later, and tell others. Tell LJ that one. That was a Joe Shasky original. A real man makes his own luck. Robert in Dublin. This is Dublin, Ireland. What's up, Robert?
Hey. Good morning, fellas. Good morning. Okay, first off, Kuminga, gone. Send him to the stands for the popcorn dude. They're both going to contribute the same thing, which is nothing. All right. Niners all the way. I don't care. Send Steph packing. Bye. Go sit in the restaurants with Aisha and do what you got to do, brother. Get out of here. We'll take the Niners all day, but we don't have to worry about that because we're going to go up to the Sea Chickens, smack them, go back down to L.A., smack the Lambs, come back to Levi, and win it on our home field. And that's all I got to say. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go. And one more thing. Shasky, your post-game TikTok had me fired up. I probably watched it 5 times, bro. Just keep it coming. Let's go, bang, bang, all the way. Let's go, Niner gang.
My mom said
Thanks,
that
Robert.
I was turning purple. She's like, you're turning purple.
Grimace, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and
Let's take a couple more, and I want to convert to. I have this thought about Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, not Christians in general.
I want to kind of like workshop it with the audience.
Interesting. So we're gonna workshop this on air with everyone and just do it as we go.
Yeah, because it got me thinking.
That's a tease.
He's a guy. Here's a guy. He's a guy.
Thanks, Chris Collinsworth.
Like, there are certain players that, even though they didn't play their entire career somewhere, feel like local Bay lifers. Barry Bonds, even though he didn't play his entire career with the Giants, he's a Giant. He's always been a Giant. He was born to be a Giant. Yeah. Steve Young, even though he didn't start his career really in the NFL, he was in the USFL first and then went to the Bucks. He's always felt like a Niner on and off the field, and he'll always be remembered as a Niner. There are certain guys. Christian is as close to born to be a Niner of any player who's ever worn the red and gold. And we can talk a little more about it. I know we got some people on hold that want to talk about where we are, but
let me chew on that.
Christian has always been a Niner. He's felt like a Niner, and I think I'm always going to remember him as a Niner.
We are coming to you live on the Odyssey app, and also we are streaming on YouTube and from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Let's go out to Rob, who's in Philly. What's up, Rob? How's Philadelphia doing these days?
Yeah. Oh man, this town is broken, and I'm loving every second of it. Listen, I'm not a Warriors fan, but this is going to sound sad, but one, I don't care. Two, it's the truth. I'm a grown man, 35 years old with 2 kids and a mortgage. My biggest worry in life is not seeing my kids go to college, meet the right one, get a career, give me grand. My biggest worry is not seeing the Niners win a Super Bowl. I don't remember. They were 4 years old. I don't remember everything. And I'm kind of tired of hearing my dad tell me, my time's coming, because he's been telling me that for however long. It's all I think about. When I wake up on February 17th, I'm going to think about the Niners winning the Super Bowl. When I wake up on July 2nd, I'm going to think about the Niners winning the Super Bowl. It consumes me. If it doesn't happen this year, I don't know how much more I can take, like Shasky, but you know what? We'll pick it back up and keep rolling. But in terms of like trading this legend for this legend, you guys are crazy for having that conversation. I can't relate because I'm not a Warriors fan. But Shasky hit it like right on the head. It's a desperation. It's beyond that at this point. It means everything. And to go up to Seattle without your 3 franchise pillars, not accounting Brock Purdy and Trent Williams, to pull that off, I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, you're talking about, like, in my opinion, that's like 80 Olympic, USA, Russia stuff here. All right, let's go get it done. Bang, bang.
Let's go.
Hopefully I can call you guys next week.
Good call.
There you go. It's Rob in Philly. He just basically had the Michael Jordan meme of F them kids. I want a Super Bowl. That's basically what he just said. And that's what sports fandom's all about, baby. Just says, oh, yeah, I got kids. I got more kids. But I wake up, I don't think about the college fund or them going to school or succeeding in life. I just want the 49ers to win a Super Bowl. It's what people... Do I sound like a hater if I say it like this, though? At no point in this season has anyone even allowed themselves to think about a Super Bowl win. Yeah. At 0 point.
I didn't think about that in 2010 with the San Francisco Giants.
I think we're learning now this week that people are allowing themselves to think about it.
Well, yeah, once you get this far, you can start to at least dream about it.
Are you dreaming about it? I'm asking you. Are you, like, do you think it's...
I in my mind, I'm like, this would be the team that wins it all for the
So
Niners.
you're starting to... Okay.
Yeah, because it would be the team that literally lost everyone. It would not be their most comprehensive team. Like 2023, that team is as loaded as it gets. Yeah. 2011, 2012, those teams were loaded. This team is not loaded.
Well, sometimes that happens, right? Like, I wouldn't consider that Warriors team that won their last title loaded.
No.
Stephen Curry's an all-timer. Don't get it twisted. Doubt. But that version of Klay Thompson wasn't the Klay Thompson of a couple of years. Draymond, he played himself out of the finals in a game.
Yeah, but this would be, like, very similar. Again, the 2010 team, a broken Edgar Renneria, Pablo out of the lineup. Cody Ross claimed off waivers because another guy got popped for PEDs.
Yeah.
Not Aaron Rowan, not the guy you gave $55 million to. No. Not him in center field, Andres Torres.
Yep.
Okay? Brian Wilson as your closer. All right? Buster Posey was Rookie of the Year.
He was.
Aubrey Huff at first base, having a monster year.
Yep.
I know that we're not supposed to say that name anymore around here.
His name. No, you can say it. It's just...
Freddie Sanchez, one of the great trades in Giants history. We've just forgotten about him.
Freddie Sanchez, love that batting stance.
Look up and down that team. It's a bunch of nobodies.
What they call themselves, the Misfits?
Yeah.
There you go.
Like, that team was not... In no part did I think that team was winning at all. They beat the Phillies. That, again, I can list that entire lineup. They were loaded. And the Rangers were very good that year as well.
It feels like one of those seasons, too. It's wide open. You don't have the evil empire on the other side looming in the AFC. If they still were there, then maybe there would be the psychological, like, we just can't beat that team. Like, if Mahomes is there and the defense, we just can't do it. Well, they're not. He's hurt. They're out of the playoffs. It's, the Broncos are the number 1 seed with Bo Nix, who no one believes. Sean Payton's won a Super Bowl. I give him credit for that. He's won some big games in the playoffs before. But you've beaten him in the playoffs too. You have. Different iteration, different quarterback. Understand all that. Neither here nor there. There's not some team that you're fearing in the NFC. I think the fear was the Eagles, as Brian Palo was saying. That was the team people were like, yeah, that's probably the worst matchup. Baldy was saying it. We all thought it. That's just going into Philadelphia. They're the defending champs. Everything. No, that's probably the one team you didn't want to play. Well, you beat them. And you've beaten the Seahawks this year. And you've beaten the Bears this year. And you've beaten the Rams this year. So, yeah, it doesn't seem insurmountable now. And we're just now believing in it. And it took 18, 19 weeks into the season. But here we are. It's pretty incredible is what I'm saying. Before we get into your Christian McCaffrey take, Joe, I want to rat-a-tat-tat some of these calls before the break. Let's go to Vince in the city. What's up, Vince?
Hey, what's up, guys? First off, Shasky, you're tripping, bro. You don't trade Steph for nothing. I'm sorry. He's untouchable. That's the one guy in Bay Area sports. He's untouchable. That being said, I don't care if they don't make a move and the Warriors don't win. They got 4 in my lifetime. I want to see the Niners win in my adult memorable lifetime because they won in 94. I'm born in 88. I wasn't old enough to comprehend that. So, and we've been knocking on the door way too many times, like you were saying earlier. So if the Niners could get it done, I called in at the beginning of the season when Vontae was still part of the show. I said, all we got to do is get into the dance. Anything can happen. And we're dancing right now. And I hope we keep gigging and we gig on these teams go to the Super Bowl because I think it might be one of those magical years. And if it happens, I'm taking it. All the luck that we can get, we'll take it.
I love that. Vince in the city. That word came up yesterday, and I think some callers were offended by it. The word magical attached to a season. It's like, when you say the word magical, it's offensive to people in the locker room because they've worked their asses off.
Who said that?
No, callers are calling in saying the word magical is ridiculous and we shouldn't use that word because it discredits what the Niners have done and there's no magic. It's just hard. It's hard work. It's grit. It's sweat. They wanted it more. Don't use magic because that's disrespectful to them. You just say it doesn't have to be that deep, guys. Saying something's magical means that it's out of nowhere. No one saw it coming is how I view it.
Some people are.
Did anyone see this coming? I even thought they could make the playoffs, Joe. I said that. I didn't see this coming.
No.
Yeah.
But I played on teams with guys with varying degrees of reality. And some people believe in the spiritual and the supernatural, and some believe in the science.
Yeah.
And so some guys, superstitions for some guys are the dumbest thing in the world.
Right.
For other guys, it's everything. Watch some of these baseball players with the Nomar Garciaparra flipping the gloves and how many times he's got to get in the batter's box. Pablo doing the sign of the cross. Everybody's different, dude.
Everyone. They got their own superstitions. Baseball is the most ridiculous, by the way. Football,
kickers.
The kickers, they got their own things, right? They do the sign of the cross.
Rice was very superstitious.
Oh, yeah.
He would lay out his uniform hours before the game, and he'd look at it, and the towel had to be just right. Some guys are just different.
Look good, feel good, play good.
Yeah.
I subscribe to that, too. TJ and Hercules. Hercules. What's up, TJ?
Man, good morning and God bless and Happy New Year. I've been screaming this from the clouds, from the mountains. Last year it was time to get rid of Draymond Green, and I think we should get rid of Draymond Green, Kuminga, and throw in Moody or Podensky for Zion Williamson.
Zion?
Yes.
What's his medical? How many games has he played this year?
It doesn't matter. He's been with a bad organization, and if we can pull him in to the Golden State Warrior way, he would take off like the superstar he was meant to be.
All right, that's TJ and Hercules. He's saying do the trade for Zion Williamson. That is a name that has cachet, a la a Michael Porter Jr.
How many games has he played this year?
Well, hold on.
I don't even know. I'm asking.
Well, he played yesterday, so that was even more than I thought he played. He's actually been healthy the last few weeks. Okay, he's relatively healthy.
Yeah, but how many games all year?
All season
about
long.
the halfway
26.
So he's played half of the half of games.
Yeah, but he's been healthy the last 2 months. So there's that. He had 12 points.
Has another baby mama allegation too.
That's people have baby mamas. That's
gives him a reason to try hard on the court.
Why did you say it like that? Another baby mama allegation.
I don't know what they're alleging, but it's a whole thing in the news.
They're alleging he's the father. That's what.
No, I don't even think she has a kid. She just exposed him for like being in her DMs and stuff. I don't know. Like a whole thing, guys.
That's not a baby mama then. That's a sliding into his DMs. There has to be a baby
the
involved.
allegation of just
Good
like
point.
it's bad to have babies with people. It's like, there's allegations. I don't think he's married.
He's
There's too many
allegedly
people.
horny.
Yeah, he's just like sending her money. I don't know what the problem
Mariah
is.
Mills. 888-957-9570. We'll get into the Shasky tease you had earlier about Christian McCaffrey. And I can't wait for that one. Has Christian McCaffrey been a Niner all along? Has he?
Some guys are born to be on a specific team, even if they had played for others.
I like how you phrase that. That's what we're getting into on the other side. Brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi.
Excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Fonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant, and medical office building are underway. And an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. As we know, these football playoffs, hot and heavy, they're underway. So let's keep playing here on Underdog, the best place to get in on the action, because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, as I've been telling you, is easy. You pick your favorite players and their stats. You go higher or lower, pair them together. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I'm looking at these 2 1 seeds and their quarterbacks, and I'm thinking defensive struggles, so I'm going lower on passing yardage for both Bo Nix and Sam Darnold. What are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code, my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go to ncpgambling.org.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next meeting or special event? Discover History San Jose. With charming indoor spaces and beautiful outdoor settings, it's the ideal spot for meetings, weddings, corporate gatherings, or private celebrations. Gardens. Nestled in the heart of History Park, you'll enjoy a unique blend of historic charm and modern amenities to make your event unforgettable. Plus, our spacious grounds offer the perfect backdrop for photos, dining, and more. Reserve your day today at History San Jose. Visit historysanjose.org or call now to book your one-of-a-kind experience.
At Big O Tires, now through January 25th, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tire store for pricing and book an appointment online today.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Yo, what's up? This is Javon from San Francisco. I want to shout out my favorite morning roast, my favorite radio station in the whole Bay Area, in the whole country. 95.7 The Game.
We're rolling, baby. It's the morning roast, Bedoni and Shasky. We're having fun. You know what? I love shows like today, Joe. We're having fun. That's what I want to do. After a show, what do you want to say? Hey, we have fun today. I've had a lot of fun talking about the Warriors, about the 49ers, about fandom, about what we would give up for a Super Bowl or a championship. Carter's saying he'd cut off his pinky. People are saying we trade Stephen Curry if it meant the Niners winning a Super Bowl. That's how much we care.
The more I think about Carter saying he'd cut his pinky off, the more I know he's full of crap.
He's full of crap. Please.
I'm not. I care.
I have a cleaver in here right now. You're putting your hand on there and I'm saying you're winning one?
You can't guarantee they're going to win.
No, I'm telling you. I'm doing it right now. Hey, Carter, I guarantee you they're going to win. You have to hold your hand out. I don't
know if you have that guarantee.
I'm just talking about this top part.
No,
I'm not talking about
we're doing the whole
thing.
pinky.
Oh, now we're moving the goalposts on the pinky.
Gotta move the
nub.
goalposts.
Just the tip.
The nub is whatever.
We're going to circumcise your pinky.
Exactly. We're having
However,
bliss for
how
you?
much of
Come
Ronnie
on.
Lott's pinky is gone? We're going to do that
just
much.
the
It's just the tip. That's why I said just the tip. Come on.
Carter's commitment
What is going
fading.
on here?
All right, real quick.
What is going on here with the tips?
There are certain guys and gals that come to the Bay Area and it felt like they were born to play for the local team.
Steiny's one of them.
Klay Thompson always felt like he was born to be like a Bay Area guy, a Golden State Warrior.
Yeah, no, Bay Area vibe to a T is Klay Thompson.
Tim Lincecum was born to be a San Francisco Giant.
Yeah.
Right? Just like born to be it. There are others that get traded or signed here that always felt like they were destined or born to play for the local team. And I'm just going to give you a couple, and I have some criteria. And the reason why I say this is because Christian McCaffrey, to me, was born to be a San Francisco 49er. He just was. The guy was born to be a San Francisco 49er. So, like, Steve Young was born to represent the red and gold, period. He played in the USFL, obviously played at BYU, drafted basically by the Tampa Bay Bucks, fell on his face. If you think of someone who could have the gumption to be able to overcome the shadow of Joe Montana, very few people could stand in that spot like Steve Young has and appreciate it.
Mental toughness and also so damn smart and so charismatic. He was He is what you want in a franchise quarterback, I think.
100%.
He is prototypical.
And off the field.
Good, off the field. Great guy.
Once he's done playing.
Dude, he has interviews here in the Bay Area on our airwaves, like with us. Like, just a nice and good guy. Smart. I hated that they got rid of him on the Monday Night Football. I know they revamped on everything. He was one of the few reasons why I watched the pre and post game on Monday Night Football. I used to love Joe after the Super Bowl was over. I would switch to ESPN, and it would be, I think, Tom Jackson, Chris Berman, and it would be Steve Young. And they'd bring, whoever it was, the Bill Belichick, Tom Brady, and the respect that all those guys would have for Steve and how they would talk. It was just so cool. So I'm with you. I love Steve.
Right. But Steve wasn't drafted by the Niners.
No, he wasn't.
But doesn't it feel like if you just say Steve Young, like prototypical San Francisco 49er, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, that is a great call.
All right. Prototypical Golden State Warrior, Andre Iguodala.
Yeah.
How many teams did Iggy play for?
Sixers,
Nuggets,
Heat. Right?
Yeah.
Was he a Grizzly for a second, technically?
I think he passed through the airport.
He passed through.
He was born to be a Warrior for a variety of reasons, and I'll get into some of them in a second. He was born to play for Steve Kerr. He was born to play alongside Steph Curry.
Yep.
Was he not?
He was. He was exactly what this team needed, that veteran, savvy presence, both ends of the court, the LeBron stopper.
Smart enough for the Bay Area sports fan, yet also self-deprecating enough to read the room.
And I love that, he was supposed to, people don't know that, a lot of Warriors fans don't know this. He was supposed to be the next big thing for the Sixers when he was drafted. He had the same initials. Exactly. It was Allen Iverson, and they were looking for the heir apparent. Andre Iguodala was supposed to be that guy. Never lived up to that hype. He was good there. Like, don't get me wrong, he was good. Allen Iverson, no one's topping AI for the Sixers. And he came here, and he had a Hall of Fame career. Won a Finals MVP. Yeah, I am with you. When I look back, I will remember him as a Warrior. Yeah. Everyone will.
Dave Stewart did not start with the Oakland A's.
No,
Does anyone epitomize Oakland A's baseball as much? I know there are other guys, but I'm saying, like, when I think of Dave Stewart, to me, Oakland A's. Playoffs.
And the fact that he was born and raised here and 100%. Lives here and cares about this area in the community, that's a great pull. He was a Dodger. He was a Dodger. And he was a Blue Jay. He went elsewhere. But when you think of him, you think of Oakland.
100%.
Yes.
100%. Hunter Pence. How many teams did Hunter Pence play on before he was a Giant?
Astros, Phillies, 2?
2.
Yeah. Then he went to the Rangers, obviously, too, as well.
Hunter Pence was born to play for the San Francisco Giants. He was born to be the madman in right field, was he not?
Well, it's funny you say that because he played in Houston, he played in Texas. He's born in Texas. He was raised in Texas.
Played for the Phillies. Played for the Astros.
But is he the most Bay Area guy you've ever met? We've met him in person. Yes. You know someone from Texas. Does he feel like someone from Texas at all?
So quirky, so unique. All right, Joe Thornton. And Sam, you wanted to put Joe Thornton in on this list. Joe Thornton did not start with the Sharks.
No, he didn't.
I mean, how many people associate Joe Thornton with the Sharks?
Well, Boston, correct, Sammy? He was a Bruin.
Yes.
That's a big, they love their Bruins over there.
He went 1-2 in the draft?
97 draft.
That's a stacked draft.
It's ridiculous. God. It's ridiculous.
And you're right.
He was born to be a Shark, was he not?
He was, and he played in Boston for 8 years prior to being a Shark, where he played another 15. Yeah.
This guy to a lesser degree, but for my older, people out there, Kevin Mitchell was born to be a San Francisco Giant.
Yeah.
At that time. Now, what do all these guys have in common that CMC has in common with them? Most of them have some connection to either going to school or being raised or having a father who played for the local team. Either you grew up in the local area, you played for the local high school or college, or your dad did. Think about Christian McCaffrey. His father played for the Niners.
Yep.
Christian went to Stanford.
Yeah.
All right. Bonds.
Should have won the Heisman. God, it's just, how do you not win? I know Derek.
Barry Bonds is kind of like a steroided version, and I say that heavy-handedly.
Yeah.
Of all these guys, his dad played for the Giants. He grew up in the area.
San Mateo.
Drafted originally by the Giants, chose to go to college, eventually found himself here.
Yeah.
Went to school locally. The temperament of the athlete fits the culture of the streets, of the locker room, of the coach. Hunter Pence was perfect for Bruce Bochy.
He was. Perfect.
Iguodala was perfect for Steve Kerr.
Perfect.
Okay?
It's another leader. Yeah.
Christian's perfect for Kyle Shanahan.
You know what's similar about all these guys, too? High IQ.
Yes.
A lot of them. Very smart individuals, all of them. You don't go to Stanford University if you're a dummy, by the way. I'm just that's why I always have for athletes that go to like Cal, Vanderbilt, Stanford, like they don't accept dummies there. They just don't. They don't care how good you are at the sport.
Instant impact.
Yep.
Hunter Pence got dropped into a pennant race.
Yeah.
I mean, he just
instantly became that guy. Obviously, the playoffs, the speech, all of it. He had the 3 hits in one game.
Cabrera getting suspended and him taking his spot.
God, I always remember that Melky Cabrera season because I had him in fantasy. He basically carried me the entire year to a fantasy baseball chip. He was amazing.
I mean, do the Warriors win anything without Iguodala? Maybe. Maybe, but I doubt it.
I don't think so.
Right?
Not that first one.
No.
I don't think you win that one.
Right? Christian coming to the Niners. Remember where the Niners were that year? They're kind of stuck in a rut.
Yeah.
Remember the offense had the pick 8?
Yep.
All right. Christian, instant impact. I think he scored 30 touchdowns in his first 30 games for the Niners, something like that. It's crazy. They represent the brand to the fullest. I'm talking about the team brand. Think of what the Niners are right now. Hard work, humility, shut up and do your job. Have fun while you're doing it. Christian represents the Niner brand as well as anyone. Iggy did that for a long time. Hunter Pence did that for a long time. Still does it.
Yep. When you choose to stay here, too, and you choose after your career to have an impact on the community, it does mean more. No, it does. Like, we had, Jeff Kent on recently, now Hall of Famer. Jeff Kent obviously was a Giant. Another guy didn't start his career out or he was elsewhere all the time, but he came here and interesting relationship. You got some Giants fans with Jeff Kent. You're smirking right now. You already know. He donated to Cal. He went there for college. He didn't have to do that. Now, is he an ambassador for the San Francisco or political stuff, all that? No, but you say Hunter Pence, everyone loves Hunter because he's an ambassador for the Bay Area. For San Francisco. He's doing national games and he loves San Francisco. He loves the Bay. He works with charities. I think Fred Warner's going to be that guy here too. Sure. Fred Warner, and I know it's not exact for the same. I know you're saying guys that didn't start here.
Most of the guys that I'm bringing up didn't start here.
But they ended or they had their career capped here.
Their finest moments are remembered in the local uniform.
That's why I love Hunter so much when he brought this up. And he, I think, is the embodiment of it all. Is because he embodies the Bay Area spirit. He's an inclusivity guy. He is big into mental health advocate. Just the nicest person. We've had him in studio. I talked to him. I shot the breeze with him. I remember I have a story with Hunter. We were talking about because he loved to play video games at the time. I think it was we were just coming out of the pandemic or something. So he was like, "Hey, Call of Duty." He's like, "I know a Joe Spadoni. I played with one in Call of Duty before." I was like, "You're not him," but I was like, I've never met another Joe Spadoni. That was crazy. So even that, it was funny. I was like, okay. What you're saying is very apropos, and I think it speaks to this current team too, and how we appreciate what's going on in players. What are you chuckling over there? You just said something. What
honestly, I thought that was going to be way more nerdy than it was, that story.
You guys think I'm this huge dork. You just think I'm
I didn't say anything.
No, you think I'm
I didn't say anything.
I don't LARP, by the way. You guys think I do. I don't. I'd be down, but I don't do it. I'd be down for it, but I don't. I'd be down to play
LARPing opportunities.
Well, Dungeons and Dragons, if you guys have any intros to it, I'd love to get involved in that. We could do some live streams here at the station, maybe have some Dungeons and Dragon meetings. I'd be down for that.
So the last criteria, and there's probably way more that I have not written down.
I do love World of Warcraft.
Does your play style fit the team and the coach? Hunter Pence, did the play style fit the team and the coach?
Yes.
What about Iguodala?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Okay. What about CMC?
Come on.
He was born to play in the Shanahan offense.
Literally.
For the red and gold.
That's what we talk about. What is his comparison? It's Marshall Faulk. And it was always a conversation. Could you imagine if Kyle Shanahan had Marshall Faulk? Oh, he does now. The modern day version is Christian McCaffrey. That's what we're seeing right now. 5-time All-Pro, by the way. future Hall of Famer. He's going to the Hall of Fame. He's solidified it this year for me, Joe. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
I don't know.
No, I'm
still think
saying
he needs
it.
another year or two.
I think if you're a 5-time All-Pro, you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. That means for 5 years, you are either the best or second best at your position. That's Hall of Fame. If Terrell Davis is doing it for how many years?
But Terrell got the 2 championships, and he did it with John Elway, who's a legend of the game. I hear you. If I was going to lock it in, it would be another
who
a
else
year
from
or
his
two.
generation? It's him and Derrick Henry, right? Like those are the 2 that are getting in.
For running backs?
For running backs of his generation. Am I missing anyone? I don't think you could say there's a definitive better running back in his generation.
But there's been it's been a little gap, like guys, for example, guys like Steven Jackson, Marshawn Lynch, they're probably not getting I think Marshawn's a Hall of Famer. I think Ricky Waters is a Hall of Famer. And I don't think they're getting in.
I think Marshawn is a borderline case. He did win the Super Bowl, and that did matter.
Marshawn's number, to me, I know you're probably Googling his numbers. His yard for my life, he's on a very short list. And here's how I view it. What would Patrick Willis say about Marshawn Lynch? That's a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
That's what Willis would say. And so I like listening to the contemporaries.
I
do agree. Body of work is one aspect. Christian has played like a Hall of Famer. Are his numbers comprehensive enough? I don't know.
The all pros weigh heavy in this conversation, as far as I'm concerned. And if you got 5 of them, that means you were the best or the second best at your position. That's what that means.
Yeah, but okay.
That's what that means.
I know, but how many, Joe Montana, how many all pros does he have?
Well, again, these are way different. If you don't have a Super Bowl, those all pros weigh differently. Joe had 4. He had 4. Gary Bradshaw had 4.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying, it's all pros are a great way of. I get what you're saying. It's just your little
It's
thing,
my template. No, that is my template. If you have 5 all pros, you're going to go to the Hall of Fame.
I look at all pros, gold gloves. There is a element of popularity that goes into those voting, and I don't think it's the most accurate way.
I think that's the Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl is popularity as far as I'm concerned. That's kind of lost its shine. All pro for me will never lose its shine. That's important because that is a media voted, that is a writer voted award. Everyone that covers the league votes for that. Pro Bowl is a popularity contest as far as I'm concerned. And I know it's not like it is in basketball, because if it was like a basketball, well, all these guys would get in first and foremost. But Christian McCaffrey, what he did in college would also elevate him.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Joe, I know you heard what I said.
I heard you, but it's we can't even.
I know. I'm saying he's getting in the Hall of Fame. I don't know where this is. I don't think it's a hot take. Maybe some people do. He's getting in the Hall of Fame.
I think it's really hard to get in at running back. There's a lot of guys that have an argument that have yet to get in. We'll see where Saquon's career is at when it's all said and done. We just don't know. It's early.
And Saquon is a good example. Maybe he does.
I don't know.
Maybe he does. I don't know. Bijan, maybe he takes over for the next generation.
Pretty special.
But Christian's been playing it for so long, and he's going to... I'm saying this now because he's going to be 30 on June 7th this year. And we all know, once you turn 30 as a running back with all the wear and tear, it's probably good. Unless you're a freak like Adrian Peterson or Derrick Henry.
I'm shocked he's healthy this year.
Yeah, exactly. Who's to say he doesn't do it again next year? I would like him to not have 400 touches, so if we can help him out some way, please. By the way, Brian Robinson didn't get a carry last week.
He was in the field
carry?
3 plays. He also dropped a kick return. So
yeah, that was tough.
Yeah,
that was tough. Special teams again. Just be on point this Saturday, please, because for the most part you were last week. Eddie Pinheiro, that extra point didn't cost you. Might this week. Let's please be safe. But the wins aren't looking as bad this Saturday, which is a positive, Joe. And again, I told you the weather still looking good.
How many coaches in the league are maximizing Christian McCaffrey? Shanahan,
McVay,
Andy Reid,
Andy Reid. Who else is a good running team? I mean, maybe Kellen Moore. He did have an incredible year with Saquon Barkley and has had some good running seasons over in Dallas. Yeah, but it's a short list. Yeah, those are the top 3, and those are the 3 best coaches in the NFL. So there you go.
Ben Johnson.
Yeah, Ben, you're right. How do I sleep?
I'm just.
Yeah, no, you're right. How do I sleep on that? You're right. I think what we're also getting at here is just the appreciation factor for this season.
He was born to play for this guy.
He was.
He just was.
And when you tie in the Denver connectivity, as you're saying, the Ed McCaffrey angle, playing for his father, the legacy there.
Stanford.
Both of these sons, Mike Shanahan's son, Ed McCaffrey's son, Stanford. It is pretty wild.
He's born to be a Niner.
Born to be a Niner.
It's crazy. My boy Rocco was the only guy I know that was like, he was pounding the table going into the draft when we had the number 2 overall pick to take McCaffrey.
I remember
screaming at me.
I remember
to
the
take
conversation was at once upon a time here when Greg Papa was host. He's like, he was afraid that Andy Reid was going to get Christian McCaffrey.
Fat Andy?
Fat. I know. How do we accept you're saying fat?
That's what
fat
he used
Dom.
to say.
No. Well, they still say it. It's like, how is that acceptable in society for a nickname? Unless you're an Italian mobster, you can't call someone fat. But
take that, Big Dom, you fat slob.
He is,
Get
though.
off the field.
He's Jabba the Hutt?
Let's pretend I didn't say that.
You did. You were fired up. It's okay. Say it with your chest. Let's go out to Couch Potato in Kentucky, who's been hanging on the couch.
Right.
What's up, Couch Potato?
Hey, folks, I've actually been holding on for almost 13 years to make this call. It's about Kyle Williams, and I hope everyone...
Don't complain
would just,
about hanging on. You were on for 20 minutes. You're not starting off great here, Couch Potato.
No, we're all good. It's all about the love. And I want to tell you folks, the people that weren't in that stadium when Kyle Williams made those fumbles, that should not be known as the Kyle Williams game. It should be known as the Brad Seal and Jim Harbaugh game. First of all, Williams was only back there because Ted Ginn Jr. had a knee injury.
Yes.
He had already fumbled once. The conditions at Candlestick that day were as bad as I've seen them in decades. And why did you have him even trying to catch that last kick? He should have ran the opposite direction. That's all on coaching. That's a Harbaugh Seal problem, not a Kyle Williams problem. And they didn't have to worry about the ball bouncing back to the one. It wasn't bouncing anywhere on that field. Just run away from the ball. So can we just leave Kyle Williams alone? And let's just keep hating on Jim Harbaugh because I love doing that. Peace out. I love you. Don't trade Steph Curry.
Thank you. There's a lot there at the end. Couch Potato. I don't think a lot of Niner fans agree with hating on Jim Harbaugh. I think a lot of Niner fans love Jim Harbaugh, by the way.
Hell no.
Yeah, no one hates on Jim Harbaugh here. It's pretty, overwhelming, actually. What?
Kyle Williams should have been nowhere near the second one. And then he's on the Jumbotron.
No one's crushing
He's
Kyle
on
Williams.
the Jumbotron going, it never touched me. It touched it twice. He's on the Jumbotron. It's like, no, it didn't touch me.
Okay.
It touched you not once, twice. And the whole sideline is like this. Get out of the way. They're in the background in slow motion. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Kyle Williams. We're throwing to Brett Swain on 3rd and 11. Brett Swain. Yeah, you don't even know what race he is.
Brett Swain?
Exactly.
Well, if his name's Brett, he's white.
Yes.
I'm just telling you right there. He just gave it away with his
White
first
Mike.
name.
Why are we going to a white guy?
There he is. There's
season on the line.
A daily White Mike reference. Put it in the board. There you go.
Well, he was sitting next to me during the game.
Oh, what's it like watching with White Mike? What's it like?
Out of his mind.
Is he like watching it with you? Are you guys very similar?
I'm chill.
No, please. Come on.
At the game, I'm way more relaxed than on the couch.
Okay, I'm the same way, actually.
I'm like locked in.
I know you are. Well, unless you're at the studio watching
it. Well, you're over there with your feet up like Rob Lowe, like wearing the NFL gear. I don't know what you're doing.
Guys, aren't we having a great time watching football?
Exactly.
Just like this.
I can't wait for that Michael Porter Jr. trade after this game. It's like, what?
Can I host like this? Is that acceptable?
That's a low move. Low, when I did a show at Lowe.
So no, the answer is no.
I did a show at Lowe in Fortinbaugh, and Lowe had no shirt on and his feet up. And Anna Kagarakis was in the studio with us, and I was like, this whole thing is bizarre.
What is it? The agony of defeat. Didn't Dibbs have to rub his feet once upon a time?
That he did.
Is it because the Cleveland Browns win total? I think I remember it all. It's all coming back to me. Lorenzo Neal got his hair back, too. I noticed that. Looking good, Lolo. Let's go.
I love Lowe.
He's the best. Who doesn't? Should be in the Hall of Fame, by the way.
I filled in for like 2 or 3 shows in the morning, and he came busting through the door at like 5 minutes to 6, just sweating. And I'm like, what have you been? I just went on a huge workout.
Yeah, dude.
Huge workout. And then he had a huge bowl of oatmeal, and he was just like smashing the oatmeal, took his shirt off, was like, yeah, Joe, to Fortinbaugh. He was like pounding his chest. I It's like this morning show is all over the place.
I will say I filled in there like a week or two for Stephen Langford once upon a time. And I got to give credit to Fortenbaugh. The amount of prep work that guy does, insane. Lo Neal might be the nicest guy and like best coworker I've worked with because he takes care of all the producers. And that is how, like, he literally takes care of everyone. Hey, man. Hey, I got you. We want to order some food, order some pizza. Hey, I got everyone. Hey, you need some money? Here, go buy yourself some lunch over there. Nicest guy, salt of the earth. Just, if you want to talk about old sports stories, like, randomly we were talking about Corey Dillon, one of his teammates once upon a time.
One of the great talents.
Literally said he was the most talented running back he's ever played. And if he cared more about playing, because he lived a lot off just his raw talent, would have been the greatest running back of all time, he said. It was just unprompted conversation.
Are you just going to have your feet up the rest of the show?
Yeah, it's comfortable. I'm just going to keep doing this. Why
Just
not?
waiting for the boss to come in and be like, why is his feet on the table like that?
Because you know what? This is how I feel.
I'm more relaxed than you.
This is how I feel. This is my state of mind constantly. Talking about Bay Area personalities in Northern California and coastal feel and charm, that's what I give you. This is a Pacific Grove mindset.
It makes me think of that rejoin with Jay where he's like, I like your vibes, Spadone.
Dude, we're chilling, bro. We're good. The Niners in the divisional round. Niners going to trade, or the Warriors going to trade for Giannis. You know, we're good. Things are good. We're good. Christian McCaffrey's Hall of Famer. He just punched his ticket this year. I'm feeling great about the vibes. One of the highest people on this station. I feel like that right now. I do. I feel great. Is that how Steiny feels every day? Just chilling. After a Warriors loss, he feels like this.
What's the more incredible stat? What's the more incredible stat? Josh Allen has more rushing regular season touchdowns than O.J. Simpson? Or Jim Harbaugh has more regular season rushing yards than Bo Jackson?
I'm going to go the Josh Allen one, only because Bo, we know the reason for that is because his career was cut so short and Jim Harbaugh played for so long. O.J. Simpson is on the short list of greatest running backs of all time. All time!
I know.
Off the field, obviously.
He would carve up defenses.
Why'd you got to do that? Like,
it's been long.
I mean, come on. I mean, just
laugh a little.
People just
Don't talk about that.
let's just stick a knife in the conversation, I guess. It's just, what do we got 7 minutes here. We're talking about Christian McCaffrey Hall of Fame. Apparently he's not a Hall of Famer according to you yet. And now I don't know what we're talking about. What are we doing?
No, I didn't say that he's not a Hall. I'm just saying the threshold for Hall of Fame, it's all over the place. Like, I don't know who is, who isn't, and I don't know.
Well, Baldy said yesterday with us that Kyle Shanahan could be a Hall of Fame coach without a Super Bowl.
49ers are pretty hungry for a championship the last time I checked. They've been there. They've knocked on the door. They haven't gotten it down. And that's going to travel with Kyle. It's going to travel with him. He's had opportunities. And it's fair or not fair. Bud Grant got there 4 times, didn't win. You know, Marv Levy got there 4 times. He didn't win. You can still go to the Hall of Fame. You can still be a great Hall of Fame coach without the Super Bowl. But, you know, it's like when Steve Young had the monkey ripped off his back. You don't think Kyle wants that monkey ripped off his back? 100%. Hell yeah, he does.
Like, how would you view Kyle Shanahan getting into the Hall of Fame without a Super Bowl? Like in Bay Area, like would he be beloved still if his career ended and he didn't win one? Like this year for me,
it'd be Shakespearean. It would be very Don Nelson-like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But this season, man, like what they've been able to accomplish thus far and still are accomplishing, like I get it. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, we're just gonna say, hey, if they get one and done or 2 and done and they get another NFC championship or they don't get it done, it's like, but they had no business doing what they did last week. No business with the players that team had in Philadelphia and the players that the San Francisco 49ers had to suit up. They had no business winning that game, and they did. It does kind of piss me off how we do.
Would you rather have Mike Malone or Don Nelson in their primes?
Don Nelson. Yeah.
So championships aren't everything. Yes, when you're separating the greats, they're not everything. Like Brian Billick won a Super Bowl, right? I always think about this all the time. Like, would I rather have Brian Billick or Kyle Shanahan? Give me Kyle Shanahan.
Kyle Shanahan.
It's not even close.
I mean, Doug Peterson's still out there.
Exactly.
Doug Peterson.
I like Doug more than most, but I'm not going to switch him out for Kyle Shanahan. No, I'm keeping Shanahan all day.
Mike McCarthy.
Mike McCarthy's a great example.
Mike Tomlin.
I think Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh, these guys have been living off of a lot of stuff from back in the day.
There you go.
And stable organizations. You know, like if Tomlin took over the Arizona Cardinals, like I like Tomlin, but do I think Tomlin's the difference between the Cardinals being like a juggernaut and being exactly what they are now? Not really.
I've learned in these playoffs in particular in the last couple of years, and especially watching this Niners team, you need a caller on one side of the ball. Yeah. You do. You need it. And if you don't have that, then you need an elite GM that knows how to pick all the other coaches around him. See, that's the problem for the Steelers right now. Their inability and failure, it actually wasn't Mike Tomlin. It was the GM's inability to find a quarterback. That screwed them. We've known Roethlisberger, even towards the end, was cooked. Like, we all saw it. Yeah. We have the meme of Roethlisberger walking around with, like, all those straps of ice all over him. The guy was done. And they tried to sell themselves on Kenny Pickett. Well, we all knew Kenny Two Gloves was not the guy. I always called him Teddy Two Gloves. Actually,
can I ask you this question? When you watch a Bears game,
Dub Bears.
When you watch a Bears game, who do you see in the stands?
Bears fans?
The Mike Ditka dress-ups.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Mike Ditka, if we were just going like greatest coaches of the 80s, he's not even a top 5 1980s coach.
No, but personalities?
No, he's a great personality.
Like that.
Joe Gibbs, Bill Walsh, Bill Parcells, like, you know how many great coaches? Now, he won a Super Bowl. I'm not taking anything away from him, but like, Ditka was thoroughly mediocre.
How much do you think the SNL skit of the super fans like elevated that?
Yeah, and it's the fact that Chicago had never won anything.
Right.
And there's a variety of things.
And that's just what most people in Chicago look like, too.
Duh, Bears. Rest in peace.
But I think time has made us realize, like, Buddy Ryan was a big part of that team.
Oh, huge.
You know, when Ditka went to the Saints, what'd they do? Nothing.
Well, they traded everyone for Ricky Williams. That's one of the worst trades of all time. So, like, and I love Ricky.
Like
another running back, as you said, that get lost in the shuffle is really good.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's so funny how like we immortalize certain people, and it's like, dude, like Mike Ditka, like, and I'm not taking anything away from his accomplishments. I'm just saying, like, no one brings up Joe Gibbs. I don't see anyone dressing up like Joe Gibbs. Joe Gibbs won 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks.
It's all time. It really is. It doesn't get talked about enough. Just like our final thoughts, Carter, don't get talked about enough. Where do we want to start? What do we want to do?
I'll go. Well, you outdid yourself, NBA. Congratulations. Congratulations.
What?
I went from watching, and look, any regular season game is going to feel way less than an NFL playoff game. But I went from like the rabid Philadelphia game where it's like, oh my God, life and death, the Revenant. You're literally fighting for your life. To like spring training baseball-esque feeling on Blazers Warriors last night with half the audience asleep on the couch and at the game. Wow. Who is the 8:15 Peacock game for, Adam Silver? Who?
It's for me.
It's not for me. I'm a diehard sports fan. I could barely stay up during that game. And the Blazers, who are the 9 seed or were last night, they're resting their best player who's in his prime and healthy. Like, what are we doing?
Hey.
I'm talking about NBA as a whole. What are we doing?
Tiago Splitter, baby. Tiago Splitter.
Who is the 8:15 start on Peacock for?
Well, they try to sell it as what, coast to coast?
On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. I know. I have no answers for you on that one. You got to ask Adam Silver. Maybe we can get him in studio on the River Islands guest line. Who knows? Oh, what do you got, Carter? How's your pinky? Sam? Carter? Someone do it. They're pointing back and forth.
I'll go here. So my final thought is just get closer and closer to Monday, man. I am getting so fired up for this national championship game. I'm excited. My dad copped 2 tickets, so shout out to you,
That's
Dad.
Awesome.
We're flying down over the weekend, so I will be there. You guys are going to have Ken or someone else in for me those days. I'm feeling so good.
Are you not going to be here?
Don't worry about it. I'm just feeling more and more good. It's starting to finally hit me like, guys, for the 4th time, we're going to bring home a national championship on our own soil. I'm feeling very good about it.
With 3 different coaches? 4 different coaches?
We
How
are
many?
4th different coach.
Wow. That's pretty incredible.
So, and it's just, Indiana has not faced a team with the kind of trench warfare that Miami is bringing to the table. So
it is hilarious that their like claim to like the person like they had was like Kyle Schwarber, Indiana legend. I was like, just the names Miami has alone that dwarfs a Kyle Schwarber.
Well, Indiana basketball is legendary.
Yeah, I hear Damon Bruce could be doing the coin flip for Indiana.
D. Bruce, D. Money. Yeah, maybe you should say what's up to him when you're over there.
Who's your favorite Indiana Hoosier of all time? I already know who mine is.
Victor Oladipo.
Zach Green.
Calvert Chaney.
That's good. I actually loved it. No, for real though, I loved Oladipo.
I loved Calvert Chaney.
What you got, Kata?
Oh, I'm going to keep it short and sweet today. My mom texted me that she was tuning into the show today, so I'm going to just say, hey, Mom, how are you? That's it for me today.
Wait, you thought it was your mom calling in earlier from the gym. Did she come back from the gym?
Oh, yeah, no. Mom's back from the gym. She's feeling better. She got her workout in. It's all good.
Guys, I'm not even trying to... Look, we are the flagship of the Warriors. Guys, that had spring training-like vibes last night, did it not?
I mean, it just... They won. For the first time...
I'm not saying that the game itself doesn't have ramifications. The vibes. Were the vibes... Did that even feel like a regular season NBA game?
That was the first game I haven't finished in years. It was just so boring.
Part of that was a blowout.
It's
Part of
just
that is because it was a blowout, too.
Yeah, I agree.
No, sure. But, like, the Blazers have had the Warriors number this year.
Well, the problem was, I was bringing this up, like, a couple weeks ago, Joe. I think it was with Friedel. We had him on. And, like, you fast forward a year later, and the Warriors are the exact same position they were a year ago. But with Jimmy Butler. No, seriously. It's true, though. They're the exact same position they were a year ago by a couple games here or there. Vibes, just overall feeling of the team. Can they make a trade? Like, it's the same exact thing. And that's what's most disappointing because I was the guy like a month or two ago saying, hey, let's give this time, like, let's see if they can get healthy, see if they can stack some wins. They've played better. They're 3 games over 500, but I don't feel good about the team.
The only thing I felt different about last night, obviously Melton's nice.
Yeah, he's
Jimmy
playing better.
Butler's hair.
Yes, there you go. Jimmy Buckets,
I also
baby.
think, don't you guys think that the broadcasting in the NBA is just
awful.
It's not as good as it used to be.
Well, as we had our guy,
they keep taking old players, and it's just it's not good.
No, they need Tirico can't do enough games.
We had Will Gavin. My final thought today is this: Will Gavin, as we're talking about like boring broadcast, give me more of that guy. A guy that's not even from the United States of America that gives more of a damn than some of these other broadcasters in the booth nationwide. Give me unbridled passion. That is what I want. Yeah, he's a Niner fan, but like he was even talking about it. His best call, he thinks, is Chiefs Eagles from last year when Cooper DeJean had the pick 6. Like, Will Gavin, if you missed any of that, NFL UK, talk sport, play-by-play guy. He's going to be calling the game not across the pond. He'll be there in Philly. Maybe you'll say what's up to him, Joe, in Seattle this Saturday. If you missed any of that, find it on YouTube, find it on the Odyssey app, all of it. That's my final thought. Will Gavin, thank you so much. And thank you all the callers that called in today. Steiny and Goo are next. Is it right here? All right, we're good. I have my final thoughts here. Steiny and Goo next. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And wait till you hear what Steiny has to say about that win. Might surprise you on 95.7 The Game.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Member Week is on at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off hundreds of items like appliances, home essentials, decor, and more. Perfect for your January reset. Plus, earn 5 times the points on an eligible purchase. Shop member deals in-store and online from January 8th to the 14th. Still not a member? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help, you save. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
Well. And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty, good morning, everybody. How we doing out there?
What's up, baby?
On a Wednesday, midweek.
Hump day.
Trying to get through it.
Mm-hmm.
Warriors, they win last night, 119-97 over Portland. They are officially at the halfway point of the season, 22-19. That projects out to 44-38. We'll get into the Warriors for sure today. We'll start with the Niners. They got a big game on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday night, Mr. Steinmetz.
Saturday at 5 o'clock. And there's a phrase we've been throwing around. House money.
I've been using it a lot.
Are the 49ers playing with house money this weekend against Seattle? And house money means that you've already done enough. You've already made enough money that you're using your winnings to continue betting, knowing that even if you lose, you're going to walk out with the same amount of money that you walked in with. House money, Goo? For the 49ers? And then what do 49ers? How are 49ers approaching this game if they're being realistic about it? And what their expectations are.
Okay, as far as the players and the coaches, Donnie, I mean, it's all hands on deck. And obviously, this could be one of the most miraculous Super Bowl runs that we've seen since Eli Manning and that Giant team years ago. But even then, that team didn't have to, as far as I'm concerned, go through the rash of injuries that the Niners have. Now, this is why I love what we do, and I always say that, is because if you ask Shaskys of the world, Bontes and Grandys and Mark Willards and the Dibs and 49er Frankie, my guy, are they playing with house money? I'm open and okay with it being 10 different answers. But for me, partner, I know Niner fans want that Super Bowl that has escaped them since 94. But I personally, just as a football fan from the Bay soil, I can't ignore how shocked and ludicrous it almost is that this Niner team is not only in position a couple weeks ago Saturday night to get the 1 seed, but then go to Philly, beat Philly, and put themselves in a position to go to the NFC Championship game. To me, I get disappointment if they lose and don't get it done, but this is the epitome of house money, because to me, this team has exceeded expectations. For me.
That's fair.
All right.
And obviously, if the 49ers lose to Seattle, I still think that a lot of people, it's going to be disappointing, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But I think as we distance ourselves from it, we'll start realizing that the 49ers had a darn good year. They won a playoff game, and maybe they just will end up running out of gas or running into a better team or just being too undermanned.
Who could be mad at that, how you just laid that out?
Well, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to be mad about the season, but I do think if let's go best case scenario, worst case scenario. Best case scenario is they win. Okay, so are they playing with house money against the Rams or the Bears? I mean, at what point do you just say it's no longer house money? We're one of the final 8. We're one of the final 4. We're one of the final 2. Like, if they're playing with house money this weekend, does that mean they're playing the rest of the playoffs with house money?
It's Steiny. It's interesting you say that.
Are they going to be playing with house money if they make it to the Super Bowl?
If you want to protect yourself from getting ultimately hurt and be the adult that you are, and then there are kids, you always can go in it like, I want to win this like hell, But if we don't, I can always default to the mechanism of we had no business in there. Because, Steiny, unlike you, I've been in abusive relationships. And when you're in abusive relationships, sometimes you got to protect yourself. You got to look around, people cheating on you. You got to do all that stuff, and it's not healthy. But as far as the house money continuing, it gets greater as you get down the road because you always can say maybe a day later, a week later, a month, you know what? Man, that was special. Yeah, we didn't get it done, but.
Yeah, this is from
disappointment.
This is from Uncle Looney on the YouTube
folks.
chat. And I think this is a fair point we can discuss. He says house money is reserved for young and upcoming teams. So there's no house money for this 49er team.
What about older and injured teams, Uncle Looney?
Well, that's what I mean.
That doesn't qualify?
Do you think Christian McCaffrey thinks they're playing with house money? I don't.
Well, he's in a part, and I give you that, right. But Sports Talk Radio. But, Steiny, I get totally. I don't want to say on the back nine, but the bottom line is, yeah, these opportunities are running out. So, I don't think he thinks that, but, who knows? Maybe he's having dinner with his wife, his new lovely wife, and after the season's over, let's just say they don't win it, they get bounced. I mean, I guess all I'm saying is this team has gotten further than a lot of people expected to. That's all. That's all. I get disappointment and mad.
If you look back 2 years ago to the team that went to the Super Bowl and that that run, and I know it's hard to compare because they won a couple games that year, but
I expected that. But go ahead.
Is this more fun than that?
See that
is this more fun than watching a team that we knew had a legitimate shot to win the Super Bowl? Not that this team doesn't, but look, this is more of a long shot. They're more of an underdog. We know that. They're going to have to win 3 games on the road to get to the Super Bowl.
Dude.
Does that make it more fun for a fan because this has been a little bit unexpected? Or does it actually maybe temper your feelings a little bit because maybe you don't think this team can get all the way to the Super Bowl and win it? And so maybe you're just kind of waiting for a shoe to drop against Seattle or Chicago or L.A. or one of those teams.
I love you, and I love the question, and I'm blessed, Donnie, and I'm living the dream because I am a fan. I know you left your fandom a little while ago, but I am a fan doing sports talk and able to share my opinion, and I appreciate that question like hell because the fan in me, there's nobody that won't say the unexpected run is sweeter than when you're Billy Badass. It's just there's a psychological component to when you expect it as opposed to Durant, Steph, that iteration of the Warriors, and then we believe, who didn't get it done, but they made you believe, like, where's this thing going? So I know I'm living vicariously through Niner fan. This has to be sweeter in the sense of we didn't expect it. We didn't expect it. Who can call up and say when Fred went down that, oh, you know what? We got action. When Purdy was out with the turf toe, oh, Mac will run it. That's what makes it sweet, and it's okay. And maybe I'm just different, Steiny. Maybe somebody will say, Goo, you tripping. It's been said before.
No, I mean, how you feel is how you feel about where the 49ers are, and that's kind of what I'm looking at today is, we got a ton of 49er fans out there, and it's all about how we're assessing this season that they're in right now. And I think most people would say that, they're in a better position right now than we thought they'd be maybe midway through the year. The other thing I'm curious about is how 49er fans look at the game against Seattle from 2 weeks ago and whether or not that gives you less confidence going into that game on Saturday, or whether you like the idea that they got it handed to them, and now they know exactly what they're getting into on Saturday night. So we're gonna be batting around a bunch of stuff today with the San Francisco 49ers, but first and foremost, how are you feeling about where the 49ers are right now? And going into that game against Seattle, what kind of shot do you give them? How are you approaching it? Thinking about what a win would mean and what a loss would mean.
Real quick, Stanley, from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorney text line, 510. Shout out to Steinmetz for winning the game on Alice, then giving sage advice on 105. You truly are a man of the people. What's that about?
I won that game again, bridge the gap for the third consecutive week.
But why are you not bragging about it?
Because I'm like Walter Payton.
Just give it to the
Act
ref.
as though I've been there before, which I have.
I'll make you lose.
I was excited week 1. I was excited week 2.
When do I get in?
Here's the thing, and this is why. I won. I was an unexpected winner week 1. I was an unexpected winner week 2. I didn't go into that competition today thinking, I'm playing with house money.
So you continue
I
to
said, I'm going to win 3 in a row and walk away as an undefeated champion.
But do you get a
which I
chance
did.
for 4?
No.
It's just 3 and you...
Yeah, it's like Jeopardy. Or no, you can only win 5 showcases and then they got to move you along or whatever.
What is the best game show ever? It's Wheel of Fortune.
Okay, well, then there's nothing to discuss, I guess.
Vanna White.
You know what?
Joker's Wild was my other one.
I'm going to, what is the best game show? That's a good one. I got to go back in the day a little bit. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Where are you 49er fans? Come on. What kind of chance you give your team this weekend? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money trading on sports, politics, culture, and more legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin and even the Oscars. If it matters, you can trade on it. Trade the game, player props, and more. Use code FAN for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from one of our partners like Windsor One or Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Fonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant and medical office building, are underway. and an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
It's not too late to kick those New Year's resolutions into gear. Sign up for the San Francisco Marathon. From 5Ks to ultra marathons, the San Francisco Marathon has a race that's perfect for you to achieve your goals. Don't wait. Register today. Get all the details at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Hope everybody's having a great Wednesday.
It's early.
We'll help you get through it.
Yep. Hey, Ken got in my ear. He's in for Evan today, and he said, Guru, The Price is Right is the best game. I got to give him love. We got 10 texts saying that. Price is Right was all right.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Was it really a game?
It was all right.
Yeah. You look at an item and go, not really.
I mean, Jeopardy is a great game.
But that didn't resonate with everybody. You know what I mean?
Well, I can't pick a favorite for everybody else. I can only pick a favorite for myself. With Jack Riley?
Yeah, Jack was the real James Bond to me.
I keep it old school. The greatest game show of all time was a game called Concentration. That was the best game.
I don't remember. I've never heard of it.
There were squares on a board. You had to pick a match. And then when you picked the match, it would flip over and there would be a puzzle that you'd have to solve.
I don't know what year are we talking about.
It had two versions.
Oh, boy.
It had two versions.
Maybe that's why I hadn't heard about it.
$100,000 Pyramid. That was a good game.
No, that was good, too.
The original match game.
No, I love that. What
Brett
about
Summers?
Yeah, boy. Hollywood Squares. Yeah.
I didn't like Hollywood Squares.
I loved it, man. The stars?
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that. We're talking about the San Francisco 49ers and what we expect on Saturday and what we think of the season that they're having. Right now they're 13-5, and they head up to Seattle for a game that they're underdogs in, but they were underdogs last weekend and pulled it out. So I'm just like when I look at the Shanahan era, I look at two Super Bowl losses that were crushing, and then I look at the NFC Championship game where Purdy got hurt, And that was just so disappointing because they never had a crack at that game after he got hurt. But this feels different, doesn't it?
It really
this
does.
feels different. It almost feels like they're not going to lose a game that's as crushing as any of the years in the past with Kyle Shanahan.
Do you have a problem? I love you saying you feel how you feel. If you put that under the umbrella of house money, like it's a protected of your feelings almost, you'll still be disappointed. But what you just said, they're Steiny. When you go in letting them hang, knowing nobody's picking you, the players are locked in. They think they can win. I'm talking about the fan base. That's got to be a consolation prize of knowing, yeah, I'm going to be disappointed, but not hurt like I was when we were a lot of people were saying we were the better team.
Yeah, I'm just, I think I'm still in the camp of some of it depends on how it all comes down on Saturday night. Obviously, if the 49ers win, if the 49ers win and they have to play the Rams, are they playing with house money against the Rams? You know what I mean? Do you play with more house money the more you win, or do you play with less house money the more you win?
It's more because when you win a bet, you keep going.
Well, you're also looking at
the disappointment can be greater, but in totality, if we're really truly being objective, you take a step back, and maybe it'll take some longer than others. The farther you go, the sweeter it is, and the more protection you get from your feelings. Not disappointment, your feelings of, oh, this was a hell of a ride. I wonder how many people, that's just me, man. If I was writing my book, The Fan, it's coming out, Snotty. I don't know when.
I mean, we haven't heard Super Bowl or bust this year. And we heard that
there was a reason.
Every year up until last year.
But guys were dropping like flies. Purdy was gone.
Okay. I'm just trying to take the temperature of 49er fans and where we're at in this season. If it's exceeded your expectations to the point where you're just going into that game against Seattle and saying, hey,
you want it. Don't
happens.
Get me wrong. You want it, Stoney, but the disappointment from being the hunter as opposed to being the hunted, I mean, that makes a difference to me on how you feel when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
But I would like real quick here a case study on Kyle's nemesis, which is Mr. McDonald, but he beat McDonald week 1. I want somebody to explain, and maybe some of the pregame shows will do it, and some of these idiotic TV shows that I watch during the week that I hadn't had much time to catch up on, Steiny. I need you to tell me, Matt Steinmetz, is it a good thing that they played a couple weeks ago and looked bad, and Kyle can turn that into the top sirloin steak, or is it exhibit A of that's going to happen again, and the other team that beat you on your house, they're at home?
I think it helps that the Niners got smacked in the face 2 weeks ago.
I'm leaning that way. You got to, right?
In fact, I'm starting to feel like there's kind of no doubt about it, even though there's no way to prove it.
Hey, go stop Jordan 2 games in a row. You might get him a game, but 2 in a row, and that's Kyle and that offense.
Yeah, I mean, and this is where, the result and how it gets to that point's important. I mean, if the 49ers, if they get handled on Saturday, I think that's a different kind of ending than if they are competitive on Saturday. It won't matter because they're not going to win the Super Bowl either way, but I still do think that, if they go up to Seattle and struggle, then yes, it was a good season. They probably overachieved. But I still then think we got to go into the offseason saying, are we still the third best team in the division? And the answer, unfortunately, might be yes if Seattle handles you twice at the end of the year.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Stoney. That's a reality. Because I'm going to just tell you from Guru, where are you going? You're off the map. Just from a receiver standpoint between those 3 teams. Nakua, arguably the best receiver in the game. Devontae Adams on the Rams. NJB on Seattle. Who do the Niners have? If I'm just going receiver.
They have Christian McCaffrey.
And there you go. And they do, but you need more. And you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We should be saying Ayuk or Pearsall.
Well,
he might be high. Any report on Ricky? Because it's really Thursday, Steiny. I don't know if you know that.
Okay.
Because they're playing Saturday.
I got you. Let's go to Antonio in Oakland.
Oh, man.
What's going on, Antonio? How you doing, man?
Oh, man, amazing right now, man. That was a classic game versus the Eagles. Eagles cry, but we got to make another Bird team cry, and we're going to get paid back. They ain't going to beat us 2 games in a row in, 3 weeks, man? Nah, it ain't going to happen. Not Brock Purdy and Shanahan and, the guys. I'm just ready for this, man, because at the end of the day, we owe them. We owe them going back to the 2013 game, when Sherman, knocked the pass away. Don't ever talk about the bench. And, try me with a sorry receiver like Crabtree and, way going back. So at the end of the day, we don't owe him payback. I can't wait to go and, celebrate another win. And Brock Purdy got more playoff wins than Lamar Jackson, Burrow, and more come-from-behind wins than that hater Cam Newton has regular playoff wins. So it's like, oh, man, I'm loving this, man. Brock Purdy is a game changer. Yes.
Hey, Antonio, let me ask you this. I mean, can you remember how you felt, let's say, when the 49ers were a game or two from the Super Bowl during their, 2 years ago? And, I feel like 49er fans thought, we're going to win it. We can win it. We're going to win it. And I don't feel like, this year's quite the same. What is it for you?
I just think, hey, man, as long as Brock is getting paid what he's getting paid and Shanahan Lynch is there, we're a Super Bowl bust to me.
All right.
It's like if we don't win it, it's a failure, man. We got to win this, man. We got to get number 6. We've been stuck on 5 for how long? 30 years now?
Man.
Oh, man. Yeah, and a big up to Brock Purdy because he threw a touchdown on the Eagles when they give up no touchdowns on 3rd and 4th down all season. That's classic stuff right there.
All right, Antonio, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. He said it's not going to be a failure if they lose.
Oh, no doubt.
That's what he said. No, Antonio said, as long as we have Purdy and Shanahan and Lynch.
But what did you say?
We can win with that.
The great Steiny said, hey, you feel how you feel.
Yeah,
that's how he feel. But I'm like, damn.
I mean, I don't expect every 49er fan to react the same way. It sounds to me like Antonio is somebody who is right now saying there's 8 teams left, and you can't tell me that 7 teams are definitely better than the 49ers. Now, Seattle may prove that the 49ers aren't in their class, but right now there's only 8 teams playing, and the Niners are one of them. So why don't they have, why wouldn't you just say, we got as much of a chance as anybody?
No doubt.
Unless you don't think they don't, do I think they have as good a chance as anybody? I'd probably have to say no, just because Seattle is playing at home, and if they win, they're going to play at home again. I think the 49ers obviously are fighting an uphill battle, but they were last week too.
Yeah.
So I absolutely give them a chance, but it's going to be tough, obviously.
No doubt about it. And you're going up there, and I want to hear from Niner fans that are going. We know, too. Joe Shasky's going. Bonte Hill's going. Carter was going, but his wife's 8 months pregnant, and I kind of pulled him to a side as his elder Steiny and told him, hey, that's too close to home. You got to stay. So he's not going.
No, you're such a role model.
I felt that way when this morning he pulled me to the side. He was like, thanks.
I would have told you to go. You only live YOLO.
If your wife's
YOLO.
8 months in the water 8
months? She's 8 months?
Yeah.
You are not saying YOLO.
YOLO. Wait, she's 8 months, so she's got a whole month? Oh, my God. Get that.
This is a bid.
Get on United.com, bro. Get on that.
Carter, don't believe that. Dude, you got to stay. Yeah. Mother-in-law looking at you sideways. But I want to hear from Niner fans that are going. Because we know, too, that are.
Go ahead.
Can I say something that happened? Because we're family. And both of us love Butcher. But Bonte joined them Tuesday. Spadoni and Butcher, like he does every Tuesday. It was fabulous. And I came in running material about their record, Bonte and Butch, when they go to Niner playoff games. They lost the Super Bowl. I'm bringing up old stuff.
I'm a sick individual.
The Rams championship game in 2021, they both were there. Shasky was with his pops, rest in peace. And then, what was the other one?
Philly.
Philly, right?
When Purdy got hurt.
I'm laughing with you, not at you. So I came in and told the both of them, hey, look, man, the streets are talking, y'all 0-3. But Shasky walked out of here. I thought he was mad at that. He wasn't mad at that. I called checked on him, but he was mad at something else. But, Steiny, what do you make of, should they stay home, maybe? They're 0-3. Like, that is a stat. I told about that. I talked to the other day. I said, B, that has nothing to do with the outcome.
What do you mean?
Them being
what about the football gods?
Well, no, football gods got you in this game. So you can't be mad at them.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how many 49er fans will be up there on Saturday. I know they travel well, but
who told us that the airlines are jacking the ticket because it was $900 up and back? But you said that's a normal price to Seattle.
Yeah, Shasky and Carter were saying it's like $800, but
is that the normal
price? Cheapest is $600 round trip.
Pardon me?
The cheapest is like $600 round trip as of yesterday.
But that's always the case, right? That doesn't have to do with the Niners, or does it?
I don't think that's a normal.
Okay, the kid.
My wife's family is up in Seattle, and yeah, it's about a few hundred more.
Okay, so you can usually get up there for 400, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Butch just texted us.
All right.
Let me read it, Stoney. Butch texted both of us. My home record as an attendee for Niner playoff games has only one loss. There you go, 2011. Dude, I'm living vicariously through this. All Niner fans, man.
Let's go to Greg. Greg's in Vacaville. What's up, Greg? How you doing?
The Veal.
Good. How you guys doing?
Getting ready, man.
Yeah, I feel like Steiny. I think I think we can win it, but a few years ago I thought we were for sure we're going to win it. We had lights out defense. I didn't think nobody could touch us.
Yeah.
So, I think we can do it. If we don't, I won't be stunned.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Like I hear you. And we could focus on this, and thanks for the call, Greg. But
he got in and out.
What is a win going to mean? I mean, they win this game.
Okay, let's talk about that.
It'd be pretty impressive.
There's 9 coaching vacancies in the NFL. And I was saving this, Donnie. I do want your take on that. Is that a good, bad, a natural thing for the NFL? But what I want all the smart asses to tell me is what happened this year to a said team that makes you think it's not going to be this wide open moving forward. So when I thought the window was closing for the Niners, they've clearly proven in this NFL that thing is as open as it's ever been, and they might get in now. So I'm looking at the field of quarterbacks outside of Matthew Stafford, Steiny. Not one quarterback has sniffed the Super Bowl outside of Josh Allen. I mean, he hadn't got there. Brock Purdy, 5 playoff wins, played the overtime in the Super Bowl. If it's truly a quarterback league, what are you giving me for this? The Niners are sitting pretty then. Don't they got the quarterback advantage this Saturday night? It has to be Brock.
Yeah. I mean, I would rather have Brock Purdy than Sam Darnold, but what team would you rather have?
And there you go.
So, but I think the good part is that, Purdy could theoretically outplay Sam Darnold.
Man, well, he didn't do it last time, but Sam just was pedestrian and didn't mess it up. Either did Brock, but I can't wait to see the adjustments from both of these coaches. This is truly chess to me because the Seattle looked like the Ray Lewis Ravens. Are you going to do that again? Or is Kyle going to be able to go to the lab and get you something? And he's going to be without Kittle. But Kittle wasn't a factor Saturday night a couple weeks ago. That make sense.
So the 8 quarterbacks left are Brock Purdy, Sam Darnold, Caleb Williams, Matt Stafford, Josh Allen, C.J. Stroud, Bo Nix, and Drake May.
I'm not hating, but Josh Allen and Stafford, outside of that, they're puppy. These are kids. And Brock's is young, but you know what I'm saying? He's been there.
No, he's played 7 playoff games already, Brock Purdy. And Darnold doesn't have a win. Drake May got his first one. And Bo Nix, we'll see.
Wow,
we'll see.
Man.
Let's go to John in Richmond. Hey, John, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey.
Hey, man, just going into this game, it's a different feeling. It's compared to the last few playoff runs where everyone expected, we even expected for us to win, go all the way to the bowl and win it. This time it's like we're playing with house money. We're playing with house money. We got nothing to lose. It's already been a good season. I feel like at that point, that's what's making Kyle call the games more freely, call the games more stress-free, knowing that there's not much to lose, but there's a lot to win. So I think that's what could push us to make it.
Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call, John.
You know what? I hadn't thought about that, Stoney, but you think Kyle's like, again, in Philly, they were losing. It wasn't easy. I won't dare say that. So I'm just thinking Kyle's mindset, though. Would he have called that? Yeah, we've seen trick plays in the Super Bowl. I was going to say when you were kind of, the favorite or people picked you, did you do something different? But we've seen him run a trick play in a Super Bowl, and he did that last week, and it came at the perfect time. So I'm just wondering, is he calling and being more aggressive if he were feeling like, you know what, we're playing with house money? But the more I think about that, it's ridiculous. But I ain't mad at the caller because I felt what he was putting down. But Kyle's going to be Kyle regardless of what the spread says, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering too. The thing that's intimidating or worrisome about the Seahawks is if you look at the game 2 weeks ago, they really, the 49ers held them to 13 points, held in
I know where
quotation marks.
I know where you're going.
They were handled on both sides of the ball that game. So, it's one thing if their offense scores more than 3 points, which I think they will, obviously, but I mean, can the 49ers defense, I don't know if they can play, they didn't play great defensively, but then again, they only gave up 13 points. So what does that defense have in store for Seattle, if anything, or does Seattle kind of this game not blow some chances and score in the 20s?
Yeah, because I watched that game a few times, and I love Aikman and Buck. We'll get them again this Saturday night. But I felt like Seattle, Steiny, put up 30 points of yardage. So the one thing the Niners defense did do is minimize the damage, but are those yards going to be available to Seattle? And if you're at home, obviously you don't want that to be the case because then they can have more of an output in regard to point production. But, I mean, you watch that game again, it is fascinating in the tip of the cap to the Niner D of only giving up 13. And if you get on that, who is it, Gross Matos? If you jump on that fumble, who knows how the game changed. It didn't happen, but I've never seen a Kyle offense bottled up like that too often.
Yeah, Mark Schlereth was on with Willard and Dibbs yesterday and talked about, what the 49ers may have to do differently Saturday than they did a week and a half ago.
I mean, it's going to be tough. And I think one of the things about Seattle and their defense in general is I kind of look at them and, just going back to my playing days, man, if you have one guy that's a really good defensive lineman, kind of a war daddy, we can take him out of the game plan and all that kind of stuff. When you got four guys that can flat get after it, right? When you've got a rotation on defense, you can keep them fresh. That's a really tough thing. You get Trent Williams back in this game. You didn't have him in the last game. That'll make a huge difference on the edge because the edge is what killed you guys last time around.
All right, that's Mark Schlereth.
And Seattle has more. Their D-line has more than one dude,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm worried more about. The 49ers trying to score off Seattle's defense or the 49ers defense having to hold Seattle down. I mean, the defense was as good as it could have been against the Eagles. The thing I'm worried about is when you continue to use backups and non-starters.
Right.
Two things can happen. One is you wear down a little the more games you play, and then two, you start to pay the price for not having your top line players in there because they're going up against the other team's top line players with a lot at stake. So, like I allow for the fact that it's possible the defense could just kind of fall apart.
No doubt. But with that, what scares me in my answer, Steiny, is the fact that this brilliant offense by Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy, we've seen it. It was tangible. It was right there before our eyes. They got shut down. So to me, the defense gave up a lot of yards, but they only got 13. So until I see it, it won't be a concern, but it'll be a thought. But to me, I need to see the Niners offense be that Ferrari. So if the defense does have a so-so game, the Niners could score 27 points in Seattle Saturday night and win 27-24. But if you're not going to give me any offense production, and like last week, Steiny, then this team has no chance, and that's with the defense, giving their A-plus game.
Yeah, we've got to be able to move the ball.
You
a little
have
better.
to. But McCaffrey did nothing. They didn't have the ball, but wow.
But the reason they didn't have the ball was because they couldn't run. Like, this is where the reason they couldn't run the ball was not because of their defense. They couldn't run the ball because of their offense.
Had a 4th and 1 and threw it. Yeah.
So that's another thing that we'll be talking about. All right, 888-957-9570. 49er fans, if I say, hey, man, just go into this game with a smile. You shouldn't even be here. It's just house money. You're playing with house money. You okay with that? 888-957-9570. Warriors Wednesdays brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And that segment was also sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week and earn 4 times points on Juicy Sumo citrus fruit. Just $2.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. And whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is a local company, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's the reason why SF Weekly has voted them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. If you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. A third show was just added. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 5 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
And this is why I'm such a loser. Now, do I know how to milk a cow? No. Have I ever milked a cow? No. But you put a cow in front of me and it's ready, I can milk it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm in a good mood, man.
Good to hear. How come?
We haven't talked about the rat on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control. I'm not being conceited. I think I real fly right now, like Denzel in the movie Mississippi Masala. I ordered this jacket online. I ordered a XL. It's a large, so it's fitting. I saw you look at me when I walked in. What were your thoughts? I'm gonna get one wear out of it though.
My first thought was,
nice fat.
Looks like Goose been lifting.
Well, Shasky said I look jacked.
Yeah. But sure. I mean, you have no mobility with your arms, but you look jacked.
Real quick before we get to it, Carter, I think you sent a text. I couldn't get to it. Are you there?
I'm here, Go.
What'd you send?
I texted you that my mom just tried to call the show and say, you just continue to listen to Guru, okay? He's giving you good advice.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. What about Steiny?
That's my girl. She didn't mention you.
Yeah, she didn't say anything about you.
Yeah. A lot of people saying house money is loser mentality. Oh, it's a gambling term.
You want to? Hey, by the way,
Steiny, does it really look tight?
Yeah. By the way, you want me to give you a question or two from the Bridge the Gap to see?
Yeah, let's go. All right, see what this game's about.
This game's called Bridge the Gap. They play on Alice. They bring in an old guy like me and a young guy like Dylan in sales, who's like 30, and they ask questions from each generation. Who has the most subscriptions of anybody on YouTube?
Wow.
I know.
I love this. YouTube.
Yeah.
It's got here we go. I'm going with Rihanna. No. Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift.
No.
Give them a guess. So, yeah, give them a guess. Yeah.
Well, I was wrong. My guess was Jake Paul.
The most subscribers or the most views?
I don't
do
subscriptions.
Now you're being Evan. Just
the most subscribers on YouTube.
Most subscribers. Okay, there's a difference.
These guys are
know,
don't
but
look
he
on
didn't
the
ask you the
chat.
difference.
I'm not
You made
looking
the
at
difference.
anything.
The chat's getting it.
Most subscribers. Ooh.
I've never heard of it.
Kai Cenat?
No. Mr. Beast?
Oh, Mr. Beast.
Who the hell is that?
I have no idea.
And that's the world war. What is he?
I have no idea.
Is he a wrestler, Ken?
He does like all these silly challenges and gives away a lot of money, and people like him. And then,
What about, I was going to guess.
What world are we in to where you can get paid?
What about my guy, Neon?
Who's that?
Neon. Yeah, Carter.
He's a little toxic.
He's the guy who asked, what's the wrestler, the UFC dude? And he said, what are you going to do after so-and-so?
Are you talking about Rampage Jackson?
No, he said it to who the great UFC fighters from Tracy or Stockton? The brothers.
Diaz.
Yeah,
Nate Diaz.
It was Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
And Nate Diaz, who said that? Anyway.
So, real quick, that dude, Neon famous?
Yeah.
How'd you know about him?
It's stuff crosses my...
wow, man.
Crosses my...
the world we're in, you can come up now quicker
Neon's
than
all
you
right,
ever.
man. Neon's all right. No, he's a nitwit.
Hey, last thing, we'll get to it. Relax. We got Warriors, too. We're at the halfway mark. Seriously, we got to pay some attention to them. Give me another question.
Okay.
Because that one, I like that one.
This character could have been considered the first AI character. He was on MTV introducing some songs.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Nope. I got this one right.
He used to do the Pepsi. It was in Pepsi commercials.
Yes, sir.
I can't think of his name,
So
though.
you don't get credit.
I got it.
Come on, kid.
Oh, man. I can see his face, and he, twitches, too.
Time running out.
Give it to me.
Max Headroom.
I knew it was something.
That is...
So, Max Headroom's a question that...
They got it on the chat.
...was favored toward me, and I got it. But most subscriptions on social was catered toward the young fella, and he got it wrong. So that's why...
Damn,
one of the reasons I win.
I'm feeling that game. Maybe she said that she was going to call me in.
Yeah, you're going to probably struggle, but you'll have fun.
I said Weird Al. You remember him? The Weird Al Yankovic.
No, that's not a bad guess.
Yeah, no doubt.
They said my Jake Paul wasn't a bad guess either. It was wrong. House money, yes or no? What does it even mean? Let's go to Devon in the Uber. What's going on, man?
Hey, gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Doing well, man. Doing well. Thank you.
Hey, D, you're famous around here before you go. That's Speech Friday, man.
Hey, I got a few things, man, to say. One, I've been getting a lot of love for that on social media.
Nice.
Two, I got some bad news before we put the rat on the table. For those that don't know, I drive Uber. I've been doing it since I got out of the Army, but I'm a battle rapper, so I'm going to have to change my name, my call-in name, because I finally picked up a job, man. I've been rapping and just driving to have fun, but I finally picked up a job, so I got to listen to y'all on YouTube.
Wow.
Most days, man.
Congratulations,
so I won't
though,
be able to call
for
in
both
as
things,
much.
the job and not having to listen to us on the radio.
I didn't know you rap, D.
That's what I do, man. But thank you guys too. I'll be calling in as Four-Way Dad, man. That's my stage name.
Four-Way Dad?
Forehead? What? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not it.
Four-Way, almost like poet, but Four-Way.
Oh.
It's Four-Way Dad.
Hey, D, real quick. I need a ride.
Yes,
it's Donnie and Guru. I need a ride. I hit D in the Uber 10 to 2, 20 hours a week. Barry Sanders run the play. Say Carter's mom said she likes Goo, but I say who? Al. Now that's Temple. Call me a coach. Jimmy Johnson, maybe Bill Walsh, rest in peace. But see, Steiny said my jacket was fitting a little too tight, but I'm in control like Janet. Planet like the earth. What it's worth. Woolworths for your old ones. Butch and Bonte about to hit Seattle. I come through and bust flows and rattle the tail and try to knock off the Seattle Seahawks so we can go to the Super Bowl because we'll be at Radio Row. Steiny looking at me, I flow, waves dipping like the Pacific Ocean. You got a notion? Come ask Goo what you gonna do because I'm ready to play defense. Sequence off the top, Steiny. That was just a madman. Max headroom. I need headroom because I'm about to go boom and explode because it's the playoffs. Avoid the layoffs. EDD. If you need a job, I'm mob because I'm from the you-know. Now I'm doing what you... I feel good, Steiny. I'm in a good mood, man. Go ahead, D. If you need somebody, I'm there.
I'm not going to lie to you. It gave me spoken word at first, but then you started getting somewhere, Goose. You started getting somewhere.
I'm feeling good, D. Carter's mom got me in a good mood.
Hey, Devin, congratulations, man.
No, thank you. We're going to put the red on the table real quick.
All right.
I think the Niners have to win the bowl at this point. The reason why I say that, I don't think it's house money anymore. It was cute to do that in the beginning, but now that they're so close, think about it. We don't know if Trent Williams is going to stay or retire. We don't know how good Fred Warner is going to be. Most guys need that year to get back. We don't know if Jennings is going to be around. We don't know if Salah is going to be around next year. The one good thing about this is that these young guys are getting reps and good reps so that you have, like, you're building something a little sooner, right? But you can't say, like, oh, we don't win now, we can try to go again next year. We don't know what next year's going to look like, you know? So I just wanted to say thank you guys.
But it's wide open, D.
Being on YouTube.
Yep.
But that's all I wanted to say.
Appreciate
Congrats
everybody.
on the
Thank
job.
you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you don't have to rhyme anymore in rap?
You don't have to. What you mean?
What did you just do? Was it a rap? Was it I don't like.
Ask Kitty.
I didn't hear a lot of rhymes.
Yeah. A lot of people liked it.
It was very long.
That's right.
Went a lot longer than I thought.
But Snotty was unwritten. You got to give me that.
No, it was. It was unwritten.
Oh, you're the best.
It was absolutely unwritten.
Oh, boy.
Grandpa Daddy's in Hayward. Hey, Grandpa, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing lovely, man. I'm driving. I'm on my way to Walnut Creek. I got to go meet with a client, but I got a new job, too, man. I'm glad to hear everybody's got new things going on. You know what I'm saying? I work for a really good nonprofit now. I'm helping them out. I'm the CMO, Chief Managing Officer of the Construction Division.
There you go, baby.
Okay?
Yeah.
Nice.
And Steiny, you're right. Homeboy, you notice how Homeboy said, Goo, I thought it was spoken word, but then you started getting somewhere. Yeah, he did start off like spoken word. And I was waiting for the right one, just like you, Steiny.
Oh, but it took guts. Hey, Grandpa Daddy, it took guts, baby.
What you hit it do? But Goo, you started hitting it, and you started picking up you started picking it up, fool. And you got some action. You got some action, Goo.
Thank you, baby.
From one brother to another, from another mother, you got some action, boy. But, okay, Steiny, house money.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah.
They sang house money because they wasn't supposed to be there, and they just went in. No one thought they were going to be there, so it's like, this house money. But let me tell you, bro, them youngsters, they're hungry. Be careful. You better be careful about a youngster that's hungry, and he's trying to prove himself. See, these dudes want a J.O.B., dog, and now they got a chance to show what they made of. I think you're right. We almost got to win this, man. We got to win this. And you know what? I believe. Bang, bang, not a game.
Look at it.
Thanks, Grandpa. Appreciate the call.
Dude, people get new jobs around here, Snotty. Congrats.
Not me.
Well.
Oh, I'm looking. Oh, yeah. Oh, did I just say that on the air? Whoops.
Dude,
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. You want another question?
Give it to me.
What is the name of the game where they drop 100 people on an island, but only one survives?
This is an insult. Survivor.
No, that's wrong.
You said 100 people, Goo. It's not 100 people.
Yep.
How many are on Survivor?
Like
20?
12.
Or yeah.
20, something like that.
I don't watch that stuff.
Yeah, I get the sense
Go ahead,
Ken
Kenny.
knows
Yeah,
this.
well,
I
he ain't
don't.
saying
I
nothing.
just listened to the question.
Okay. Carter, you know it?
The Hunger Games?
No.
The Squid Games.
Fortnite.
That's a game.
Right. I said a game.
You video
said
game.
no,
No.
Scotty,
You said it wrong. Should have
What?
said a video game.
Okay. Would you have known if I said video game?
Yeah.
It would have been a
No,
little
I thought
more
TV
helpful.
show. I thought it was TV show.
I can't remember if they said video game or not. Nobody got it.
Dude, a lot of people like what I put down.
What was the name of the extraterrestrial who lived with the Tanner family in the 80s?
Come on, I got that.
Go ahead.
E.T.
Nope.
Alf.
Wow.
Remember that?
The 80s.
Goofy-looking
life
dog.
form.
Did you get that right?
I did get that right. Joe Montana's number.
You know I know it. You know it, Kenny?
Dylan
We
didn't.
know Carter.
Dylan didn't know it. What show always ended, good night, John Boy?
Ooh, I don't know if that could pop this.
You don't remember that one?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
The Waltons.
Yeah. I got that one. He didn't. And then last one was the, I don't know how it was phrased, but it's like, this is the most sour candy going right now. There's a way to describe it, but I
This is
guess Sour Patch Kids, but I guess there's a candy called Warheads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been around for a while.
I guess. Yeah.
Grew up with that.
I didn't get that.
Yeah.
All right. That's enough of that.
Yeah.
Let's go out to Caleb in Newark. Hey, Caleb, how you doing, man?
What up, fellas?
Hey,
Caleb.
Hey, bro, y'all got me crying, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be real, man. Steiny, bro, you kind of gained some points, man, when you were naming off the YouTubers and all that kind of stuff, man. But Guru, that's embarrassing, man. You gotta you said you don't like being called OG and old, man, but you don't know any of the youngsters nowadays.
Man, Neo, I didn't know, Caleb.
Neon and
then
Aiden Ross. Yeah.
Well, I know who he is.
Who?
Hey, Steiny might be part of the culture, man. Guru, I don't know, bro.
No, I am the culture. You didn't hear that rap, baby? Come on, off the top freestyle, man. Come on.
Yeah, I was just about to say, no, hey, Guru, you was going hard, but man, I didn't hear any rhymes, man. You was giving me kind of like that was like beginner battle rap style, man. I don't know,
said
I
like the Pacific Ocean got a notion. Bam.
What does that mean? Because
waves hitting like the Pacific
but the
Ocean.
Pacific Ocean is inanimate.
But I said my waves were hitting and dipping like the Pacific Ocean, period.
Yeah.
Got a notion. Got the potion.
But what does that mean?
Silk like lotion.
But what does that mean?
Motion. Don't mess with me right now, Snotty. Hey, I'm getting love. That was a freestyle. Yeah. Nanu. That's Mork and Mindy. Dude, I'm feeling good. That's the only one that just came out. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah. We got Warriors too, Snotty.
We do. Let's go to Yard Doctor in Napa. Yard Doctor's going to come down your road.
Oh,
too.
boy, Yard Doctor.
I don't know if he is or not. Hey, Yard
What's
Doctor,
up, baby?
how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Hey, you know I'm always with Goo, and I back Goo, okay, and I condone his attitude.
All right.
Wow, my man.
Yeah, and guess what? We are, and I know I'm not on the team, but I got a lot of garb. I got a lot of hats and parkas. I've been going to the games ever since we tried for that 6th trophy and didn't quite get it. Hey, we want a Lombardi. That's what we want. We're the 49ers. We are the storied franchise. That's what we want. We don't play with house money. We play with 49er money. Let's go.
Doctor. No excuses.
Wow.
No excuses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 49ers. They got a shot.
Yeah.
Hey, let me pass along a little news.
Okay.
I just got a text from
I got one too.
Raymond Ritter and the Warriors president of communications. And the Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame, that's Bayshoff, has just announced its 2026 induction class. You ready?
I can guess one.
Go ahead.
Brandon Crawford.
Yes, he's one.
Pleasanton's own.
Jack Clark.
Wow.
Brandon Crawford. Missy Franklin, swimmer. Eddie Hart. Eddie Hart I haven't heard of. And Jesse Sapolu.
Wow.
Former Niner.
We've talked to him a few times.
Eddie
Congrats.
Hart, a native of Pittsburgh, California, is an Olympic gold medalist, Olympic trials champion, two-time world record holder, and favorite in the 100 meters. He missed his chance to compete for gold due to scheduling miscommunication. Eddie Hart was a sprinter.
Wow.
So,
Congrats.
let me see. Tickets. If you want tickets, there's more information at sonc.org. sonc.org. Well, that's the Special Olympics of Northern California. And let me see if there's a Bayshoff site. Yeah, go to bayshoff.org for tickets, and the date on that is May 14th.
Wow, that's awesome.
BASHOF.org if you want tickets to the next Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
You know, and I gotta just from East County, I've had had an opportunity to be a part of that and go witness that a couple years ago. I was Bonte Hill's guest, and one of my greatest pictures in my life was Bonte eyeing the great Ricky Henderson before he passed. So just to see how that thing is done and the production of it all is just incredible. So congrats to all that made it in.
I've never gone to one.
Yeah. It was awesome. That's where we saw.
I've never been invited.
John Taylor.
Yeah.
Now that's a shocker. Now, would you go? Is the question.
I don't know. What's the difference? Well, I'm probably not going to buy a ticket.
No, well, if you were invited, like
but who gets invited?
The media and.
Well, I didn't.
Well, I was Monte's guest, so I didn't. He invited me, and
but wasn't he a part of the ceremony?
Yeah, he's part. Yeah,
like he was. Right, so I wouldn't necessarily be part of the ceremony.
Oh, yeah, well, I wasn't saying it like that, just to be in the building.
Nah.
And remember, we talked to John Taylor. I can't tell you what he said, but he gave us some stuff. I will say this. Man, Steiny, last year's inductees, I don't know, Mike Montgomery made it, the great Dr. Harry Edwards, Eric Wright, Joe Rudy, and Alex Morgan. So it's just awesome to see, people get their flowers while they're still here.
All right. We're going to get into
we have to.
We're going to get into the Warriors.
It's the halfway point.
By the way, I got it, and she told me to bring it up, or I can bring it up. So the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Hey, Steinmetz, what were you talking about at that other station yesterday? Something about Petco.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. So apparently the word's going around on Live 105 and Alice. So apparently, Marcy Weiser,
our girl,
Marcy,
yeah. I said we talked this morning.
So apparently, Marcy over the weekend was running some errands, and she went to Petco because she's got pets.
Hello.
Then, while she was at Petco, she claims that she locked eyes with a guy for a split second. Brief second or two, and then they went their separate ways, and now she's trying to find out who the dude was.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious.
I have to say something,
and she
that's
said,
my girl.
Go ahead and mention it on 95. I said,
not a little weird, but it's giving weird. Like, hey.
I said, you sound really thirsty.
That's the word I'm looking for.
And she said, yeah, but I never do this. I never, so it's okay.
Do you think she'll find out who it was? And is he single? Ready to mingle?
I don't know. I have no idea.
My boy Squirt texted me. I was thinking I was going to get kudos for the freestyle. He said, Stoney, don't do that again. Wow. Hey, I liked it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, if you're comfortable with it, then I think it's fine. There's a couple things I want to talk about NBA. Oh, we got a super chat. Hold on.
What we got?
Hold on. We got Foet TV. That's Devin in the Uber.
Oh, yeah.
He says the jacket gave Goo rap powers.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of people liked it.
Yeah.
But if we went through it all, there were some rhymes.
Yeah, there's, I think, 1.5. 1.5. And it was a 4.
It's supposed to rhyme.
Jeez, it was like in Agata Davida. It felt like it was a 17-minute song. I mean,
you're the man.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Let's see. Where are we at? Golden State Warriors are halfway through their season, 22-19. How we feeling? Zuki's saying, what city? Oh.
Yeah,
it was up in Marin. Yeah, it was up in Marin. Probably San Rafael.
Yeah, so he must have been, he did something to her. She quiveled. Wow.
All right. Anyway, that's, if anybody knows, a tall dude who shops at Petco.
She could have went up to him.
Marin.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
They do that nowadays, Donnie.
Gutless. Yeah. All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. And coming up on the other side, we got to get into the Warriors. They're 22-19. Draymond Green is really talking like a veteran right now, who's been around the NBA. We'll get into some of that sound. Of course, a win over the Portland Trailblazers last night at Chase Center. And the Knicks come in tomorrow, right?
Yeah. They play Sac tonight, so they'll be on a back-to-back.
Okay. So we got that to look forward to. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Ground. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
2 left lanes blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And then a second crash in the back.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. In stock and award-winning, there's a Honda for that. The Honda CR-V from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm in control like Janet, planet like the earth, what it's worth, Woolworths for your old ones. Butch and Bunty about to hit Seattle. I come through and bust flows and rattle the tail and try to knock off the Seattle Seahawks. So we...
What did you just do? Was it a rap? Was it I don't, like, it was very long.
That's right.
Went a lot longer than I thought.
Mastani was unwritten. You got to give me that.
No, it was. It was unwritten.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Oh, boy, the look on your face. I love you to death, baby. All right. Now let's get to the nitty-gritty, man.
We can do that.
Yeah.
You want to take Carlito first?
Let's do it.
He's got a provocative question. Let's go to Carlito in Alameda. What's up, Carlito? How are you, man?
Hello, gentlemen. I have 2 questions for you. If the 49ers win the Super Bowl, would this be the biggest championship win in Bay Area sports history? Right now, I think it's second question is, which one is it now? I have 2022 Warriors. Thank you, guys.
What about the 2010 Giants?
That was my answer, the 10 Giants, Donnie. The 22 Warriors had Steph, and it's crazy. But the 2010 Giants, I'm sorry, man. That to me is the one for me.
Somebody heard your
art.
Well, what is that?
A rap. A freestyle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody heard it and they said, Goo, you should have dropped the mic. Like permanently, please. Drop the mic and never touch it again. But read the good
ones, though. There are a lot of good ones. But anyway, go ahead. 2010, we both agree, huh? Giants.
Well, that's one of them.
81 Raiders.
Well, what about the 49ers' first title?
Dude, there you go.
In terms of the biggest
80
ones.
Raiders. 81 was Niners, yeah. The Raiders against Philly, your Eagles. Remember Jim Plunkett?
Yeah. I remember, was it Harvey Martin? No, it was
Rod Martin.
Rod Martin.
Yep.
With 3 interceptions.
Lester Hayes.
So the Warriors, ladies and gentlemen, are at the halfway point of their season. 22-19. And they beat the Portland Trailblazers yesterday. And here's real quick, Draymond Green on, hey, we're halfway through the season. What do you think?
We're in a pretty good spot, figuring it out. Just really figuring out who we are as a team now that we're healthy and whole. I think it's kind of starting to come together for us and turn the corner. We're starting to build an identity.
All right. Do you buy it?
No, because you should already know your identity. And I'll say this. I'm disappointed with where they're at because they're still in the box in regard to the play-in. And what's disappointing about the state of the Warriors to me right now, a day before D-Day, before the trading deadline, is it looks like that trade for Jimmy has worn off to the point now where I look at this collection of the Warriors and we need something else. So I don't know the future of Jonathan Kuminga, Stoney, but I'm in la-la land in regard to I'm dreaming that they can pull something off and add to this team. I do like the emergence of Melton and Al Horford when he plays, but I look at totality, 3 games over, a lot of the games we woulda, coulda, shoulda won, but I just don't think this iteration of the Warriors can go do damage against the top-tier teams in this league is currently constructed. So I don't know what you say to that.
I'm kind of with you. They're 22-19. I mean, one good thing is they've settled on a starting lineup. Curry, Moody, Butler, Green, and Post.
There was something written about that being a minus, but Kerr still liking it without it not being a plus on the season.
Yeah, no, they're in minus territory over the season, but
how do you fix that?
Kerr said they're going to stick with it. And he said, even though the starting lineup hasn't been great, it allows the game to unfold in a way that we like. That's what Steve Kerr said about the new starting lineup that he stuck with for 3 weeks. I mean, I'll just say this. 3-4 weeks ago, everybody was complaining, a lot of people, that they didn't have a set rotation.
Right.
I mean,
I was one of them.
At the very least, they do now, right? They have a starting lineup they like. They got Horford healthy and Melton healthy, so they're contributing, and then the other guys got to fall into place where they fall into place. I do think that he's settling on a rotation, which is kind of what we wanted, right?
Yeah, but
what?
Well, you said you agreed with me. Why?
No, I do agree with you. I'm just saying, just the rotation aspect of it. I thought, that's the thing we needed to get under control first.
I like Moses Moody, but I think Moses Moody should come off the bench. I don't think he's enough to be Steph Curry's counterpart in the backcourt.
All right.
I don't like Draymond Green basically being a nothing burger on offense. I think the league's caught up to that. So somehow I'm hoping the team, I think Draymond gets in Jimmy Butler's way. I've been watching the games here lately, Stoney, running them back, and just watch Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green when the other has the ball. It's just not there's no connectivity there. So I get it. Were 22-19, and hopefully they can do something. But, do you expect anything to pop off at the deadline? We spent, especially this station, home of the Golden State Warriors, 95-7 the game, ad nauseum about Jonathan Kuminga, and now I feel like there's just quiet on the set about what we found out the baby was coming. 9 months go by, now they're in labor, and nobody's excited about the possibilities of what we could get back in return. That's if he's moved.
Well, this is like, these are expectations. And I think Kuminga's kind of like the 49ers right now. Like a lot of people are skeptical that the 49ers can win this game. And I think right now Warrior fans are very skeptical that they're going to get anything significant for Jonathan Kuminga. Tomorrow's the day that he can officially be traded, January 15th. Is something going to happen tomorrow? I feel like I'd be surprised if it happened immediately. But I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he was saying, is there a chance they have a deal right now, and that's why Kuminga's not playing? I don't know.
I would tell
or maybe they just don't want to get him hurt.
Well, then why would his agent the other day after the Hawk game, Sunday, Sunday night, Steiny, why would he go on social media and put up Jonathan's stats as if he was surprised he didn't play or expected him to get in the game? That just, to me, my intel and my, the smarts tell me, okay, the agent they don't have a deal, because if they had a deal, he would be mute. And I'm watching JK, and he's doing nothing wrong. Just sit there in his black warm-ups, just like a bump on a pickle. And I want that to get rectified, because that, just what he represents, a player on this roster, we need to get some production out of it, man.
Yeah. The Steve Kerr was asked. The Golden State Warriors, here's what we're talking about. They're 22-19, 41 games into the season. That's half the year. They're essentially at halftime right now. If you extrapolate it, they finish 44-38. Draymond Green, one more time, about where this team is right now.
We're in a pretty good spot. Figuring it out. Just really figuring out who we are as a team now that we're healthy and whole. I think it's kind of starting to come together for us and turn the corner. We're starting to build an identity.
All right. So that's Draymond Green saying we're starting to build an identity. Here's what Steve Kerr said. Halfway through the year, 22-19. What do you think?
I think we're in a pretty good place. We obviously have lost some games in the first half of the year that we should have won. We feel like our record should be better, but none of that matters. We got to just take care of ourselves right now and do what we can to climb up the standings. So we're playing better. We're playing pretty consistently, doing a lot of good things right now.
All right.
I can't argue that.
Warrior fans, how do you guys feel? Do you think they're doing a lot of good things right now? Do you think they're in a really good spot? Let me play one more.
Okay.
I'll ask Ken to do it. Jimmy Butler. Hey, you're halfway through the season. It's your second year here. How's the first half of the season? What kind of team do you think you are, Jimmy?
At the halfway point of the season.
Mediocre.
What needs to change?
We need to win more games, lose less games. That's just where we are. I think it's the worst place to be, is to be mediocre, because yes, it can go either way, but nobody wants to be just average. Nobody wants to be average.
No, I love Jimmy.
So that's Jimmy Butler. Draymond, I think we're in a good spot. Jimmy Butler, we're mediocre, and then Steve Kerr saying they're starting to play better.
Yeah. I thought they were until Sunday, and the 20-21 Atlanta Hawks came to town and were exhibit A of what you don't have and what your kryptonite is. But they've won, I believe it's 9-12, 6-10. So I won't take that from them. But I love one of the best players on the team to say that's how he feels. And that's kind of the vibe I have. And moving forward, Steiny, I just can't tell you, as a lifelong Warrior fan, the Draymond Green experience to me is the biggest concern for me moving forward on this team. They got his back. They won't check him. There's no reduced role at all, even if it was justified. So with that said, I'm a doubter until I see different, because they won't attack what I believe is becoming a weakness, and because of what he is and who he is and what he's meant. But, you could tell me if I'm being unfair, but that part of the Warriors to me just kills their culture, because we all can see the people that tune in every night and love this team that sometimes he's in the way, but yet that's just a rat on the table they won't try to catch.
I mean, they are reluctant to change guys' roles to a large extent. this unit that they're starting has been just average.
Yes.
But Kerr seems to like it. I'm just like halfway through the year, what's been unexpected? What's been a pleasant surprise? What's been the most disappointing part of this season? Halfway through the year, if you look at this team, what can they realistically accomplish? They've been pretty healthy.
And that's what's scary.
They've been pretty healthy, and they're 22 and 19. That's not a great sign to me.
Now, there's a joke, I know, or punchline you'll give us all, and we'll laugh, and you guys will laugh at me, but I'm going to throw this to you. What's become apparent to me is what I saw last year in the second half when Jimmy came and the Warriors could roll the ball out, and we had 2 top 15 players, because that's where I had Jimmy in the league, and the name of our jersey was going to win us most nights and win us the game. Steiny, that has evaporated. And we don't scare a lot of teams. And I have my reasons on why we don't scare a lot of teams, but that's what's become glaring to me. The way we play right now, we're the older guy in the gym.
That's fair. That's fair. And if that's the way you feel now, halfway through the season, how are these guys going to feel at the end of the season?
Well, that's why I'm hoping something pops off tomorrow or the days after that we have an addition. If they do move Kuminga, right? They got to move him, right, Matt? I'm calling you Matt on that. They have to move him.
I mean, I'm a literal person, so they don't have to move him, but I think they want to move him, and I think they should move him. I think they need to move him, but I don't understand why. They had deals for Kuminga. They didn't pull the string. I'd be shocked if the deals are better now. So would you trade him? Would you trade him now,
just
even
to get
though
him off
you
the
know
team? Yeah,
that the deal would be worse than one you could have made 6 months ago?
I have to. I think we owe it to the team. I think we owe it to Jonathan, and I think we owe it to Dub Nation just to move on. Like, Steiny, you watched that game last night and Sunday night, and I know I'm different than you, but just that doesn't bring up bad juju when you just see Kuminga sit. And it's nothing he's doing wrong, but it's just symbolic of how, and shout out Shasky, how they butchered this whole situation. Like, move them now. Well, okay, if you take a couple pennies on I get, but you got to move them.
Yeah, tomorrow's the first day they can move him. It's the first day they can move him. So, do you think they're going to move him tomorrow? I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. Doesn't feel like anything's percolating, but who knows? Let's go to Rich. Rich is in Fremont.
Our man.
What's going on, Rich? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, guys. Look, you know what? I think what Jimmy Butler said is probably more correct.
Yeah.
They're a championship franchise, and they know what it is to be a championship franchise, and they're recognizing that they're not. And I think that's something that has to be recognized. And Goo, I got great love for you, man.
Yes,
but
sir.
let me show you how to rap.
Oh.
I was sitting in my house watching my TV when all of a sudden it dawned on me that I was all alone, just a waste of my time. So I took a pencil and paper and wrote down a rhyme. And I thought to myself, how nice it would be to be on top, making cash money, to go on a tour all around the world, just telling the girls to all the fly girls. Now, I'll be busting in, and I'll be turning it out as I rock with a beat without a doubt, just chilling out in luxury and being very fun to be in Fremont City. That's how it's done, man.
Okay, but that's Curtis Blow. Steiny's giving you credit like you were right. That's Curtis Blow. So, yeah, he stole that, but that's pretty good.
All right, so that he didn't make up the words.
No, Kid was like, oh, he wrote that. No, that's somebody's song. Mine was off the top, like a computer.
And I think you could tell the one was written down by a professional and one was ad-libbed by an amateur. Okay.
Don't be jealous, man. Go ahead.
I'm not jealous.
Right. Dude, I'm getting a lot of love, man.
What's been to you the most surprising part of this Warrior season? Good surprise. Good surprise.
And it's my answer, and you tell me if it qualifies.
Mm-hmm.
Just how the Warriors got it right with Melton. Just how he fits in. Like, he fits like Gary Payton Sr., a glove. So, for him to go get hurt, come back, and then now we can see the forest for the trees in regard to what he's going to be. Stoney, I believe he's going to be starting here in the near future. So to me, that's a pleasant surprise. What I'm disappointed in, and here I go, you didn't ask, is the youngsters, Pods, Moody. I'm not putting Post in there because I'm happy about Post, but and Will Richard, I'm putting there. I'm pleasantly surprised there. But Pods and Moody, Stoney, I just feel like they've stayed the same or regressed.
Yeah, 888-957-9570. Warriors finished up the first half of the season last night with a blowout win over the Blazers. It's their first win of the year over the Blazers, and that series is over for the season. Warriors are going to go 1-3 against them. To me, if I look at this team, the most pleasant surprise, and I don't think there's been a lot of them, but to me the most pleasant surprise is when he plays, Steph's still playing at a pretty high level. Draymond's not. I'm going to give you the win. Butler isn't either.
I'm going to give you the win for. Where would they be if he hadn't been? Exactly. Because it starts and ends with him.
So the fact that Curry's playing at this level is an encouraging sign.
How many
to
minutes?
Me.
30?
32 a game.
Wow.
32. He's averaging 28 a game.
Wow.
He's shooting
damn near 40 from 3.
38-8.
Wow, that's 39.
But it ain't 40, which is where he usually is.
What do you make of Jimmy? Let's talk about Jimmy real quick. I'm not disappointed, but we need more. So I guess in a crazy world, I'm disappointed. Because if he was the Robin to Steph's Batman, maybe I wouldn't be, lighting candles and sage for this trading deadline to see if they can get something more. I thought we had enough. He's a good player, man.
He's a real good player.
But he's coasting. Smokey Robinson cruising.
Well, I mean,
it feels that way.
If you can be 35 and coast to 20 points a game, I almost think you got to take it if you're the Warriors. Butler, I just think he's a different kind of guy. Sometimes I really like him. Sometimes I'm like, what's he doing? Other times I'm like, is he around?
Yeah.
But I still don't think they know exactly how they want to play when Butler's on the floor. I mean, it's easy to say you want to play through him, but they're playing a lot of ISO ball with Butler.
You're right.
He'll get the ball with 9 on the clock, and everybody knows what he's going to try to do. He's going to shoot or try to get in the lane and make a play for somebody else. But again, the Warriors aren't. Feels like they're not doing anything deceptive. They're just who they are, and teams are comfortable against them.
But isn't that a signal that you don't have the necessary intangibles to be deceptive?
Yeah, I don't think they're a great team.
Okay,
that's where you and I differ.
No, I have to. I need you. You're my doctor now.
This is a 44-win team from what I've seen.
And I would owe you a drink
for a half season. And
but I got something for you.
They were 22-19. Like how can they go 28-13, which is what they're going to have to do to get to 50 wins?
I know you don't like what I'm about to say, but I'm not disappointed in you, Stoney Radio disappointed, but I'm shocked that you really believe it's pretty much Jiminy Crickets on what's going to come back for Kuminga. Like that's not a you problem, but we talked about it all day, every day about what could possibly come back. You don't seem excited.
I'm not.
Wow,
who's going to give up anything for Kuminga? He doesn't play. Somebody's going to take a chance on him, but if you're a general manager of another team, can you really give up a proven commodity for Kuminga? That's a risk to me. It's a risk that, a lot of teams just don't have to take.
Now, I do want to know what's going on with Seth Curry. I'll leave that there. But this is how, and you tell me if I'm being
Seth Curry,
go
you
ahead.
Can't. Look,
the first game
you either have Buddy Hield or you have Seth Curry. You can't have them both. They're the same player.
I'm nice.
So you got to pick one of those two to play.
How I feel about the Warriors' first half is the possession against the Clippers, from Jimmy Butler last week. And that, you know what happened on that possession? It was an air ball. That's how I feel about my Warriors or our Warriors to everybody listening in the first half. So I am down. But Stoney, a lot of it is Draymond Green. I'm sorry. And if Dre called in now, I love him to death. I'm watching him last night and I'm listening to him at the podium. And then they're talking about coaching. But Stoney, what if I told you he's not improving?
No kidding. Do you think Steph is?
No, but sometimes you can mask it or stave it off.
Look, Butler, Curry, Horford, and Green are never going to play as well as they played last year.
I was on Horford, and I was only on Horford about the availability. Stoney, are you watching Dre and Jimmy it doesn't work.
Well,
just watch. Forget the ball going in. Watch. Draymond's just going in the corner. We're almost. It's a problem, but the Warriors don't think so, and that hurts me.
Yeah, from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, you can't convince me that the vets on this team actually care about the regular season. They're just going through the motions. I've said since the start they are a max 47-win team.
Well, you're going to be a part of the play-in then.
Yeah.
And when you got to expend expenditure in regard to minutes, and we saw what happened when you let Houston come back from a 3-1 lead and Curry got hurt. So I don't think this is by design, Stoney, playing extra games. I thought this season was about, and still can be, Operation Avoid the Play-In.
Well, it is.
But we got Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green and Steph Curry, and we're 8th?
Yeah, because you've never figured out how to navigate the regular season as these guys have gotten older. And you don't have enough good young players to pick up the slack. And whether the veterans have good intentions or not, there are things that they're just not capable of doing anymore. 888-957-9570. Jimmy Butler says mediocre. Draymond Green says he likes where we're at. And Steve Kerr said we're starting to play better basketball. We are halfway through the Warriors season, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to get your thoughts on where they are, where they go from here. 888-957-9570. Warriors Wednesdays brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. That segment was also sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week and earn 4 times points on Juicy Sumo citrus fruit. Just $2.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business.
Based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today.
R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
In Oakland today, mostly sunny with a high of 63 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here right now, and that means Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, 7:30 all season long. Baldy! Now back to Steiny and Goo, and you know my boy from the Union is about to spit that liquid hot magma. Get him, Goo.
Already did, JoJo. Thanks, Joe.
Carter said the best part of the rap wasn't what I said. Steiny, it's where it came from. I didn't even know I was going to do it. The Holy Ghost came over me, D in the Uber.
Yeah.
I'll listen to it on the way home.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
My man.
Where are the Warriors at? How about this from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line? Do you think Draymond's starting to care more about his podcast than basketball?
Can I tell you, and I know Ferdale asked him, and they were talking about the postgame presser with Dre, I didn't like him talking about the future coaching.
Why not?
Because let's talk about the basketball and where you're at.
Well, they won by 20.
And Draymond, do you feel like you're slipping a bit?
No. That's not what it's about.
Defensively, feels like he's...
Yeah, top 10, top 5.
You look at my people. Can you see me on YouTube?
This is Draymond Green, where the conversation went last night.
As I get closer to the end, I think a little bit more about it, and
Coaching.
I'm definitely closer than I was a couple years ago. You had asked me 2 years ago, I would have told you hell no. But as you get closer to the end, you start to think like, oh man, what is it that I really want to do? It's not an absolute no anymore for me. You start to learn more about it and dig deeper into it. As you get older, you get closer with the coaching staff, you start to see more. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, yes, I'm going to coach when I'm done, but I won't tell you no anymore.
All right.
That's the junkyard dog that growls and growls when you walk by him. Now you're walking by him and he's just looking at you. That's not the Dre we need, Stoney.
What do you mean?
Where's the junkyard dog, the pit bull? Who's talking about the end?
They all are. They all know.
But are they playing like it? See, Dre, let me stop.
They know, Goo.
They know what?
They know.
They know what?
They know they're not a championship caliber team. They know it. Steph Curry and Draymond Green have been around this rodeo for a long
I hope you're
time.
not right, man.
They know what a championship team looks like.
Is that why Jimmy called it mediocre?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
So what do you do moving forward?
Now, keep playing hard.
What's Mike Dunleavy doing today?
Oh, he's probably on the phone, making calls.
I mean, the urgency level. 11? 1 through 10? 11?
No.
11 and a half?
Like 4, because the trade deadline isn't for another month. And guess what? I don't get the sense the entire trade season is dependent on Kuminga.
No, but what
a lot bigger names out there than Kuminga.
What he symbolizes is dysfunction. It didn't work. 50-50 blame. Player, agent, coaching staff, what have you. Stoney, this is not like other locales. You got to get rid. You got to rectify this. We need closure. So it should be done tomorrow or 12 a.m. tonight. You get me on you. As they say, Cody Elias, our great text, he loved you saying YOLO. He's laughing. Stoney, just give me that.
What?
YOLO.
Give you what?
The optics. We need to get this fixed. This needs to be rectified.
Yeah, I don't really get the sense that the team is stagnating because of Kuminga. I think they all know what's up with Kuminga. They know that. I mean, the real issue is, what if you don't have a deal for Kuminga? There's just not a deal for him. Then you can't give him
I would be majorly, thoroughly disappointed, Daryl, if that's the case. Like, you didn't see this coming? You ever watched the Star Trek show? Spock and Captain Kirk, and they got that big window of what's out there, and meteorites and glaciers are coming? Mm-hmm. You saw it coming. How can you not have a deal? You're just going to let him sit and be shout out Oakland in the Bay, a sideshow? Like, that's what he's been. I'm watching the game last night, and I just can't stop thinking about all the promise I had for him. Okay, now I'm over it. But what are you going to go get something that can help?
It's not that easy.
It's not our job. It's their job.
Right, but I'm smart.
Get her done.
Right, I'm
Larry
smart.
The cable guy.
Right, I'm smart enough to know that just because you say you want to get something done doesn't mean you get something done. I mean, the bottom line is if Kuminga doesn't have a lot of value, then they got a problem. It's as simple as that.
He's not a 40-year-old backup center. It was a young stud.
No, our 40-year-old backup centers helped us this year.
No.
Kuminga hasn't. For whatever reason.
I hope you're wrong, partner. I hope something's coming, man. At this point, I'm desperate. I'll take anything.
It's funny. You said, what do they do now? What do they do? They're halfway through the year. Like, they're playing. The season's, what are they going to do? They're going to play. They're going to play the Knicks tomorrow, and then whoever they play Saturday, they're going to try to win as many games as possible. They're going to try to make a move that's going to improve the team. But
I feel like we're mid. And what's scary is we're mid with Jimmy Butler, Curry, and Draymond leading the brigade.
Right.
How are we mid all of a sudden?
I don't think you should be asking why the Warriors are mid. I think you need to ask yourself why you thought they might not be mid.
But you beat me up, and you already know my answer. I fell for the banana in the tailpipe, which was a half a season after the trade. Where's that Warrior team?
They don't exist. That team doesn't exist. That was a year ago. Everybody's a year older. Let's go to Big Dave. Big Dave's in San Leandro. Hey, Dave, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Long time no talk.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I had to jump in, man. Pennies on the dollar. Give me a break. I mean, what the Warriors have to do is get you're going to have to overpay, right? Because you guys are laying it all out, Kuminga's value and whatnot. So you may not want to have to give up a couple first-round draft picks. But I'll tell you what, the Warriors after Curry are going to need to suck anyway. I don't want them in the middle tier like Jimmy Butler had said, average. We won't get anywhere. So we need to go all in now, throw in a couple first-round picks and attach it to Kuminga and Moses Moody and get somebody who can make a difference. I think we've all read the reports. I mean, Michael Porter Jr., Trey Murphy, what a third, do something like that. So I'm hoping and I'm expecting that's going to happen, right? Because, there's no guarantees any of these first-round picks are going to amount to anything. The only guarantees are we have one of the best players in the NBA and Steph Curry still, and we owe it to him to provide some support. Because the reason why we're an average team is because the team, the rest of the team, they have good games and they have bad games, so they're average. You can't depend on that. And unfortunately, we don't have any young guys who seem to be or will be an all-star. Maybe Podensky, but I highly doubt it.
Right.
So I say, in my opinion, go all in, get that guy.
All right.
First-round picks if you need to make it happen. Yeah.
Thanks, Big Dave. Appreciate the call. The question I have is what players out there?
Michael Porter Jr. has become Michael Jordan to me, and I know it's unrealistic, but there were some reports you didn't have your phone over the weekend. I'm thinking, is this real? If you could get a guy like that, Steiny, I'd walk to work, but would be running.
How many first-round unprotecteds would you give up?
I'd give you 2.
So you would
package Moody, whoever you want out of those guys. Well, you ain't getting Post or Richard, but Steiny, that type of guy I'm looking for. Atlanta has those type of guys.
They drafted them. They drafted those guys. Jalen Johnson.
Do you think MPJ
Dyson
is a pipe
Daniels.
dream for the Warriors with what they have to play with?
No,
like if Mike D and
dream.
Joe got real creative and aggressive,
the only way
could
they
you
can
pull
get
that
creative, the only way they get creative is more and more and more picks.
Wow.
More and more and more picks. Here's my question. Laugh if you must. Where's Michael Porter Jr. going to play? Can we bring Draymond off the bench then or no?
Ooh, wow.
I mean, we still have 2 forwards entrenched.
Yeah. But
they didn't move up. They didn't budge for Jonathan Kuminga.
But the basketball part answer to your question is Draymond would go to the bench, but we know because that's why it'd be an issue. Because that's got to sometime it's got to evaporate. It's got to be about the betterment of the team. And maybe if you did that now with what you have, we might be better than 3 games over after 41.
There's something about Michael Porter Jr. that scares me. I don't know exactly what it is. I know he's athletic. I know.
Oh, Steiny.
I'm just telling you. There's just something about him.
The body type, just the bag, whatever he's got, just we need some of that. And I thought Kuminga could be that.
Could I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
Do you think Michael Porter Jr., and it could be to your answer, Steiny, do you think he could play in a Curry, Steve Kerr-like system? Is that what scares you, concerns you rather? Because apparently he couldn't play in the Nuggets system, right?
Well, he did, Ken, real quick, and they won a title.
So then why'd they trade him?
See, Steph went erroneous, but it worked for a while.
They might have traded him because they wanted to get off his money. You know, that was part of it for sure.
But didn't they bench him at one point?
Well, he started every game for the Nuggets the last couple of years. Last 3 years, actually. And he's actually been fairly healthy.
Kenny, I don't look at him like that. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't think he was, his head got big and he was selfish. And obviously he was dying to do what he's doing now, just get 30 shots a night. But he fit in for a while, and we all appreciated his game, I thought.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what concerns Steiny. I think it could be the system. It might be.
What? Here I go. I'm about to tear up.
I feel like he wasn't crazy about being a third guy in Denver.
All right.
Especially behind Murray and Jokic. He's going to be the third guy here. And not only that, they have 2 guys who are ball dominant Draymond and Butler. But talent-wise, he would be at the top of the roster.
Oh, man.
But I also don't want to get caught up in if they get Michael Porter Jr., they can win.
But you know me. I'm like, just tell me there's a chance. I'm Jim Carrey. That's who I am, and I love it sometimes. I get heartbroken.
Did you see that Giannis was booing the fans last night?
What? What if I told you for the betterment of the league, we have to take him out of there and put him somewhere else?
I don't buy that.
What do you make of what you just asked me then? What did you make of that?
Reasoning?
Oh.
Yeah, he just doesn't play for the fans. He plays
exactly.
Yeah.
That is.
You think he would be able to play in a place like here or New York?
He would be Russell Crowe in Gladiator here. He would be celebrated. Steiny, that's not good, though. I hear what you're saying. I don't play for the fans. That tells me time's ticking.
Yeah,
we saw it with Clay here. When you start going at the fans, the end is near.
It might be. It absolutely might be. But, I'm looking. There's some names out there.
Give me some.
Zion.
It's actually been playing better of late. He's been available.
Malik Monk.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis. Going to be hurt for a while now. He's out for a
Shams
few
went
months.
at it on Twitter, yeah.
John Morant.
They say the Heat and the Kings are front runners.
You revisit Lauri Markkanen?
You do.
You revisit and then Trey Murphy?
Oh, Steiny, he's second for me.
The question is, can they get him?
What if I asked you right now, point blank range? They're going to be a play-in team or a playoff team?
They're already, if you look at the standings, they're 3 in back of 7, and they're 3 in front of 9.
I'm sick of it, man.
Well, what are you sick of?
The play-in.
That's who they've been. Well, they weren't a play-in team last year. Wait, were they? Oh, yeah, they won a play-in game.
Yes.
They got to the postseason. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Let's go to Chucky in Oakland. What's going on, Chucky? How are you?
I'm doing fine. How you guys doing, man?
Trying to figure it out, Chucky, with the Warriors, man.
Hey, first time talking to you guys this year, man. I just want to say, man, I appreciate you guys both, man. You really got me through 2025, man.
Wow.
And, man, it's just listen to you guys, man, just bring a smile to my face, man.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thanks,
appreciate it, man.
Hey, can I share before I get into it, can I share with you my highlight from 2025?
Of course.
Let's do it. Always. Memories, man.
Hey, Guru, when we found out that your mental acuity was way higher than Steiny's, man, when you told us you tested a high IQ
143,
test about
yeah.
130 or something like
143, Chuck, yeah. Why is he laughing?
Hey, man. Hey, while you was talking about the Gall Show, before I get into words, hey, Guru, man, the Gall Show, man,
wow,
you would have got Gall on that rap, brother. You would have got gone, man. Like Steiny said, man, you didn't get no rap shit.
Chuck, I'm hurt, man. A lot of people liked it, Chuck. He said I would have got gone. Oh, man, damn.
I got love for you. But I know Steiny going to push back on this, but when we found out that the Warriors had this starting lineup, this set starting lineup been like that for the past few weeks, that confirmed, man, when I used to talk about Kerr had something personal with Kuminga. Because when I talked to you guys before the season started, I said I wanted Kerr to start Kuminga, and he took him out before he got hurt. So he didn't get hurt while he was starting. He went back on having Kuminga in the starting lineup before he got hurt. So my thing is this, man, I just hate that. Why Kuminga didn't get the opportunity that Post, Dalton, and Moody got? Now, and you guys had mentioned that they got a negative stat as far as playing this starting lineup. So I wanted Kuminga to be able to fight through the struggles. And my thing is, I think once Kuminga was in the starting lineup, that team he was on the scouting report. So he didn't get an opportunity to adjust to teams defending now that they see what he can do since he had been starting those first 5 games. So I just hate that Kuminga got the short stick and handle the stick man when they didn't let him have it. Kerr didn't sell it for Kuminga, giving him the opportunity like he just sold for Post, Kuminga, and Moody. So all of a sudden being in the starting lineup, and he's not going to change it like that. Kuminga didn't get that opportunity.
Wow. Hey, Chucky, thanks for the call.
Love you, man.
I mean, it was, I don't know, 6-8 weeks into the season when I was even like, why don't you just start Kuminga?
Yeah, you did say it.
But that's so gone right now.
No, I mean, Stoney, it died. Basketball died. But we'll never know the answer to that, and maybe Kerr never really wanted to marry Kuminga and let him play through his trials and tribulations. But I'll always tell you, like an old professor or wise man, Stoney, the reason Pods, I'm just using him, get so much shade is because people feel like, why didn't Kuminga get that? And they omit the fact that it was different positions.
Well, why do you think Post is playing? Because they don't have a center who can play 25, 30 minutes. You know, why is Pods playing? Well, first of all, Pods is playing less now. Have you noticed? Since Melton's.
Leave Pods alone.
But
hey, somebody said I went Ryan Clark on that theory. No, I'm not. I'm just telling you it's a fact.
I mean, the biggest part, or one of the big parts to me with Kuminga, the issue is that the two guys who are entrenched in your lineup are the two forwards. Jimmy Butler's got to play, and they're not willing to shave minutes off Draymond right now. So he's out.
I'll take this back to the Anthony Lamb and Jerome. I mean, Moody, that could have easily been the growing pains for Moody and Kuminga. So it's not about Pods. Kuminga's had issues before Pods was even on this team. So, neither here nor there. But, Stoney, I'm going to bed tonight, and I'll hit the gym today, wake up in the morning, hoping the Warriors can pull something off that we don't see and have a guy in a jersey, unlike Kuminga, that can be productive. Whether that's 5, 8, 10 minutes, it's better than what we're getting from Kuminga right now, and that's nothing with cheese.
Yep. I mean, there's no doubt about it. That's the predicament they're in. They're really trading a guy right now. Anything they get for Kuminga right now would help them because he's not helping them at all. Let's go to the Warrior.
Our man.
He's in East Texas.
Kaleem. Yeah.
Hey, Warrior, how you doing, man?
Hey, the Warrior's good, but I'm actually leaving Nacogdoches right now, Stephen F. Boston, en route to Killeen,
Nice.
Texas. I want to say something before I get to my point. About a year ago, I lost my wife.
Yeah.
And you guys were there for me. You were so supportive. Your program director, who incidentally is up for program director of the year.
I second that.
I told you. Of course you do. You get jobs.
Hey, Warrior.
You're breaking
you got
up.
a bad
right
connection.
Yeah.
I'll put you on the other side. But yeah, Nacogdoches.
He was my first caller in 2012, Sunday night, starting at 10 at night. The Warrior, and he's still around.
You think this is true from the Celts Chronicles on the YouTube chat? This is the first time in decades I haven't been watching the Warriors in weeks.
As a diehard fan, I can never do that. So if that's how you feel, but then you don't love it like you think you love it, if you can go that long without watching them. Now, maybe that's you got to endure the pain, the L's.
They're 22-19. Like, that's the other thing. They're 22-19. It's a 44-win team. It's not like they're 28-win team.
With Jimmy Butler, Steph, and Draymond. Right. How?
Because it's 2026, and it's not 2016. Like, there's your reason.
It's more than that. It's about what's around him and what's not around him. I love Moses Moody. He's not Steph's running mate.
Wait, you've just said Butler has not played great in your mind, but now you're saying it's everybody who's around him.
No, it's unlike Dre.
Butler.
But he can play. There's more in that ketchup bottle.
Who?
The Jimmy.
I don't believe there is. Like, what's he saving himself for?
I think
they're halfway through the year.
I'm gonna be honest. I think
this is who he is.
I'm being honest. I think the reason he got funky in Atlanta, Miami, is Pat Riley called him out. Like he said, "You're not giving your all. You're so good. You're good enough, but there's other levels." And I think he ran away from that. Whatever. and now he's here coasting. But I'm looking at Jimmy Butler, as great as he is, Steiny. You could take it up a notch or two. Then you could say, well, Gooey's saving it for the playoffs. Not against Minnesota when Curry got hurt.
I don't think he's saving anything. He's playing.
See that?
He's
that
playing the game like he always plays
depressing me.
in January. It's just.
But the playoffs happened, and he didn't. Remember, why wasn't he shooting?
Maybe because he was fatigued because of his age.
Yeah, I'll tell you this to your partner, me. 22-19 feels like 19-22. Still being part of the box is I'm not feeling well, man. So I hope something pops off tomorrow.
I'm not convinced that something's going to
jump off.
No. But who knows? Who knows? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers, obviously, with a big game on Saturday against the Seahawks. Right now, we're talking about the Warriors. They are officially halfway through the 2025-2026 season. They're 22-19, which would project to 44 wins. And if that were the case, it would be the fourth consecutive year that the Warriors win in the 40s.
And I would owe you a
44 to 48.
We bet 49. They got to win 50.
Yep.
So what would they have to go real quick,
28-13.
Oh, my God. Like that. You need another Jimmy Butler trade, it looks like.
They need to be on a 56-game winning pace to...
oh, man.
Yeah. This from the 510. He has no more to give, Goo.
Jimmy?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. All right. 888-957. Now, what do you guys... What do you guys make of this Warrior team at 22-19? Feels a lot like
a lot of people saying that Jimmy Goo. I love you to death.
Feels a lot like the year before,
and that's not
the year before that.
Who's that on?
You know what?
Seriously,
I'll tell you.
I asked you what Mike D's doing right now. You better be on the phone. You should have been on the phone, and maybe he has.
You don't get to make trades just because you're on the phone. You have to make a good deal.
It's not. Trades are hard.
They are hard. They absolutely are hard. All right, what's coming up on the game? It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin. With our New Year's clearance sale, get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight.
The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's not too late to kick those New Year's resolutions into gear. Sign up for the San Francisco Marathon. From 5Ks to ultra marathons, the San Francisco Marathon has a race that's perfect for you to achieve your goals. Don't wait. Register today. Get all the details at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. If you're just joining us, you missed Guru doing his thing. Rapping. Freestyle, as they say. Yeah, freestyle.
Yep. Carter said it just came from I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it was
I lost it. I went crazy.
All right.
Or did they say brazy? I said I lost it. I liked it. But anyway, back to the Warriors and Niners.
So, I've been thinking about the Warriors. And
hold on, Stoney. Hello? Dr. Dre, let me call you back. I was Dr. Dre.
Who's he?
Rap producer. You might want to speak to me. We'll talk later.
That's a 0.5.
Oh, my goodness. Go ahead, baby.
The Warriors right now are 22-19. So, I'm thinking about they won a title in 2022. All right. And to me, what have they accomplished since then? And to me, the one thing they have accomplished is they have not fallen off after they won a title in 2022. They are not in a rebuild. They haven't hit bottom.
They're in the middle. What
right. But they're better than in the middle because they've been to the playoffs. So
via the play-in.
Right, but what I'm saying is they've remained relevant since 2022. And I kind of feel like, isn't that what a lot of people wanted? They just didn't want this thing to, turn into a complete and utter rebuild. And because of Steph, they haven't had to do that yet.
Wow.
And last year, they gave themselves a shot. And this year, it looks like it's going to be harder, but they want to give themselves a shot at the end of this year. And if they do and they make the playoffs, then it's 4 straight years of the Warriors hanging in there. When a lot of people after a dynasty, at some point they're going to miss the playoffs and have to rebuild, right? Or no, I don't know.
Well,
they've staved off any kind of rebuild for 4 years so far. And I'm not saying that's bad. You know what I mean? This is not bad where they're at 4 years after their last title with essentially the same roster or the same stars.
But see, and that's where I get off the X's, Donnie. After you went out and made that brilliant, what I thought was brilliant, or we did, trade for Jimmy Butler, now you got 2 alphas basketball-wise. So I haven't seen outside of the second half of last season, and I had a reason to feel good because Steph got hurt before the playoffs. So I took that loss to Minnesota as if, oh, boy, if our dude would have stayed healthy, watch out. And apparently I was wrong because now the state of the Warriors with Jimmy Butler, it's obvious it's not enough and they need more. But if you're telling me, Stoney, getting to the playoffs via the play-in is success.
No, I didn't say success.
Relevant. Then I'm like, man.
So let me ask you this. Between 2022 and 20, they won the title in 22. Let's push it to 2030.
Draymond punch pull the year after. Go ahead.
No, but my question is, do you believe that the Warriors are going to make the playoffs every year between now and 2029?
That's my expectation. I'm being real. That is with Steph Curry still playing this.
So when do we retool? You know what I mean?
Well, I thought Jimmy Butler was part of that, and then I thought we were going to get something from this supposed Kuminga trade that would go into your version or a small version, Stoney, or baby version of retooling to where we can have a chance, a real chance. And
I don't think retooling can get them where they want to go.
Wow, man.
So
you're just saying enjoy the ride.
Yes, definitely. Definitely saying enjoy the ride. Let's get to Warrior. Warrior's in East Texas.
All right, he called back.
Calling back. Hey, Warrior, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Doing good. First of all, I want to thank, we almost witnessed last night, Draymond Green was 3 rebounds, 10 assists and 3 turnovers from a triple-double. So I want to congratulate him to come that close on his triple-double.
I'll see what you did
now
there.
I want to talk a little development. We had a chance to play, and I said we, and I apologize. I hate when callers do that. Had a chance to develop Ryan Rollins, but we were told Lester Quinones was better. Look at all these players that Kerr failed to develop. Bad in-game adjustments. At one time, he was the very, very, very best.
We lost you, Warrior.
Yeah, oh, man.
We lost you.
Was he going Ryan Rollins?
Oh, you can go. Yeah, he was going Ryan Rollins. Fellas, have either of them? Okay. Let's go to Tim in Occidental. I like
Where
this.
Where the hell is that? Accidental or Occidental? Where's
Occidental, I believe, is in the North Bay.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's along the coast.
Occidental.
Tim, am I right?
Are you? Yeah. I do this about once a year, and
Sure.
you guys do the same thing. What the hell is Occidental?
Wow.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
Oh, damn.
What are you thinking?
I love you guys. You're just good fun. Always good fun to listen to. Hey, I'm kind of more with Steiny here. I think the Warriors are who they are, and they're fine. And here's my frame of reference. What did OKC do before they became who they are? It took them a while for everybody to elevate, right?
Right.
2 or 3 years, right? And I honestly feel like I think Kerr's been saying this. Our young guys, they're coming along incrementally, but they are. And I enjoy the hell out of watching them play. They all have moments, highlight moments. It's good stuff. It's hard to watch them lose for sure, but I'm hopeful. I think, the vets can play more role player roles and step up when the playoffs come, but I think these young guys have a chance to get us there. I think we just got to be patient. That's all.
Appreciate you, Tim.
No, and I love Tim, but Stoney, I vehemently disagree. Like, we don't have another Steph. We don't have another Kuminga.
Real quick, I don't want to be a jerk. Yeah. You're never going to have another Steph. Okay. There will never be another Steph Curry.
But the OKC comp of Shea. There's no Shea or Jalen Williams with what we have on this roster right now.
But there's a reason for that, and
they blew the picks or their opportunities to get those dudes. That's a whole nother story, Steiny. Just because it's old doesn't mean what's happening now or what is not happening now. Wiseman, soon to be Kuminga and Moody. I love Moody, but you're not showing. You didn't blow past that pick. They had 3 chances. And what will we be saying about this team now? Maybe Steph wouldn't have to be the best player. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, that's just true. Those are facts.
And when I look at those drafts, I don't think any player would have been able to break through. And that includes LaMelo Ball, because he got here when that draft came. The Warriors had Clay, they had Poole, and they had Curry. They weren't going to draft LaMelo Ball. And then, would they be better with a Kongwu? Sure, they'd be better with a Kongwu, but they wouldn't be a 55-win team with a Kongwu.
But imagine Halliburton on this team.
You could have picked Patrick Patterson. Would you have been happy with that? No. Or who else was in that draft? Isaac Okoro?
No, but I think you're missing my point.
Everybody missed because there weren't a lot of good players.
Right. But we're on the flagship of the Warriors, Donnie, so I'm just saying, had you got something of substance, a player, and it's just like the Kuminga thing.
Well, okay.
And somebody took issue with me saying real quick, pennies on the dollar. No, I'm just saying a guy you could put in the game. Because you're not doing that with JK, and we're not good enough or deep enough to say, hey, dude, and we get why it's happening, but it doesn't change. Like, we're down a dude.
Yeah, exactly. You don't get to blow. You want to go there? You don't get to blow it on Wiseman. You don't get to blow it on Kuminga. You don't get to blow it on Moses Moody. And then when they're in their 4th or 5th year, say, well, we need a Thundercat. We need a young player. We don't have our Shea.
Yeah.
Well, that's your fault. And you don't just get one because you screwed up.
Well, doubt.
That's the problem. They're capped. They're hard capped.
So you got to wear it, is what you say.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, I like a Kongwu 510.
I love them, especially now that they got rid of Capella and Stoney, I love Atlanta. Just the makeup and
what
body
happened to
types.
them last night?
I have not watched it.
They lost by 50.
Yeah, they did. It was ugly early. Yeah.
Let's go to Dave in Fresno. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. And honestly, all this Warrior talk, how can we take this seriously? When you hear reports that, they will not include Draymond Green in any trade discussions, I will not take this team seriously until they're serious about winning and not worrying about people's feelings and, worry about what happens with Draymond if you put him to the bench. Like, everyone dance around it. I'm not scared to say it.
Wow.
I'm not scared to talk the real. People want to kiss the floor that Draymond walks on because of these 4 championships that he won. Like, no, he doesn't he doesn't contribute to winning like he used to. So if you want to, stand on that hill and live with the Draymond Green, he gotta be a starter. He's got to get his minutes. He can do no wrong.
Wow,
this
man.
team will not be serious about winning. It doesn't matter who you trade for. You know what I'm saying? So we need to stop acting like, beating around the bush. That's the real.
I'm feeling you. I feel this.
Not speaking on it like, oh, we can't trade Draymond, or we can't put him on the bench, or will this player work with Draymond? Who cares? Draymond he's not. Look around the league. Who would he start on? Seriously, this is why they at where they at, and this is why you have a problem with Jimmy, because Jimmy should be getting Draymond's minutes, but you get we got to figure out, we got to work around Draymond's schedule. Like, no, get rid of him if you're serious about winning. It's that plain and simple, bro.
No, I feel that, Stoney. That's too real for radio, but I've said it, and I'm not the only host, but that's where we're at. If I get it, but come on now. And I think that's why maybe my dauber's down too, because I know that, and I kind of shared it with you. But he's spitting facts.
I would, just to be provocative, I would say that anybody who's mad right now, you don't deserve to be mad, because they won a title in 2022, and then after that title, they said we're doing everything and anything for Steph Curry, and you know what? This is what that looks like
when you make mistakes.
No, my point is ever since 2022, they've been doing this is what it looks like when you try to do everything for one guy. You went out and got Butler. Now, Butler's not enough. In 2022, you won a title. You brought everybody back because you thought you could reproduce it. You didn't.
But
it's a year later. Okay, anything and everything for Steph. And I'm not saying that's wrong, because when they said that, a lot of the fan base is on board with it, including you. And so, unfortunately, because you still have Steph, you can't put a championship team around him, because you have two players making $110 million between them. Like they are doing everything and anything for Steph, and they're a mid-40 win team for the last 4 years.
Yeah, okay,
that's
factual.
They're trying. They're doing everything for Steph, and this is where they're going.
But there's one thing I think you missed, and I think Steph's a part of this as much as I love him. I never in a million years thought if they saw Draymond slip a little bit that they wouldn't do what's best for the team, and they're not doing that. So when it was everything for Steph, I love that. But I never in a million years thought it's everything for Steph includes, we'll ignore Draymond's plus minus for a month, Kerr starting 5 with Dre being a negative. Like, I never thought the protection for Dre would come at this cost.
Why not? Why not?
I didn't see that.
Every Warrior fan knows and has said every single year that Steph needs Draymond. Draymond needs Steph. Okay, so if you're doing anything and everything for Steph, then don't complain because the team doesn't want to take minutes away from Draymond Green. Like, this is, again, this is what it looks like. It looks like Butler, Draymond. Look who's playing, Horford. Look who's playing, Melton. See what they're doing again? They're still relying on their veterans. One of the reasons Jonathan Kuminga probably hasn't played a lot for the Warriors is because they're doing everything and anything for Steph Curry first and foremost. So development must take a back seat. It must.
But we're talking about 5 years in. He should already be developed.
Until you change that, you change that strategy.
Yeah. Kuminga's not a rookie, Stoney.
Right, but he didn't develop because...
And there's a price for that, and everybody's paying for it now.
Right, but when he was not playing, you can't have it both ways. You can't say, I really was... I'm all behind everything and anything for Steph, and then complain because they didn't develop Kuminga. That's what happens when you're doing everything and anything for Steph. Young guys aren't going to cut it. For God's sake, DeAnthony Melton is now a fixture And I don't think it's an accident that he's been in the league 5 or 6 or 7 years, whatever it is.
He is way better than a lot of these guys.
Okay.
You know? Like
right. And so this is the team they have. They're playing a lot of veterans still, even though they've got young guys on the roster. And the best they can do or have been able to do is mid-40s win-wise. And it looks like they're headed there again. And, you know, I think the scary part is I think there's some Warrior fans that believe, and I don't know that I disagree with them, I think there's some Warrior fans that believe, like, they might be okay with what's going on right now because they still have Steph. They're still pretty competitive. And they're still selling out Chase Center night in and night out.
That's great study. I don't feel like we talked to a lot of them. Well, I guess the last caller was like that. He said he was in on watching the youngsters.
Well, anytime a caller calls in and says, we can't trade Steph, you know, the building's sold out, and, you know, it's a fair point. It's an absolutely fair point.
But, I mean, where are you at without him? He's still Michael Jackson.
Well, you got to figure that out at some point, you know, because there is going to be a Warriors without Steph Curry at some point.
But I'm saying you do that and you replace the lead singer when it's, you know, not hitting all the notes, you know. The high notes get difficult and his voice cracking. He's not the part of it. The other stuff around him is cracking.
Who?
Or lacking around Steph.
What about Butler?
I'm just going to die on the hill that I just think he needs the fire lit underneath him. But you feel like, and a lot of people, he's giving you all the ass.
I don't know what he's given, but it's Jimmy Butler. Like, I feel like I've now watched Jimmy Butler for a year play every game, and he's a good player. There's no doubt about it. He's a good player, but there's something about him. Yeah. I can't quite put my finger on it. Austin's in San Jose.
Our man.
Hey, Austin, how you doing, man?
Hey,
listen.
Hey guys, listen.
Oh, you got it. He got
man.
you. Wow.
Hey. Good conversation. I was just going to add that I think Kerr is also part of the equation, Steiny, when you talked about it being Steph. I think it's also Kerr and Dre, the three of them, because the system is the system. You know, they always say the system is it, right? Well, the system is what it is because of Kerr, right? And I think it's a little bit – I think the Warriors could look different if, let's say, we didn't have Kerr. I'm not saying you replace Kerr. I mean, God, you got to have a coach. But imagine if we had a different coach. I don't think that coach would be aligned so much with the guys that are here now. You have to imagine what the team would be like with Steph and some different players. I think the team that has players that Kerr has a comfort level with, right?
Yes.
Let me give you an example. I'm gonna pick on a guy because everybody loves him, but I'm gonna pick on him. GP2, for example, nice guy, great guy. Steph loves him, performs pretty well. But I'd love to see that uniform go to a younger guy that's probably close to being able to get into the mix versus GP2. We've seen GP2. He was great. He was part of the title. But to still have him on the team kind of speaks to where I think it's some of the problem with the Warriors. They've gotten very stagnant. Look at the outside pundits, guys, not the people here, Guru. If you listen to the guys, what they're saying outside of Warrior land, they're saying the Warriors' Steph needs help. And you guys keep talking about Jimmy. But the rest of the league is already pretty much saying they don't have – Jimmy isn't enough. People feel like Jimmy's a good player, but he's not an impact player to the extent that you can talk about championships and stuff at this point. So I think that's the missing piece is what they need a piece that's going to say, yeah, Steph with X player, and yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah, I got you.
But Jimmy and Steph together, there's no path to a title, in my opinion, with Jimmy and Steph. And I'm just going to say that. And the ensemble behind them isn't good enough. We're already saying that. They're decent players, but they're not good enough to run a 7-game series and run the gauntlet to get to a championship. I think we just have to accept that. So the question is, can we go get that person trade-wise? And Steiny, the final thing I'll say is you seem to be kind of always leaning towards what do you expect him to do? I expect Dunleavy to do his job, frankly. I mean, come on the radio and say, what do you want him to do? I think we fans expect him to go out and get a deal done. And I don't think Jimmy, when they bought Jimmy, and I don't think Jimmy was projected to be the answer. I always saw Jimmy as a transition piece. I didn't see him as the guy they thought that would come in and be the guy with Steph. I think they got Jimmy because they were desperate at the time. I mean, they were terrible. And Jimmy came in and gave him a decent run, But to come back and think that Jimmy's the answer, I never thought they bought Jimmy in as the answer with Steph. That's just what I got, guys. I'll listen to you.
No, we love you.
I appreciate it.
No, and I'll say this for Mike D. Last year, he hit it out the park with the Jimmy Butler trade. And I told Austin, and Austin's of the world, Stoney, and you can back me up on this, and I don't even need it, that it's become abundantly clear that that's not enough. Jimmy and Steph.
Right. So you don't just get to go out and get another $50 million player.
But you pick up the phone, and you got a youngster that's got some good tape that you hope somebody would, that you're not swindle, but somehow you can get a guy in here that can help. Like, I do understand the chessboard in their hand, but Steiner, you got to do something with Kuminga. You just do. He can't be on the team after all this talk and all this time that you had. That tomorrow comes, the week after, and you're starving for help, something has to pop.
What if Kuminga doesn't get traded tomorrow and then plays a lot against the Knicks? That'd be funny. That would be pretty funny.
Wow.
And Austin, real quick, just to, I'm not saying what can they do, they can't do anything. I just am realistic about, okay, they've got future firsts. They're not going to move those unless they really love the guy and think the guy's going to be here after Curry's gone. And Austin, I'm with you. These young players don't have a lot of value. Butler. Does anybody really want Jimmy Butler right now? And do you really want to move Jimmy? I don't know. So I think I'd be shocked if they don't do anything.
Yeah.
But I'd also be shocked if they come out of this, trade season with a team where we say, man, they got a player. But and here's the other thing I want to emphasize, because it's just hitting me again. It's happening again. Okay?
I'm trying to guess.
You can talk about Lamb and Ty Jerome, but let's talk about they've settled on a rotation now. Okay, who's in it? Who's in the rotation? Curry, Butler, Green, Horford, Melton.
I like it.
And yes, GP2 has been back to playing consistently. Those aren't young guys. So it's quietly happening again that Kerr's leaning on veterans.
Yeah.
So, again, I think this is what, doing things for Steph has yielded in a way. All right. 888-957-9570. I see some calls. I'll get to you all on the other side. Warriors Wednesdays brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today.
I bet you folks are glad to be done with your shopping. Hopefully, all your gifts went well. But there's one last store to visit, this time just for yourself. Your chance to get one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TVs at a crazy low price. Where? At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. A great way to end the year. If you don't check out these deals at Video Only, you'll be sorry.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, Visit HabisLaw.com. Habis Law, they fight to make it right. Habis and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibbs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
Shut up, Willard.
I miss Willard. He wasn't here yesterday.
He'll be here today.
Yeah, he had jury duty. Can I say that on there?
I mean, just did.
Let me permit. You always out me. Hey, Jim Olay, our guy, said he liked the vibe of today's show. I think I started it with the rap, but Kenny, you weren't too bad, buddy. Got to finish strong.
You started off shaky, and then you got better. You got better.
Carter's mom validated my performance today.
She doesn't know what she's talking about.
You better be quiet.
Is that where you feel validated?
Carter gone?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, he left.
Yeah, Carter's gone.
Yeah.
Easy, Carter's mom. No, we all love Carter.
Yeah.
Would you feel better or worse if the Warriors had Markkanen or Paul George right now?
No, I would love both of them right now, man. Hey, real quick, I got to give some love. Dale Curry, I believe the March 30th, Stoney, against the Magic.
Okay.
The Hornets are retiring Steph's dad's jersey. Dale Curry was a bad boy, Stoney.
Yeah, he could
so
shoot.
that number,
He's a great
Kitty, will be
three-point
going in the
shooter.
rafters. That's
Okay.
tight.
Good. When you were setting that up, I'm like, Steiny does not care
that's
about
right.
this.
I already
not
got
even a
it
little.
told. He goes, what? That's a
All
big
right.
accomplishment,
All right,
though.
let me just say, is Muggsy Bogues?
I thought
Seriously.
of Kendall Gill. Yeah.
Kendall Gill's another one.
Yeah, Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson.
Who else they have? The Zoe Morning.
Mike Jaminski played for Charlotte for a while. Maybe he could.
Yeah, Curry can shoot, Stoney. He's a fixture, and he's calling games, so good for him and the Curry family.
Nah, congrats.
Yeah. You ever met him?
Who?
Dale. You ain't
probably not.
friends with him.
No, probably not. No, I didn't. I've never met him.
Right.
Let's go to Mac Zach in Vallejo. Hey, Mac Zach.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
What's up, fellas? How you doing?
You got it.
Yeah. I've seen this show before, man, with the Warriors. It kind of reminds me of growing up in Oakland. You know, we would put a pig in a wig and make it gig. Put a turtle in a girdle and try to make it hurdle. But man, it seems like there's nobody that's being prudent. And you know, you have Joe Lacob, and he's at the top. And I think Bob Myers made a good move when he got up out of there, because he probably wanted to do the prudent thing after the 22 championship and make some changes that just didn't sit right with the owner. So I think that what we're seeing is just the result of just Joe Lacob being a little ghetto man with his team. What do you guys think?
Goo, I'll let you handle that one. What did you think he meant by that?
I like the creativity with the words, putting lipstick on a pig. That's what I got from what he was putting down. But I got to give Joe and Mike D this before I give up about just in regard to the deadline, Stoney. They wouldn't deliver Jimmy buckets. I couldn't believe that. Think about it. And everything from the metric, the record, the feeling, the national perspective about the Golden State Warriors had flipped. So I could be a bit naivete to think that's going to happen again, but they went all in. Kenny Rogers, the gambler.
Right.
What do you got now in your hand?
Older players.
No, you got a 24-year-old
Who?
Jonathan Kuminga to dangle. Look at your smile. I'm being real. Like, that's what's...
You think they're going to, like...
Some teams got to be like...
And what are they going to give up for him, though?
But that's the $1 million.
Like, do you think... I tell you what, Warriors, we'll take Kuminga, who we have no clue if he's ever going to be any good, but he's got potential. And we'll give you Michael Porter Jr., who's averaging 27 a game. Like...
some picks
I'm
are
not saying you can't get him, but...
Some picks are coming with that. But if it's all about Steph, to hell with those picks.
Well, and that's where I'm kind of with Austin, where he says there's no way to a title with him and Butler right now.
Oh, man.
So...
He did say that. I guess that's why I'm feeling down. I told you that's not enough. But I don't blame Steph and Jimmy for that.
I do.
Ooh.
They're making too much money for their talent level right now. I hate to say it.
But, Stoney, there's a saying out there, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Right, but the game that they're playing, the fact that they're paying Butler and Steph so much money and they're not where they used to be takes a toll, because now you can't, it's going to be hard to get a really good player in here.
You could make a case when it just comes to wages with Steph Curry that he deserves a raise, because if you take in totality what's on this Warrior roster for the now, the immediate, the future, this dude does. Stoney, this is all we got right now, Jack, and it's good enough.
Okay.
But people are going to see the chef still perform Michael Jackson. But what do we have after that? I thought JK was going to be Jermaine.
Well,
with some seasoning and Tito.
But and this is
Moody
what, this is why I got to stop you.
We ain't got nothing but Mike.
That's right, because you made that conscious decision. The young players were going to be left out. They just were. They weren't. Kuminga was not ready in 2022 or 2023, and they weren't ready to take a step back if that's what it would have taken. So they're in
but
this.
You're exonerating J.K., who I'm team J.K. when it's all said and done.
I don't think J.K.'s very good. I don't think he's that good.
But do you think he put in 110% blood, sweat, and tears to get better? I don't. That's why I'm disappointed.
I don't mean this for you, but I don't care. It's over. Like, Kuminga's over. It's done.
But you know what? To that, we think it's over.
Okay.
But what if your scenario
I
you
don't
played
think
out
it
last
matters
segment,
one way or the other.
if he's on the floor against the Knicks? Like, what if that happens?
Okay, well, then he's in their plans.
But that's a blunder.
It's a blunder no matter what. It's either an original blunder because you overpicked him, you picked him too high, or it's a blunder because you didn't develop him, or he's a blunder because he doesn't work hard enough, or whatever the reason. It didn't work here.
What
with
about
Kuminga.
my assessment, even though I know you disagree with it, that Steph you can make an argument deserves a raise because he's all we got to look forward to. Keep it real.
Okay. So
what would their record be without Steph at this age still performing at this high?
These guys were doing hypotheticals in the morning?
Joe's.
Okay. What if after the end of the season, Curry says, you know what? I want to play 2 more years. So I need one more last year for $68 million. What are you going to do? I'll retire here, Joe. But I'm due to make 68.
I got my pen.
Okay. Well, don't expect to win a title then. Seriously.
And you might be.
I hate to do it, but like, come on now. That's all I'm saying.
Give me this, real quick. Give me a scenario to where the Warriors say, okay, we agree, we'll send you somewhere. What am I getting back?
Who?
If I'm not giving Steph that 67?
Well, first of all, he's not going to ask for it. I'd be shocked. But
you said that to me and asked it like there was another scenario to where I could get something back for Steph like he would be somewhere else. And I heard them say that, but that was about a Niner title.
I mean, what's more likely, the Warriors to pay, like in the year after next, is it more likely that the Warriors are going to say, Steph, we want you back here $68 million,
okay?
Or Steph says, you know what, I want to retire here, I want one last shot at it, I'll play for $10 million. What's more likely? Because I don't think either is really that likely. So, I don't...
All right, I can't... Wow. Could you imagine had he did the latter? I'll play for 10.
You know what's funny is I don't think he would, but
wow,
there are people in the chat that saying Steph's going to definitely ask for the max, book it.
Well, he's done that at every turn. If we go off, and I
don't think he would do that. I really don't. I mean,
why don't you?
Because Steph is smart enough to know that if he gets $68 million, he's the highest paid player in the league. But he won't be close to the best player in the league in 2027, 2028.
I got you.
So, we got to figure that out.
Champ Babe on the chat, Steph ain't taking no pay cut. I hear you.
I don't even want to. I don't know.
But I wouldn't want the most cheddar and know I'm not the best player. Like, if that means something to, I think a guy like Steph, as accomplished and presidential as he is, Steiny, there is something to the. At that point, could we even come down anybody's road? Forget Steph of gaming the system. When you know you're not the best player in the league, but you're getting the most, I don't think at the end I would want that on my ledger.
Who, Steph?
Yeah, I'm getting, and I'm.
How'd Kobe do it? I forget.
He was a gangster.
Not really.
Yeah, right. He was a gangster with it. But man, Steiny, that's just me now. Some people could be like, "Oh, he's taking the money." I get it. I'm owed that, but man. Could you imagine what the Lakeup and Dunleavy could do with that bread of him saying, I'll pay for 10 and what they can, I'm dreaming now. But
basketball doesn't work that way.
Yeah, you might be right, Steve.
I mean, to me, I would be surprised if, and people are saying, book it, Stein, there's no chance Steph takes less. There's no chance. Really? I don't know.
This dude's got all the money in the world, man.
And then what do? You going to rip him off a check for $68 million when he's 40 years old and playing 50 games a year?
But he's the reason Joe's getting the gate and why he's where he's at now.
But if they do that and
I'm being
38
real,
and 44, I don't want to hear any complaints. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear complaints then. Let's go to Jermaine in Oakland. What's up, Jermaine? How you doing, man?
What's going on?
Hey,
fellas?
hey.
Enjoying the show.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you, you had just mentioned about Dale Curry's number retiring. Did you say the Warriors are playing him on that game?
No, they're at home against the Magic. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that would have been cool. My question is, and I'll just, maybe you guys got some insight. Man, I've been waiting just to see Steph and Seth on the court one time together. Do we know what's up with Seth? I kind of heard that it was like a sciatic nerve, but that's what I read online. But you guys have any insight on this?
And real quick before you answer, Steiny and caller, it's been disappointing.
Well, I don't know.
He plays one game against OKC, looks like the best version of himself, and now we've been waiting.
Right. Steph was in, I think, in the audience on that day, and you're like, oh, man, are we going to have they ain't going to know who to guard.
Yeah.
But then
anything, Steiny? What's sciatica?
Do you guys know anything?
Grandy says he knows. What's up, Grandy?
Yeah, it's a sciatic nerve issue. They announced an update on Sunday saying that he's been getting work in, but it hasn't been on-court stuff. It's been purely like weight room stuff, and they will reevaluate him in 2 more weeks, so about a week and a half now. So he's going to be out for at least a few more weeks.
Gotcha. There you go, Jermaine.
Okay. All right, I appreciate y'all.
Thank you, buddy.
Sciatica. I think about that documentary about prison, Attica. Did you tell me there's one called Attica?
Yeah.
When I hear sciatica, I think about Attica. That's for old people. Great pickup, though.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk.
Nobody's laughing. Well, I was
righteously
rapping.
brewed in the city.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do you fix this, man? Like, I'm not giving up, but I'm sour because
I don't think it's broken. What if I told you that? I don't think it's broken. It's where they deserve to be. It's where they should be, clinging to 35-year-olds. Like,
let's talk about that.
Yeah.
It's not a pass I feel like you're giving, but we're at a crossroads. Shout out Bone Thugs, because you feel like Jimmy can't do any more. I feel like Jimmy does it his way, Frank Sinatra. And the whole enigma of it is we don't know if he's just coasting or cruising like Smokey. But
we have a track record with Jimmy Butler.
I'll give you that. But number one for me is, and why I'm hurt by this Warrior culture, and I'll say it, if you're really telling me that Draymond is off limits about how he and what he is tasked to do, then we're doomed and we're playing the wrong game. I didn't see that on the Warrior chessboard. The Draymond is Elliot Ness untouchable.
Well, you know what I didn't see on the bingo card? I still don't see it on the bingo card, and I don't think I'll see it on the bingo card in the near future.
Oh.
And that is 3 guys 36 or older making a deep run into the playoffs after a regular season in which they were a play-in team.
Wow.
Like that to me is far-fetched.
And you don't need me to help you, but why I still haven't gotten over last year. That still wouldn't have qualified for what you're asking. That would have been half a year, Jimmy. Last year, had they gone, you know what I mean? It wouldn't have been a full 82 game. It wouldn't have been reality like it is now.
No, I mean, he was heavily motivated when he got here last year, not to mention he was fresh because he hadn't been playing.
Fresh! Dude, fresh! Something's going to happen.
You play pickup basketball. You don't think, this is where you don't have to be a pro. I mean, I was way better at 26 than 36. There are things I couldn't do at 36. When are people going to wake up? It's not as easy.
It's not as
They're going up against 25-year-olds.
Oh, man.
Night in and night out.
Why would you break that one? I know, I see it, and I talk to you about it. It's concerning. And it's why Jimmy's using his head fake more.
For the life of me, it's like I just don't understand how everybody would be like, yeah, they're really old. They're really old. But how come we're not better?
Well,
because
the
we're
margins
old,
too, and we
don't have athleticism.
Yeah, but we don't have younger dudes with the athleticism to pick up our slack.
Joe, wake up, man.
Where's he at? I'm worried about
Priest.
Priest.
It's his birthday. Oh, I thought you meant Lake.
Oh, Priest. Yeah.
Let's go to Scott and Marin. Hey, Scott, how are you?
Hi, gentlemen. Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to say, if anybody in the National Basketball Association deserves to be paid a max contract from the team he's on, it's this guy.
Yeah.
And Lakeup's no dummy. I mean, the guy lined his pockets like 20x his investment. I mean, we're talking billions and billions and billions, not piddly millions. And, people don't really understand the difference between millions and billions. It's like a chasm. And so to me, I understand this is the end of the era. I mean, that's just the way it is. This is exactly what you should expect. And there's nothing really you're going to be able to do about it. I mean, it happens to everybody.
Right.
49ers dynasty went away. That's just what happens when you get older. That's it.
Wow.
But it's still Steph is the best entertainer for the money, and so until he's not.
That's what hurts. Oh yeah, that's what hurts about it. Normally, you said Larry Bird was on the sidelines on his back. You knew he had issues. I'm thinking of Magic. You kind of saw it a bit. Steiny, I'm saying Steph is the worst part about it. If it is truly over and you guys are right, Michael, I keep calling him Michael. That's what he is. He's still doing the moonwalk. I'm not telling you he's doing it as good as he was 10 years ago, but he's averaging 30.
28.
29.
But it's how it's how.
Tell me.
Well, not every 28. Like, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not going to sit here and like run Steph down.
Right.
But I'm also not going to say, no, he's the same player.
And
like this incremental slippage, people act as though it doesn't matter. It does matter. He can still be one of the best players in the game, but not be playing at the level he played at 5 years ago. Does that mean he's a loser? No. It just means he's not going to be quite as good. Butler ain't as good. Draymond ain't as good. Like, no. Who expects Curry, Butler, Horford, and Draymond Green to be playing their best basketball of their careers heading into the playoffs? I just don't see it. I don't know how that were to happen, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't have the answers, but I'm one of those, and I'll admit it, that I'm kind of expecting that. But I would like to put a rat on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Since we're at the halfway juncture, Sonny, what letter grade, and I'm being honest here, I want an honest answer, what letter grade would you give Coach Kerr?
I think they're all average. Everybody gets a C.
Yeah, I was going to give him a C-. And a lot of that was his verbal game. Like, I didn't like that response to, I like a lineup that's giving us negative because A, B, C, and D. Like, you're placating to Draymond.
Again, why does that surprise you? We've got 15 years of a track record.
Because enough is enough.
Well, that's not, but we know that's not. You're not running the team. They have a different philosophy than you.
That's amazing.
They just do.
Philosophy. Last night, he just sounded like a beaten fighter, man.
Yeah, and they
that
won.
Wasn't my junkyard dog up there.
Hey, $1 billion is 1,000 million, right?
I've never heard that.
1,000 million is $1 billion, right?
Why would you call it $1 billion if it's 1,000 million?
Because
Kenny, have you heard that?
How many millions in $1 billion then, Mouth?
Oh no, I'm not saying
answer
like
the question.
I just hadn't.
Yeah, well, go ahead. We had a call that said, "You idiots!
What?
Don't know the difference between $1 billion and $1 million? It's 1,000
million.
Had you heard it before, Kenny?
Not really.
Would you have known?
He said no.
I had to Google it.
Yeah. So just say no.
I'll be honest. It's good to say I don't know, right?
You think Evan would have known? Yeah.
No.
I've never heard that.
Who cares?
Yeah. One of your lines.
Think about that.
Guru can't be this dumb. Why would that make you laugh?
You didn't have to read it. You know what I mean? You read it.
A guy that can rap that quick off the head on the spot. My Wi-Fi's fast.
Could you imagine?
How about that?
Hey, Steiny, congratulations. You're a millionaire. Oh, thank you. What are you? Yeah, I've got 1,000 million. Well, that's very different, isn't it? Who's the guy who called in and said we didn't know the difference? And he's kind of like, there is a big difference.
Well,
you're right.
None of us are billionaires. How about that?
Does the house count? If you own a house, that's part of your net worth, right?
Yeah.
I might be creeping.
Well, yeah, I got some equity. I just can't get to it.
Why not?
She's in control of this stuff.
You know what? go behind her back.
Oh, no. She did it.
I don't want to hear it. No. We probably shouldn't do this. We really shouldn't do this. Let's not do this.
Dude, I got
for
one
both
that
our
can
sakes.
constitute divorce. I found the papers. I found the papers. My name was forged.
Stop.
We were at a crossroad, though. See, it brings pain, Sonny. No, I got advice from a lot of people. Let me stop. I'm having salad tonight for dinner.
So, by the way, I can't.
Your
I got
phone.
and I still haven't set it up.
Yeah, you texted us. The boss texted us this morning. He was out and you responded.
Right, from my computer.
Oh, I thought I said
like
my man
I still can't get the internet up on this.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I think I got to go to the store.
And you got 3 girls. It's their fault too. No, but they didn't bring you up to speed. Like IG University and all that stuff.
I guess I got to go to the Apple store. That's
you don't,
fun.
Donnie.
What?
You do. You go to the cloud and download, and all your stuff will be on your phone in minutes. Charge it.
I know, but it's what? But I don't okay. There's 2 things.
No, I'm being
One
real
is,
here.
I don't know my password.
Okay, hit forgot password,
and then you know what they say?
Go to your email.
No, they say go to your phone, which I don't have because it was stolen or lost. So this code, I can't. I don't know what the code is because it's getting sent to a phone that doesn't work.
So you had to go to the bank to get that card. Now you got to go in Apple. Look at all the yokel-dokels in there. You got to wait.
Mole says, bring it to the ship. I'll set it up. Today, Jim?
Do you have it?
I do have it. But I don't have my old phone.
Well,
but I don't think
want to hear
matter.
his response to that.
You going to come with?
Yeah,
come on, Goo, come with.
I would have to.
Mole 225.
He's a smart dude. He wrote a book.
You know what? He could probably do it.
He's written a book now. I got it. He gave it to me. I read it.
Really?
It's probably, dude, the people we attract, man.
Hey, Jimmy,
you might have action.
I'll walk down to the ship if you think you can do that. Seriously.
But is there Wi-Fi in there at the ship? We should know.
How could there not?
Well, they got the TVs. I'm asking Otto, hey.
Boy, this is really getting complicated.
Jenny's looking like...
I don't think I've ever used it there.
It's not in my phone. Shout out Todd.
All right. Yeah. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. So whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. With millions recovered for clients across the region, that's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin. With our New Year's clearance sale, get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty, one more segment before we go to the crossover.
Fellas,
we got the Warriors coming off a win. We got the 49ers at Seattle Saturday at 5 o'clock. Good times in the Bay right now.
And Bonte, our own Bonte and Shasky will be there. Shasky's going with his uncle.
Okay.
And B's going the media route, I think, with NBC.
Okay.
Yeah. 49er Frankie not making it. And Carter staying at home with his lovely wife. Yep.
Yeah, he's a good person, good human being. I want to go to Jay in Vallejo because he wants to know why apparently were so negative about the Warriors.
Who's negative?
You are. I'm not.
Now, see, this is what I don't like.
I'm not.
That's like when people do drugs.
Let's go to Jay.
All right, go ahead.
Let's go to Jay. Hey, Jay, how you doing?
Hey, all is well. I love the show, fellas. I'm going to be real quick. First, I'm going to give you a compliment, then I'm going to come down your road, get all up in your grill.
All right.
All right.
You provide the hope for the Bay Area when it comes to the Warriors, this show. So my questions to you is, DeAnthony Melton's found his sea legs. He won 3 out of our last 4, 9 out of our last 11. Draymond scoring and defending. We got trades coming. Why are y'all so negative on the Warriors? We winning a chip this year, and why do y'all slander Draymond so much? I don't understand it, fellas. Come on now.
Well, if you turn on the tape from the Atlanta game, to me, it was just one game, but it was sobering of what we don't have. They went through the month of December. Draymond Green was a minus 65. The team was plus 90 without him. And my eyes are not telling me he's playing at DPOY level. And a dude that punches somebody in the face and then throws the ball to Buddy Hield, who's trying to get his confidence back, and will cuss him out in front of everybody, and then leave to the locker room and get not reprimanded. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on Debo being a teammate of mine. That's just me.
Well, I'd answer it this way. I'm not really negative about the Warriors. They're like a mid-40 win team,
and you've been consistent.
It's kind of what I thought. Now, are there ways to get better really quickly? Maybe, but those are going to cost you down the line. But if you don't care about that,
well, they don't. We're all in on Steph. You just brought it up.
Well, you know what's funny is,
where do you draw the line on that, or there is no line?
Lacob's made it clear that these future firsts are coveted by the Warriors. So, yeah, that's the other thing. They can say anything for Steph, but would they really be willing to trade, 3 or 4 unprotecteds for a guy to get in here for, the end of Steph Curry's career?
It's time we've been together 8 years, as long as we're on a show at the station, and I never come at an athlete or any entity or anything in life personal, and there's nothing personal about Dre. But I'll say this for the people that say I'm doing that. He does it to himself, and I'll leave that there.
Everyone has a personal agenda.
and I know what Dre means, and he's a steward. But, man, we can be real. I mean, what he did to Buddy Hield the other night, threw the ball in the 4th row and throwing his hands up, knowing that's going to look big. Now, you wouldn't do that to Jimmy.
Of course not. Of course not. You know what I just thought of, too? Wait, you said he did that to Buddy?
Oh, twice.
Interesting. Isn't Buddy from the Bahamas?
No, but it ain't even.
I believe he's from the Bahamas.
Yeah, I'm about that.
Interesting.
Yeah. That hurt me, man. I'm like, come on, D, I love you, Dre, but damn.
I mean, don't ever let Draymond into the United Nations because he's going to wreak havoc there. Trust me.
Mike Tyson on him.
Let's go to Manly Man in San Francisco.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey.
You guys doing a great show.
Thank you.
Hey. So, yeah, you guys been great. 2 things. If we can get the freak, we should tell him today is the day to make your decision, and because we want to. Otherwise, we move on. Secondly, Ja is available, and I know there's been pluses and minuses about him, but what I would say, and I said it a month and a half ago on the Late Show with you, the other guys, that JJJ is available, and we can get JJJ the reasonable price. The deal is Brooklyn would help us. We would have Moses Moody, Jonathan Kuminga, and Guy Santos going to the Brooklyn Nets. We get JJJ, and the Grizzlies get Michael Porter Jr. And the only thing that would cost us is probably a first-round swap, if that. 2 first-round picks for JJJ. And that would be worth it. We get the size and shooting we need with 2 picks. And Brooklyn would do it because they're getting 2 picks from us, which would be great.
Who was the third guy, real quick, Manly Man? It was Kuminga, Moody, and who was the third for the Warriors?
Guy Santos.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that's what would happen there. And if they don't want to trade JJJ, but they've been talking about it over the last couple of days about looking into trading JJJ, that would be their first target because he'd be great and solve all our problems. Secondly, if they don't trade him and they want to trade Ja, I think Ja would be a great replacement. And we could do basically the similar situation for Ja, and it wouldn't cost us but a first-round swap at the very most, because no one's giving Grizzlies a first-round pick for Ja. They are doing swaps, but no one is doing picks for them. And it would be the same thing. We get Ja, they would get Michael Porter Jr., and the Nets would get the same trio.
All right, so in other words, the Warriors would get Jaren Jackson Jr. for Moody, Kuminga, and Santos, and 2 first-round picks. I mean, maybe.
I'm desperate. I'll take JJJ because he needs to stay in the paint more, but I love Jaren Jackson Jr. Good Lord. At this point, I told you I didn't want Ja. He was about to be the face of this league. So if somehow, Steiny, if you get Ja, you're giving up a first. I disagree with him on that, to me. But this was about to be Ja's league. So, I mean, man, Ja would be your life after Curry. You know what I mean? I'm taking anything at this point. I'm serious.
See, and I get they'd theoretically give up some first, but when you're telling me the 3 big names in a trade are Porter, like which one doesn't belong? Michael Porter Jr., Jaren Jackson Jr., Jonathan Kuminga.
Jonathan Kuminga.
So,
I hear. Wow. Wow. I'm doing it that way.
Forget the picks.
Nah, I got you.
I'm sorry. I just don't think there's a team out there that's like, well, you know what? We're gonna get Kuminga, Moody, and Santos in here.
Well, I'll be honest.
After you lose a Jaren Jackson or a Michael Porter, come on.
I'll say this though: as much as I like MPJ, if this were 2.5 years ago, there's some that would bet that Kuminga would have had the potential to be better than Michael Porter Jr. if it all went well, or more dynamic. And that's definitely not the case. And Michael Porter Jr. is polished. He's a baller to me. But, Steiny, I think 2.5 years ago, there were some thinking, man, if this thing pans out, JK, he might be more dynamic than a Michael Porter Jr.
Well, he's not even close.
Now you're just hoping, and he better hope you could get close to any of that he offers and displays on a nightly basis.
Close your eyes and imagine Jonathan Kuminga out at the three-point line, taking a 3, and then close your eyes and think about what it looks like when Michael Porter Jr. takes a 3.
Off the bounce, Stein.
What are we doing?
Yeah. I'll take that back.
You said 2.5 years ago, and you're not wrong.
His arrow was going a whole nother way, Kuminga's. Like if you tried to trade him then, oh my gosh. But that's what we got to decide about this year or this offseason.
But you don't have to. He's you have a team option.
But tomorrow's the day. I'm going to be driving in, listening, and it might be crickets.
510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Would you trade Pods? Yes. Oh, no, there's more to it.
Okay.
No, he's saying, I would trade Pods to Houston and Moody and Kuminga and Buddy plus a first or Poole.
I'm okay with everything right now, too.
For Murphy and Poole. Jordan Poole's having a terrible year.
Dude, he played 18 minutes the other night against the Lakers and didn't take a shot. And my dad was like, what's wrong with Poole? I said, I do not know. You hit it out the park. What'd you say he's having?
He's having a terrible year.
Yeah, he is.
Don't forget, Michael Porter's not the health. He's played most of the games the last 3 years, but
he's got some back stuff.
He's had some back
He was young and had the back stuff.
Exactly. Exactly.
So you don't expect nothing to pop tomorrow, huh? Right away.
I don't. No,
what about throughout the league?
Not tomorrow. No. Well, keep in mind, Kuminga can be traded tomorrow, but the deadline's still a month away. So a lot of times we see most of the activity closer to the deadline. But we'll see. The Knicks are in town tomorrow. Get a good look at Jalen Brunson.
Now, I got to tell you, this is the NBA problem. Why am I mad that they play tonight? Because they might pull that cockamamie thing and rest dudes tomorrow on a back-to-back.
They might.
That's
it's
weird.
the NBA.
See, but people shouldn't have to buy tickets predicated on that.
Well, they aren't buying tickets predicated on knowing guys
it's
play
Mike Brown's
anymore.
reunion tonight. I'm going to watch that.
With what?
Coming back to Sac.
Oh, yeah.
Where he got Coach of the Year.
I didn't even think of that.
That's a death sentence, right? Coach of the Year. Stefanski had Coach of the Year, Stoddy. How'd that work out for him? You get Coach of the Year one time, you should never be fired.
See, you don't believe that. So
relationships are why coaches get fired.
This is where I've got one of two choices. I can just let you go and not challenge you, or I can say, like you said yesterday, if Kyle Shanahan wins on Saturday, that's a lifetime contract.
Well, dude, Ancho, believe me.
No.
But you disagree with that, but a lot of people.
It's not the way it works.
Okay, just put this to test. Kenny Atkinson knocked it out the park last year. I asked you, and they're 3 games over too, and I told Kenny this is disappointing. What the hell's going on with the Cavs? I'm sure he hadn't changed his coaching style, right?
Goo, every year's different.
Yeah.
They were probably more motivated last year because he was a first-year
and their
coach.
shooters have been hurt for damn near the whole year. Yeah, but man,
there you go. So maybe that's the issue. You decide where you're watching the game on Saturday yet?
I reached out to Lo Neal. He got back to me saying he would be in the city. So if him and Evan are available, I think I'm trying to get frisky, put something together.
Evan's not feeling well. That's why he's not in today. So, we got to be careful he doesn't.
Do you think he's blaming me?
Why, were you sick?
Well, remember, I wasn't feeling well, but I battled through it and showed up like I do John Wayne.
Right. Nobody wants you to do that anymore. That's an antiquated notion. If you're sick, don't come in. As you would sniff. Oh my gosh.
What happened?
I forgot about this.
All right, what you got, baby? Get that phone fixed.
You know who I'm down on in a big way? Adam Silver.
Tell us why. Oh, Adam.
The whole league is a gimmick. The whole league is just so synthetic. Did you see?
Oh, I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
Dumb and gratuitous.
Can I say the king is involved?
And just needless.
Is the king involved?
They've made a special patch for LeBron James.
Yeah, I was
Did you see this? It's his 23rd year, which I guess is more than any other player. So on LeBron's uniform, and only on LeBron's uniform, he will wear a patch with the number, with like 23 on it, because that's how many years.
That's just wow.
It's wow what?
If Bill Russell or nobody else wore a patch, you are not the only one to wear a patch. I don't care what it represents. How can you single out? That's like Barry Bonds getting dressed on, having the recliner away from everybody else. And I love him, my favorite player. But, dude, why are you doing that for him? If Jordan didn't wear a patch.
Like you can get mad, but this is what the NBA is. They promote individuals, and that to the league is more important than teams. It's really that simple.
I think there's a little bit more to it, though.
Oh,
that probably is.
I'm reading about it now, Steiny. And
you sound like Evan. He's tapping into his Evan.
It makes a lot more sense.
Give it to us.
It says
to you
after he's done playing each game, the patch will be removed from his jersey by the Lakers equipment manager, dated and then shipped to Topps' production facility in Dallas.
I hate it more
now.
now.
Authenticated and later inserted into a trading card.
That doesn't help
to me. It just
I don't
says
like
it's
it
a
more.
money. But I'm saying, no, to Steiny's point, it's more than just, they're glorifying a player. It's a money grab.
Pathetic.
It makes it worse.
It almost does.
That tidbit makes it worse. But you got to put respect on what he's done and what he's doing. He balled out last night.
You can.
No,
stop telling other people what to respect and what not to respect.
You do that to me.
Judge.
We do it to each other every day.
No, Lou's put some respect on his name. That one's done. That one's done.
I'm rubbing my chin and whiskers like the Batman meme, but yeah.
Still probably go get Malik Monk.
The Kings don't even want him. And I like Malik. I want Michael Porter Jr. I want Trey Murphy III. I want Jalen Johnson. I want guys like that.
And I can't believe. So I got to do a sports talk.
Dudes.
I got to do a sports talk radio show with a guy who thinks we can get Jalen Johnson.
No, I know we can't.
I mean,
I want to. Stoney, I know we can't get him.
You're not going to get him now. There's no draft
of having a guy like that in the Warrior uniform. That's what I'm telling you. I know we can't get him.
So why do you beat yourself up thinking that they're able to get him?
Yeah, those are Thundercats. And at this point, Michael Porter Jr. and his skill set, I would just let me hear Fitz call a game with a guy like that in a Warrior uniform. I love Pods and Moody and Post. They play hard. Give me some of those dudes. Well, we had Durant.
Yeah, you don't just get to be good because the owner tries.
Yeah, you look at the Rockets' record lately.
They're like 7th.
They're coming down a little bit.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
Not as far as the Warriors.
I'm like, damn, like KD, what's going on?
I got news for you.
Lost to the Kings last week.
I'm going to say it right now.
What?
Warriors are essentially locked in to the 8th spot right now. They're locked into it.
I'll find
Look at the standings.
Let me do it.
Look at the standings.
That bothers me.
Who's ahead of them? Phoenix.
Oh, Ken's in my ear saying the Lakers could fall off. They're without Reeves. They'll be back.
Okay. Well,
and
you don't think Doncic could get hurt?
Well, that could happen.
I like where I'm at on those two bets, actually, especially because the Lakers started out like 17-2.
The Warriors are not. Let's see. Dude, they're 3.5 behind Phoenix. Yeah. All right, let's go up 1. 4 behind Houston.
I wouldn't go up any higher. It's unrealistic that they'll catch Houston. Now, who's below them?
This is Portland.
Yeah, they got wiggle room.
Memphis.
Yeah, they're locked into the 8.
Edie's out for another 8 weeks. Clippers are coming. Clippers, they got the Wizards tonight. Book that. And Dallas. What did you make of Shams and AD?
Why does that intrigue you so much?
Because I want to know if Shams' boss gets mad at him.
Are you kidding? He probably gets a raise. Seriously.
Is that where we're at? Oh, you got AD to respond to the post? I was just like, he put lies, man. And we're getting mad at the lady in Jacksonville. Hey, Coach, I can't stop listening to that thing. God bless you. I put some apple pie away for you.
Shanny with an update on Fred Warner.
Right.
We're activated. We're opening his window so he can do some stuff like that. But again, we're not doing much, so he'll walk through out there with us today and things like that. But hoping he can be ready for next week.
So you can only dress 53, right?
Okay, gotcha.
Is there any way he can run out with the team?
That's what Shasky was saying this morning.
Yeah. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, Shasky's saying he wants him to come out and just be a part of that. Yeah.
They've got 2 reasons to win this game. 1 for Kittle and 2 for Warner. Kittle's done. They win the game for him. Warner can come back if they win one more game.
And what stinks about it, people will love it, Niner fans. But, man, just imagine had that game been at home and he runs out on there. I mean, you would need tissue galore, I'm sure, for Niner faithful.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I can't wait for this game. Like, just the chess match.
Wait, did I ask you? Do you know where you're watching it yet?
Yeah, remember I told you. See, you don't hear.
No,
but it's natural tune-out. 4 hours a lot. Your voice.
Yeah.
But I might be with Lo Neal and Evan.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. But most likely he's a lab. I want to hear Aikman.
The problem with going to watch it at a sports bar is you come out $150 in the hole. Watching it with a bunch of nitwits.
They charge parking on
Spilling
Saturday.
beer on you.
Yeah. You are right. Then you got lines for the restroom. And some people spray Thompson. You go in there. It's like, let's just stay home.
You still want Anthony Davis. Keep in mind he won't play till April.
Well, he keeps letting me down. But at this point, the ideal of Anthony Davis being healthy, Stoney, I don't want him. I'm done. Watching that dude on Christmas Day in person run up after a loose ball and pull something, I'm like, this dude's done. Who called us and said something provocative? There is a skill in staying healthy.
Right. It's called
LeBron James, Steph Curry.
Oh, Steph Curry's healthy?
Well, he battled his ankle injuries. Who else?
I wouldn't put Steph in the Iron Man category, like Karl Malone.
But the NBA, Patrick Ewing was an Iron Man. That Jordan, Pippen, what happened to that era? Oakley.
It's gone.
So I got to sit up here, a Knick fan, and wait to see what they're going to do and finagle the system to see if I want to buy a Warrior ticket to see the Knicks tomorrow because they play tonight? That sucks. Patrick Ewing, John Starks, you could book it. Book your hotel. They're playing. This is crap. All this, I'm using your words, this cosmetic piece of crap.
Well, Curry and Butler and Draymond will probably play, right? You would think.
Oh, yeah, they're going to play.
So who cares who plays for the Knicks?
Well, I'm just saying, Nick. I'm thinking about Knick fan.
Oh, like a Knick fan at the game?
Back in that era, there was no load management. That was the sign at the back of a warehouse.
There were just they were just guys who were lazy. Just did it the old-fashioned way. They were lazy.
God, I miss those days. I missed the game too that way.
I mean, to be fair though, Brunson, Cat, all those OG, they've played back-to-backs before. So I don't know if they'll do it this time. Maybe on the road it'd be tougher.
Not a lot of confidence in that tone from you, Kenny, with that take. I hear you.
But think about it though. I mean, you're playing Sacramento.
Hey, they just beat Houston.
There.
They just beat the Rockets.
I don't think they're worried about it though.
All right. Look at it.
Well, if the Knicks are anything like the Warriors, they'll play their stars against the Kings and then just pack it in against the Warriors.
I'll never forget the OKC
I don't think I've forgotten about that either.
We were both off. That hurt me.
I want to talk about this team. You know what?
And the Kuminga pool.
Why are we this? Why are we that? We could do this. We could do that. Yeah, you could also try to play your starting players against the Oklahoma City Thunder.
That cut me, man. That cut me.
Did it cut you more when I said, Goo, they told you who they are?
No, because I don't believe that yet.
Well, no, I don't care what you believe. They were afraid to play their Hall of Famers against the defending champions.
It wasn't
any way you cut it.
No, it wasn't afraid. I felt like the OG said, you know what? We don't want this one. So we'll sit. That's why it didn't sit well with me. Yeah. They beat the crap out of Portland. Stoney, the window was open at Chase last night. I believe the Blazers shot 10 air balls from deep. I know there's no windows.
Guru.
They shot 10 air balls.
They set an NBA record last night. Were you watching the same game? Were you watching the game?
Give me the record.
They set an NBA record last night. 21 different players made a three-pointer last night. The most that have ever made, different players have made a three-pointer.
I'm talking about Portland.
I'm talking about combined. There were 21 guys who made threes.
Oh, no, I missed that one.
Yeah, I guess you didn't watch.
No.
Or it didn't resonate. 21 different players yesterday, Goo, made threes in that game.
What if I told you that record? Do we know how long that stood? Like when was it? What was the previous record?
20, probably.
Yeah, I know, but how long did it go? Yeah,
I didn't really think much of it anyway. That segment was brought. We got crossover coming up next with Willard and Dibbs. That segment was brought to you by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Get ready for Jim Gaffigan and his Everything is Wonderful tour on June 13th at the Masonic in San Francisco. A third show was just added. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for a chance to win tickets to the 5 p.m. show courtesy of Live Nation, visit 957thegame.com.
Sciatica. I think about that documentary about prison, Attica. Did you tell me there's one called Attica?
Yeah.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Willard and Dibbs in the house.
The fellas.
Hey. And there's always a pressing question. How was jury duty? Let's get off on an exciting foot.
I guess not as painful as it could have been or has been in the past. I had an afternoon call, which is not good for my show slot, so I didn't get there till 1 o'clock, and we were excused somewhere in the neighborhood of 3.
Yeah.
But hold on.
I wonder.
Air quotes excused. No.
Yeah,
air quotes excused because the reason we were sent home, and by the way, I'm talking about this on the radio for a very, very clear reason. Because you know how they tell you, don't talk about this with anyone?
Gotcha.
I'm like, okay, I'm going to talk about it with everyone and see if I can get myself excluded. Because I already showed up. Dibbs pointed this out. I did my civic duty. I showed up. And on the way out, they're like, so you guys have been called for a case, but it's 2 weeks from now. So fill out this questionnaire, which is like 18 pages long.
That's the Super Bowl wheel.
And then we will text you and let you know if you need to come back for voir dire. And I'm like, I'm here now. So anyway, that's the way it went. So it was a short time yesterday, but I'm not out of the woods yet, y'all. So I'm going to talk about this every day to see if I can get myself
love it.
excluded.
And if you do get voir dired, all you have to do is channel your inner Missoula. I don't know if you saw this when he was up there at a press conference over the weekend, and the question was asked, illegal screen. He was asked 6 questions, and the answer was illegal screen.
Yeah, he's the best.
Everything they ask you, guilty.
Yeah,
Guilty.
I could have done that.
Or you could.
I don't want to lie and sound racist or sexist or do the things that get you automatically thrown out, because that's just bad juju.
No, but you can say stuff like, you're vehemently against or for the death penalty. Be very strong on one side or the other.
Not a death penalty case. I mean, again, let me say more. If you want more details of the case, just ask. I'm just spew them everywhere.
Well, you could be held in contempt, so I don't want you to, have your own trial.
No, I won't.
But like they say, Mark, Mr. Willard, what are your impressions of the police? Oh, they're out of control right now. The police are just out of control. They hammer everybody. I'm down on the police.
They're never wrong.
Bye.
I did say, actually, in the questionnaire, I'm like, with the current climate, I figured that would help. With the current climate, I'm kind of uncomfortable with the way some things are going down right now. Well, uncomfortable with that.
Nice.
So anyway, you can read that about 100 different ways. But that's how it went. That's how it went. Yeah. And hello to Connor, who after we got excused, I ran into in the bathroom and said he loves the shows. Apparently he was at Drake when you were the volleyball coach. He wanted to say hello.
Okay.
And also he was a YouTube watcher yesterday from the jury room because he wanted to make sure that was actually me sitting 4 seats away from him.
That's pretty good.
And he confirmed it by logging on to the YouTube to see if I was actually doing the show.
That's dope.
Hi, Connor.
Good stuff, yeah.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, I didn't want to. Go ahead.
I was going to talk about myself. Those are good years at Drake. A little dynasty going. Go ahead, Goo.
No, we're having something special at the workplace tomorrow on the rooftop. The place remain unknown, and I was all excited to say we're all going to turn up, and you two will be doing the show. My bad.
Do you notice?
I hate that stuff.
You notice when it's a company-wide meeting that no one wants to go to, they do it during your show. But when everybody's going to go drinking, they do it during our show.
Save it for Friday.
Thanks, Odyssey. That's awesome. 4 o'clock.
I caught myself like, dude, they're not going to be there.
Yeah, just happen to be busy. Maybe I need jury duty again, and then I can come.
And they couldn't even stretch it at 5 to 7. No, how about 4 to 6? Actually, you know what? Let's do it from 2:12 to 5:57.
Exactly.
I mean,
they letting them fly.
Anyway.
My bad. Because when I thought, now if the Warriors were on the road, East, 4 o'clock game, you're there.
Right, no doubt. And so I'm not going to complain because we caught we had a stretch of 2 weeks where we had 4 of those go shorties. It's your birthday.
We did.
You go.
That's true. Yeah. Find a Warrior game. Find an East Coast Warrior game and schedule it that day.
Yeah.
We could all watch it together. It would be fun.
And you guys have a great time as the weather gets warmer. And today is downright balmy here in downtown San Francisco. It's a nice day out there. So you guys are going to catch a good one tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it.
Of course.
Looking forward to it. I'm not a sure thing though tomorrow.
Come see us.
If that makes you feel any better.
Come see us. We're going to be out at Thrive City.
Oh, you guys
really?
out there?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Going to the game too?
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay.
I got you as a Trent Williams for that function. You might be a little bit iffy now, but come game time, you're playing.
A little bit more of a Ricky Pearsall, actually.
Open bar.
Yeah.
I think, Ricky, there's actual question. Trent's going to play. Steiny's going to drink.
Well, if he goes.
No.
He going to be there.
The Wheeler, he's going.
I've got a bigger issue with my phone now.
But Jim Olay's going to take care of it today.
No, tomorrow he wants to take care of it.
Oh, okay, not today.
What's going on with your phone now?
He got a new one.
I can't.
The gizmo and the Daily Bopper
Can't hook it up.
Oh, man.
He wants to do the backup from the cloud. He don't know his password. He don't
My
know the
Face
password.
ID works. Okay. Let's go to the internet. Safari can't open the page because your iPhone is not connected to the internet.
Have you given it to a teenager yet?
No.
That's what you need to do.
Will you help me with my phone?
Seriously, just hand it to a teenager.
He doesn't remember his password for Apple, so he can't go to the cloud and just load it that way.
Reset your password then. Hit the little forgot your password
Tell
button.
him what you told him.
He has that connected to 9 other devices, though.
Right. So a couple days ago, I tried to log in, nothing happened, and then they're like, you can't try again for another 24 hours. So I was like, that's fine. I don't care anymore anyway. I don't even want a phone.
I love when your electronics punish you. That is funny.
So
Apple Store or try again.
Get this. So I do it last night. Same thing happens, and they say, now you can't log in for 4 days.
I love this.
No. Let me try to get hold of me.
They're like, did you not get our message last time?
incredible.
We're pissed at you. And if you
handle your business,
that's right. You keep acting out. We're just going to take that phone from you.
I've been there.
Oh, man.
And now I'm past the, it's like trying to kick a drug habit. First couple days are brutal, and now it's been like 5-6 days, and I'm like, this is great.
I get that, but you're going to need that thing. You need to give it to a teenager. Just find a teenager and give it to them.
I think that's the way to go.
3 minutes and 2 seconds, it'll be back in your hand, and everything will be fixed.
Oh, man.
And you'll have a TikTok account. So
exactly. With 1,000 followers.
Are you guys on TikTok yet? I have one. I use it every now and again. I'm not in it.
I'm not on there. I go there a lot, like, because the kids are on there all the time or whatever. But no, I'm not
like spontaneous stuff. TikTok is too choreographed. It's like, look at me, look at me.
Well, that's all of it.
Let's do our
dance. As opposed to you on the radio?
Wow.
That's pretty funny.
It is pretty funny. If TikTok is look at me, then what's Instagram?
Look at us.
Look at my food?
Yeah, look at my
that's
food.
That's Facebook.
Yeah.
Or look at my face. I have a video to scream about because somebody just won or lost a game.
Facebook is guess who just died or has cancer.
Or happy birthday. I love that. I put myself in a good mood by wishing happy birthday.
Facebook is just lies. I just had this conversation with my dad on the way over here.
Man said lie.
No, I hate it because Facebook, let's be honest, is targeted right now to older people.
All right.
My parents are they're 80 and they're doing the Facebook. Yeah. And they call me and they're like, did you hear that Fred Warner is starting tomorrow? I'm like, first of all, he's not starting, and second of all, there's no game tomorrow.
Norm was like Draymond got traded. I'm like,
seriously. I'm like, AI is killing these elderly people. They believe everything.
But even beyond that, the newsy stuff that's not really news, it's all like so-and-so from high school, and condolences for everyone who knew Morgan Murphy of Fairfax. He's a legend. He passed away over the weekend.
No, that's real.
Haven't thought about him or talked to him myself in 47 years, but it's affected 87 people I follow. So now you go on Facebook and you're just inundated.
Dibs, I got to say this to that.
It's just heavy.
It makes me realize just how important the 24 hours I have when I do see people that I've known that have passed away, hadn't talked to them.
Yeah.
It kind of just hits that button of just enjoy your 24, man. And whatever you got going on, work through it, but enjoy the gift that is the present. The present that is the gift that you got today.
That's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
I mean,
you get reminded over and over,
and that's
stupid. Like this is a stupid one, and Dibs knows the whole story, and I won't tell the long because it's a long story. But like, I took everybody here, Tim Jordan, Matt Nahagian, Grandy, these guys, everybody bent over backwards for me to borrow some equipment to go do my Sunday night Fox show on location because Christy and I were getting away for a night last, and we tested everything. Everybody did everything right, and then we get out there and it didn't work. But the end of the story is I had thrown my other equipment in the car, and I ended up in the back room of a business that now we've made new friends, had a wonderful night.
And it worked with that.
And it worked.
Wow,
and just all. So it's like if the equipment had worked, none of that would have happened.
Nah.
None of that would have happened. And the guy that we met, was Dibbs' principal.
Emory Catholic.
No, 30 years ago. I'm like, thank you. I'll shout you out on the radio.
Tight.
He's like, you're on the radio? I'm like, yeah, 95.7 The Game. He goes, you know Dibley? I'm like, this is the 87th time this conversation's happened to me.
But Willard, that's the story of my life. You did the pre-test, it worked.
Everything was perfect until it was time to go. They're like, we can't hear you. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
Oh, man.
I'm talking.
I can hear you. Why can't you hear me?
Yeah, serendipity is what that is right there.
What I enjoy about Facebook the most is, seeing how your old classmates look now.
Yeah, that is a positive.
Well, that's because you still have hair.
Yeah, no doubt.
You still have hair, and most of them don't.
And that's why he did the devilish grin.
I remember taking some. I remember the prom. I wonder what Nori's looking like. I wonder what. I remember I took Jane to a dance. What's Jane looking like?
Funny you say that because I've got my 40-year reunion this year, and so you do a little scouting. Like, do I want to go? Where do I go? Where am I in the pack? I always go. Not only, I look great. That is beside the point. Level of success and what am I walking into here?
Wow.
Who do I want to seek out? What am I walking into? Who do I want to avoid? So it's a good way to advance scout the reunion.
Where's that Monster Energy guy?
He was not a high school classmate.
Oh, he wasn't a high school classmate.
Yeah, and he was Rockstar, I believe.
Oh, Rockstar, whatever it is.
Rivals or enemies?
Growing up, this kid, Russell Weiner, redheaded kid,
name.
about a year younger than me, maybe 2, and I thought he was just a putz. So I would throw at him in Little League. Not that I could hurt him because I was a feather baller. I picked on him, I teased him, I ridiculed him. Come to find out, he founds a beverage company that is called Rockstar.
Rockstar Energy.
Wow. Sells it for $2.1 billion.
Billion.
Had I chosen to be nice, maybe befriend, maybe he becomes my bestie.
No doubt about it.
I'm not here talking to y'all.
Wow.
Memo to all you kids out there, just be nice to people. That's what Mark said on Monday.
I heard he didn't give any money to his bestie either, though.
You probably have a real job, though, now. Working for you to be working
I'd be
50,
the CFO
60.
of PepsiCo or something.
A lot of responsibility.
No doubt. Wouldn't be wearing shorts every day.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Last thing before we get to sports, I told Stoney this morning on air, the best game show ever is Wheel of Fortune. What says you two?
Well, having been on Wheel of Fortune.
You were, me and my daughter watched you.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast. Didn't work out as well as it did for my other 2 contestants, one of whom won $43,000 and a trip to St. Kitts.
Yeah.
Tenzi, the lovely lawyer from D.C., walked off with about $8,100, and I had to gut it out to win $4,000. I'm talking gut checks.
So it ain't Wheel of Fortune for you.
No, it is. Honestly, my answer, and I heard you earlier with concentration, and
I don't even remember
I almost crashed my car. And I loved Password was another one.
Password,
and Super Password.
Alan Ludden.
Thank you.
See,
I would say Jeopardy for me.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
It's just pure.
For me, these are all top fivers that you're bringing up, but Price is Right.
That's
Price is Right.
That's
just
what Kenny said.
Yeah, you got people who just
Was
showed
it really
up.
a game, though? How much is the stuff?
I mean, Plinko, there's no skill
I said
involved.
Joker's Wild was second.
Joker's Wild for sure.
My backup, my underdog is Pressure Luck.
Pressure Luck.
I like that show.
What was that about?
Peter Telmarkin.
Big bucks, no whammies. Pow! And then you slam on that thing, and then, a whammy.
The problem with The Price is Right is they never fix their biggest flaw.
Which was?
And that is final for the thing. Hey, Bob Barker, what did Dan bid? 2,300 and 2,301.
It's true.
Like, come on.
It's true.
No, it'd be... one. That would be right.
It's solely based on where where you're sitting. Like you get to go fourth.
Right.
Adam Silver would have fixed that.
No, he wouldn't
fixed
have.
that issue.
No, he wouldn't have.
Oh, man.
Well, the first three go high and then $1.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Oh, boy.
The other one, obviously, Family Feud. And I'm talking about
I forgot
the
about
original
that.
Family Feud.
Richard.
Not the Family Feud now, which is, name another word for a sausage.
Yeah.
Steve Harvey, I mean, he took that thing down in the mud. It's pretty funny, but
It's pretty great, actually.
it's really great.
How about, I remember a show.
He's not kissing everybody either.
Oh, my God.
Richard Dawson was
They have the Game Show Network where you can go back and watch old episodes,
Right,
and
yeah.
your boy would pucker up.
No doubt. Richard Dawson.
On the lips.
Yeah, the
Dawson's
world was
making out with
different.
people. Bob Barker's got women reaching into his jacket. There was so much crap going on at game shows in the 80s
But that's
and
when
90s.
you can smoke inside.
Yeah, I mean,
the world was
just-
different.
I like the
car
pyramid.
seats. Yeah.
I like the pyramid.
That was a great one.
Yeah.
I did like
Womp,
that one.
Womp,
Nice.
womp, a pigeon, womp, womp, filthy animals.
Yes.
How
A rat.
about match game? You love
the
that
old
part.
match game was
Yeah,
cool.
we did say that.
Brett Summers smoking cigarettes on set.
Look how young we are.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Nice.
Yeah. I went
Fanny-
Hollywood Squares.
Gene Rayburn.
Dibs. Yeah.
Yep, Strong the host.
I remember a show. I
Squares.
love the show called. You ever see Make Me Laugh?
It's the greatest
think so.
game ever
With Bobby
invented.
Van. Bobby Van. It's
Where you stand in front of each
three
other.
comics, and you're sitting in a chair, and they're telling you jokes, and you try not to laugh, and it was kind of hard.
And he was right in your face.
Some of them was fun. Some of them were funny.
How about Newlywed Game where every single wife was just whacking her husband with those big
Pretty
cards?
good. Pretty
Wasn't
good.
our boss on the Newlywed Game?
I think so.
What?
Yeah.
I think so.
There's no way.
chance.
Yeah.
I'm about 96% sure.
He might have only tried out for it. I can't.
Now that
yeah.
sounds like he didn't make the cut.
Did he make it or did he try out?
I thought he
think
made it.
Yeah.
There's
And-
not footage, is there?
Oh, somewhere.
There's
And he
gotta
might have
be.
been on the newer edition. Obviously
Yeah,
not the
it
70s one. They
counts.
brought it back
It
around.
counts.
But
Damn.
anyway, we could go all day with this stuff.
I like the Gong Show too. Absolutely.
The Unknown Comic.
He was.
back
I
are
tell
we
you
going?
what, he was funny.
He was going bag on the head before Saints fans. He was the one who kind of started that
that's
whole
true.
trend.
Look at you. That's nice.
I
is
watched
true.
too much TV as a kid.
That's all we had, though, Dibs.
Yeah, 5 channels. You had to watch something.
Price is Right is exactly when the day home from school started to get boring. Like once Price is Right was over, once you got to 11 a.m., soap operas.
Yeah.
Which soap opera do you want to watch? None.
Yeah, then you're like, I should have gone to
Yeah,
school.
you're like, you know,
But in
this
the U,
golf
we
is
had the
feeling
Cubs.
better.
If the Cubs had a
'Cause
day
now
game, it was on WGN.
Yes, WGN, and then TBS, Kermit would come on and do the Braves game. Anyway.
Give them a sport takes, Donnie. I'm out.
Yeah, how about them Niners? JK Day tomorrow.
That's what we.
I'm anticipating the 49er game a little more.
Me too.
This is awesome, man.
Hey,
it really is.
Hey,
where the Niners are.
Oh,
right
it is. Can I ask? This is a question that I'm not
Sure.
going to ask Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock today.
Oh, you got him today?
Yeah. Okay. Explain to me why Jonathan doesn't even go in for garbage time.
I can't, Mark.
Not that, and the reason I won't ask that is it's irrelevant and it's almost disrespectful to Jonathan. I don't think Jonathan's like, give me garbage time.
But people would love to hear that answer.
Well, but how do you?
I got you.
How do you do that and not look people in the eye and I don't know?
No,
Just it feels
I
like
appreciate you wanting
it's just an admission that like they've all agreed that he's not playing.
It's sad. I'm using Stoney. It's sad. The old school drop. You remember that, Dibs? It's sad.
It's sad.
It's like this poor guy's got to fly all over the country and keep putting on a costume.
That is,
you know what I mean?
Well,
I'm watching him last night, just there in his black jersey, like
right.
I mean, one of two things is they either have a deal and it'll be done tomorrow,
Or his
or
agent would be posting what he's doing if they had a deal. But go ahead.
or they're going to keep doing what they're doing.
Which is
Like,
what
is
do
there
you
any
call
way-
what they're doing?
Not playing him, just not playing him. Like if he doesn't get moved tomorrow, do you think he's going to play against the Knicks?
No, he will never play for the Warriors again.
So you're there.
I think you might be right.
Why would you play him now? His value is not going up or down. If you like him, if you like the player, you like the player. And you don't like the fact that he's not playing, but you probably look at the Warriors and understand it like it's over here.
But if you don't move him, Dibs, you're not good enough to not get any. Put him in the games for some minutes. We know he's
what
not.
happens if it's,
I can make an argument against Atlanta. You fit right in, but
I mean, if he rolls the ankle or tweaks the knee,
so you think a trade's imminent? It's eventual.
It may not be imminent, but it's inevitable. It is going to happen.
I just hate watching him sit there. Will.
I got it at less than a week.
You gotta want to move him.
Well, I think when we get back here next Wednesday crossover, I think
he's gone.
I think he's on a different team.
And as for why would the agent tweet that?
Yeah,
they don't talk to the agent anymore. I bet they had no contact with the agent after that deal was signed. They don't give a rat's behind about Aaron Turner.
And based on what I've learned about Aaron Turner from your unbelievable tour de force hour with him, he's not above doing something like that just to poke.
Exactly.
You poke the team like, oh, you're not going to play JK? Look what he did last time against Atlanta.
He's also just kind of an odd dude, right? Like, I don't mean that personally, but he's doing stuff that other agents don't do.
Absolutely.
So, like, I don't know what he's doing.
I mean, there's nothing for him to do.
Right.
He did what he did.
Did he have other clients?
None you've heard of.
Rozier was his biggest client.
Did he ever get cleared?
Terry Rozier? The guard.
Yeah, got popped for gambling.
Yeah, he got,
allegedly.
And he got a pretty good contract. He got maybe close to 100, but there was one other guy, but I can't remember who it was. It was a marginal type player though.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll be down there tomorrow, and I'm just wondering if JK Day starts at midnight tonight.
I said that on the show, Dibs.
Is it noon? If it's just you can't do it until Jan 15, the Warriors might have the deal done at 12:01 a.m.
We might need to call it JK week, though. I might be with Mark here.
Well, the day is just the day when it can happen.
Okay,
no
doubt.
And
no doubt.
not
you
unlike,
should be ready though, Dibs. You've had ample time. You would think,
right? But the holdup would be that you can already tell all of the sides who are sort of playing their leverage. Like when you hear, well, the Warriors, they're willing to keep him, and then you hear the rest of the league outside of the Kings is not interested. They're just not interested in Jonathan at all. It's like, I don't buy either of those things. That's obviously all GMs playing their leverage game. So that could take time.
Yeah, I would bet that if a deal's not totally in place, they are close to a deal. I would bet it's with Sacramento, and it's going to be one of those deals that JK fans are going to be unhappy about. The people who don't think JK is much of anything, they're going to be wait and see about. I don't think that you're going to have to shovel a lot of picks the other way. And if you do give up picks, I hope it's this year's pick, because in 3 years, your pick might be a good pick for the team that's getting it.
Before you guys leave, I do want to ask you this. Let me run this by you, because we're all, a bunch of us out in the outside room here, we're talking, and a lot of the answers were coming in the same. Are you more confident in the Niners' chances this week than you were last week?
No.
Okay.
And mine's a no.
Okay. You guys are both against the crowd that's out there. So I wanted to know where you sat on that.
Yeah, well, I'll say this.
This is a better team.
Because I believe, and I said it, this is the real Philadelphia. I don't believe there's anything going on in the locker room. Their defense is, you know what I mean, like this. But I can't. That was miraculous what you did, and I didn't think you could beat Philly. But now I just feel like, what do I say? What word? Button up. Seattle's button up. So if you do this one, this is the real Philly, and anything's possible after that.
I think that's all fair. And George Kittle's now playing in this game. But I guess the last week, and Steiny, I thought you talked about this a lot. Like last week, legitimized the Niners.
Validated.
Yeah.
I think it validated them.
So,
but I think
now people see him through a new lens.
They might, and you got to give them credit for that win. I just think Seattle's better than the Eagles, and
no doubt,
the Eagles were just. I feel like we thought they were going to eventually play a game like that to get beat after the season they had. They just, they've been like the 49ers have been injured all year long, but they've been extremely consistent in their play. And the Eagles have been, healthy for most of the year, but they never were consistent. Like they were all over the map. And, maybe it was a little bit of a function of the schedule, but the reality is that the 49ers beat all the teams they should beat, lost to some really good teams, and then beat some teams that are really good. And that's how you end up at 12-5. But I do think This one's going to be tough. This one is going to be a tough one.
There's one big thing that they have, in my opinion, in their favor going into this game.
71?
Shanny?
No, for me, it's a lack of pressure. You go into this game, and it's whatever. And road teams in the divisional round since 2013 and 31, 29% winning percentage. It's tough to do.
But it's been done.
It's been done. But Seattle, there's going to be a little bit of a pucker factor if you get into the second half and it's a tight game and it's your first home game in 10 years and you're the 1 seed. If you're the Niners and you don't have Kittle and Warner and Bosa, it's a freebie. Of course you want to win, but I don't think you're going to feel that same level of, oh my God, we have to.
Willa, real quick before we go, Snotty, where are you watching?
Actually,
you did it big last week.
I know you guys were talking about superstitions early.
Lab work.
This is not really about superstition, but we're going back to the exact same damn spot that we watched the Eagle game.
Dibbed you in the lab?
I'll be back home, reffing until about 4 in Marin Cat.
He's still reffing.
Oh, yeah, 3:45. I'll make sure that 3 o'clock game gets over early. Probably not a lot of fouls if you're playing in my game at 3.
That's terrible. Like their NBA refs saying that.
Let them know.
I got something to do.
It's like an ump on a getaway day.
Just hack away.
The strike zone changes.
Do you think that the coaches who are there are going to be thinking, call them all. Let's stretch this baby out. We're going to have an agreement. No timeouts, no free throws. Let's keep it moving.
No, the 1-and-1 rule is now 1 and none. You make it, too bad. Get your butt down on
And you
defense.
realize the 1-and-1 is no longer in play. It's now 2 shots for all fouls.
Yeah, they should give that.
Are you kidding me?
High school and youth.
Oh, wow.
It's just another example of everyone gets a trophy.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter, Logan, if you missed the first one, you get another one.
1-and-1. I love the 1-and-1.
Middle school game yesterday, they did 1-and-1.
They're doing it in college, though.
Middle
It's
school,
one-on-one.
I can't speak to.
Okay.
CYO, we use the high
College
school
one-on-one
rules.
still.
High school rules,
Right,
it's
7 to 10.
High school is 5 fouls and a quarter now.
is-
It used to be 7 fouls and a half, and then 10 is the double bonus. Now it's 5 1/4, and everybody gets to shoot 2. Boop, boop, boop.
Wow.
All right, Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock on 95.7, The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Grandy. Thank you, Dibs. Thank you for allowing me to do my civic duty yesterday.
Yeah.
Can't stand missing shows. I hate it. I hate it. So
Especially the big shows.
Yeah, come on, man. It's like it's the playoffs. Like don't call me right now. Municipalities. But you got to do what you got to do. Let's get back on the horse. And so thrilled to talk to you today. Greg Cosell in exactly an hour. Steve Kerr at 5 o'clock. It's a big day. So super pumped to be here. And here's my observation for the day so far. This is like that thing we were just talking about. Bunch of people I've talked to today think the Niners have a better chance this weekend than they did last weekend, which doesn't make logical sense.
Yeah, I don't see it that way.
I don't either. But I understand where the concept comes from. And the concept comes from you just watch the Niners play. You just watch them do something you didn't think they can do. And so now you think to yourself, why can't they do something that I don't think they can do again? And let me put it another way, and it's this. So on my way in today, some of my former colleagues at San Diego Sports 760 called and said, would you come on the show and talk about this Niner-Seahawk game? And one of the things they asked me, they're like, what, all these injuries, this crazy year, like what was it like covering this team? And I said, the only thing that was different about it is that the Niners kept winning football games, but there wasn't the same buzz. There wasn't the belief from the fans. So we even said it last week. I didn't feel like people had playoff fever.
Until Friday, I think it kind of kicked in, but
a little bit.
Still not to the point you're talking about.
Yeah, you're excited about the game, sure. I didn't mean people aren't like going to watch the game or whatever, but there wasn't this like, hey, something special might be cooking. And then they won the game, and for me, that was the moment. It was the moment that a lot of us have been waiting for. It kicked in. It kicked in. And I've heard it ever since. I've heard it all week. I heard it all day on the other two shows. Playoff fever is here. People are talking about what if. Could this be the season? Could they end up in the Super Bowl? And it still makes no logical sense, but whatever. You know what I mean? I think people are now suddenly willing to suspend that. Playoff fever is here, and that's why there are some who believe the Niners have a better chance this week than last.
Well, you look at this team, and you have the muscle memory of knowing that you beat them, and you beat them in the opener, and Kittle didn't really play in that game either. He didn't even play a half, and you beat them, and you beat them up there. And as I mentioned to Grandy yesterday, they've won 4 straight games in Seattle. Now, none of those were playoff games, but some of these guys have the muscle memory of going there and winning, and it happened this year. So you've got that as a feather in your cap. And what I said in the crossover, I do believe about the whole idea of it's kind of momentum, because forget the game against Seattle in Week 18 where they took you apart, and it was not as close as the score would indicate. But you went to Philly and you won, and I think you go to this game, and it isn't, oh, we're not going to win, so let's just go out there and try, and let's just throw something at the wall and see what happens. But I do think when it comes to the nerves and the pucker factor, Seattle's in a spot. You're the 1 seed, first home game in 10 years. If the Niners lose the toss and get the ball and go down and score like they did against Philly, and Sammy D comes out trailing 7-0, and they go 3 and out, now their crowd's not going to give up like Phillies did, but there's a little shrinkage.
It's exactly what happened to Week 1. It's exactly what happened to Week 1. Niners went hot knife through butter 7-0. And then they ended up pulling the thing out 17-13.
Right.
Sam fumbles at the end of the game. Now, that was back when the Niners felt like they were allowed to rush the passer. They don't do that anymore. So.
I got to him, and I also recovered it.
Look, 888-957-9570. Here's the other place that this kind of led me. So I think that when a team like this starts to get on the move, this is when all the little mottos and nicknames, right? The Misfits and why not us? And people will make T-shirts and hats and all of that. But it got me thinking, and you know this, I've always rejected Super Bowl or bust. I've always rejected that. But I think the longer I sit with this win against Philly and the Niners' current status in the Final 8, I think I'm starting to at least understand a little bit better the Super Bowl or bust crowd. I don't think there are any rules where this is an ink based on your age. But I don't care how old you are. You can call our show anytime. But I really specifically want to dig in to those who haven't turned 40 yet. Because I think if you haven't turned 40 yet, Grandy, Lucas, this is why last week they got so upset at our bounce house party.
Yeah.
And the reason is if you haven't turned 40 yet, you largely feel like the Niners have never won a Super Bowl. And if you have turned 40, you're like, I at least remember Steve Young. And if you've turned 50, you sort of grew up in an age where the Niners just did this all the damn time.
Right.
It's a different emotional dynamic. And so that idea of maybe this is the season, even though it doesn't make sense, suddenly made me think of the 2010 San Francisco Giants. When the calendar flipped September that year, they were many, many games out of first place, well behind the Padres. And then the Padres completely collapsed. And then the Giants end up winning the division in the final weekend. And then off they go to the playoffs. NLCS, they're going up against a stacked Philadelphia roster. Cody Ross off of Roy Halladay. What the hell are you talking about? Then they end up in the World Series against the Rangers, and everyone's like, you're not allowed to beat Cliff Lee. Cliff Lee's never lost a playoff game in his life. He lost 2 against the Giants in that series. All kinds of magical stuff happened. Aubrey Huff was a good player and not a hated human being. Edgar Renteria ends up winning MVP. He's a scrap heap kind of a player. Juan Uribe, Yeah, they had Lincecum. They had Kane. I get that. But that was not the best team. And as a Giants fan, I never would have thought that's the team that's going to break the seal. That's the one who's going to give us our first ever championship. And Dibs, when it happened, I cried.
Yeah, you sure did.
I cried big tears. Big tears.
And you were 35, basically?
35 years old. And so it just made me, I don't know, like I'm maybe seeing this one suddenly through the lens of all of those 49er fans who've never gotten to do it before. And thinking, you know what? Sometimes that first one is not the one that makes sense. I mean, even if you want to go back to the actual first one in January of 1982.
Yeah.
I know they were a tiny favorite, but that was not supposed to be a Super Bowl team.
Of course not. Even though you crushed them in the regular season and you promptly, they turned the ball over, I think, 5 times in that game.
Against the Cowboys.
That thing was a mess both ways, and it took a miraculous, iconic play to even win that game. And then you had to gut it out against Cincinnati to get the first one. So this feels a little bit like the 2022 Warriors where, you didn't think that they were going to do that, and they went on and got it done. But Niner-wise, I was just checking this to make sure I had it right. But in 2021, the year after Jimmy came back, he was hurt. He came back. You were 6-6 in that season. You wound up 10-7 with the OT win over the Rams just to make it in. Road underdog at Dallas, you win. Road underdog at Green Bay, you win. Hufanga. And then you went to L.A. and you were a Jaquez, a tart INT away from, away from stealing that one and going to the bowl. So
you thought you had it. Yeah.
This one feels a little bit more like that, where they wound up 10-7. You barely got in. Now, this team didn't barely get in, but you lost your last game of the year. That team had to win 4 of 5, including 2 in overtime, to get to 10-7, to get to the offs, and then road upset, and that's what this team's trying to do.
Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. It is a Warrior Wednesday from the perspective of Steve Kerr will join us in 2.5 hours. Outside of that, it's not. Outside of that, we're talking 49er football. And if this week suddenly feels a little bit different to you than last week did, you're also a round closer, though still far away from the idea of a Super Bowl. But that's kind of the thing, man. Your first sometimes sneaks up on you. And I think there's a whole generation of 49er fans who are coming at it from that perspective. You've never seen one before. Would love specifically, well, yes, we want to hear from all of you. But if you haven't turned 40 and you sort of feel like the Niners only lose when they get to the end, like this one for the moment is for you. 888-957-9570. Let's talk it out. You're definitely going to want to hear what Robert Saleh said about facing the same team twice in 3 weeks. We'll have that for you coming up next. Willard and Dibs.
Make money trading on sports, politics, culture, and more legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin and even the Oscars. If it matters, you can trade on it. Trade the game, player props, and more. Use code FAN for $20 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, what's going on? It's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly flyer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. How about Post cereal, Quaker cereal, or instant oatmeal, Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispie Treats, which are amazing, Welch's Fruit Snacks, Nature Valley, Nutri-Grain, or Quaker Chewy Bars, and General Mills cereal, various sizes and varieties, all just $1.99 each when you buy 4. Now we go to 95.7 The Game's Pop-Tart, Dan Dibley.
And that was a lot of goodness, but there's more. Earn 4 times points on Juicy Sumo citrus fruit, just $2.99 per pound. Clip or click Lucerne butter, 16-ounce selected varieties, or cage-free eggs, 18-count grade AA, just $3.99 each. Limit 2.
Over medium, thank you very much. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more details. We'll see you in the aisles.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377. 800-261-3377.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Bonte here with an update about River Islands, where the good life can be your life. River Islands is growing a lifestyle community in all the best ways possible, starting out with a wide variety of home styles and prices. Whether your next home reflects a growing family with 4 to 6 bedrooms, or if you're downsizing into a 2 or 3 bedroom home for active adult living, River Islands has the kind of home styles and locations that you just don't see anywhere else. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. Best of all, you can live on a lake, across from a park, next to a trail, looking out to the San Joaquin River, or in a 55-plus Del Webb community for active adults. The town center's newest additions, an iconic restaurant and medical office building, are underway. And an entertainment venue, major grocery store, and shops and services are all in the plans. Imagine the best in-home designs, great schools, and a town center all in one place. Your place. Go to riverislands.com to start your tour.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
It's not too late to kick those New Year's resolutions into gear. Sign up for the San Francisco Marathon. From 5Ks to ultra marathons, the San Francisco Marathon has a race that's perfect for you to achieve your goals. Don't wait. Register today. Get all the details at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Just want to read something to you.
Okay.
Quote, "We're taking it day by day. I think they said last week they weren't going to open my window. and then my window is now open. So, yeah, we're just taking it day by day. End quote.
Love it.
Bet I don't even need to say who said that.
Fred Warner?
That would be Fred Warner.
Yeah. Looked good. Looked good when I saw the video yesterday of him backpedaling and cutting and catching soft toss balls thrown right at him. He looks like he might be able to give it a go.
I mean,
what an emotional lift that would be.
I know that, like, earlier this year, remember Ricky Pearsall kept running at practice, and then they wouldn't play him. And then Kyle did that whole, like, no, there's like speed markers and things that you need to hit to show that you're actually ready for NFL speed. So I don't
love the comp.
What's that?
I don't love the comparison to
That's
Ricky
fine.
Pearsall. Fred Warner played the entire year last year basically on a fractured ankle.
I actually am not comparing him to Ricky Pearsall. I'm simply mentioning that they're like, just because someone can run and they show a video of it, I think it goes. But again, like, yeah, why would I? I'm not raining on this parade.
No. And, Dre Greenlaw fought his way all the way back to be able to play in the Super Bowl, and it ended badly, but the guy was, able to fight his way back. And, we always talk about the vibes of this team and the emotions and, what they've been as a group. If Fred Warner's able to go out there and run on the field 54 and give it a go, imagine what that would do to the guys in the locker room, let alone us as fans. We would lose our minds, but the team, if 54 was able to give it a go, that'd be huge, even if it turned out to be like Willis Reed, and we all talk about the Willis Reed game. Yeah. Willis Reed scored, I think, 4 points in that game.
He didn't play that many minutes.
Right. But
the emotional
Willis
lift.
Reed game,
Well, how about, do you want to hear from a teammate who talked about just that? Here's Trent Williams.
For me personally, I just think the fact that Fred is even has a jersey on less than 100 days after what happened to him, that's just uplift the team. That's motivation, Having him there, just having his face in his locker room, it's motivation. It helps everybody, So, yeah, I think getting him in the wake of losing Kittle, does it make the loss any easier? No. But I do think that it does give us a little bit of boost of energy just seeing his face.
I think so. That's exactly what you just said. Yeah. That's and then here's Fred himself.
Being back, having the practice jersey on again, being back out there today with the helmet on and running around with the guys, I'm sure will be great. But I'll have time to reminisce on all that after it's all over. My only goal right now is to have the best day ever today to have a chance to be in Seattle.
Okay, focused on Seattle. Here's Robert Saleh.
Just pure energy. Fred's the ultimate energy giver, and so just having him out there is awesome. And so yesterday was a little bit more tempo down, but today, obviously with higher tempo, it'll be fun to get him out there, see him running around.
How about another teammate, just other side of the ball? I think his name is Brock Purdy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Obviously, Fred he's different from anybody else in terms of, he can be labeled as having a, season-ending injury and then all of a sudden just go hard on the rehab and get right just in case there is an opportunity. And so here we are. And it's pretty cool because he's done every little thing right. Just being around the locker room and stuff and being around in the weight room at practice, it's just cool because you could feel him and his presence, and guys are like, man, like 54 is right there around the corner, and obviously we do our job, handle our business, then we can get him back, which would be really cool. And guys feed off that. He's the captain here, man. He's the guy that we all follow. So, and he set the standard of, really how we play here. So to get him back would be, really, really cool.
So Purdy kind of takes Kyle's line of like, we got to go win a game so that we could get him back out there. And what I've noticed throughout all the years of watching sports, but particularly if you want to dig into the injury thing with the Niners this year, they usually don't get very definitive. They'll give you a clue, but it's rare that they'll get definitive, especially on a Wednesday, about somebody's availability. The Niners have not ruled anything out, but a couple of them have openly talked about how this is not the week, and I just wonder if they're playing possum a little bit. I wonder if they're just like, no, we're completely, no chance we're going to overpromise and underdeliver. But is there a chance that they are underpromising in the hopes of over-delivering? Like, do you think Fred's actually got a shot?
Absolutely.
To play this week?
Absolutely. But as I was mentioning to
that's
Grandy,
a game changer.
I was mentioning to Grandy yesterday, one thing you have to keep in mind is what it does to your special teams, because Fred doesn't play special teams. So if you elevate him, somebody comes off the active roster who probably is a special teamer who you might need because your special teams weren't great without Gifford last weekend, and hopefully he's able to come back. So it's more than just, Fred, can you give us 30 snaps? Well, if he's going to come back and play, you want him to be Fred, which is you play every down. You don't come off on the sub packages. You play in the nickel. You play in the dime. You want to at least have him be in a spot where he could potentially play all the downs.
I hear you. I don't know how realistic it is after that time away to come back and be an every down player. But as a lot of these guys are saying, like, this is a different cat, man. The fact that he's even out of practice right now is bananas. So, like, I don't know. But usually when guys come back from injuries like this, they get eased back in to a certain degree.
Tough to ease, though, in the divisional round, you know?
That's my thing.
Yeah, week 9, you can ease it up. But, like, right now, it's if you're going to take one of the 46 game day spots, we need you to be somebody who can be at least close to what you normally are.
Let's take some calls. 888-957-9570. Are you one of those, and I'm going to say this with all the love, is it an odd bird situation where you suddenly now think this week they got a better shot to move on than last week? I get it. They legitimized themselves last week. Now they're officially, like, when you win one playoff game, people will already be like, you're on a run. It's like a streak, even though you've only won one time. But it legitimized them. I think that people look at this and go, I'd almost rather be the team in this matchup that lost last time, because you're the team that gets to adjust. The other team's like, let's go do the exact same thing. It worked last time. Maybe it won't work this time. Football doesn't usually work that way. I don't know, maybe we're just trying to convince ourselves there's a chance. I don't know.
Well, there's definitely a chance. But,
well, yeah, they're in the game.
And we'd talk to Greg Cosell later today and talk about what he sees on the film. But, you know, you beat Seattle once, they beat you, and the way they beat you last time is, you know, pretty authoritative in my opinion.
Yep,
and
it was.
Now you're down George Kittle. So you're allowed to go up there and win, as you like to say. But it's a tall order. And as I was saying yesterday to Grandy, you got to play a clean game, cleaner than you played against Philadelphia even. And that was pretty clean other than the 2 Purdy picks.
Let's go to Fred in Richmond to lead us off. Hi, Fred. Thank you for calling Willard and Dibbs.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, what's up, Fred?
Man, I'm just stoked for this Saturday, man. I am a Niner fan since '83, and that was when I was born. It's a family tradition. I actually seen our last Super Bowl, Steve Young, the 94-95 season. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I'm saying it right.
Yep,
but
you got it.
Yeah, I know the Kittle injury is devastating, but, you know, I believe in Tungens, and I think Shanahan offense is going to show something different this week. That last game of the season, I felt like Shanahan didn't have the offense prepared because that defense – it's a divisional type of game. You know, we see him 2 times a year. I don't think Shanahan really had his coaching ability, like that skill, that scheme. I feel like he's going to really scheme it up this Saturday. And if we throw the first punch, Seattle will be in trouble because I don't believe in Sam Darnold at all. I'm sorry. Even when he was a 49er, I didn't believe in him. And I know that's bad to say, but Sam Darnold, he sees ghosts. Oh, my God. But thanks for having me on, y'all. I'm telling you, we will be back on here on Monday. Happy as hell. Thanks for having me on, y'all.
Call us again, Fred. Thank you very much.
Calling for a Victory Monday.
Yeah,
Love it, Fred.
Well, listen, there are a couple things that are inherently different in this football game that I don't know if we've totally acknowledged yet, and this is completely separate from Fred Warner. I know people go, oh, they dominated you there, and now they're at home, and now they're rested, and now they're this, and now they're that. These are all true things. Also true is that Trent Williams will play in this game, and Trent Williams did not play in the last game. Kyle Shanahan called this a different team when Trent plays, and I think that's true. Ricky Pearsall might play. Will that help the separation? I don't know. To me, job number 1, though, is totally focused on Trent. Job number 1 for the 49ers for this game to not look like the one 2 weeks ago is Brock needs time. That offensive line has got to block better this game. And I think you don't need to be smart to know they got a better chance to do that with Trent Williams than they did without.
Certainly, but they have a tougher time of it when you don't have George Kittle. who at
Also
times
true.
is in on pass protection. And one thing I was thinking about is not having George Kittle makes it a little bit more of a telegraphed offense. When you have Tonjes on the field, you're more likely to pass the ball because he's a better pass catcher. When you have Farrell out there, you're thinking it's more likely going to be a run play. And so Juszczyk is going to be key in this game as kind of Kittle light, where you're going to line him up a lot more, I think, on the line of scrimmage or in his little wing position where he halfway faces the quarterback, and he won't just be a primary lead blocker as he wasn't against Philly. He became Kittle light in that fourth quarter. He was out there catching a bunch of passes. So Shanahan, the genius, is going to have to really dig deep in his bag of tricks and figure out ways to keep Seattle's defense off balance.
I also loved, and was it Baldy yesterday? Somebody came on with the guys in the morning and said, look, everybody gets into the defensive schemes and everybody gets into one-on-one matchups. If you can just, and they actually, maybe it was Schlereth with you guys. Was it Stink who was talking about tackling?
Yep.
Just tackle. If you just tackle, you got a good chance to at least keep a game close. And my mind keeps going to that game against Seattle. It's what Shanahan and Saleh kept screaming about. Tackle.
They only missed 17, Mark.
That's not schematic. That's functional. And that's fixable.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
And in that Seattle game, you were trotting out your young, albeit faster and maybe more talented linebackers, D. Winters, Tatum, Bethune, but they missed a lot of tackles. And now you're putting in more veteran guys.
The law firm.
Yeah, you're putting in Kendricks and Wallow. And they've got more reps underneath, and they played really well. And guess what? What did they do well on Sunday?
They tackled. And the secondary did as well. And even when Kendricks and Wallow didn't finish it off, you had Mustafa rallying up. You had Lenore who made a couple of tackles. Siegel off the scrap heap.
He's probably going to be in there this week.
Right. So it's a lot more than just, having fast linebackers. You do have to tackle. And Seattle was an amazing tackling team in that Week 18 game.
Tremendous.
Every time you would have a play that, George Kittle out in space, -6 yards, because they would just roll up and put him on the ground. So those are things that are repeatable. Seattle's defense is really good at all three levels, and they're healthy. They've been together, and they have a great scheme. So you're going to have to find ways to not hope they make mistakes. You're going to have to find ways to just beat them.
All right, if you haven't turned 40 yet, and by the way, again, if you have, Dib's 57, I'm going to turn 51 next week. Like, we remember the 80s really well. And I got to admit, in a way, even though that's been forever, in a way, it softens this whole experience of, what is this now, 3 Super Bowls and 3 NFC Championship games since then that are just loaded with what-ifs and near misses. Michael Crabtree, he was held, 10-point lead, Kansas City, Mahomes overtime, who knew the rules, Brock Purdy's arm, Jaquiski Tart, all of this crap. I get it. It softens that stuff a little bit when you've experienced it before, and I say kind of air quotes, I guess, as an adult. I think when they won it in 95, I was barely an adult. I had just turned 20. But like it does, it softens it a little bit. Our Warriors and Giants, thirst is not the same. It just isn't right now. We've seen it all over the last 15 years.
Yeah.
Tons of rings.
Well, even I'm thinking about, Grandy and Lucas, late 20s and early 30s. You're right. In their lifetime, 3 Giants and 4 Warriors. So the one thing missing is the Niners. And, they've been close, and they've been knocking on the door. And
too close.
We talked yesterday, Grandy and I, he wasn't even at bun in the oven status last time they won it. He was negative a year and a half, so he couldn't even claim fetal spectator.
No, but they were probably talking about you. I would think they were sitting down should we try hot baby?
Tell you what,
they were probably talking about you.
Let's wait for the Niners to win another Lombardi before we really hunker down here.
Let's do. Can we do it backwards? Can we do the math? Were you a result of the championship? Were they celebrating?
No.
No, okay.
I was born almost a year and a half after the last.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Unless they celebrated that parade for about 8 months. One more
I'm really
time.
uncomfortable, guys.
What did the Giants do that year? All right.
Let's move on.
Joe, let's go to Joe in the Valley. Hi, Joe. What are you doing?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up?
So
So I just want to talk about, I was born in 88. So I was 6 when the 94 happened. So I wasn't even paying attention to football. I didn't start getting football until about like 98. And I had my poster on the wall with Young and Rice and T.O. and J.J. Stokes and Garrison Hurst and the Steve Mariucci. And that's why I really started getting in, and it's been nothing but disappointment. When Harbaugh came in, I actually got excited and was actually getting the thoughts that maybe we could actually do this. And then it's just been heartbreak and heartbreak and more heartbreak. I am a big Giants fan, big Warriors fan. I was so excited when they won, but I bleed red and gold, and I've yet to even experience any kind of celebration of a Super Bowl win.
So that I guess what I'm kind of after in this whole thing is, and I don't even know how any human being can answer this, because you're either on the side where you remember Super Bowls or you're not. But what I'm after is how does a playoff run sort of feel different to the fans who've never experienced that final game win before versus those who do? You know what I mean? And maybe that, like, again, the epiphany for me is even in previous conversations we've had about it, whether it's Super Bowl or bust or house money or whatever it is, like, is that just a product of, in this particular case, you're largely listening to the morning show's a little bit different, but you're listening to people who've seen this before. So, like, how intense is a playoff run for you, Joe, as someone who is 37 and never really seen it?
Oh, that's a great question. So I think I'm expecting failure, honestly.
Wow.
I don't have any kind of, so it's easier for me when a loss happens because it's okay. I don't know what it feels like to win a Super Bowl, so my expectations are not that high. And what's interesting about this year is, and you noted it earlier, this feels oddly like 2010 with the Giants. I just wasn't expecting it.
Yep.
My expectations aren't high where we're the number 1 seed. We're favored in every single game. So, and like you said, it is house money. This is something where we could actually go in, and if we win, it would be just like the 2010 World Series Giants, for sure.
Joe, thanks, man. And
he kind of echoes what I get from Grandy about, like, it's almost the default that this is going to end like they all end. It's going to end like it did in the Harbaugh Bowl. It's going to end like it did in Philly, like it did against Kansas City twice, Kowalski Tart. It's like people who haven't experienced it, maybe it's you protecting your feelings and you don't want to be vulnerable, but you're used to it ending a certain way, and that certain way is losing in the Super Bowl or in the conference championship game.
I wonder if that's not just like how a lot of fans think, no matter if you've experienced it before or not. In other words, like I think there are maybe two kinds of fans. You know, there are those who are like, I'm going to run through a wall and paint my face, and we're going to win bang, bang, Niner gang, no matter what. And then there's others that are always protecting their feelings. I can remember doing that. So the Giants win in 2010, right? I'll never forget the conversation I had with my dad in 2012 when the Giants fell down 2-0 against Cincinnati in the first round. There was no way in hell they were coming back from that. And I remember where I was. I was sitting in my car in front of the house, and I'm having a conversation with him, and I'm just like, Dad, they were not good enough this year. They were never going to win the World Series this year. And it's okay. It's okay because we just did this 23 months ago. And I've seen it. I've seen it as an adult. And the Giants won. And so, like, this is awesome that they made it back to the playoffs. But they weren't going to win the whole thing. And I was already poo-pooing it. And then Hunter Pence gave a speech, and boom, off they went. They win that series. They go down 3-1 to St. Louis. Boom, they win that series. They never lose again. So some of us just protect ourselves all the time with this is going to end badly.
Right, but I think in this case where it's always ended badly, and a loss to Baltimore, 2 to Kansas City, 1 in Philly, 1 against the Rams, your own history, your own muscle memory is it ends badly. For me being older, you being a little bit older, having gone through the fact that it doesn't always end badly, I don't default to that. and I look at where they are right now, and I think about the potential 3-game run that they'd have to go on from here. This one, for me, far and away the toughest. If you go to L.A. or you go to Chicago next, not as tough. And then you have a home game in the bowl, not as tough. This one, to me,
I agree with
is
that.
far and away the most difficult one. So right now I'm not ready to say, hey, it's possible, this and that. I will say this. If they do win the whole thing, I have a possible conflict with when the parade will be. And I had that discussion with the boss.
Really?
My daughter,
When
who's
will
3,
the parade be?
We don't know, but my daughter, who's 3, has her first school performance. And so I've asked for that day off. And he hit me with, if they win the whole thing, the parade might be that day, February 12th. It'd be either the 11th or the 12th.
Would it be? So yeah,
you'll be in jury duty, so you'll miss the whole thing.
No, that case is, dude. I'll just skip out if.
Well, I'm only making the point because
the Super Bowl is February 8th. Is that right?
Yeah, the parade would be that Wednesday or Thursday, maybe the Tuesday.
You're probably right.
But the point is, the fact that came up in conversation tells you that. They're one of 8 teams left.
Yeah.
So I'm not ready to cancel my plans, but if they win on Saturday, I may have to have that conversation with the wife about, you may have to video the performance at the Lesher Center because I'm not missing the parade.
Ooh, that's going to be tough for you.
Oh, brutal.
That's going to be
That's
tough
why I'm not even going to mention it on the radio.
Yeah, don't do that.
My point is, you get through this one on Saturday and against a rested team, then now we may have a conversation. I still won't mention it until they get all the way to the dance.
Yeah,
but
that is. But what I mean, that is kind of how 2010 felt. September 1st rolled around and it was like unthinkable. And then of course, then they make the playoffs, and then Ashcon does Don't Stop Believing.
Ashcon,
right? Does Don't Stop Believing. So that is how it felt. And sometimes it does sneak up on you. So anyway, all right. A lot of people want to weigh in. Let's keep going with your calls. And Greg Cosell is in 20 minutes exactly. So his breakdown is going to be huge and really welcomed. How can the Niners do this when they didn't do it 2 weeks ago? That's in 20 minutes. But as many of your calls as possible coming up next, 888-957-9570. That is the number. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibbs.
The smack talk has already started.
For one, we get a team that we don't like. Me personally, don't like nothing about them.
Yeah, well, we don't like you much either.
Let's go! Bring on the Hawks! Bring them on!
It's win or go home, and we are ready for it.
Let's go Niners! Let's go Niners!
Niners Seahawks Saturday at 5.
One game! One quarter! Just be your best!
We are the Bay Area's football station.
95.7 The Game!
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. Football playoffs are here. Niners are in it. So maybe that game is stressful enough for you, but you can get some action going in all of these games because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, very easy. Just pick if your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. Get them all right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You just pair them all together like what I would like to pair it with. I got a sneaky suspicion. I got Sam Darnold for a pick this week. So you could, Dibs, I do. I know the Niners don't pick him off, but hey, batted ball, something. I got Sam Darnold for higher than half an interception coming up in this game. We'll pair it with some other games, and off we go. Do it along with me. You download the Underdog app today. Use my promo code, Willard, and that's going to score you $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code, my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-GAMBLER or ncpgambling.org.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard windows and doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
I bet you folks are glad to be done with your shopping. Hopefully, all your gifts went well. But there's one last store to visit, this time just for yourself. Your chance to get one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TVs at a crazy low price. Where? At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. A great way to end the year. If you don't check out these deals at Video Only, you'll be sorry.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up chomp world double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
That's a great question.
That's a great question.
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's what we do, and we got great questions lined up all afternoon. Okay? 3 more hours of Willie and Dibby. Greg Cosell's going to be on this show. Steve Kerr is going to be on this show. And then we'll be out at the Warrior game tomorrow. Those damn Knicks are in town. And it's JK Day.
Will he still be a Warriors by the time we do the crossover at 148?
Yes. Just a prediction.
I know. And you already said it for next Wednesday as kind of your over-under date. And, man, it sounds like that would be really fast and abrupt, but this thing has been such a long, slow build.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I think doesn't the homestand end, I think, next Tuesday? I think.
Is that right?
Is that right, Grandy?
They got 4 more games.
Yeah. The homestand ends next Tuesday. And so this is not like some original thought of mine. There was a lot of talk about whether or not this would be done during the homestand. And most Warrior reporters were like, probably. Not definitely, but probably. Like, who is motivated to drag this into February?
Right. Nobody. And I know they don't fly commercial, but I'm picturing them getting ready to head out on the road trip, and they're handing out plane tickets, and they hand Kuminga his. What? Orlando?
Right.
Hi. Wait, you got to. Wait, I'm not.
Wait, you're flying me to. I didn't know there were flights from the Bay Area to Sacramento. It's right there.
Oh, no, you got a Greyhound ticket, JK.
Yeah.
Amtrak, Capital Corridor. Nice way to travel.
All right, a lot of y'all want to weigh in. Greg Cosell in about 12 minutes. Matt in San Jose. Hi, buddy. What's going on? How are you?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
So good.
Okay, so there was a few questions that came up from when I got my spot on here, and now the first question you had asked was about Fred playing. My take is that I think he will play in some form of a snap count, but divisional round of the playoffs is going to be awfully difficult. To answer your question about what the playoff run feels like, I was born in '95. I didn't get a chance to see that Super Bowl. So this run, it feels like house money. It feels like 2010 Giants. It has that feel to it because there's less pressure, because of the injuries, because we've seen a 2023 roster. We don't have that right now. So it just feels different. The question on better chance than last week, I think they do in a sense that Kendricks, Wallow, and whatever version of Fred Warner you get stop the run more effectively than Tatum Bethune and D. Winters. And Marquis Siegel looked better than Jair, in my personal opinion. But Trent, him being in, that helps the scheme, changes up the one-on-ones, offensive line. The X factor is Ricky Pearsall, though.
Mm-hmm.
If he plays, the safeties have to play a little more true to their assignments, which changes the run defense. And CMC has proven that if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile and lead you to victory. I got the Niners pulling off the upset. The pick is in, Dibbs.
I love it. It's a great use of Kukush.
Very good.
So you're going
a strong call right there.
Great call.
Yeah.
I mean, money line. If they're +7, you're probably getting almost 3 bills on the money line.
Yeah, you're
so
probably getting a lot. Here,
that's a strong.
I'll look that up.
That's a strong play right there. And the spread, I think, went as high as 7.5. I see it down now to 7.
Oh, did it come back down?
Yeah.
I haven't been watching.
The wild one is Buffalo opened 1.5-point favorites. Now they're 1.5-point dogs. That thing has swung 3 points.
That's weird. Yeah,
in the
Denver
other direction.
1.5. Yeah, I do see Niners currently at +7, and you're getting +285 on the money line.
There you go. He cuckooshed it.
He did cuckoosh
That's
it.
a nice little piece. You bet 100 to get 285. I know we don't talk gambling on the show. God forbid.
No, of course we do.
But
of course we do.
It's a nice little piece if they're able to pull it off.
Over under 44.5. Which is the second lowest of the weekend. The Houston, New England is 41.5.
The implication, sensation, is a 26-19 Seattle win.
Cha-ching!
If it's 45-7, that's basically what they're saying.
Yeah. I almost feel like when you give the Niners 19, I'm like, I'll take it.
Exactly.
I'll take it. See if we can win this sucker 19-17. How about Manny in the city? Hi, Manny. Thank you for the call.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just wanted to offer my perspective on the Niners and the Super Bowl. I was born in '88, so I'm 37 now. And so I was about 6 or 7 last time they won it. And I remember that, I was just a little kid watching at home with the family. And again, with the blowout, I mean, by halftime, I was already playing with my toys. I was like, okay, well, when is this over? And I live a few blocks away from Mission Street where I grew up. So I just vaguely, very faintly, fuzzily remember, the pandemonium and the celebration outside on Mission Street. And it's such a distant memory. And we've been so close so many times. And I remember when we finally broke the SF championship streak and the Giants finally got it in 2010, I just remember how excited and how amazing that was. And I just haven't seen it for the Niners since I was 7 years old. And it's so fuzzy now. And this run that we're on right now, it would be amazing to have a championship for the Niners because we've been so close so many times. And, 7 years old, that was a long time ago. And it'll be lovely if we could pull it off, but, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Manny, how do you think you react in the moment if it were to happen?
In the moment, I think I would probably cry. I think I would probably cry tears of joy because it's been tears of sadness the last 3 trips. So,
I get it. Yeah. Manny, thanks. I mean, we're doing all this comparing to 2010 with the Giants, and that's exactly what I did. And I was way older than I was when the Niners used to win championships, and I don't remember crying when they won the Super Bowl as a kid. And I just think it's because you haven't built up the scars.
Yeah.
There isn't the emotion level to it. It's like my kids now, they grew up thinking that the Warriors and Giants just win every other year. They're like, oh, cool, it's an odd year. Sweet, Giants championship. Like, they're just like, yay. And that's it.
Wasn't
it's
that
just
cool?
like, yay. But yeah, like the Giants thing in 2010 was very emotional. Very emotional. And I think you saw that by the way that parade looked that year on Market Street.
It was crazy.
It was out of control.
Yeah, and I don't do regrets in life, but I had a chance to be on the float at a radio station that carries their games from time to time, and I was in a spot where I wasn't a diehard fan, so I just turned it down. I said, nah, I don't want to be on the float. I'm not one of these orange and black pom-pom guys. I was working with a noted contrarian at the time, and so I didn't want to, I felt like it would have been kind of selling out, but I probably should have been on that one.
Oh, he would have made a lot of fun of you.
Constant fun.
Yeah.
Little did I know how sweet it is to be on a float like that until the Warriors won their 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and I had a chance to be a part of that.
And then you were.
Yeah, and then in 2012, when the Giants won a second time, I was already off to the real sports leader.
Transferred.
Correct.
Yeah. You could have yelled out, I'm on a float. You could have done that whole thing. You could have done Lonely Island. You could have done your own video up there.
Awesome.
It would have been good. Here, let's go to John in Fremont. Hi, John. What's up?
What's going on, team? How y'all feeling?
Yo, so good.
All right, I love it. So I've been a Niners fan, lifelong. I'll say this. It's been 15 years of scars for me. I'll bring it back to number 10, Kyle Williams. That name gives me nightmares.
Gosh.
Oh, my gosh. Anyways, and then we have the shit. That's the name of the game. You know what? I got a rat on the table. Somebody call Echo. We are championship losers. We lose the bowl. We lose the big ones.
I hate
Whether
that.
if it's Vernon, Vernon's wide open. I'm tired of it. I'm faithful. I love my team, but the pain and the scars are absolutely there. This year, I don't know if as much of it feeling different. I hope Fred plays. As far as your question, I say about 75%, but he wears the green dot, so you would want him there for the full game.
Exactly.
But really hoping that at some point it comes. I was an 8th grader when the Giants won their first one. Couldn't ditch school for the second one, and then I was a senior for the third one, or maybe a junior, and so I was able to make the parades. But man, when I tell you, this is my team, so I'm really hoping the Niners are able to get it done. But yeah, the name of the game is shoulda, woulda, coulda for us, and so I'm hoping things change at some point. But Either way, I'll be watching on Sunday.
John, thanks. Yeah, appreciate you. It's so funny, too, because I remember Steve Young telling Colin Kaepernick, like this was a conversation they had before the Super Bowl against the Ravens. He's like, the Niners don't lose Super Bowls. We don't do that here. And it's literally all they've done since, to the point where there's now a generation of fans that wants to brand them as the opposite of what maybe some of us grew up watching. Super Bowl chokers, losers?
Doesn't happen.
What?
Not to us.
5-0.
Yep. Quest for 6.
Yeah, 5-0 in a 14-year period. 13-year period. Crazy. All right. Sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. So that makes it very easy to sip and enjoy. It is not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. 888-957-9570. If you're on hold, be patient. We're coming to you, but we're getting Greg Cosell of NFL Films into this conversation next. There is no one on planet Earth who will do a better job of explaining how the 49ers may or may not be able to scheme something up differently in this game against Seattle. So you're going to want to listen, and it's next on Willard and Dibs. Hey, what's going on? It's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly flyer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. How about Post cereal, Quaker cereal, or instant oatmeal, Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispie Treats, which are amazing, Welch's Fruit Snacks, Nature Valley, Nutri-Grain, or Quaker Chewy Bars, and General Mills cereal, various sizes and varieties, all just $1.99 each when you buy 4. Now we go to 95.7 The Game's Pop-Tart, Dan Dibley.
And that was a lot of goodness, but there's more. Earn 4 times points on Juicy Sumo citrus fruit, just $2.99 per pound. Clip or click Lucerne butter, 16-ounce selected varieties, or cage-free eggs, 18-count grade AA, just $3.99 each. Limit 2.
Over medium, thank you very much. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more details. We'll see you in the aisle.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com. PetNelly.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
I mean, usually we try to come up with something witty and fun to bring. I just kind of want to bring him in. Like, this is, dude, it's playoffs.
It's getting serious now.
Like, this is, I don't want to waste any time.
No.
So let's not.
No.
River Island's guest line. NFL Films, executive producer Greg Cosell, every week, right here on Willard and Dibs, the absolute best football breakdown in the world. And then at the very end, we see if we can twist his arm and make him pick the game. And he never wants to, but then he always does. And I don't even remember, who did you pick last week between the Niners and Eagles? You wouldn't, huh? Yeah, you refused.
Yeah.
You should have picked the Niners, Greg.
I'm sure the game played out exactly the way you thought, didn't it?
Without a doubt.
Had it the whole time, Greg.
Exactly. For sure. Yep.
All right, so then let's dive into this because a lot of Niner fans are now willing to sort of suspend reality because of what happened last week. But a week and a half ago, this matchup was very, very challenging for them, and that was at home, and George Kittle played in it. So,
yeah.
Are there any, do you see any spots on film that the Niners can attack better than what they did in that game?
Well, that was one of those games where they were physically handled. And I thought that was more the case than just the schematics of it. I thought they were physically handled. Now, it's hard to know whether something like that would happen again or not. You would think not. Which, again, having said that, that doesn't mean that they're going to win the game or they're going to score, 25 points or whatever. But they really had a hard time on both lines. That was a game where the Seahawks controlled the ball for almost 38 minutes. Charbonnet and Walker combined for 33 for 171. And the Seahawks have not been a great running team this year. So that was a game where they just dominated. They were able to get to the edges in the run game, which was a big problem in that game. That is more of a tactical thing that can be corrected. But overall, I thought on both sides of the ball that they were just physically handled. And normally when that happens, guys, it doesn't happen again in a short period of time. But, I'm certainly not making a prediction, but normally it doesn't happen again like that.
Especially when you get Big 71 back as your left tackle. And I was looking at my notes, Greg, in anticipation of your tremendous appearance. They had 3 first downs in the first half. And you get Trent back. How much does that help you to at least maybe try to get some of that outside zone going?
Well, it expands your run game because obviously without Trent Williams, there are certain things I'm sure that Kyle Shanahan is not comfortable calling, particularly against a defense the caliber of the Seahawks. I mean, that was a game, guys, where they ran 42 offensive plays in the entire game. I mean, that is unheard of in an NFL game. I can't think back, obviously, to every game in the Kyle Shanahan era, but I would bet that 42 offensive plays would be really close, if not the fewest offensive snaps that a Kyle Shanahan offense has run. Now, there's multiple reasons for that. Some have to do with the way their defense played, but 42 snaps is not going to get it done because one thing about Kyle Shanahan, which I think is one reason he's so good, is he's a full game offensive coach. In other words, he's not just looking for the one big play where he says, oh, this is a cool play, let's run this. Now, that happens every once in a while. Obviously, it happened against Philly, which was the same play they ran against the Chiefs in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Sometimes you pull one of those out of you-know-where because the game feels like that, but that's not foundationally how he plays. He plays to sort of work through a game and see how a defense reacts to what he does. And when you only run 42 plays, it's very, very hard to do that.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. Before we go further and deeper into the Seattle matchup, can we unpack a little bit what happened against Philadelphia? And specifically maybe one that will come into play next week, but I would love to know what you saw on tape after George Kittle left. What did they do with Juszczyk and Tonjes to try to kind of make up for that?
My sense was, and I was looking at Juszczyk pretty specifically, they did a lot of the same things that they normally do with Juszczyk. There might have been a few snaps where he was split outside, and maybe he wouldn't have been if Kittle was there. That's something you'll never know. That's one of those cause and effect things, because if you see him do something that's maybe slightly different, the automatic assumption is, well, they're doing it because Kittle's not there. You don't really know the answer to that question, obviously. But I didn't think that they did anything dramatically different with Juszczyk based on what they normally do. As far as the tight ends, look, I thought that the touchdown that turned out to be the winning touchdown in the game, which was the McCaffrey 4-yard touchdown reception, McCaffrey was obviously not the primary receiver on that play. You could make the argument that play was put in and it was with Kittle in mind, because the tight end, I think it was Tonjes on that play, he ran a route across the back of the end zone. And I think that was, even if he wasn't the primary, I think there was a sense that could be the throw with that route concept. Again, I think the issue with Kittle being out could be more of a factor in the run game than the pass game. And obviously, even though Kittle's a really good receiver, I don't think that Kyle Shanahan is going to pull back the concepts that he runs in the pass game, because you're playing against a really good defense. You can't go into this game with the idea that we're going to limit what we do on offense. And he has a week to figure all this out. So it's not as if, this just happened and now he's got to try to figure out in the middle of a game.
Looking at McCaffrey on the game-winning touchdown, he comes out late and he sees the coverage is kind of shading him toward the boundary side. What did you see from Purdy and McCaffrey on that play that kind of bodes well for the Niners going forward?
Well, it wasn't what McCaffrey saw. That was the play design. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what they were trying to get done. I mean, you're dealing with a specific concept. So if you look at the play, you'll notice that when Purdy takes the snap, he is looking to his right. McCaffrey was not the primary receiver. They were running a route concept to the right side. Bourne goes in motion. Everything works to the right, and it's actually Tonjes who is the receiver. They're working, in a sense, kind of what we call a smash concept. They're just getting to it in a different way. I think ultimately what he's looking for is Tongas on the crosser behind Robinson and Jennings. And he doesn't feel like that's there. And plus, he does get pressure because, believe it or not, Williams sort of got beat by Smith on this play. And so Purdy had to move. And then when he moved, he looked back the other way because he had to move. And McCaffrey worked through the line of scrimmage on his route. And then he just worked back inside, kind of a pivot route back inside, which had all been cleared out. So McCaffrey was not the primary receiver on this play. Again, without knowing 100%, I think ultimately Tongas was the primary receiver, but he wasn't able to get to that because of the pressure. So he had to move.
Greg, I wish everybody, because there are many, but a lot of people are listening to this on radio. I wish everybody could be on YouTube and watch you do that answer while also leaning back in your chair and then looking up at the video replay of what you're talking about. What do you have in there? Like, how many screens? You got a little clicker that makes things stop and go.
Well,
what do you got?
I've got one screen, but I have a clicker, obviously. So you can, having a clicker makes a lot of people think, and I try not to fall into this category, guys, just so you know, having a clicker makes people think that they're really smarter than they are and they know more. And I try not to fall into that category because all this stuff happens really, really fast. So when I use my clicker, I'm thinking more in terms of schematics and tactics and not, oh, he should have done this. Look at that. He should have thrown it there. I try not to get caught up in that because you'd have to know how guys are coached. You have to know what they're asked to do. When I watch plays over and over, I'm thinking more in terms of the tactics and the schematics.
Greg, I don't think it makes you smarter, even though you are very smart. I just think it makes you fancy.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Yeah. If that's a compliment, I appreciate it.
It is. You got a fancy setup over there, but at NFL Films,
the thing is, I learned this a long time ago from, I think it might have been Ron Jaworski, who I worked with for years and years. And he said something to me, this goes back forever. And, he said something that's always resonated. He said, everybody's a genius when they have access to the results. And I try not to think of things that way. I try to think about the process. Because, it's easy when you see something either good or bad to decide exactly, like I said, then you know what happened and you can easily comment on it. That's easy. I try not to fall into that.
Greg, I don't know if Ricky Pearsall's playing, but it certainly feels like it's trending in that direction. Right. And I can tell you that a big narrative around these parts after the last Seattle game was that the Niner receivers had a very hard time with separation, and Ricky would have helped that. Do you agree? How would that change the Niners wide receiver structure in your mind?
Well, I think that Ricky Pearsall is their best receiver in terms of winning one-on-one. So I think that that's a big deal. Anytime you have a receiver that can win one-on-one, that's important. And it's obviously a very schemed offense. There were some plays in the game against Philly, quite frankly, that I was surprised that I don't want to say Philly let happen. They didn't let anything happen. But I mean that long completion to Jennings, which was just your classic Purdy to Jennings in-breaking route play. In some ways, I didn't expect to see that against a Vic Fangio defense because they run that all the time. It was just... I think Tom Brady even said during the telecast that was an A-plus throw, and it was an A-plus throw. And that's what the 49ers are in the pass game, and that's what Purdy is when he's playing well. But when you have a receiver that can win one-on-one, there's always times in a game when that's necessary. And I think having Ricky Pearsall back, and again, I'm not sitting here saying he's going to go 6 for 120. I'm just saying that he adds a dimension to their offense and their pass game that if you don't have, just makes it more difficult against a very good defense.
The Niners played a mostly clean game, just one penalty against Philly. They did have the 2 interceptions. When you look at those plays, and I'm not asking you to lean back and swivel, although the YouTube audience would love to watch you watching it. What did you make of those throws, and how much was the wind a factor?
That's why it didn't look like a big factor at all, to be honest with you. But again, I'm not on the field throwing the ball, so I really can't answer that question. I remember the second interception really well, and that was tough because I think he was throwing it to Tongas, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
And the way that defense played out, it was Mitchell who ended up playing him, and you're throwing a crossing route to a receiver versus a DB who's faster. So it's just hard. That's a tough deal. I understood why he made the throw, but I think that's just a hard throw. The second one, the first one, now I remember the first one. The first one was a case where they got exactly what they wanted, okay? Because they got the inbreaker, I believe, off run action, if I'm not mistaken. They got the inbreaker off run action, and it was Jennings who was wide open on the throw. But I think what happened, and again, I'm not in Purdy's head, but there was inside pressure, and I think it was by Jordan Davis who shoved back maybe Brendel, if memory serves me correctly, who shoved him right back into the pocket. And my guess is, without knowing for sure, that Purdy just did not feel comfortable turning it loose, that it just squeezed him so much that, he didn't feel like he could make the throw. And so then he came to a secondary receiver and he was late, and it just obviously turned out poorly. But in terms of the concept of the play, they got exactly what they wanted.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us. Let's talk Sam Darnold a little bit. I know what a fan will say. Oh, the big moments at the end of the year, he's seeing ghosts and it doesn't go well for him. But I wonder what your breakdown actually of him, specifically with the Seahawks this year, right, and kind of what he does well, where he struggles. Is the 49er defense equipped to do something about it?
Well, the key thing with Darnold is you have to be able to speed up his process and get pressure on him. And as you guys know, that has certainly been an issue for the 49ers. They weren't able even to get pressure on Jalen Hurts last week, even though they won the game. I think I don't know if they have the fewest sacks in the league, but they're certainly at the bottom or close to the bottom. They don't really put a lot of pressure on quarterbacks. Darnold, when he's clean, and I know you could say that about a lot of guys. It's like saying anybody can catch the good hops in baseball. But the point is, when he's clean, he's very, very efficient, and he can make every throw within the context of what they ask him to do. They work the middle of the field really well. He works outside the numbers really well. He throws a beautiful ball. He's big. He's physical. There's a presence about him in the pocket. But if you can speed him up, his mental process seems not to work quite as well, and then he makes throws that ideally he shouldn't make. So the big question is, can they do that? It's very difficult. I thought Darnold, even though the numbers weren't anywhere near his best of the season, guys, I thought against the Niners in that Week 18 game, he played one of his best games of the year, given the nature of that game. The key, and you'll hear someone like Tom Brady, who I think is tremendous doing games, by the way. You learn something every time he does a game. I think that, he always talks about playing the game the way that game plays out, which doesn't mean you have to, go 30 for 40 for 380 yards. And I thought in that Week 18 game, given the low-scoring nature of the game, given the way the Seahawks were controlling both lines and controlling the ball, as I said, for close to 38 minutes, I thought he played that game really efficiently. And, maybe this game plays out differently. Maybe the Niners are able to get some points on the board. Maybe they're able to go up 14-6, and all of a sudden the game's different. But I think Darnold, for the most part, and I know everybody worries about the turnovers, and maybe there are some out there that are just saying, oh, we're just waiting for the game where Darnold turns it over and becomes Sam Darnold. I know there's always going to be people like that, but for the most part, he's played well this year. Sure, does he at times have a propensity to turn it over? And there's reasons for that. But if he's clean, he's going to make throws.
Niners are dead last in sacks with 20 in the regular season, Greg. And
right.
They don't pressure the quarterback often. They don't blitz often either. But when they do blitz, how susceptible is Darnold to some of the things we've seen lately from Saleh, which is, show 8 at the line and then drop a couple, kind of that zone blitz concept?
Well, yeah. I mean, with Darnold and with the offense in general, because it's not only the quarterback, what you're trying to do is create some kind of hesitation in pass protection or some kind of way to break down the protection, because pretty much every defensive coordinator knows how an offense will pass protect based on how they line up their front. I mean, this is what guys do. I mean, I can watch tape, and I do this on the matchup show all the time, where I do defensive pressure pieces, and you know how an offense is protecting, and you know how a defense is going to break down that protection, and sometimes they get a free hitter, or sometimes they get the one-on-one matchup that they feel very good about. Maybe it's a blitzing linebacker on a back. So everybody knows how offenses protect. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to break down that protection. Now, the question is, with the Niners, do they have an individual on their defensive front who can win one-on-one if they can get a good matchup? That remains to be seen, guys, and I think you would agree with that.
Yeah.
So the question is, then the other part of that is, can you create a situation where maybe you're dropping people out that Sam Darnold doesn't expect to be dropping out? You know, what they call rack defenders very often. You drop them out in underneath coverage, and maybe he doesn't anticipate that, and he throws the ball right to, you know, maybe it's a D tackle, maybe it's a linebacker that was up on the ball, and then he drops out. You know, that's what you're hoping to do, to cause that situation where, you know, he throws the ball, and it's like, oh, I didn't expect that guy to be there. That's the other element of pressure that is not a function of sacking him or hitting him.
Greg, let's talk about the Niner linebacking core. And I know this is a small sample, but what did you see last week from Eric Kendricks and Garrett Wallow, and how it compares to what D. Winters and Tatum Bethune were doing?
Well, I'm not going to compare. I'm going to say both those guys I thought played well. I thought that they were aggressive. I thought they saw things well. You know, again, you know, it's hard to make an exact comparison. I'm not going to sit here and say, well, there was no drop off, or they played well. Don't forget, these guys, you know, they haven't played. I mean, Kendricks, what did he just get there a couple of weeks ago?
Yep.
And Wallow, I don't know, because I don't watch special teams. I don't know if he's been there all year, but I thought he played well too.
Not. Yeah, he was with the Broncos earlier this year.
The other player I thought played really well was Siegel when he had to come in for Brown, and he's going to play this week because Brown's not going to play. And I thought, and don't forget, he played. You know, he was a starter early in the season. I don't know what happened. You know, as to why. Yeah, maybe they just felt once Mustafa came back that Mustafa and Brown were the two better safeties. But I thought Siegel flashed throughout the game with his aggressiveness, especially in the run game. So you know, I thought, you know, he showed great range. I thought. I mean, I thought he really showed up on tape.
How big of an advantage is it for the 49ers with the bend but don't break defense inside the red zone against Seattle, where they're 22nd in red zone percentage? They don't seem to do that well when you get especially in the lower red zone.
Yeah, and you know, one of those reasons is, I know Charbonnet has been Seattle's guy as far as running the ball in the low red zone, but between the 10 and the 20, it's a little different factor. That's the high red zone, as we call it. You know, that's where normally the pass game has to become a bigger factor. And we'll see. I believe their tight end Arroyo is supposed to be back this week, if what I read is correct. You know, I think he's. Now, he hasn't played, and he's a rookie, so I don't know what that means, but he's a guy that has more juice than any of their other tight ends. So does he become a factor situationally? Obviously, he's not going to play 60 snaps, but maybe he's a factor situationally. So we'll find out. But yeah, Seattle's not a great, you know, sort of high red zone offense. They weren't good in the red zone against the Niners in the Week 18 game. So we'll see. You know, to me, much of this comes down, guys, to the Niners' ability on offense to control the pace and tempo. Now, does that mean score 30 points? It doesn't necessarily have to mean that, but they're an offense that is a four-quarter offense. They need to run plays, and obviously that did not happen Week 18. And you almost felt that, or I did anyway. I don't know what you guys felt. I felt that watching on TV that the game was getting away from them early in terms of how the game was being played. You know, yeah, you could sit there and say that, oh, gee, they were still in the game because of the score, but it never felt like 49er football. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they were dominated in that game. Yeah, it was. They were behind it the whole time.
Yeah, they again, and it wasn't even the score as much as just, like I said, the way the game was being played.
Yep.
So to me, they've got, and I don't want to sound stupidly cliched because this stuff's always easy to say, but I think their run game, they don't need to rush for 150 yards, but there needs to be somewhat of a sustaining element, you know, to the point where, you know, Kyle can build off his plays as opposed to being caught in third and longs where your playbook is really shrunk.
Greg, I've listened to every single word that you've said, and it sounds to me like you're saying Niners by 4.
I thought I was saying Niners by 40.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, there, lock that in.
Yep.
Cosell says, yeah, Niners in a blowout. Greg, that was a great way to finish. Thank you so much.
Well, I love you guys. I love talking with you guys every week. Thanks so much.
All right, Greg.
We feel the same. All right, there he goes. Greg Cosell, NFL Films, Niners in a blowout. This one will be easy. Can't wait to talk about the NFC title game. This one is a wash. Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Steve Kerr is just over an hour away. But we'll get back to your phone calls. And specifically, we need to have a conversation about Fred Warner and George Kittle. Those two guys meaning something different than everybody else right now. And we'll do that coming up next. 888-957-9570. That's the number, especially you under 40-year-old Niner fans. How does this playoff run feel different if you've never really experienced a 49er Super Bowl before? This is Willard and Dibs. And this is Willard for Underdog Fantasy, the football playoffs. Come on, it's all we're talking about. They're here, and you can really cash in. Underdog's the best place to get in on this action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. It's very easy to do. You can go in there right now, take a look at the players, the numbers, pick your favorite players, and then select higher or lower on any given stat. Touchdowns, rushing yards, receiving yards, turnovers, sacks, anything. If you pair a few together and get them all right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I think I'm looking at the Niner defense playing very differently than they did a couple of weeks ago. And therefore, I'm going lower on Sam Darnold's yardage in this weekend's game. But let's pair it up. What are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is my last name. Type it in there, Willard, and you'll see a bunch of bonus funds jump in. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. If you are concerned at all with your play, go to 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
The smack talk has already started.
For one, we get a team that we don't like. Me personally, don't like nothing about them.
Yeah, well, we don't like you much either.
Let's go! Bring on the Hawks! Bring them on!
It's win or go home, and we are ready for it.
Let's go Niners! Let's go Niners!
Niners Seahawks Saturday at 5.
One game! One quarter! Just be your best!
We are the Bay Area's football station.
95.7 The Game!
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard Windows and Doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start Start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at goldenstatelumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
I love you guys. I love talking with you guys every week.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Greg's just a big, what a warm fuzzy.
Yeah.
Greg Cosell.
He enjoys it.
People think he's a robot. He's the opposite.
I love you guys.
Yeah. It's great.
You know what I mean? Some people live their whole damn childhood without being told that somebody loves them. Which sucks,
you're
by the
looking
way.
at a guy, by the way.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, like there wasn't maybe an aunt or an uncle or...
Every now and again. But You know what love was in my house? It was you shutting your mouth and me working 60 hours a week. That's love.
I love you guys.
You like dinner? Yeah. Finish your dinner and shut your mouth. That was love in my household.
Are you embellishing at all?
A little bit, but
Finish
like
your
my
dinner
mom,
and shut your mouth.
Mom would give you a hug and all that, but like, nah. The old man, not very touchy or feely. Like, love was me working my ass off and you staying out of trouble. That's what love was.
I get it.
And his upbringing was a lot worse.
Well, that's how it goes.
Right. His upbringing was him getting cuffed around and moving in with his estranged dad in Inglewood.
Oh, geez.
As a 16-year-old, and then moving home and living with the principal of his high school, and then enlisting in the military. And, his story goes on and on and on. My dad was one of the OGs.
Let me look at you in the eye. I love you, Dan.
Thanks, Mark. Let's go to the phones.
Oh,
I love you guys.
No, the reaction, though, from my childhood is, I hugs and love and all that. So I'm like way on the other extreme because I knew growing up that's what I didn't have. That's what I wanted. So.
Oh, no, I can tell that. Yeah. I can tell that young Mila is, she's going to be spoiled.
Already is.
Yeah, she's going to be spoiled.
And my first two kids, what's his name and the other guy?
What's his nuts?
Love those guys. Love those kids. Talked to one of them on the walk over today.
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. All right. Hey, what about this? And we will go back to the phones. 888-957-9570. We're kind of talking about a little bit of a special invitation and shout out to any Niner fan. And this is loose. Like, it doesn't mean like, oh, darn it, I turned 40 last week. Right. Now I can't call. But like, if you haven't turned 40 yet, that's kind of the marker we put of like, you either have never seen the 49ers win a Super Bowl, or when you did, you were just a little pup. And so these playoff runs feel different, and they do. Like, it's only one game that they've won, but it does feel a little 2010 Giants-ish to me because they were underdogs every round. I know people will say, and like Lucas said this earlier, he goes, that 2010 Giants team, they were a dog of a pitching staff. I mean, Tim Lincecum and Matt Cain and this kid, Mad Bum, who nobody knew because he was 21 years old, but he came in and he dealt. And so that's true.
Sanchi, good old Sanchi.
Yeah, but hold on. Let's not act like this Niner team, even in its current form, doesn't have at least one wing of the team that's one hell of a fastball. Dude, Kyle Shanahan, Brock Purdy, and Christian McCaffrey, that's a fastball. That's a problem for defensive coordinators. That's been proven, has it not? Now, it wasn't a problem for this defensive coordinator a week and a half ago.
Or even in week one.
Right. I mean,
I can give you the drive stats if you want for the 17 drives that the Niners have had against Seattle.
I remember them. Are you talking about that day or
week
both?
1 and week 18?
How many 3-and-outs? That's what I want to know.
In 17 drives, they have 4 3-and-outs. They have 6 punts. They've thrown 3 picks. They have 2 Jake Moody misses.
Yep.
They have 2 times where they turned it over on downs. They've made 2 field goals, and they've scored 2 touchdowns in 17 drives.
Let's focus on the 3-and-outs for a second.
Okay.
Of those 4, how many were a week and a half ago?
The opening drive, when after they got the ball back, 3-and-out, and then they went 3 plays and scored. You're down 7-0, and already your defense had been on the field the entire first quarter. You get the ball back 3-and-out.
3-and-out.
And then they go down, they miss a field goal. Then you go 6 plays, you turn it over on downs. You finally get points on the board. Your only points before the half, you went 8 plays, 30 yards was your drive.
That was your drive.
Quote, unquote. And you go down into the half, you're down. Then you come out and you go punt, pick downs.
Any 3-and-outs in the second half?
Yes, your second possession, 3 plays, 9 yards.
So 3 of the 4 were in the second game, the loss.
Right.
Okay.
But even at that, the thing that's so frustrating is the one drive you had, 7 plays, 64 yards. It ended with the McCaffrey bobble pick.
With the bobble pick, yeah. So here's the reason I asked that question. To me, that's what we're talking about this Saturday. That's the thing. I'm not asking for a Purdy 30. I mean, it'd be great. I'm not asking for, boy, you better be turnover free. I'm not asking you to be perfect. I know this is going to be a slog. You can't do 3 3-and-outs. That is what killed that game. That's what Greg Cosell was talking about.
Yep.
42 plays. And the time of possession battle dominated by Seattle. That's the whole deal. What I'm looking for on Saturday, you're not going to score on every drive. This defense is phenomenal. But you have got to hold the ball for a second. You have got to get a first down or 2 just about every time that you get the ball. And at least flip the field, because where drives start now, I know it didn't because the Seattle Seahawks went, for it on 4th down. I know the Niners' first drive was like inside their own 10-yard line. but often these drives are all starting out at the 30 and 35-yard line. Dude, you get one first down, you're punting them down to their own 10. That's huge in a game like this because Seattle is not – Darnold and their run game, they're not dynamic. They have one dynamic player on offense. His name is Jackson Smith-Njigba.
Now, they sure looked dynamic in Week 18.
They did.
Because you couldn't tackle.
Because you couldn't tackle
To
them.
your point, Week 1, you come out and you hold, they punt, and I think it was a classic Sky Moore fair catch-a-reno with the 5. All right, Brock Purdy, welcome to the season. You come out and you go 14 plays, 95 yards for the touchdown.
Tutty.
And you know what the big plays were made by? Ricky Pearsall.
Uh-huh.
He caught a 26-yarder. He caught a 13-yarder. I'm looking at my notes.
And then George Kittle.
Kittle from 5. Purdy with a scramble on 2nd and 14. But you went 95 yards down the field. You scored a touchdown. To your point, complimentary football. You had the ball forever, and you scored a touchdown. And then the second time you played him, you finally get it punt. You finally get it back punt. And then you turn it over on downs after getting 24 yards on 6 plays. You had no Uncle Mo, which you've got to have to protect this overmatched defense.
Yep. All right, 888-957-9570. I want to get to the Fred and George thing, but Steven in the city has been super patient and wants to weigh in on this whole idea of kind of the Niners being the big dogs of the playoffs and the vibe of it if you haven't seen them win before. Hey, Steven, thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys, first-time caller, everyday listener. I love the show.
Thank you.
I've been listening ever since Joe Low and Dibs. That's when I first started listening to the game. And Dibs, I've been I'm a big fan. You make me laugh. I love all the shows. I was born in '79 in Alameda amongst a whole lot of Raider fans.
Alameda.
And I was born on January. The island, baby. I'm an Islander. I was born on January 24th, so the Niners were always on the TV, as I was growing up. And, I loved it. I loved them. I love Joe Montana. I love watching. I love their uniforms. And I've been a fan ever since. I just want to say 3 things about how I feel about this upcoming game. I think there were 3 plays in the Seattle game that if they would have went our way, we could be having a whole different conversation, and Seattle could be coming to Levi Stadium this weekend. It was the dropped interception. It was the McCaffrey, he bobbled it, and then the interception. And then the 3rd and 17 when Kenneth Walker got that first down. I mean, and I'll tell you, when I was watching the Eagles game last weekend, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm delivering packages here in San Francisco. I work for UPS.
Oh, fantastic!
Nice.
Whose house are you at? Whose house are you at right now, Stephen?
I'm at Nob Hill Hardware. Shout out to Nob Hill Hardware on California and High Street.
Okay, perfect.
Across the street from Trader Joe's. Hey, but that, I was sitting watching that Eagles game, and they had 3rd and 15. And they picked up 14 yards on 3rd down and then got the first down on that 4th down run. And this was during the first half. And I'm thinking, if we can't stop these guys on 3rd down, this game's going to be over.
No.
In the first half, I felt like the game was over. And then it turned during the second half. But, that's all I got, guys. Thanks for taking my call, and a big fan.
Hey, Steven, thanks. Before you go, real quick, do you remember your 3rd birthday?
My 3rd birthday?
Yeah.
No, I do not. I don't remember the very first one, though.
Okay. I just want to know because the 49ers won the Super Bowl on your 3rd birthday. Steven and I share a birthday. Thank you, Steven, for calling in. We share a birthday. He is 4 years younger than me.
Right, because you were 7 when they won the bowl.
7th birthday
on your birthday
was the Niners 26-21 over the Bengals. And it was Steven's 3rd birthday.
Also, Tatiana Ali's birthday, as Google would tell me.
That's exciting.
Yes.
Atlee Hammaker, January 24th.
Look at you.
Yeah.
The great lefty who got absolutely lit up in the All-Star game a lifetime ago.
Fred Lynn, swing and a drive.
A little slam there.
He was never the same again.
He's not wrong about the 3 big plays, and that big conversion was part of a 16-play drive that gave the Eagles the lead. And at that point, I was like, oh boy, this defense, they can't stop a nosebleed with a tourniquet.
He's not wrong, but the Seahawks could say the same thing. Let me put it that way, right? Like, they missed 2 field goals. They moved the ball all the way down to 1st and goal inside the 10 on their opening drive. They decided, and this is their fault, but they decided to go for it. Should have kicked a field goal there. They left a bunch of points on the board. I am not going to sit here and say that the Niners could have or should have won that football game against Seattle 2 weeks ago. They were beaten. They were thoroughly outplayed. But boy, did y'all hear the little clue that Greg Cosell gave? The little ray of hope that Greg Cosell gave in his breakdown? Did you hear it?
Talk to me.
I will. I'm going to do this first, though. First thing I'm going to say is you are listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Greg clearly said this was not some sort of a schematic overwhelm in favor of the Seattle Seahawks. What this was that the 49ers that night were just overwhelmed physically. They were physically beaten by the Seattle Seahawks. You can take that however you want, but he goes, usually when that happens and then you play that team again in the near term, it doesn't repeat itself. It usually doesn't happen. And don't forget, some of these people who are physically overwhelmed, they're not even going to be in this game. Tatum Bethune and Fred and D. Winters and Austin Pleasance, who were all fit, they're not in this game.
Right.
Trent Williams is now who you need to physically overwhelm. Good luck with that.
George Kittle not in the game, so
correct.
You have a chance to physically overwhelm Tonjes, who didn't play much at all in that game.
They're allowed to do it again, but Greg Cosell said this.
Charbonnet and Walker combined for 33 for 171, and the Seahawks have not been a great running team this year. So that was a game where they just dominated. They were able to get to the edges in the run game, which was a big problem in that game. That is more of a tactical thing that can be corrected. But overall, I thought on both sides of the ball that they were just physically handled. And normally when that happens, guys, it doesn't happen again in a short period of time.
Yes, just
it's a good observation.
That's a little ray of hope from somebody who watches them all.
And I'm looking at the notes on Seattle's first touchdown because you mentioned it. Seattle marches all the way down. They go for it. They don't get it. 3 and out. Here's a punt. Wallow with a face mask. Seattle's at your 35 drive start.
Yep.
3 plays later, Charbonnet, 27-yarder. Brown blocked. Mustafa couldn't tackle. Those are my notes. And you remember, he scoots around the outside. Brown gets caught in the wash, and Mustafa has a bad angle touchdown. So that wasn't so much schematics. It was bad tackling.
And Jair Brown, I mean, again, not to make it all about, like, he's not even going to be in this game.
Right.
So you're talking about, and that's do you remember the show we did last week where I was like, the recency bias conversation, where I'm like, I feel like the Niner fan base is frozen. We're frozen coming out of that Seattle game, and I get it. It's emotional, and they got handled.
Yep.
But everybody came out of it and went, well, the Niners aren't going to beat the Eagles because that's the Niners.
Well, aren't we doing the same thing in reverse in ways right now? We're recency biasing ourselves into thinking that they can win this game.
I don't think so, because I'm not sitting here telling you that, the Niners are definitely going to win this week. This is going to be really hard. I have the same sort of level of, oof, this is one hell of an assignment. I'm right there again, but the message that day is true again, which is every damn week and every matchup, new building, new people, new day, it's not going to look the same. And I think that. It doesn't mean the Niners are going to score more points. Hell, it might get worse.
Can't get much worse.
Maybe they'll lose 41-3 this time. But I don't think that what we saw, how many days ago?
It will be 14 by the time they play.
Yeah, so that means it's only 11 right now. I don't think what we saw 11 days ago, I don't think that we're going to just see a redo at all.
I agree with that in part. I think that looking at every drive between the two teams this year, Niners offense against Seattle's defense, there's a definite trend, and the trend is, boy, it is really hard in general to move the ball. They have a 95-yard drive for a touchdown, a 68 for a touchdown. They had a 64 last game with a pick. They had a 57, thank you, Jake Moody, for missing, and a 53 with a Moody miss. So those are points in week 1 that were there and they didn't get. And the last game, which will be 2 weeks removed from this game, you didn't really have that. And so for me, looking at Seattle on the year, they gave up scores on 28.7% of their drives. The Niners have scored on 23.5 against Seattle. So Seattle does this to just about everybody. The one thing that I think will be different is what Greg is talking about, where, schematically, they don't run like they did, and they did what they did in large part because you missed tackles. So if that gets buttoned up, and one thing that I'm kind of excited about for the Niners is the Kendricks and Wallow freshness factor.
Yep.
These guys are not playing their 20th game. So they come in off a great game, and also they're a lot fresher. They haven't played that much football.
Hey, which one of them plays if Fred Warner does play?
Kendricks. Kendricks plays, I think, but and maybe you end up going to some 3 linebacker spots.
The internet thinks that Fred's playing.
Of course.
Now, the internet also thinks there's an electromagnetic field outside of Levi Stadium that's messed with everybody for the last 30 years. But so I didn't say the internet was smart, but the internet's looking at video of practice today, and listen, I'll just tell you this. We're emotional beings. When you look at that, it's pretty hard not to get excited. He's moving pretty good.
On Fred and Kendricks, I will say Kendricks was the green dot last week.
Yeah.
Which means he's the one that's, giving the calls to the rest of the defense. That's what Fred does. So, you could obviously take that away from Kendricks, but who knows?
And Grandy, I wonder if you would kind of share with everybody what you texted earlier today that I think was mainly about Fred and George, which is how that sort of affects, and again, we're talking mainly to the younger fan, and that means anybody who I guess, whatever, hasn't turned 40. I still think you and I are young, but anyway, anybody who hasn't turned 40, who maybe hasn't really experienced a Super Bowl, but then again, maybe this is for everybody, because even if you have experienced a Super Bowl, there's this, is it maybe a waning type of a feeling that is specific to Fred and George, and how many chances those two might have left, if any, to get a ring in a Niner uniform.
Yeah, it's like all the injuries that have happened this year, but I think the one that's really made me think this and feel this way the most is George, because his injury happened at such a stage in the season and is such a devastating injury that it's probably going to cost him all of next year, and who knows what he looks like when he takes the field again. And my Niners fandom experience has been marred by guys that I love to watch failing to win a ring.
Yep.
That's been my Niners experience. That's been the peak of my Niners experience, is feeling bad for those legends like Frank Gore, like Joe Staley, like Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman and all those guys. And it just kind of struck me this week, and I hate that my brain has gone this way because this is a feel-good week for the Niners, but my thought is, I don't know if George Kittle is going to get another chance like this to maybe win a ring as a 49er. And the prospect of that being the reality again for me as a Niner fan is terrifying. And so frankly, I don't really care about, they're a 7-point underdog and they got to, then if they win this game, they got to go to LA and take on the Rams or whatever. Like, I don't even care about any of that. I'm just living in the moment saying, all right, this is an opportunity to where I don't have to look back on this era and be like, man, again, we couldn't get those guys a ring.
It sure would be cruel if Kittle, who famously against the Chiefs the first time had that video where he's like, I will be back here. I will be back here. And then he did get back there, and it was against the exact same team. And then the same thing happened. It was almost worse this time around because it was even closer to an opportunity. And then what if they make it for a third time and he's got to watch it from like a wrestling ring or something like that, or whatever.
Or a suite with a bottle of tequila.
Yeah. Well, that'd be fun.
Yeah, and that would be.
I'd like to watch it that way.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's just an interesting one, especially if you put Christian in there, Christian and Trent and George, and you start to think even youth check, like how many years they have left, and can you get in there and make it happen for them? Because your quarterback is young and he's going to be here, and it looks like the coach isn't going anywhere. Yeah. I mean, he's only going to be here now in year 9, so it looks like their windows are going to be still open. But the older guys, this may be it for George Kittle.
By the way, I did read some things. I'd like to share this with everybody actually coming up next. The whole like George Kittle is going to miss next year thing. Maybe not. And I want to share that with everybody coming up next. And I focus mainly on George and Fred because those are Niner draft picks. I like the other guys, yes, Trent, Christian, these are legends as well, but like I think there is an emotional attachment even closer for the fans with Fred and George. You could throw Nick in there too. He's younger, but Fred and George have been at this now for a while. They're legendary players and now battling through the most difficult of injuries. But George is going to miss next year too. I did some digging and I would like to share some of that coming up. Yeah. Warrior Wednesday, brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by the Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's. 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibbs.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
This is Dan Dibley, and I'm jumping on Caltrain with the fans heading to Chase Center. No brake lights, no parking hunt, just smooth, easy, straight into the city. If you're wondering why more and more Bay Area fans are choosing Caltrain on event nights, well, let's find out. So you're reading, and that's great. Is that a reason partly why you like to take Caltrain instead of driving to the game?
It's part of the reason. It definitely gives me something to do, but mostly because it's a lot more convenient than driving, and it's a lot more affordable as well.
Yeah. How about the safety factor too?
Yeah, I would say it's a lot safer. It's very easy to just get on the train, and it leaves you very close by. It's pretty quiet. Yeah, I'm able to focus pretty well.
You can hear it. No stress, no traffic talk, just people already in a good mood before they even get to San Francisco. That's the Caltrain difference. You show up relaxed, not rattled by parking wars or brake lights. So, next time you're heading to Chase Center or a night out in the city, skip the grind. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
Yeah! The Carl's Jr. lawyers said we couldn't name our new burger the biggest burger for the smallest price burger. So we didn't. And that's called a loophole. The new Cali XL burger. A beefed up char-broiled double burger with double cheese, only $5.99. That's more meat, not more expensive. Get it now for a limited time only at Carl's Jr. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants. Tax not included. Not valid for use within a combo or in combination with any other offer or discount.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
It's the last call for clearance at Lazy Boy. We are clearing everything else store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, and floor samples. Get our best offers on your favorite furniture. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
In San Jose, mid-60s, a bit warmer for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's Uncle Scott from Sundays. We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, Grandy, I'm hoping for some touchdowns on Saturday this week, not necessarily waiting around for Sunday. But we'll see. Full practice, participation, information, sensation.
Wow, it's $2.
Cha-ching!
Just so everybody kind of has a lay of the land. And, you know, we've been talking about Kendricks and Wallow so much. We're leaving D. Winters out of the conversation, and we shouldn't. He has practiced in a limited fashion both days this week, so he very well could be back in there. Fred Warner, back-to-back limited participations, so they are not ruling that out. Ricky Pearsall, limited yesterday, limited today, but said today he expects to play. Trent Williams upgraded from limited to full. And those on the scene said that he looked much more active than he did leading into last week's game. So there's all of that. Dominic Pooney was limited both days. Gross Matos limited both days. Your did not participate guys who I think right now are trending on definitely not playing are Jair Brown and Luke Gifford.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But outside of that, I mean, you know, obviously George Kittle's not playing in this game, but I don't know, man. This is turned into, if Fred Warner and D. Winters walk out there when the defense hits the field on Saturday night, this is a freaking Disney movie.
But D. Winters, I would expect to play, honestly.
Yeah, it's not really about D, but you get what I'm saying.
If Fred comes out there, then, yeah, we're starting to talk about something really dramatic and special. If he was able to do what he does so well, which is punch one out or, you know, find his way to get a pick and, you know, maybe seal a game with a big-time play. It can happen.
Just be the best linebacker in the sport.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, he is.
He's allowed to, right?
He is. I mean, I don't know if he would be right now. This is insanity. His foot would go the other way.
It's pretty bad, yeah. Pretty bad, but, you know.
Today he's just running around in Santa Clara.
Modern medicine, and these guys do get the ultimate in surgery and treatment. And if you think about it, like, it's literally their job to get better. And Fred Warner attacked his rehab with ferocity. You know that. So you get hurt, you're bummed, you post on Instagram, then you put ice on it, you get surgery, and you start rehab immediately, and your whole life is your lovely family and rehab, and your lovely family. It's not like you and I, where you've got 3 kids, 5 if you count the stepkids.
Yeah.
You got 4 jobs. You got to deal with me, Grandy, and Lucas. You got to commute and this and that. And yeah, I got to rehab this injury too. Fred gets to do 4 to 6 to 8 hours of rehab and treatment and stim and ice and heat and all the rest of it.
I got you.
I'm not saying it makes it easier when your foot is facing the wrong way, but you don't have to worry about, I got to get out to Emeryville for my hour appointment and, the copay and all the rest of that nonsense.
Yeah, that's all true. So I don't want to delay this any further. Like what I said about the George Kittle, that was encouraging. And I said I did a deep dive, which is a total lie. I didn't do a deep dive. I just listened to our guy. That's it. I did do a dive on Doc Pandia information. And Doc Pandia said 2 things that I think are really encouraging. Achilles injuries today, the metrics are now at 9 to 12 months. So, sure, it could be 12 months, which would mean missing the whole season unless the Niners make the playoffs next year. But 9 months is not missing the season at all. 9 months gets you back about week 5, week 6, somewhere in there. Furthermore, he added that position by position, if you look at the results of an Achilles injury, because guys do different things. And so what are the metrics position by position in terms of return to play? And at the highest level, at the quickest level, position-wise, tight end. So put those 2 things together. I'm not now suddenly saying, sweet, we're good to go for the week 5 game.
Yeah.
I have no idea. But, you read those 2 things and you're like, well, I'm certainly not ruling George Kittle out for the entire year next year.
Of course not.
When he left on the card, I was. I'm like, it's January. It's an Achilles. You've had your 30th birthday. You're not playing next year. That's what went through my head.
I don't think the Achilles cares how old you are, and it just comes down to how you go about repairing it. And I was actually talking to one of Doc Pandia's co-workers from when Pandia started, Jim Shively. So I'm texting Pandia. I'm like, I'm here with Shives. Just met the man, friend of my father-in-law's, whatever. And so we're talking about it. And I said to Jim, hey, how do you go about repairing it? Because I know when you tear an ACL, you get either a piece of your hamstring or you get a cadaver and then they stitch that baby in there. And he said when you tear your Achilles, you rupture it, they just stitch that baby back together. That's why it takes so long for it to completely heal, and then you rehab it before you can go out there and test it again.
I'm sorry for chuckling in that. I love what we do for a living. He's listening. And so
of course he is.
Of course. So it's almost, you know what the next question is the next time Doc comes on? Are you actually a doctor, and do you do? Well, because you just listened to 95.7 The Game the entire day.
It's a great question.
Thank you.
Having had multiple surgeries, I do know that surgery usually happens early in the day.
That's fair, but I'm also like, dude, are you doing AirPods when you're in the operating room, listening to Shasky be like, Shanahan! Shanahan! Like, totally. is that what you do? Anyway.
You bastard!
Scalpel. Butcher boy. Spadoni. Wait, what was that, Doc? Oh, sorry. Sponge. Scalpel. Text line. Doc, are you okay?
Can you imagine? All right. Anyway, Doc, thank you for listening. Thank you for all you do. And I loved everything that you put out there about the Kittle injury. And here's what he just wrote to us just now and listening to us talk. I think there is a very high likelihood that Kittle could be back late September, early October, particularly with some of the new surgical techniques. Remember, Aaron Rodgers was like, I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Right.
And he's a crazy person, but whatever. So there it is. Doc Pandia says, high likelihood, late September, early October. That's a few games.
Yeah, I mean a month, essentially. 4 or 5 games, if that's the way it goes.
We don't even start until like a week and a half into September.
Labor Day-ish. Yeah. And you talked about it before about, put him on the pup 4 weeks, and then, all right, George, here we go.
Maybe.
You never know, and I'm not going to compare the people and the characters when I say Ayuk and Kittle, because Ayuk, his rehab, it seemed like, and I was going through the return-to-play protocols on the average for the ACL and the MCL, like what it normally is, and it fell within a certain range. And even when we got in the middle of that range, it's like, okay, Ayuk should be getting ready to roll here because, the medical history says that 300 days is about what it should be. And he obviously never came back for other reasons. But you do feel enthused by the fact that George Kittle, much like Fred Warner, will attack this thing.
Oh,
and I do believe
it's George.
He's having surgery either today or tomorrow.
I think you're right.
And then, from there, you start to, I'm sure it's like 3 months of you do nothing, and then you start to work through it.
I'm not ruling him out of the Super Bowl. That's George.
Next year's Super Bowl.
No. I mean, it's George Kittle we're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Ayahuasca.
Thank you. Ayahuasca.
So anyway, that I found that to be both interesting, encouraging, and fun. And then, the other side of it about what Grandy was talking about. I get it. Fred and George are different animals, man. They are very, very special to 49er fans. And if they do become among the Patrick Willises and Frank Gores, it's going to be a bummer. But at the same time, I'm like, tap the brakes a little bit on this is their last chance. And quite frankly, we don't even know if either of them are going to participate this year. We know one of them won't for sure. But, I think these guys have a decent amount of tread on the tires. And sitting where the 49ers are, I kind of dig that. Remember now, this was supposed to be a retool year. This is supposed to be like a rework the defense and send it on a track that sets the 49ers up to really go after it a year or two from now. And then things unfolded the way they did, but the way everybody's finally feeling about Kyle Shanahan, welcome to the party, by the way, and the way people are now feeling about Brock Purdy, who's about to start his contract, the Niners they're in position to compete every year right now for a handful of years. I don't know what's going to happen, major injuries, blah, 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 all that, but this is not some sort of put it this way, this is not the Golden State Warriors.
Well, the end is much nearer for the Warriors, just based on age.
Well, a lot of people think the end has already
That's fine. I mean, they're on pace to win, 44 games this year, and they'll be a play-in team, and, all they want is a shot in April, so they're on pace to be that, which means, last year, they had a chance if Steph didn't get hurt. Everyone telling me that Minnesota was vulnerable. Yeah. I don't know about OKC, but the point is, what Shanahan said in August was, we just want to be in the tournament and stuff, and we just want to have a chance at it. And here you are. You have a chance at it, and Kittle is signed through 2029, which means next year and then 3 more after that, even though you know how those contracts work. He probably won't play it all the way out, but next year will be his 33-year-old year. He's been mostly durable for the majority of his career, and if he comes back from this in October, he has a chance to have another really sturdy year.
It's interesting. I just looked up Zach Ertz, and the reason I did that is what is the norm for a tight end getting a little long in the tooth, but he can still certainly perform? How old do you think Zach Ertz is? Because Zach, by the way, I thought he's pretty good the last couple of years, but he's getting late in the career. He just tore his ACL, and when he left the field with I think 1 or 2 weeks left to go in the regular season, I'm like, ooh. That's probably it.
Yeah, he's got to be 34, 35, I would bet.
He's 35 years old. He just turned 35 in November. And
I remember doing his high school games on local TV. Yeah.
Jeez.
You want to talk about a power forward now.
Oh, dude.
He was a handful.
Yeah.
I did their game against De La Salle, and I think it was a 31-30 final up there in Monte Vista, and De La Salle had a 6'8 kid, and I think Mark Appel was playing in that game, the former number 1 overall draft pick pitcher who never really materialized in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
But Zach Ertz was a handful on the court.
I bet. But that was what went through my head, and it looked like that might have been what was going through his head because he was very emotional when leaving the field. And I'm like, you're not emotional because you're missing the playoffs because you're on Washington and they suck. So, like, what's going through your mind? And I'm guessing. I don't know. But it felt like somebody who was thinking to himself, am I on a cart and am I leaving a football field for the last time?
Travis Kelce at 36, where he didn't get carted off. His quarterback did a few weeks earlier, and he's walking off, and everyone's thinking, all right, that's it. Don't shake it off. You're going to go see Taylor shows now for the rest of your days.
And I know, like, George, dude, this is third injury this year. Like, he had, and one of them was kind of minor-ish, and the other one was pretty major-ish. And what did he miss? 6 games?
With the hammy?
Yeah, the hamstring. They called it a full tear. Like, he missed a month and a half. So add all that together, and are we ever going to see George kind of perform the way he has in the past? I can't say that. Maybe not. But do I still think he's got productive years coming up? Absolutely. Now, that said, this is a very good tight end class this year. Is that something that the 49ers maybe would have been thinking about anyway? Because George is about to turn 33, and now he's turning 33 with an Achilles. And that was the reason I brought up the 30th birthday, by the way.
Right.
Tight ends can perform beyond 30. There is a thing in sports, and maybe Doc Pandia can weigh in on this too, but I remember this when Kobe did it against the Warriors. There's this thing. That injury after 30 usually means athlete is never the same again. Maybe that's different now, but 10, 15 years ago, that was always the thing. Like, that's the worst injury, and you really don't want it after age 30 because that's when you can return, but you don't have the burst that you used to have.
And I think basketball, it's much more of a factor.
For sure.
Because you need the bounce, you need that lift, you need more of that short area explosiveness. Now, George Kittle, he has that in many ways, but he could still be a good tight end and maybe not be as quick. Maybe it's not as much yak when he comes back from the Achilles. But, yeah, I was thinking about Klay Thompson, too, how old he was when he did his Achilles, and he was right about 30 because he was 28 in the finals when he did the ACL, missed that year and then got hurt again and then missed the next year as well. So,
and I'd like to ask the question, now that we've arrived where we are, did Klay Thompson ever look the same again?
He did in the short run.
I disagree.
Well, he averaged 20 and then 22.
He was good. He was good.
If you want to look at just numbers and the fact that he was a part of a championship team that first year back, then 2 years after, he still looked very close to old Klay, and subsequently, no, he hasn't.
Yeah. But he was not the second best player on the championship team.
He was during the year, but not in the finals.
Yeah,
in the
Wiggins
playoff run.
Andrew Wiggins.
Hi, this is Andrew Wiggins. Anyway.
Man, would have been good to get him to tell you that your picks stink. Although they didn't this week.
Maybe when they acquire Wiggins tomorrow, he'll get a chance to do that.
Oh my God.
I've been traded back to the Warriors. This is Andrew Wiggins.
He would hate that. I don't even know. Nobody knows what Andrew's ever thinking, but I feel like he would hate that.
I mean, you never know. Come play with Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jimmy wouldn't mind if he took a couple possessions off.
Hang on, we got more doc texts. Most of the data now suggests that you have a first season drop off, and then the second season it ends up being more normalized, but career length is shortened.
Oh, I'm on these.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I
Doc.
told you he was texting us. Not just texting me.
You know,
Doc is thoughtful like that. He knows, especially you. You get your feelings all hurt.
Well, I'm just doing a show here. I'm not all on my phone all the time.
Well, no, this is part of the show. The Doc has always been part of our show.
The Doc is in.
Yeah.
No doubt.
He's locked in.
He's yacked in.
Yeah. Look at him. He's just like firing script here on the fly.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, career shortened, and so, can Kittle play until he's 36? Maybe. And what you said before, though, I think is a part of the story. I was looking at Travis Kelce's career. He played in 15 or more games every year. Mm-hmm. Every year. Kittle has a couple of 8s in there. He's got a 12. And so, not that he's been fragile. Somebody earlier on one of the platforms chimed in with that. That's totally unfair and wrong.
Completely.
But George has had a number of injuries.
Well, Travis is still waiting to block someone for the first time in his life.
Fine.
This is part of it.
He's also figuring out where to store his rings when he goes on tour with Taylor.
Not taking a shot, just telling you they play a different brand of football.
You took a shot.
They play a different brand of football. They do.
Well, they're different schemes, so yeah.
Yes. Well, and then one of them is not really asked to block that much. He's a receiver.
And the other one's not being asked to play all the time.
Yes, he is.
I mean, he's being asked to, but he's
not available.
Right, all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a pretty good record through his career.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good record.
Pretty good. And when he's out there, he's phenomenal. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame eventually.
I don't like it when football, like even right now, can I share something with you that's starting to tick me off? And
save it for Friday.
No, because our brothers in the morning, I love you like brothers. I text with them all the time, but to take shots and yucking it up at Pearsall's expense this morning, in my opinion, they probably would say, no, we weren't. But we're not there yet. I will acknowledge the frustration of Ricky Pearsall's lack of availability through his first 2 years of football. But I don't like it when we immediately jump when someone has struggled with injury 2 seasons in a row. And he didn't even really struggle with injury during his rookie year. He got shot.
He struggled with injury before he got shot in camp.
Yes, for sure. Absolutely. Which, by the way, is far from reserved for Ricky. I just think we do that. We jump really quickly on the football front, especially to this guy's brittle. Or this guy is, he made of glass or whatever. It's like, come on, man, this is football. It always makes me laugh. Actually, this text came from my buddies over the weekend. They're like, did Pearsall have an injury history when he was drafted? I don't know if there's ever been a football player that doesn't have an injury history when you draft them. Are some injuries bigger than others? Yes. There's no such thing
some
as
have more injuries than others? Yes.
Yes. But, is there an injury history? Yeah.
He's a football player.
Yeah, the answer's yes.
He's played in 20 of the 35 available games in his 2-year career.
How much of those, though, fall under the gunshot wound? Because you can, in my mind, I remove those. That's not, to me, that's not fair.
He didn't play the first 6 last year.
Okay.
Now, was that all gunshot related, or was he also nursing another injury?
I think those were gunshot related.
Okay.
I mean, the OTAs and the camp, and it's a fair question, but don't start yucking it up and being like, he's a little wimpy boy. That stuff is just, to me, if I were a football player and that was fans and media, no wonder there's a little bit of tension there. I'd want to punch somebody in the face if that's what they were saying about me.
If you wanted to do the yuck it up thing, you'd go to Jacob Cowing, for example, as a guy who can't get healthy and can't play.
Full participant today.
Okay, cool. You think he'll be up on game day?
I don't know.
I'm telling you, he won't
probably
be.
Not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
So,
yeah.
I mean, there's other players that they've had, and, the Oregon running back who's been unable to ever play for this team.
Yeah.
The rookie.
Hey, he's been active the last couple weeks, Dibs.
Yeah, active.
What's he done?
No, well, I don't.
He's past Garendo. Garendo's now the inactive running back.
There you go. Scoreboard, Dibs.
He's a backup. He has not cracked Christian McCaffrey and Brian Robinson, which is not really a slight, by the way. You have not cracked a Hall of Famer and another very accomplished NFL running back.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, Dibs.
But
he's just a backup.
In large part, his season has been beset by inability to actually be healthy enough to even threaten.
But this is 1 year of his life.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
He's a bust.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I mean,
not yet.
If you're afraid to call it as you see it, I'm not.
How come you won't do that with any of the Warriors? How come you wouldn't? You still get uncomfortable when I call James Wiseman a bust.
Oh, his race is not yet run. We'll see where he lands, but it's not looking good.
And been very run. Yes, it has.
Trey Lance, third team now, and
bust.
I'm afraid so.
Thank you.
Poor Justin Herbert's getting his spleen removed, and
good Lord,
Harbaugh's like, should I go to? No, get up, Justin. I'm going to need you to get up.
Dude, that was one of the, and I was, okay, I'm doing the show with an offensive lineman on Sunday night.
Kind of doing the show.
This is part of it. But anyway, I've never heard him like this because that game was on during the show, and he literally he didn't want to watch the game anymore. He was so uncomfortable watching that Charger offensive line. And it's not I don't want to say it's not their fault. It is their job. But like they are second and third and fourth string offensive linemen. The Chargers have been so crushed by offensive line injury. But then again, there's also guys out there who are first stringers and they're not playing well. But he was uncomfortable watching that game as it was happening because like you're going to get Justin killed.
Literally. He was getting pulverized back there.
It's uncomfortable.
Yeah. I mean,
I wonder if Justin has an injury history.
How could he not with that O-line?
I mean, does he have an injury history? Yes, he does. His hand has been broken for the last month, for crying out loud. Made of glass. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Look, we got about 20 minutes if you want to get in on this playoff run. And how does it feel to the 49er fan who's never experienced a Super Bowl win before? Does that kind of create maybe a little bit more tension against what you can compare it to, which I guess would be Warrior and Giants playoff runs, because you have seen them win. So 888-957-9570. We would love to take your calls right now on that. And then in 18 minutes, Steve Kerr is going to be on the show. Okay? We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here. As a homeowner, you want comfort, efficiency, and style. Golden State Lumber and Showroom makes upgrading your home simple, even enjoyable without the guesswork. We're going through upgrades right now, and I'm happy that they've got over 70 years of experience, and Golden State can streamline your project like they are mine, and they'll do it from start to finish. Their extensive inventory and vendor list means you'll find options to fit any budget, and best of all, they work directly with contractors and professional builders, saving you valuable time and effort. And aside from competitive pricing on window solutions, Golden State showrooms feature innovative interior doors, including True Style, which blends modern technology with old world craftsmanship. Get inspired by the many possibilities when you visit goldenstatelumber.com. Click products for windows and doors, look for the showroom near you, and take a virtual tour. Then talk with your contractor about your ideas and make an appointment from the website. Serving the Bay Area since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, they succeed.
The Smack Talk has already started.
For one, we get a team that we don't like. Me personally, don't like nothing about them.
Yeah, well, we don't like you much either.
Let's go! Bring on the Hawks! Bring them on!
It's win or go home, and we are ready for it.
Let's go Niners! Let's go Niners!
Niners Seahawks Saturday at 5.
One game! One quarter! Just be your best!
We are the Bay Area's football station.
95.7 The Game!
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a
excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, Steve, I think they will. And Steve will be here in 11 minutes. Okay? I don't want to get into an argument with people on the text line. Okay. But sometimes I see stuff come through and I'm like, no. Can we address this directly? I'd love for you to weigh in too. Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Some people don't want to give Ricky Pearsall a break. Check this out. First of all, 510. And thank you so much for listening. I love the interaction. Check this out. Sorry, Willard, but I made the same argument with my buddy that Ricky was shot. Give him a break. Then he proceeded to remind me that Brian Robinson was also shot, but he plays. Hold on a second.
Where was he shot? And when was he shot?
Brian Robinson was shot his rookie year. I don't remember where on his body. Might have been the leg. I don't even remember.
It was through his knee.
Okay. Brian Robinson was shot in August before his rookie year. Sound familiar? And Brian Robinson then proceeded to miss 6 weeks and then played. Ricky Pearsall was shot on the last day of August, so later in August.
Well, Brian was August 28th, so.
Okay, but
fine.
Fact remains, 3 days later. But how many games, and I didn't get a chance to look all of this up. How many games did Ricky miss before he then appeared?
I think it was 6.
Okay, so my friend, go back to your buddy and tell your buddy's wrong. Ricky was shot. Brian was shot. They were both rookies. They both rallied back and played. Yay, both of them. That's incredible. So, again, I'm not here to tell you that everything's going to be great with Ricky's career. I don't know. But I do think that things are getting a little hot and unfair because, to me, the rookie year thing, leave that out. He got shot, then he came back, then he played, period. And then there's this year, which is a concern, but it's largely a PCL, which can be very sticky and troubling. Let's see what happens in his career. We've watched the oft-injured guy suddenly become not oft-injured later in his career. May I remind you that once upon a time, there was somebody who got a bargain contract, 4 years, $44 million, a bargain deal because he was always hurt.
He had chronically lousy ankles. So you're calling Ricky Pearsall Steph Curry.
I'm not.
You just made the comparison.
No, I didn't.
You could have picked any other athlete, any other human being on planet Earth.
How about Jimmy Ward?
Pearsall is Curry.
I didn't
I'm Mark
say
Willard.
that.
Let's make that virality.
No, please don't. Because if you listen to what I said, I'm not comparing people. I'm comparing situations. You can be the oft-injured guy early in your career and then become the not oft-injured guy.
Right. I think the people would be critical in looking at Ricky Pearsall, who's had a number of different injuries, different body parts, and put the gunshot aside. It's been a shoulder, it's been an ankle, it's been soft tissue in the offseason,
No
and
question.
now it's the PCL. So, yeah, Steph Curry, chronically lousy ankles is what the official diagnosis was, and he worked hard to make that not a thing as much anymore. And he had the MCL sprain when he slipped on Lake Montejunas, and so he's had injuries too. But this is just early in the guy's career, and it's a little bit eyebrow raising.
And I think that's fair. But I would love to highlight the phrase you just used. It's early in his career. Just take a breath on Ricky Pearsall. I hear a lot of people writing him off already. This is just the deal. And they might be right, but you might be wrong. So I don't think we can go there with Sharpie yet. I have no problem if you're concerned with it. But yuckity yuck, Ricky's always hurt, made of glass, forget it, Niners screwed up. Easy. Take a minute, let's see what happens. Because the other side to this is, it's really worth checking out. Because we can all agree when he plays, what does it look like? Pretty damn good.
Looks pretty good, yeah. And you look at the first Seattle game, as I mentioned earlier, when they get the opening drive and they go 95 yards, and he had 2 big catches, one an explosive, and you went 95 yards on Seattle. You scored a touchdown for one of only 2 times. In all the 8 quarters you played against Seattle, you scored 2 touchdowns the entire year. One of them was in large part because Ricky Pearsall had a couple of big catches on that opening drive.
No question. I think what you do see when you see him is very, very exciting. No question about that. Let's see. 408. Pearsall's a little guy in a big boy game. His body cannot take the hits that these guys deliver. I think he's bigger than Christian McCaffrey.
I don't think he's heavier than McCaffrey. I mean,
he's definitely taller than him. I don't know. How much does Christian McCaffrey weigh?
Probably 210.
Let's see.
Pearsall's 6'1", 189 is what he's listed at.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah. McCaffrey's 207.
Yep.
According to the internet, which is never wrong.
Never wrong.
Yeah.
And, this is Football Reference, but I'm just looking at Pearsall, and it's hamstring and ankle. It's the knee, and I think he had a shoulder. And coming out of college, Herm Edwards, his coach, you got to protect Ricky from Ricky now. And, the thing that troubles me
There's no question.
is off-season, whatever work he's putting in is causing him to come in injured.
Brother, I am not telling... Chief, I'm not saying there isn't a concern. That's totally fair. Just don't write him off yet. This story's not over yet.
No, he's still on his rookie deal, so you won't write him off and stuff. I mean, he's gonna, no matter what happens this weekend, he plays or doesn't play, he's back for year 3, and hopefully he can learn to, I don't know, protect himself and come in the kind of shape where he can play more than 9 games in a year.
Is he significantly smaller than, like, I don't know, other wide receivers? Is he smaller than Jamar Chase?
I wonder.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I think that sometimes we switch the narrative. We see him hurt, and we're like, he's too small to play in the NFL. Darren Sproles played in the NFL, okay? Like, he's not too small to play in the NFL.
If you look at the way he hurt his PCL, it wasn't like a savage hit over the middle. He just got tackled on and landed on, and his knee was in an awkward spot.
Yeah, a lot of times, the worst injuries are usually not on a savage hit. In fact, they're called non-contact injuries.
Yeah, George Kittle. Planting his foot.
Yeah, it's just, right? It just happens. So, I mean, when all these guys got turf toe, Burrow and Purdy and all this doesn't come from a savage hit.
Yep.
This comes from an awkward landing in some sort of a way. So, anyway, that's all. I'm not here to cape up and be like, Ricky's going to be amazing. But we've watched this before. I am still very excited by what happens when he does play, and I don't think it's over yet. That's all I'm saying.
Of course it's not over.
Plenty of concern, that's fair.
Last year, you go ahead and you look at the gunshot and you say, yeah, 6 games he missed. He wound up playing 11. Took him a while to get up to speed, and by the end of the year, boy, he was showing flashes. And then this year, you're thinking the same thing. Ooh, a little hampered in camp. And then he finally plays. Ooh, he's hurt again. And then, ooh, the knee. He comes back, and oh, he's out again. It's like, God, every time you throw him the ball, you just hold your breath.
I get it. I get it.
Because it feels like every time he's involved in an action, he gets hurt.
No doubt. No doubt. And I mean, right now it does, maybe not quite like this, but does it feel kind of Anthony Davis-ish?
Ooh, don't put that out there.
Well, but Anthony Davis, he's had a wonderful career. It's only in, I'd say, the last 3 to 4 years that this reputation has suddenly now kind of overtaken his conversation.
You mean future Warrior Anthony Davis? I saw the report earlier.
By
He's
tomorrow?
Back on the block. Dallas is re-shopping him.
I loved Anthony's going to be out until the playoffs. Anthony's having surgery. And then 24 hours later, Shams is like, so hold on a second. There's a second opinion, and Anthony could be ready in a month. I'm like, until the trade deadline. Then he's going to be back out. John in Alaska has called in. Steve Kerr in a couple of minutes. Hi, John. Thanks for the call.
Hey, love the guys' show. I love listening while I'm at work here.
Thanks, John.
Thought I'd chime in about kind of my history as a Niner fan here. I'm born in '83, so I became a fan because my dad was a fan, and I remember watching the Super Bowl '94, and I was 11, so I remember it happening. It was on TV, and so I remember, I was there, I was watching, but I wasn't like the invested fan that I am now. And the years following that, I became more invested. Like I remember 95, 96, 97, we had some pretty good teams there, and we get knocked out by Green Bay, and I hated the Packers for forever until the catch with T.O., and so I stuck with them and rode out bad years and finally got good again in the Harbaugh years. And so just all since days, like a Super Bowl now while I'm an actual invested fan would mean like everything to me, honestly. Like all I need is one, and like honestly, I'm good. So, I'd probably cry, not sleep for a week afterward, honestly. So it just, the fact that I haven't seen one as an invested fan makes me hungry for one.
John, I think that's thank you for calling. I think that's spot on. Like, you know what it made me want to ask? What's the age for most people, or the age window, because I'm sure it's different for everybody, but when you're actually emotionally invested in that sort of a way? For instance, the Niners win on my 7th birthday. I'm pretty sure I was having popcorn after that game, win or lose. Like I was 7. So yay Niners.
Right.
But it's not like going to hit me in any sort of a way if they lose. And even, maybe 3-4 years later, I feel like I was kind of emotionally invested the year they blew out the Dolphins to win the Super Bowl. But that might have just been because my sister decided she was a Dolphins fan that week, and I just wanted to beat my sister.
Right.
I think you gotta, like, what's the age? You probably gotta at least be a teenager maybe before you're like
the young side of the age.
Yes.
I think 12.
That's why I'm saying people under 40, because you saw the Niners win in 94, but were you emotionally invested?
When you're 12, I think that's when you start to
12?
you start to really get emotionally invested, and you're starting to transition from youngster to adolescent, and you're, I think, hyper aware of, I like this team now. This team actually matters to me.
Let's loop our next guest into this conversation, actually.
Okay.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go out to the River Islands guest line, because it is indeed time to welcome in Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, going to be great. Hey, Coach, what's going on? How are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
We're good. Hey, can you remember back when you were a kid, and when did sports and the outcome of the games start really getting to you, almost on an emotional level?
Very early on. My dad would take my brother and me to UCLA games, and he was a professor there, and so we'd go to the Coliseum way back when UCLA played at the Coliseum, and then Pauley Pavilion, which was kind of where I fell in love with basketball. And I remember at an early age crying because UCLA had lost some big games. So it was right away for me.
And they didn't lose very many games back then, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Interesting. Yeah, because we're kind of looking at the 49ers situation right now, and how we kind of grew up at a time where, like, the Niners won every other year. And now anybody who hasn't turned 40, like this playoff run, probably feels a little bit more stressful. There's this whole generation of Niner fans who've never seen them win a Super Bowl before.
Well, similar to the Warriors, right? I mean, the Warriors won in 75, and then the next one was 2015. Yep. So 40 years. I mean, it's that's why you just have to feel so lucky when you get to be a fan of a team that has a great run. It's just so hard to sustain success at any level in any sport. And so you hit a sweet spot like we have, this last decade, like the Niners did in the 80s and 90s. I mean, it's a pretty amazing thing to be able to cheer for a team like that year after year. But I'm all in on the Niners. I'm so excited about what's happening with them and just the season they've had. It's incredible with all the injuries to be where they are. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. Hopefully it can continue. And I talked about, being 12, and that's when sports really starts. And as a Warrior fan, there were no tears of joy. There were just tears in 1980 when we drafted Joe Barry Carroll instead of Kevin McHale, Steve.
Lots of tears, I'm sure. I was lucky. Growing up in LA, as a fan of UCLA and the Dodgers and the Lakers and the Rams until they left. Once they left, I was out, and I didn't go back. It's funny. It's like a team leaves, and it just feels like they're abandoning you. And even when they came back, it was like, nope, too late. So
what did you do as your football fan? I mean, you switched to the Niners right away, or did you have a little flirtation with the Raiders?
No, never really cared about the Raiders. I sort of, I just didn't have a team in the NFL for the longest time. And moving up here, it's easy to just get attached to the Niners and the energy in the city. And then, having gotten to know John Lynch pretty well and Kyle, it's, I pull for them because I know them, but it's also just awesome when the local team is doing well. You feel it in the whole city. It's really exciting.
Steve Kerr with us, as he is every week here on Willard and Tibbs 95.7 The Game, and we hope that all of you are. He's on YouTube with us as well, not just on the radio. And Steve, you're wearing a hat tonight, which I can only imagine is because you're exhausted by that 8 p.m. start last night. Like just too late into the evening, right?
Well, I went to the range today. That's why I'm wearing the hat.
Nice. How'd it go?
Yeah, but I striped it. My game just doesn't translate from the range to the first tee. But no, those late games are brutal. It's amazing just moving it back an hour. What it does, it just feels like you're waiting around all day, and then by the time the game's done, you wind down, you get to bed, it's late, and nobody likes the 8 p.m. starts.
Probably made better by the fact that you guys came out and played well. Same starting lineup, which seems to be clicking in. And this DeAnthony Melton kid, it looks like he might be getting healthy, Steve. He's
really good, isn't he? Just seems to move differently than the other guys on the floor. He's just so athletic, so quick laterally. Some of the drives he's making to the rim and, switching hands, scoring with his left hand over big guys, big shot blockers at the rim. It's really fun to see. He's giving us a dynamic that we've otherwise missed this year.
Steve, I'd love to hear you expand a little bit on a comment that I think a lot of people heard you talk about earlier this week in sticking with the starting lineup that you've had for a little while. And I think, and I'm going to paraphrase a little bit, but you said something along the lines of, it allows the game to unfold the way that we want it to. I'd love to hear more in terms of what you mean by that. How is it unfolding in your favor after that?
Well, you get to get Draymond, the first 6 minutes of the game, not having to guard a behemoth center on the other team. So that's helpful. And Quentin Post is playing well. His defense has improved dramatically. He's good outside shooter. So we like that. And we like having Moses on the other team's best, perimeter player. So it gives Moses and QP, good solid role. Starts Draymond off the way we want him, playing the 4, and then allows us to get into our rotation. And, it's a little tricky. Al can only play 20 minutes, really. Melton is at 24 coming off the injury. So those guys, it makes perfect sense, given those minutes, to bring them off the bench. And then I think we've got guys who have always been really good off the bench in Guy and Gary Payton. And so you start the way you do. You bring guys off the bench who impact the game right away or who are on minutes restrictions, and it just seems to work pretty well.
I think we all get the Al Horford thing. Do you envision later in the year that Melton will be able to go more than those 24 minutes?
Yeah, for sure. And it's assuming he can, get up to 30 minutes, I could definitely see him playing, a full 30 minutes during any game. I mean, that's how impactful he is. He's a two-way player. He's another ball handler, playmaker to put next to Steph. He guards multiple positions. So Melt is he's going to make a huge impact for us for sure.
And you mentioned Guy, and it feels like it hasn't been a meteoric emergence into the heavy rotational minutes, but it seems like every time you play him, he just gets better and better. What are you seeing from Guy that's given him confidence and you guys confidence to play him more?
Well, I'm seeing the same thing I saw last year at the end of the year after we got Jimmy and we played Guy about 15 minutes a game. And at the end of the season, he was our highest plus-minus guy. He plays so hard and he goes after every offensive rebound. He's in the passing lanes. He's just got a knack for being around the ball, good passer, good shooter. So really a perfect role player and a high energy guy. And it's kind of, when you put him out there for 15 minutes, you know exactly what you're going to get. And he changes the game with his energy, similar to Gary Payton. And so we're in a decent place right now where we're playing a lot of people, but a lot of guys are playing well and embracing their roles, and we're finding some consistency.
Steve, I think it's such a natural time. I'm sure you heard all the questions last night, being at the halfway mark of your schedule, for people to kind of do a State of the Union thing with you. And I know that you've said you feel like you're in a pretty good spot, and Draymond said you're in a pretty good spot. And then everyone got to Jimmy, and he's like, we're mediocre. What's your reaction to that word from Jimmy?
I just laugh. I mean, Jimmy's he's an interesting guy. He's brilliant. He is, he reminds me of Andre Iguodala. He doesn't suffer fools. He understands the league. He understands, he's been around for a long time. And so he knows, like, we're doing fine, but we can do better. And I didn't mind him saying we're mediocre, because 22-19 is not where we expected to be and hope to be. But I just feel like we're pretty close, and we just have to keep going. You guys know this. We've lost 4 or 5 games. We probably should have won. But you got to win those games. And so second half of the season, we got to be much better, closing games out.
I thought it was funny last night where the game was clearly in hand and Jimmy Butler didn't really want to play anymore. So he just committed a foul and looked over you like, come on, Steve, you know what I want.
Sub me out.
Yeah, sub me out. Yeah. And he goes beeline to the bench. And that was about it. Steve Kerr here on 95.7 The Game. Kind of nice to have a bit of a laugher as you get set for, the New York Knicks. And just in general, what have you made of this homestand? Feels like you've won the ones for the most part you needed to, and you haven't been able to pull off the upset.
Yeah, I mean we're doing well. I mean the Atlanta came in and just played a great game, but I like the process, and that's what we always focus on as a staff. Is the process good? We've been able to settle into rotations. We haven't had any back-to-backs, which means that both Melton and Al Horford have been able to play every game. It allows you to settle in, not have to get on a plane, come in, watch tape. Everything just feels very comfortable, and we've earned this. The first part of the season was murderous, and it's just it's great to settle in and kind of find ourselves a little bit and settle into a good groove.
The idea of a laugher last night and a comfortable one, and Steve, I'm going to annoy you here with this question. I'm willing to do it though, because it's so noticeable that when the bench gets emptied, there's still one guy that doesn't come off the bench. So even in what they call garbage time, why does Jonathan not go in at that point?
I'm just going to say it's a difficult situation. I think you guys know it. Everybody knows it. I'm just going to leave it at that. It's a difficult situation.
And it's probably one that won't get rectified to the extent that he will play more or he'll be a part of garbage time. It's kind of, I guess, for you, a little bit of a wait and see pattern.
It's just wait and see. We have to control what we can control. Try to keep moving the ship forward. And as I said, this is not an easy situation. It's not an easy one to talk about, frankly. I try to protect everybody organizationally, and nobody's winning right now with this situation, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I think that's all very well received. Last thing on it, Steve, promise, but is there conversation still going on a daily basis? Does he want to go back into the game?
As I said.
Oh, I think his connection just went out.
Oh, Steve, did we lose you?
Which was probably a higher power, I think. that was the world being like, all right, guys.
We gave you one. We gave you 2.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Steve,
4 would have been unnecessary.
Steve just pulled the plug on himself.
Steve, did we lose you?
I'm sorry. I'm here.
No, we did. We actually did. All right. So
it is an uncomfortable situation.
No doubt. And I mean, yeah. And so I just you want as much clarity as you can get on that, because it's like when the Warriors have not had a lot of opportunities like that. and then everybody goes in and still not. So we thought we'd ask, but yeah, onward.
No, he's coming back. I've just been told.
Yeah. Are we back on video too, or no? We're not back. Nope. Hang on.
It's okay. Yeah. Stand by.
No, he's in his. He's gone into his back smash room, and he is exploding things in frustration because of our line of questioning.
But while we await for the return of Steve Kerr, you and I live tomorrow from Thrive City.
From the game.
We'll be out there right near Senior Seasigs. So if you're going to the game, coming out and see your boys, Willie and Dibby. Nick Friedel expected to make an in-person appearance.
Absolutely.
Bring a jacket, bring a scarf, wear 2 pair of socks, and come on out and see us.
Yeah.
We'll be out there a couple of shivering afternoons.
And then bring a good attitude as well. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Also, by the way, an opportunity. I know the Warriors are to a degree involved in this, and so it's an opportunity to let everybody know about the new Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame class. The induction class has just been announced. It's Jack Clark, Brandon Crawford, Missy Franklin, Eddie Hart, and Jesse Sapolu. And so that was just announced. It's going to be on, it's not till May, the actual ceremony, Thursday, May 14th. And everybody can purchase tickets to that if they'd like to be there in person at, I'll spell it out, BASHOF.org. Stands for Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame. So BASHOF.org if you would like tickets to that induction ceremony on May 14th.
And I think you would and you should. And just one note about Jack Clark, who you named off the top, that's the Cal rugby coach. And if Steve Kerr wants to catch Jack Clark in titles, as far as Jack winning the Natty, Steve winning Larry O'Brien's, Steve would have to coach until he was 85. Steve's got 4 with the Warriors. Jack Clark has 27.
Okay.
27 natties at Cal, winning percentage of 880. So good on you, Jack. Good guy, great mustache.
Wait, how many total?
27.
27. So Steve just needs 23 more?
Right.
Okay, Steve, you've called it a fading dynasty. 23 more titles. You got it in you?
Yeah, I didn't say how long it would take us to fade.
That's a good point.
We were, so 23 more, you got it.
23 in a row, I think that puts you at about 84 or 85. I like your chances.
Yeah, I think we can get there.
Steve Kerr.
That's a can-do attitude right there.
Steve Kerr back with us on Willard and Dibs here on 95.7 The Game. I wanted to throw this at you, Steve, based on you finally arrived at this stretch of home games. You mentioned the no back-to-backs. Are you feeling that the team is kind of getting what it needs to brace itself for when you do go back out on the road and you do have something that might be a little bit more grueling down the stretch?
Yeah, I do. I think the biggest thing, honestly, is DeAnthony and Al, finally being healthy and in rhythm together at the same time and playing them game after game. That's why the no back-to-backs has helped. We gain 2 playoff-tested two-way players to add to the rotation. It just feels like we're deeper and more capable to withstand anything. And obviously, as soon as the back-to-backs come, we're going to have to deal with missing one or the other. And but I think we're capable where we are right now of finding the momentum and closing out some of these close games that we've lost the first half of the season and getting on a run.
Yeah, up next Monday and Tuesday, home stand ending back-to-back with Miami and Toronto. A lot of chatter about Draymond in December and a horrendous plus-minus. What have you made of how he's, and I don't want to say turned it around like he was having a bad year, but his last 2 weeks, what have you made of Draymond Green?
He's been great. I mean, he's settled in. He's been, last night he had a tough night turnover-wise, but over the previous couple of weeks, he's had an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio. His defense is still elite. It's incredible watching his brain operate during a game and seeing him blow up so many different actions from one play to the next. So, he's still an elite defender, and the biggest thing for him, as he and I have talked about many times, is Can he just make simple decisions, because he's a really good playmaker and he knows Steph so well and he gets Steph so many shots. So as long as he's just hitting singles and making simple decisions, he makes a huge impact on our game.
Steve, do you feel that this don't talk about the turnovers thing is working? It feels like that maybe as the group turned a little bit of a corner.
I think so. I mean, if you just look at in aggregate the last 5 or 6 games, numbers have really improved, and no surprise, as those numbers have improved, our offensive rating has gone up. We're winning more games.
104 total threes attempted last night. 21 threes, or 21 different players made a three, which is an NBA record. When you watch this night after night, Steve, and the whole cliche about, it's a make or miss league, do you enjoy where the league is right now with pretty much it's a three or a dunk all the time?
I think the league's in a good place, honestly. I think the offenses around the league have gotten more creative the last couple of years. I thought there was a point a few years ago where it just felt like everybody was running high screen and roll and shooting a million threes, but there's more creativity now that's happening. There's more ball movement. I think what teams are trying to do is put 5 playmakers on the floor at one time, which is really fun to watch. So even though there are tons of threes taken, I think it's a more interesting game now than it was a few years ago.
I mean, Steve, you're talking about style of play. Can I bring up something else that it caught my attention last night? Did you ever think you'd see a 9 seed with a losing record going up against the Warriors, a flagship franchise, load manage the game? Like it was like, I don't know. And they're such a young team. That just caught my attention last night that the Blazers are load managing against you guys.
I don't know. Is that true? Denny Avila, who's been their best player all year, an All-Star, I think, he injured his back the previous game. So I didn't know that there was any load management going, and Jeremy Grant's been out too, and obviously those were the 2 main guys. So I didn't think it was a load management game. I thought it was injury related.
Yeah, they listed a couple of the other guys as injury management. But I get what you're saying, but it struck me a little bit. You usually don't see rosters kind of look like that from the younger teams that are right, trying to crack the big boys.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's 2 hugely important players for them, Avila and Grant, and those were the main guys who were out. And Portland, they've beaten us 3 straight times before last night. They've put together a really athletic team that can guard, defend. They had Drew Holiday back last night with a minutes restriction, but no, that's a good team. I didn't think there was anything going on in terms of load management. I thought it was just legitimate injuries, and that it was just one of those games.
As you look ahead, and I think it's 15 games or 14 games until you get to the All-Star break and maybe get a chance to catch your breath, do you guys look ahead that far and start to maybe plot times where you can give some guys a little bit of a breather?
We literally take it week by week because it all depends on how guys are doing, and you can sometimes try to plot it out, but there are circumstances every week that sort of dictate what's happening, how guys are feeling, that sort of thing. So our performance staff is all over it. They monitor every move these guys make. And given that we have 4 guys between 35 and 39, just navigating the season is a huge part of this, and trying to get to the playoffs in one piece and healthy. That really is the goal. And so every week our focus is on the health of our older guys especially.
All right, Coach, big one tomorrow night, and so just a little bit of X's and O's, if you would. I mean, the Knicks are obviously very good, but what specifically goes into the challenge for you guys tomorrow night?
Well, Jalen Brunson is just an amazing player, and we've got to focus on him. You have to be able to guard him without fouling. He's a master drawer of fouls and just an incredible leader for them. And so we'll put multiple guys on him, try to change looks, and then they've got a lot of guys who can shoot. I think Mitchell Robinson has been a game changer for them with his offensive rebounding, his rim presence. So they're a good team, and obviously we welcome Mike Brown back to the Bay. One of our favorites here, and it'll be fun. It should be a great night at Chase. Our fans are, I'm sure, looking forward to it. The Knicks only come to town once a year, so it'll be a great night.
No doubt, no doubt. We'll see you out there, Coach. Thank you so much for the time, as always.
Thanks for having me, guys. We'll talk to you next week.
Absolutely. Okay, there he goes. Coach Steve Kerr right here on Willard and Dibs.
We used to joke that all roads lead to Kuminga. All calls end with Kuminga. I mean, could be the new cliche.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that would have been the final one anyway, and I'm sure it was an accidental disconnect, but whatever. Hopefully we never have to ask him about Kuminga again.
Well, for sure we will, because at some point over the next few conversations, he's going to get traded, I believe.
Yeah, but
and so then
I guess we can ask him
well, of course there's going to be a question involved in that.
You're right, but
to put it mildly, I mean, honestly, it's usually after these trades that the stories start to really come out. And actually, I'd love to take a moment right now to say I really hope that, and this is for both sides, I hope there's no smear campaign. I really do. And here's what I mean by that. Remember when Luka got traded from the Mavericks to the Lakers, and it was like so shocking, and obviously this one won't be shocking, but it was so shocking, and there was so much pressure that got thrown on Dallas and their GM, Nico. Like the whole thing got so messy that I believe it was then give it a beat, 3, 4, 5 days, and then you started to hear Luka was fat. And we didn't think that Luka was going to be in shape, and he drank beer.
I think he smoked, too.
Yeah, like you can't be doing that and be our future star, which, by the way, led to then Luka in the offseason being like,
shredded Luka.
You watch this, hold my beer, I'm going to go get a six-pack, not the kind you get at the liquor store. So that whole thing that happens is both sides trying to win the PR campaign, and I really hope that this can be avoided. I hope.
Well, it happened with Klay Thompson eventually, where
it did.
It came out where Klay talking about how things kind of devolved and whatnot, and even the reports from inside the Warrior camp where Klay was kind of grumpy.
Yep.
Kind of Klay Grumpson for the whole year.
And the Warriors were, not very nostalgic. Didn't really kind of think, hey, Klay, this is a dignitary, man. Let's keep him. And so you heard those stories as well. And that's what I mean. When there are breakups that are uncomfortable, that's usually what happens. People are going to try to win the breakup, and they'll wait until the breakup happens to do it. It's the same thing real people do when there's a breakup.
And in this case, you think about Kuminga's agent, Aaron Turner, who has already recently come out on Twitter talking about, what Kuminga had done last time against Atlanta. Hint, hint, play my guy. You know that the Kuminga camp, not Kuminga himself, because he's been above reproach in this whole thing, but the agent, I'm sure, will probably, tweet something about, maybe it's the freedom from that Mel Gibson movie, Thank you, Braveheart.
Yeah.
Couldn't come up with it. It's going to be something like that, I guarantee it.
Well, he's probably the least of everybody's worries, but you're right. Even the Warriors' own fan base, I think, is going to be watching Jonathan Kuminga's career to sort of figure out who gets to do the victory lap. Who was right? We're going to
have to wait on that one.
Yeah, but the people who thought Kuminga should be a star, or the people who thought the Warriors were justified in their handling of the whole thing, and Kuminga, while talented, is not going to be the player that he thinks or wants to be. We'll see. But that was interesting from the perspective of Steve has finally arrived at a spot where he's just it's a tough situation and there's nothing else I can say about it. He even said, I need to protect those involved. I need to protect the organization. It's hard for me to look at this right now and not think that there is, and I don't want to call it a handshake agreement because I don't know if both sides have shaken hands on this, but we've arrived at a spot where clearly it feels like there is a directive from somewhere to not put him on the basketball court. There's just too much smoke.
Right.
It doesn't go in garbage time. On a load management night against the Thunder, Fakakta injury shows up about 10 minutes before tip-off. Like, come on. And so you said it earlier, and I agree with you. He's gotten on the court in a Warrior uniform for the last time.
And I just wonder about how we went from, Jonathan's going to be back in the rotation, and he plays 9.5 minutes only, and after that 9.5 minutes, my spidey sense tells me that something happened between the two sides where it's like, you want him back in the rotation and you give us this, and it's like, you got to play me more. I can't rebound unless I play more. Or I think that's you don't play him for even 9.5 unless there was a disagreement after that 9.5 minutes, and it's like, all right, now we've reached the end.
Or as you've pointed out, possibly, and others have too, maybe there's already some sort of a trade that's almost already in place, and everybody, the Warriors, Jonathan, and his new team are very motivated to be like, do not play him, please. We do not need this guy going out and spraining or breaking something. There's that. But I think that you can put the breadcrumbs together.
Right.
You put him out there for 9.5 minutes, and then he doesn't play again. The next thing Steve says about it is Jonathan is someone who needs to really feel his way into the game. And he goes, and he told me that. Well, there's your conversation right there. So,
and we asked him about being in the Stay Ready crew, and he's like, no, he can't be in the Stay Ready crew. So
you wonder, did Jonathan almost do those 9.5 minutes and then pull him aside and be like, 9.5 minutes? I need more than 9.5 minutes.
Right.
Steve's like, I don't have more than 9.5 minutes. Well, then.
Give me 0 minutes.
Exactly.
Because 0 minutes is about the same as 9.5 minutes. And, it just reminds me of a divorce. I don't know if you've ever been divorced, but, it's one of those divorces like, for example, my pandemic divorce where, all right, we're going to get divorced. But
I love that you've got nicknames for the divorces.
I only have one.
You only have one.
I'm putting it in some context.
Some people have more than one.
So you're getting divorced, and it's not the blank you, no blank you divorce where doors are slammed and, restraining orders are involved. It's like, you know what? Let's get divorced. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry.
Okay,
pandemic shut down. Sorry, world. You can't go anywhere. I'm sitting down there at the end of the bench not getting any playing time. And my ex-wife is, still trying to run her life, and I'm, doing radio from home, and it's awkward, but eventually you get to that spot where the divorce happens.
Yeah, no doubt. By the way, and we'll just put a bow on this because I think with our last half hour, I'd love to get back to 49er football and the playoff fever. 510, thank you for texting in. 510 on the box. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. I'm fine. I just found this to be very, very funny. He just writes, 6.5 more hours, gentlemen. and truly, we should have Scott Hansen. We should have had Scott Hansen on at 5 o'clock. 7 hours.
Trades are hard.
7 hours until JK Day is here. Yes, Jonathan Kuminga is trade eligible at midnight. 6.5 hours.
I'm just picturing Mike Dunleavy Jr. going to bed tonight with one of those eye masks on.
Maybe he won't go to bed tonight.
Follow me here.
Okay.
So he turns in about 10. It's not a game night. You put on the eye mask and you got the sound machine and you're chilling and you set your alarm on your phone, 12:01, and then right at midnight, beep, 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 beep. Oh, the alarm goes off. You lift the eye mask. You pick up your phone. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it's the 15th. Okay, cool. I'll call the commissioner. Done? Done. I think it'll happen soon now.
Oh, gosh.
Might happen during tomorrow's show.
Oh, boy.
We could be out there at Thrive City, and Grandy can hit one of his little buttons. Breaking news.
If the Warriors are annoyed with how much the city is all talking about the Niners, there is a way to switch that.
Yeah.
You go ahead and hit that red button that says trade.
Yeah.
Boom.
You already had the thank you Niners on Monday when they had the stinker against Atlanta.
Totally.
And nobody even noticed because, the Niners pulled one off in Philly.
That's helpful. But then, then the Warriors, and I know that it was a skeleton crew, but then the Warriors go out and win by 20-plus points, and here we are in the middle of playoff fever. So Yeah, thank you, but also no thank you. I'm sure they'd love to get back into the news cycle. But by the way, they'd love to do it for winning, not for trading somebody at 50 cents on the dollar, which is probably what's going to happen.
But you have to do that to get to where you need to be, because this can't continue. And the fact that, let's go to GT garbage time. And that was me in high school, where I played for Casa Grande as a freshman, and we were really good. We won the Sonoma County League. And we'd be up 18, and I'd be at the end of the bench. I'd lean forward and look, try to get the eye contact of the coach, knowing that there's a time when it's safe to put me in. This is not Kuminga. He's not looking down trying to get the PT, but it's Pat, Buddy, Trace, get in there. They get the final 6 minutes. Not that they're going to blow the lead, but it's now time for the third stringers to get in there, and JK was not one of them.
Nope. I just think that the final thing for me on this is when you hear Steve say that the way that he did tonight, it makes me think this is going to happen sooner rather than later. Very, very quickly. You can call it an uncomfortable, it's a tough situation, is I think the word that he used. But there was such discomfort in even touching the subject. We'll now think about what that's like to just be in it every day for all parties, for everybody involved. Like, you can't keep doing this. Like, and I read today that like, it's being described as everything's very pleasant in terms of hello and goodbye. In other words, when he comes to the facility, hey, Jonathan, how you doing? Oh, we're good. How are you? Yeah, good. And then at the end, all right, have a nice night, Jonathan. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Like, it's all pleasant, but that's it. And what are we doing? Like, be done with that. Everybody, for everybody's sake.
Right.
Be done with that. I'm sure everybody could not be more motivated to get this done ASAP.
And I guess you can't fully just go like faux injury and, put him on, the injured list and have him not even sit out there. So,
well, you don't want to tell other teams that.
Right.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to protect your asset and protect his value by having him show up and warm up and then put on your warm-up jacket again and just go sit on down there at the end and hang out.
All right, 888-957-9570. There is still time if you want to get in on your Niner take. Our special invitation today was to those who've never really, and even if you were a kid when Steve Young won or Joe Montana, whatever, like if you've never really experienced as an adult or as a caring fan, the idea of a 49ers Super Bowl championship. And it sort of helped me today. Like I was thinking about it. I'm like, gosh, maybe that's why. And I don't know. Maybe there's a bunch of 60-year-olds out there who are like, Super Bowl or bust. Maybe. But it helped me understand because I'm not Super Bowl or bust, but a lot of people I know are. And maybe that's why. The 49ers, for people who haven't turned 40, are what the Giants and Warriors were for, the first half of life for those who have turned 40. And it is very emotional, and sometimes it does come during the year where you least expect it. And to me, it is very early stages, but there are a lot of comps. If this keeps going this weekend, there's a lot of comps to the 2010 Giants.
In some ways, it would have to keep going and going and going, but the one that always hits me is the 2015 Warriors because I'm a lifelong fan, and I even said that to Steve, like, yeah, we used to cry like when they took Joe Barry Carroll in 1980 instead of Kevin McHale after having traded Robert Parrish. So you could have had Parrish and McHale, but instead you had Joe Barry Carroll. So that was my Warrior childhood. So to get one in 15 when I was almost 47, that was emotional for me because they finally did the thing.
They finally did it. And it was, I know they won a bunch of games that year, but even that felt a little unexpected going in. I felt they were really good, but they were probably a year away, was my thought going into those playoffs.
And you were going up against LeBron, and you needed 6 to get there, but getting by Houston and then getting to the finals, I had the thought of like, oh, are they really going to do this? And they did.
It's Warrior Wednesday, brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. 888-957-9570. Oh, and if you're just joining us, maybe after a day of work and you haven't heard what Fred Warner said today at practice, you want to hear that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
Make money trading on sports, politics, culture, and more legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin and even the Oscars. If it matters, you can trade on it. Trade the game, player props, and more. Use code FAN for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties? They tend to be systematic warriors. Very disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. Legal world, that's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against a big insurance company, they just grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field. Nothing catches them off guard, and that'll help you out if you've been injured and you want to win, and of course you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
The smack talk has already started.
For one, we get a team that we don't like. Me personally, don't like nothing about them.
Yeah, well, we don't like you much either.
Let's go! Bring on the Hawks! Bring them on!
It's win or go home, and we are ready for it.
Let's go Niners! Let's go Niners!
Niners Seahawks Saturday at 5.
One game! One quarter! Just be your best!
We are the Bay Area's football station.
95.7 The Game!
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. As we know, these football playoffs, hot and heavy, they're underway. So let's keep playing here on Underdog, the best place to get in on the action, because you can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog, as I've been telling you, is easy. You pick your favorite players and their stats. You go higher or lower, pair them together. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I'm looking at these 2 1 seeds and their quarterbacks, and I'm thinking defensive struggles, so I'm going lower on passing yardage for both Bo Nix and Sam Darnold. What are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code, my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or go to ncpgambling.org.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Sometimes sports is stressful. Sometimes you put your feet up on an ottoman.
Yep.
Last night, and again, I don't know how many of you all been following this with us. It more important than, Warriors wins and losses is, the fight against a good cause. And that's why we love Triples for Autism, which is brought to you by our friends with Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. The way it works is every single time the Warriors hit at least 10 threes, there's a donation made from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. So all they got to do is make 10 threes. They have done that in all 41 of their games this year. But a few of them, they've literally hit 10 on the number. Last night, they hit 10 in the first quarter.
They had 11 people. Actually, they had 10 guys make a three.
So 23 three-pointers in that game last night. So, yes, it was another donation from Pettinelli. DeAnthony Melton and Moses Moody led the way. They had 4 apiece. We are 41 for 41. We have hit the halfway mark with no blemishes.
None.
If you'd like to get involved yourself and make a donation to autism, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. Fred Warner.
I feel amazing. Let me just say, just so grateful, blessed to be back. And, I think obviously when all this happened, I didn't really think about the possibility of returning in season, but the way things progressed and being able to have this opportunity to be back with my teammates and have a chance at helping them win this week and so on and so forth, that's my only goal going forward.
Okay, they asked him point blank, like, playing this week, is there a chance? And I'll just paraphrase. He's like, I'm not ruling anything out. They said last week they weren't going to open my practice window this week, and my practice window is open this week, so we'll see.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, it wasn't supposed to be open. Now it is, and you've seen the video, so have I. He's out there running around and doing the stuff that other people are doing and stuff, and so it's not totally out of the question. I would bet that he, at the very least, is going to fly with the team, and maybe it's a game-time decision,
I would definitely think that. What I love in this moment, more than anything else, is just the specter of it. Like, if you're the Seattle Seahawks and you're Sam Darnold and whoever is sort of handling the game plan of offense up there, that's got to be in the back of your mind as a like, because
I've heard of him.
Yeah, and whether he's at full strength or not, it's almost kind of like hard to game plan for. Not just if he's in there. Well, what if he does play? And what if he looks like Fred?
Yeah, you better protect the ball now. He's going to come punching for it for sure.
Yeah. Trent Williams talking about just having Fred back out there at practice.
For me personally, I just think the fact that Fred is even has a jersey on less than 100 days after what happened to him, that's just uplift the team. That's motivation, Having him there, just having his face in his locker room, it's motivation. It helps everybody, So yeah, I think getting him in the wake of losing Kittle doesn't make the loss any easier, no. But I do think that it does give us a little bit of boost of energy just seeing his face.
Yeah, that's from Trent Williams, and I love that he tied it to, you lose George, and it's really, really hard, and maybe kind of swings it back the other direction to see number 54 show up at practice and run around.
Yeah, no doubt. It gives you that shot in practice, and it would give you a double shot if he actually was able to get out there during the game. And the very fact that we're talking about this, and, the thought was always Super Bowl. Well, maybe NFC Championship game. And now for the divisional game, if it's something that actually could happen for the 49ers, a must-see game got even more must-see-ish.
Yeah, oh gosh, no doubt. All right, so 888-957-9570. How about Tavis in Oakland? Hi, Tavis, thanks for calling.
Willard Dibs, how you guys doing?
What's up?
So I wanted to call in because you guys were talking about the younger, and I guess I'm not younger at this point anymore, but the generation of Niner fans that hasn't seen them win a championship. I was born in 1994, so I was a little bit late to the party, and grew up in San Diego. My dad was from the Bay Area, and then ended up down there when he met my mom. So my memory of Steve Young was being thrust into the kids' play set with red and gold pants and the Steve Young jersey and the helmet. So growing up, that was our common point, was obviously the Niners. Things got rocky, whatever, I'll spare you of that. But we always have the Niners. In my memories, where living in San Diego, having to find some way to watch the game with my dad, whether it's sitting him at a bar or, somehow back in my childhood, the Niners getting a national game was kind of rare, right? The Chargers were good, so that sucked. All that to say, growing up a Bay Area sports fan, I never, ever thought I would live to see the Warriors win one championship, right, before the all-time franchise of the San Francisco 49ers, man. And I can tell you, as a guy who's watched religiously, right, every Sunday for the majority of his life, I want one so bad. And what's so crazy about the Niners, man, compared to other Bay Area sports teams, yeah, the Warriors have lost, 2 finals. It hurt, right? But their success was so unforeseen and, was such an amazing run that those don't hurt as bad as some of the playoff heartbreak that the Niners have given us. I mean, the Giants had their early 2000 World Series heartbreak. I was too young even to really have feelings for that. I can't think of a team that has just consistently brought me to the highs that the Niners have, but then also the lows, man. And I was thinking about this the other day, too. Shanahan has given the franchise some of the most awesome non-Super Bowl moments.
Yep.
A little bit of recency bias, but I think that game in Philly last week, man, I was emotional driving home thinking, man, what if my dad was still around for the conversations we would have? The Lions come back, going to Green Bay and beating them without scoring a touchdown. They're just knocking on the cusp, right? And they are so close. It feels like something has to give. I called in last week, and I essentially said, they absolutely have a chance against Philly, right? And I asked you, hey, would you be surprised if we came in Monday and they won this game? The answer was no. I was with you, but I'll be honest, I was shocked. I don't know where I'm at going into this weekend, but what I do know is that as I've gotten older, man, these moments, and it sounds dumb because they are a sports team. I got bills. I'm driving home on 580 sitting in traffic, right? I get it. But these moments you have to cherish because they are so fleeting. This time's going to go. The team's going to disappear at some point. They're going to break up. Shanahan at some point, right, is going to have a different job. Enjoy it, man. And who knows what Saturday's going to bring. They can beat Seattle, a divisional rival at a place where we've won. Why the hell not?
Yeah,
they just went into Philly and did it.
Why the hell not? Yeah, Tavis is a great call, man.
I like it, Tavis.
Yeah,
so,
drive safe.
Born in 94, the Dolphins' last win was in 00. He was 6. The Raiders was when he was 8. So things could be worse, Tavis, if you were... The Dolphins haven't won a playoff game since 2000.
Right.
The Niners they win one every time